This is 10 plus hours of me teaching you faceless YouTube from absolutely zero. And not from theory, but from my actual dashboard right here. $11,000 in the last 28 days. In July, this was $12.5 grand, and on Spotify, it's an extra $2,000. This, by the way, is 4.4 million long form views and nearly 13 million shorts views. And I've also done an extra $50,000 from Spotify as well by repurposing the same content onto Spotify. So yes, I know exactly what I'm doing, and you've probably already watched about 50 videos on this and still don't have a channel. So today I'm cutting all of the fluff and I'm showing everything in terms of the production system for this entire channel. So sit down, this is completely free, there's no upsells here, let's begin. I made over 350 grand in my lifetime from a faceless commentary channel right here. That's 275k from YouTube, over 50,000 in total repurposing that same content over on Spotify, and another 40,000 from one single channel that I ran for about a year and a half just on the side. And right now, this one channel using the system that I've built pays me between $15,000 and $16,000 every single month, again from YouTube and also from Spotify. This is off 60 long-form YouTube videos and around 4 million long-form views right here every single month, and also around 12 million shorts views. Now, here's the thing that no one really wants to hear. Everyone keeps asking me what niche this is, and no one wants to hear that picking a niche is genuinely one of the easiest parts of the entire business, and it is the exact part that has you sitting there 4 months later not having posted a single video. So if you're stuck on which niche do I pick, I'm telling you right now, that is not a strategy problem. That is literally a 20-minute decision you're allowed to just make without really thinking about it too much. And in this video, I'm going to show you the exact 2 criteria I use to pick a faceless commentary niche, the receipts to prove that those criteria actually work, the free Chrome extension that validates a niche in about 30 seconds so you're not guessing, and why in 2026 this is still early. And before anyone says it right, no, I'm not another guru with like fake screenshots, doing all of this. I'm pulling the actual dashboards up right here before I teach you anything that I'm doing. So here's what every single person talking about niches on this platform has in common. They never show you the money. They never show you what's going on. There's no dashboards. There's no dates right here. No revenue tab. Just a number and a title with a Lamborghini on the side, and it's all completely fake. Don't lie to me. You've probably watched like one of these 40 videos by now. And every single one of them is just telling you that their niche is the one that actually works. So by this point, you don't believe any of it. And honestly, I completely get it. You've been burned by hype merchants over and over again. So I'm not going to tell you to trust me. I'm literally just going to show you what I'm doing. So this right here is my Glider Guy channel, and it's got 600k subs. In its lifetime, right here, it's made 275 grand just from AdSense right here. And to prove that this is real, I'm not inspect elementing this. Let's change it to some random currency right here. Don't even know what this is. And then the same thing right here, let's switch it right back to USD. As you can see, it's gone back to 275. And these are not one-off spikes right here. You can see that there was a very long time where I'd blown up in 2020 when I was 15 to 16 years old, and I'd completely fallen off. What I ended up doing was dragging this channel out of the mud, and for example, in the last 90 days, starting from when this video was uploaded, it's made nearly 32 grand. In the last 28 days, that's around 11 just from YouTube. This right here is years of running this exact same system, refining it for 8 years straight. Right now, as I'm recording this, I'm making around 15k a month just from this channel right here, and that is YouTube plus Spotify combined. And the Spotify part is the bit that almost no one talks about. So let me break this down right here. My Spotify content is literally the exact same stuff, just re-uploaded. It's not new videos, it's not a second production line, it's no extra work. It's the same videos I post on here, just posted onto Spotify. And here's the number that should really make you sit up. My YouTube RPM is sitting at around $2.5, right? My Spotify RPM is 15, basically. That's roughly 6 times the money on identical content. And it puts an extra couple of $1,000s a month in my pocket for basically re-uploading a file that I've already made. And on top of that, I actually now have a Spotify partner manager. This is a new thing. So I've got a direct line into Spotify, which means any person who wants to work into Spotify and get their account set up in a couple of days, rather than trying to figure it out all on their own, going through the monetization production process. Anyone who works with me, I can get that figured out for them within a couple of days, basically. So the lesson here is that the YouTube money is long-term money. That's the one that compounds and gets bigger every single month, just like mine does here. And Spotify is literally just a free couple of grand a month that you are missing out on if you're not doing this for zero extra production. And the reason those numbers are stable, boring, and predictable instead of some random lucky spike is because the niche underneath all of this was picked with an actual test, not some random vibe, not an RPM list, an actual test, which brings me directly into the part that most of you are getting completely wrong, which is that most beginners treat the niche decision like their entire business. Like it's the one choice that makes or breaks everything, and if they get it wrong, then they've wasted a year. So they freeze. They jump between 10 different ideas and they have no idea what to do. They write a list, they close the app, and then, 2 months later, they still haven't even uploaded anything. And I know that you've done this because I've genuinely done it myself. The overthinking isn't caution, it's literally just procrastination. So let me tell you how this actually works on my channel right here. So every single video on this Glider Guide channel is produced identically. There are 6 different production steps here, and I do them 60 times a month, and the niche is not the machine. The niche is what I feed into the machine. It's the smallest decision in this entire pipeline I've got laid out for myself right here. And let me define the category properly while we're here, because I feel like it's really important and people get this wrong too. What I do is faceless commentary reaction videos on this channel. That means I record a voiceover over a clip that I'm reacting to. I edit very minimally. My face is never on the screen. And inside that one category, there are loads of separate buckets stemming out from it. Now, Roblox is a bucket. AI slop is a bucket. Fitness is a bucket. Drama is a bucket. You are not fighting everybody for one lane. You are just choosing which lane to stand in. So what you should do is stop treating this niche like a destination. It is the entry ticket. It is the thing you do before the actual system starts. And there are 2 criteria that you need to run it through. That is literally it. Just 2 things. Everything after this is purely just execution. Now, real quick before I get into this 2 criteria, if you're actually starting one of these channels right now, come and join my completely free Discord server. The link is in the description. That is where people like you are running channels like this and running these exact steps, asking questions when they get stuck. So you're not just sitting there doing this on your own. I'm in here every day answering questions. Let's get back to the video. So here's what most people get completely wrong on the first criteria. So they go and they try find a bunch of like high RPM niches, right? They pick the ones at the top and they start a channel about something they genuinely know nothing about. And what happens is that, every single video starts with 2 hours of research before you've even opened your microphone. And that is the burnout tax. That is what kills your channel before you even get going. Not the algorithm, not saturation, anything like that. The fact that one video feels like homework. So on my channel, I react to Roblox, brain rot, AI slop reaction videos, and just general internet culture. And I want to be really clear on why. I did not pick this based off a spreadsheet. I picked it off of because I've already lived in that world. I already know what these topics are. I already know what people do inside these topics for the most part. I already know who these people are. I already know what I'm reacting to. I already know what's funny about it. So I already have my own opinions. So I can sit down here in front of a clip I've never seen before and just talk with zero research straight away. And that is the reason that I can do 4 videos a day, and that's even physically possible. If I had to go and learn a subject of some high RPM niche and research it before every video, I'd be making 1 video a day at best. And I'd probably quit like 3 years ago, to be honest. So criteria 1 inside of this niche picking whole thing right here. Pick something you can actually talk about and you already know a little bit about, so you're never sitting there researching a topic you don't understand. The honest test right now, could you sit in front of a random video in this niche and talk about it for 8 minutes straight off the top of your head? If the answer is no, that niche is probably not for you. I don't care what it pays. Now here's the thing almost no one tells you, and it's the one that really quietly wastes a lot of people's time. Criteria 1 is not enough on its own, because you can pick something that you love and you can talk about, you can post consistently for 3 months, and then you can find out that there's just not enough demand sitting in it. The niche is not the problem right here. The niche itself was never proven to pay. And by the time you've worked that out, you've burned around 3 months, so criteria 2 is the proof check for this niche right here. What you need is at least 1 faceless commentary reaction channel in this exact lane doing at least 10 million long form views per month on a test subject. And that's really enough money to put around $40,000 in someone's pocket per month. That channel that you find is the proof right here. They are proving it publicly that the demand in this lane is deep enough to actually carry out business here. And the second half of it, they should be posting at least one time per day. Ideally twice, because that kind of tells you that there's enough, fresh material to produce at volume, which is really the entire model right here. In my niche, there are 3 channels that I know of specifically, and I'll show them to you right now. There's this channel Richlev right here, which gets 40 million long form views a month. This channel 711Z, which gets around 20 million long form views a month, and Love Hilal, which gets around 8 million long form views a month. And these guys all post 2 to 3 times every single day. And it's something that I can actually talk about, so these 2 criteria for me are checked off on this channel right here. That's how I end up getting months like this, because I know what niche I'm in and I know I can talk about it. There's already proof that people bigger than me are doing it, so all I have to do is slot myself in here and it allows me to get 4 million views every single month, just in long form. That's not even including shorts. So criteria 2, obviously never commit to a niche until you've found a channel inside of it already pulling 10 million long form views a month, basically posting daily. And I want you to hear the flip side of that as well, because it's the most useful bit. If you cannot find anybody in this lane doing those numbers, you're probably not early. The lane just doesn't really work. Early means undeserved demand. Empty means no demand. Those 2 are completely different things and people confuse them constantly. Now, most people hear criteria 2 right here and they still don't know what to physically do with their hands, because the criteria is very abstract and you're probably just sitting there going, okay, cool, but where do I start right here? So you don't run the test. You go back to guessing, and we're back right where we are when we started with the Notes app at the very start. So here's the exact process, and it genuinely takes about 20 minutes. Step 1, go onto YouTube, ideally on a private account, but you can just do it on a burner account so you're not wrecking your home feed, and just watch a bunch of random faceless commentary channels. I know you know a few of them, so let's say Sniper Wolf, for example. She's not exactly faceless, but she does commentary, so it's a good start. She does reactions, so just kind of go through, watch a few of these guys, just click on a few of their videos, scroll through for a few minutes, go through some of the, suggested feed until you find something that you feel like you can talk about. You'll start to get a recommended feed that turns into a catalog of commentary reaction videos. Your feed will become the research doc. You didn't have to build a spreadsheet. YouTube has basically just built it here for you. So that's criteria 1. Once you find something you kind of like and you know that you can talk about, that is criteria 1 done. Next, and this is the important one, download the View Stats Chrome extension inside of Chrome and open up the specific channel's analytics. So let's say I wanted to do a channel kind of like Sniper Wolf. Obviously, you can still do it faceless, but this is just an example. Basically, all you have to do is check the long form views on this channel right here. And if it's over 10 million, which for Sniper Wolf, it's 21 million, this is a proven niche. This is someone here who's probably making, as you can see in the estimated revenue, $50,000 to $150,000 a month. And that is criteria 2 done, because also this person posts once a day. I mean, sometimes they skip days, but relatively often. So that right there could be a niche that, could very easily be done right here. You guys could go into this niche and probably blow up within a couple of months if you do everything in the production system correctly. The thing about this is that you don't need to agonize over it. Just go to the next channel. If this one fails right here, let's say this channel was doing like 2 million views a month, just go to the next channel, find something again, and go through those same 2 criteria. So what you should do is run this yourself. You do not have to copy my exact lane that I'm doing, even though, this niche right here would work. And honestly, I'd rather you didn't, because you should be running the test and picking the niche yourself. And if you've already got a channel going and you've never actually been sure what kind of niche you're in, run this same 2 criteria right here and lock in your channel direction going forward. That alone will fix your packaging, your ideation, and your consistency in one go. Now, here's another piece right here, and it's the one that actually decides whether any of this sticks. Now, most people pick a niche without ever asking if they can physically produce a video every single day on it. So they go and pick some high edit video essay or 1 hour long gameplay niche or something that takes like 6 hours to make, and then the format itself just defeats them because it was never a discipline problem. This is that they picked a niche that mathematically cannot be done at volume by one person. So faceless commentary is built built on volume, and that's the exact reason that I run it here. All you have to do is record voiceovers after clips that you're reacting to, edit it very minimally, and you're looking at about 1 video per hour. So 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, you can make way more than 60 videos a month, post 2 videos a day, and you're backlogging videos as you go. And what I actually do on this channel here is obviously I post twice a day, so I'm permanently ahead and I'm never scrambling on a Sunday night trying to get something out. I'm always ahead of my videos. That volume is exactly what turns roughly 4 million views a month right here and $15,000 into something inevitable instead of something lucky. None of my videos really go viral here, and that's the whole point. I'm not buying lottery tickets, I'm basically just running a factory. So the lesson here is that the 2 criteria only works because the format sitting underneath it is cheap to produce. That's the whole thing right here. That is genuinely like the easiest niche decision on the whole platform, which is exactly why it should take you 20 minutes and not 4 months. Now look, I want to be really straight with you about what this video actually was, because this is basically step 0 right here. Picking the lane is the easiest part. The hard part, and the part that actually turns this into a full-time income, is the 6-step production system right here that runs on top of it 60 times a month. The ideation, research, packaging, recording, video editing, and uploading, and the distribution onto Spotify is the entire machine, and that's why I've spent 8 years building it and refining it, and I put every single one of those steps in detail into my full free course on YouTube, and it takes you from starting a channel completely from scratch with no audience, no experience, right, all the way through to making a full-time income, and it picks up exactly where this video right here stops. So click this video on screen to see my entire free full course completely for free on YouTube, where I show you the entire system. So go check it out. I'll see you all over there. In June, I made around $16,000 from this Faceless YouTube channel right here. That's $13,500 from YouTube and over $2,500 from Spotify by repurposing the same exact content. On this channel, I post 60 long form videos and 2 short form videos every single day. On this channel, I post 60 long forms, which is 2 videos a day every single day. And I can get 4 of them made in about 4 hours. Now, if you're sitting there thinking that posting 60 videos a month like this is impossible and means sitting at your desk for 12 hours a day burning yourself out, I totally get it, because that's exactly what it looks like from the outside. It looks like I'm a workhorse. But the reality is that almost every single thing on this channel is just a template. There are 6 steps here, and they are the exact same 6 steps I have on every single video I've made this year. And once you've built them, you're not making decisions anymore. You're literally just running a business. So in this video, I'm going to show you all 6 of these steps: ideation, research, packaging, recording, uploading, and editing. Start to finish, nothing held back, and I'm going to show you exactly how I'd pick a niche if I was starting out completely from 0 today. The exact prompts that I paste in, the exact settings that I use inside Premiere Pro, the exact times I upload, the second platform that pays me 6 times more per view than YouTube does for the exact same video I've already made on Spotify. And before you say, no, I did not have some unfair head start right here, I ran a 500,000 subscriber channel right here. It's now 600K when I was 18 years old, and this used to make me around $200 a month. So in my lifetime, just from this one channel on AdSense, I've made $275,000. A lot of this happened in 2020 when I was 15, 16 years old, but then it fell off completely, showing that this wasn't something that was sustainable for me to do. I was doing videos and I was using a system that wasn't sustainable enough, and so I fell off completely. When I was 19 years old and I graduated high school, I decided to pull myself out of the ground, and now it's at a point where in the last quarter, it's made me over $30,000, and obviously in July, 12.4K from AdSense. In June, it was 13.5K from AdSense, and obviously an extra few thousand from Spotify. But the point is that the system that I use now really started to click in June and July, so literally the last couple of months. And the entire reason that I'm able to make as much as I do now is because of this system that I've built. So let's begin. So before the 6 steps even start, you have to pick a niche, and this is where I see people waste literally months of their life. Most people treat this like they're naming a company, right? They spend weeks on the channel niche and the channel name, and they pay someone for a logo, they write out their brand, they try to find their unique angle or whatever it is, and they burn out before they've even made a single video. And don't lie to me, I know some of you have done this exact thing, so here's what I actually do. There are 2 criteria, that is the entire filter. And this is for the niche, right? So this has to be something that you can talk about consistently, so let me write this down. Something you can talk about consistently. Ignore my typos. The thing is like, you're going to be opening your mouth about this subject multiple times a day. So if you get bored within a month and it fails, then no matter how good the numbers look, it doesn't matter. Number 2, and this is what no one actually does, this has to be something where there is a commentary reaction channel already in this niche, already doing at least 10 mil long form per month, which roughly is around $40,000 a month if you break that down in AdSense. So what you're getting right there is finding proof that the niche pays you before you even spend a single hour inside of it. And on top of that, you want to see other people doing this niche posting 1 to 2 times per day, because that tells you right there that there's enough content flowing in that you can actually react to it. If no one's posting, then you're just gonna run out of topics in a fortnight. So let me show you what that looks like inside of my niche right here. Now, I already know that the biggest guy in my niche is this guy called Rich Lev. Basically, he pulls around 40 million long form views a month. And the way that you can see this, go to the person's channel and using the view stats extension by Mr. Beast, which is completely free, click on the quick channel statistics thing right here, and you can see how many long form views he's doing. So right here, he pulls 40 million views a month, all of them being long form. So this guy right here is probably making 120, maybe $130,000 a month just from doing these videos right here. And just like me, he posts 2 times a day, so I know that there's plenty of topics that I can talk about. And it's like, this guy doesn't have many viral videos, it's just, you know, consistently posting, consistently having a view floor that's high enough to where he gets 40 million long form views a month. That's the exact philosophy behind my channel. I don't have many videos that go crazy viral. I barely break 100k views ever, but because I post so much content on this channel, I can get 4 million long form views every single month and have a super flat long form consistent schedule that allows me to get an income that is super flat. It is super consistent every single month and it's really high. So for my niche, it's completely passed for me. This is something that I can talk about consistently. I already know a little bit about this niche and there's already someone doing 10 million long form every single month. And here's the part that people get completely wrong about this. When they see a niche like this with, you know, 5 or 6 channels already doing really well, they sit there and go, oh, that's saturated. You know, I need to go find a gap. But the thing is like, that is the opposite of what you want. A saturated niche is a niche with proof and a content supply. An empty niche is empty because no one's making money in it. You are not trying to be superhero here. You are not trying to be this crazy original guy. You're not trying to be Mr. Beast. You're trying to be early to a proven thing. So the lesson here, pick a niche you can produce content on the fastest that already has someone making, you know, 40 grand a month inside of it. That's 2 criteria. You can do this in literally about 15 minutes. And for the actual channel setup, I mean, I'll be honest with you, this barely counts as a step right here. Pick one word as a name that people can remember, like not a phrase, not something clever. Then just make your profile picture something with AI. Now, I made this profile picture when I was 13, for example, so I mean, it doesn't really matter. But just any sort of picture that just doesn't look ridiculous, it doesn't matter. You don't need to commission someone to do it. Don't pay anyone. Don't brief a designer on this. Just get it done. It genuinely isn't that deep, and honestly, I won't even have set up my channel before I've just already produced videos, so I'll produce videos before I even make a new channel. It genuinely isn't that deep. Every hour you spend on this branding stage is an hour you aren't spending on the one thing that actually moves the needle with a channel, which leads me directly into the next step. Alright, now this is the most important one of the entire video. If you skip this part right here, you will not win. Every single video on this channel right here, this Glider Guy channel, is produced identically. It's the exact same structure, the same effects, the same music, the same outro. Every single step is one after another and it's repeatable. So the only variable left that decides whether a video does, say, 10,000 views here or 86,000 views is what you choose to react to, what you actually talk about. This is the biggest lever that you have as a commentary reaction channel, and it is not even close. So you should be spending a disproportionate amount of your total time on your channel right here and treating everything after this just like an assembly line. There are 4 methods that I have. Method 1 is the cold start method. It's where you pull nothing. It takes you from having no video ideas to 50 plus sitting on your notepad. It's very, very simple. And the other 3 only start working once you get a little bit of traction and they become the ongoing engine. So method 1 I'm going to show you, and this comes straight from my ideation SOP, which I've recorded, which I actually get someone else to do now. Now, for this first method, all you do is get the Next Lev extension inside of Google Chrome, and you need the light plan and view stats by Mr. Beast, which which we talked about before. So go to YouTube and search the biggest channel in your niche. For me, it's this Rich Lev channel right here. Open the Next Lev extension inside of this guy's channel right here if you're doing this niche. Click on similar channels here, click on in-depth search and hit search. And what this does, it'll take about 30 seconds, let it run, and it comes back with 100 different channels right here, 116. Now go down this list and take note of every single channel right here. Make sure you go through them and make sure they're actually in the same niche, because some of them mess up a little bit. Some of them won't be, like that's completely normal. But most of these channels are doing the same stuff that Rich Lev is doing. You usually end up with around 60 real channels. Open all of them up in your browser, and using the view stats extension right here, you can go to the videos of these channels, go through the last like 1 to 2 weeks of all of these videos right here, and note down every single video that is a 2.5 times outlier. So let me find one here as an example. Let's say this one right here, Chef Tyler Makes Me Hungry ASF, 2.6 times outlier. This is a video that's done way better than normal. This is done way better than the average views on the Rich Lev channel, meaning that there's something about this topic that's getting people to click. Because every channel in this niche right here, everyone's doing the same stuff every video. The only thing that changes is what you're talking about. What you should do is go through every single channel in the similar channels page and find those videos. After this, you should have 50 plus video ideas, and every one of them is proven to perform for a channel in your exact niche that you're trying to go into. Within the last fortnight, like that is the fastest way to get your first 50 video ideas from a standing start. Now, one thing worth knowing while you're scanning right here is that a viral video on a small channel, so let's say you use this in-depth search, a viral video on a smaller channel is much better than a single viral video on a big channel. Now, not to say that you shouldn't find outliers on big channels, but they have a mature audience, which kind of inflates everything that they post. So if you find, let's say, and I'll find an example right here, like a 10K sub channel. Let's say this guy right here, he's got 20,000 subscribers, and let's say he has a video which I had the other day called Astro Nutella is Disgusting. This is a 20x outlier. This 60,000 viewed video is so much more proof that this topic can work from you than, let's say, the Rich Lev video that gets 500,000 views. So anyways, now that you got your list, pick the best 4 out of those lists and judge on these 3 things. Which one's the easiest for you to produce, which ones are easiest to produce for you, which ones you personally believe will blow up, and which ones have the best data behind them. And now here is the step that most people get wrong, so listen carefully. For each of these 4, you have to go and find the original source video of the actual video, not this reaction video right here. So let me give you an example. You spot this outlier on Rich Lev's channel, Chef Tyler is Making Me Hungry, right? You are not reacting to the Rich Lev video. You go to Chef Tyler's actual channel, open up this guy's most popular shorts, and you basically just grab like 4 of them. So this is what I did. You grab the biggest 4 right here. Rich Lev was just the signal that told you that the topic works. He's not the actual topic. So basically make a folder on your computer, make a page inside of your Notion, and write down every single like source video. So copy the links and put them in there. Then move on to your next one. Do that for 4 videos that you're going to be doing for this day. And there's basically 2 shapes that these videos will come in. So sometimes, you know, it's a subject like a person or an actual channel that you're reacting to. So sometimes you got to gather several different clips. So like this Chef Tyler video right here, you grab 4 different videos. And sometimes they come in a documentary style. So you grab one video and it carries the whole story on its own. So basically I did this video reacting to Disney's AI cartoon being terrible, and it was just me reacting to a 4-minute long video. And so I only have to use that one inspiration video as the actual video. Both of these go through the same process I'm about to explain, but the only difference is how many transcripts you're pasting in later. Okay, now method 2 of this ideation is you need a YouTube account where the only thing you ever watch is potential video ideas in your niche. Nothing else ever. I don't watch anything on this account right here except videos that could be video ideas, which means every time I open my homepage, it is just feeding me ideas that could be relevant and possibly, you know, something that a person in my audience would be seeing on their homepage as well. This account acts as my own viewer. So if a video is sitting on the homepage, there's probably a reason for that, and I should probably be using it. Method 3, and this one is a gold mine once you've actually got some traction. So go to your analytics, go to your audience tab, go to your audience watches tab, and click on videos. Click on the long form section and you'll get 3 pages, so 15 videos in total, and this is gold because this is literally YouTube telling you what your audience is looking at right now. So if you react to something in there, you're probably going to get views from it from people who already watch you, which signals YouTube to push your videos further and further out. A great example of this is that I found a video the other day from this guy talking about the Talking Tom app scamming kids. I reacted to it, did an 8-minute video. It got 90,000 views and is a 4 times outlier on my channel. And it's because it sat right at the very top of my audience watches tab. Because your existing audience is already engaging with it, so obviously it's going to work. Now, method 4 is your community tab. Now, go to the filter and sort by newest and search each of these 3 keywords. The first one is react, so you can go through and find a bunch of people talking about what they currently want you to react to. The second one is expose, people basically saying to expose this channel, expose this trend, and the third one is talk about. Basically, people telling you to talk about this YouTuber, talk about this trend, whatever it is. And what you're looking for is patterns. So if one person asking for a topic is going through your comment section, then maybe it might not be that good. But if a bunch of people are asking you to talk about or expose a certain person or topic, then it's probably a very strong sign that it's going to blow up. Those are the 4 methods that I mainly use on a day-to-day. Now, there are some more advanced ones, but as a beginner, those are the only 4 that you need. And honestly, those 4 have produced some of the best videos I've made on this channel. So those are really all you need. So the lesson is run those 4 methods, get 8 to 10 ideas a day, and then narrow them down to the best 4. And do not sit there agonizing over which one is perfect. Look, bro, I put out 60 videos a month right here. The people who overthink this are the ones posting 4 times a month and wondering why they're getting under 100k long form views a month, barely scraping by, like I was in 2023. Now, before I get into the research step, if you actually want to implement this alongside other people doing the exact same thing, I've got a completely free Discord here where I break down the system and answer your questions directly inside of a bunch of chats. The link's in the description, it costs nothing, and it's genuinely the fastest way to get unstuck when you hit something I didn't cover in any of these videos. Anyway, step 2 here is the research. So, you've got 4 video ideas and a folder of source videos. Now you have to turn them into 4 things you can actually sit down and record efficiently. There are 2 ways to do this. One is the one that my students get, and there's one that's a free version if you're not working with me. So, the way I do it and the way that everyone in my program does it is very simple. It's a custom built pipeline inside of VS Code using Claude Code. It's loaded with their own transcripts and their own voice and their own analytics, so it's the exact same thing, the exact same system running the channel. All I do is grab the transcript, go to the original source video. So let's say one of my ideas is reacting to the Talking Tom app is scamming kids. Now, basically, I'm reacting to this video that SnipeSnap did on it, and obviously I found it because it's a 2.1 times outlier right here. I went to the page, I open the description right here, I click on show transcript, and I copy the entire page. I do that for each source video that's attached to the idea, and I paste it into this Claude pipeline, type in give me a pipeline for the glider guide channel, and that's literally it. That's your entire command. So if you're using this system right here for a different channel, you just put your own name and it does the exact same thing. And what it comes back with, I'll show you here in a second, is a full video plan right here with a cold open that specifically targets my audience right here and is built to make them watch the entire video, then 10 original clips in chronological order with timestamps of those clips and exactly what I should be saying underneath each clip, based on what's actually on screen written in my own voice, plus a set of titles I can pick from right here, and a short form script towards the bottom. And if I'm only reacting to one video, it's super easy, which is what I'm doing right here. It just shows the 10 clips that I can take from that one video and then react as soon as the clip ends. So I'm adding my own input to it. And this right here is basically all I need in order to get myself recording. So that is the ideation and the research done right there. Now, obviously, if you're not in my program and you don't have this, there is another way you can do it. And honestly, it's not as efficient or as accurate because the VS Claude Code version is a lot more custom in terms of the instructions. But the method that I can show you absolutely will get the job done, and it's definitely a very good starting point. Basically, you just go into Claude and you go into a fresh chat right here. You paste in the transcript of the video. So let's say it's this one here. Paste in the transcript, type in give me the best 10 clips in chronological order outlining the entire storyline. Make sure every clip is 20 seconds long, and also give me a 5-second clip with the timestamp attached to it. That is the best, most shocking, curiosity gap inducing clip of the entire video. Excuse my writing, but that's basically all you need to do. And that essentially just gives you the exact same thing right here. It gives you the entire transcript with everything that you need to say. And if you want to go a step further right here, you can also do this. You can attach about 4 different transcripts of your own videos and basically just, you know, go into these videos and do the same thing and tell it to write the reaction lines in with what you would say over each clip based on the transcripts that you've given it. And it gets you most of the way there. Now, before we leave this step, here are the hook rules that you need for your first 30 seconds that, as you can see, it gives me this right away for my custom pipeline. But if you don't have the custom pipeline, you need a few rules in place for what you should say after the first clip that you show at the very start of your video. And you need to set them here during your plan time, not while you're recording, because if you improvise the first 30 seconds, you're going to lose people guaranteed. So, rule 1, have a 5-second clip at the very start. Rule 2, the very first sentence you say after that clip repeats or paraphrases the title of the video. Rule 3, intro must increase the stakes and increase curiosity. Rule 4, intro is done by 30 seconds. And this is contrary to a lot of what you'll hear and honestly what you do, because most people are making 2-minute intros in their reaction videos, and that is not efficient on YouTube and definitely not efficient in the commentary niche. Get to the point straight away and get it done. Rule 5, which actually holds people in, is tell the viewer about an end goal. Give the video a destination. So if I'm reacting to Chef Tyler, for example,
Probably do the same thing. Apparently,
sorry, I don't know why it's one of the videos I did the other day, right? Where is it? Chef Tyler, where are you? Here it is. So basically I said something like, by the end of this video, we're going to see, you know, how good this guy actually is at making his meals and whether I'm going to be hungry or whatever. And we're starting from the most boring looking food and working our way up to the most insane food. That's basically, you know, it gives them progression and a reason to still be there, you know, 8 minutes in. So the lesson here is don't write a script and build the clip with, you know, don't write a script, build a clip order with an escalating destination and lock the first 30 seconds in before you ever hit record right here. By the end of this step, you should have about 4 ideas with 4 video plans ready to record. Now, step 3 is packaging, and this one takes about 5 minutes of video once you've done it a few times. Basically, start with your title. Your video plan's already given you a bunch of options right here. You either pick one of these outright or you reword one of these. Change a few words around, tighten it up, and what you're aiming for is the most curiosity building, most intriguing title and thumbnail combination possible, not the most descriptive one, and then just lock it in. Everything after this is built on that one locked title. Now, the thumbnail, and this is a method that gets done inside of ChatGPT using my SOP. Again, in about 5 minutes. So first, in Claude, if you've got the VS Code thing set up, like I have right here, and already has your channel data on it, you can do this, but if you don't, a normal Claude chat is fine, but you basically need to type this. So you type, I need packaging for a new video for this channel. The topic is, and then just sort of explain the topic. Give me 10 direct thumbnail briefs using this format. Character, expression, pose, looking, direction, background. Make 5 of them verdict and 5 of them curiosity gap. And at the top of this message, you should paste your locked title. So let's say, for example, using this right here, I did the new Talking Tom app is scamming kids. I paste that in, and then it gives me what I need. And if you don't know how to describe the topic yet, basically just go back to your chat where you got the video plan and just ask it to give you a video brief rundown of what the topic actually is. Paste that in right here. And quick note on those 2 categories as well, because it matters for the expression, the curiosity gap and verdict. Verdict is where you're stating the conclusion. The energy is like caught, exposed, guilty, furious, something like that. Curiosity gap is where you're withholding a conclusion and planting a question in the viewer's mind. The energy here is like shocked, suspicious, or something's off, like a side eye, something like that. Both of them have to be bold, subtle expressions. Both of them have to be bold because subtle expressions do not really work in commentary at all. And one hard rule right here, the character in the thumbnail is always the subject of the video. So it's never you, never your own character reacting to it. It doesn't really work that well. So now you've got 10 briefs right here using this. briefs, take them into ChatGPT. And I'm going to show you an example of a brief that my packaging V has done for me, basically on my last video right here. You need these 10 briefs just pasted into one message that the Claude system gave you, and this one string of text right here, as well as a couple of reference photos inside of the chat. So, photo 1 is your style reference, and this is a very important one. It should be the best performing thumbnail on your own channel that you've already made, and you use the exact same image as a slot on every single video forever. So this is the entire reason that all of my thumbnails look the same right here. They all have the same art style. Mine is the chicken stars thumbnail, which is from one video where I actually paid an artist to make this. Every thumbnail since has used this as a reference. And if you don't have one yet, don't just take someone else's thumbnail. What you can do is just pick an art style that you like from like Google or Reddit or something like that, and then lock it in. And photo 2 is a high quality photo of the subject of the video, facing directly into the camera. Don't worry about the expression that they've got in here because it describes it in the ChatGPT prompt. Because we're about to change it obviously, so just get a clean, front-facing, high-quality image. And then this is the exact string of text that goes above it right here, word for word. I'm not going to read it out, but you can see it on screen if you want to type it out. And obviously underneath this right here, you basically just paste the expression, pose, looking direction of all 10 briefs. And what it does right here, as you can see, it gives you 10 different thumbnails that you can choose from, all with different expressions, poses, looking directions, everything like that. And what you can do is, based on whatever title you have, you can pick the ones you think match up and are the most intriguing. If you want changes, just you know, tell ChatGPT to make some changes. And this bit is critical right here. Always finish with, keep everything else the exact same whenever you're making any changes. So if you're making a specific change about his eyes here or something like that, make sure you tell it to keep everything else the same. If you don't say that, it's going to change things that you like and kind of wreck it a little bit. And cap yourself at 2 revisions right here. This step is supposed to cost 5 minutes, not 50. So the lesson here is lock in the title first, use one permanent style reference photo so the whole channel looks like one channel, and let the expression and pose fields do the work right here. That's the full title and thumbnail combo ready to go using my packaging SOP right here. I do this 5 minutes on every single video, and it's part of what holds up $15,000-$16,000 consistently every single month. So I'd say it's pretty important to do what I just said. Right, next step is recording, and these are 2 methods here, and they are both dead simple. One of them gets me an 8-minute reaction video here done in 25 minutes start to finish, and the other one gets it done in 15. Method 1 is completely free as long as you've already got Premiere Pro. So I'll show you an example of this first method. You can see that this is the clips that I'm reacting to, and these are all the voiceovers over top. So basically open Premiere, take your video plan. So for example, here's one of my video plans. Place all 10 clips you can see on the timeline right here first, like that's the first thing that you do. And then at the end of every single clip, using this little microphone symbol, so make sure your microphone's plugged in, and then press the little button to start recording straight directly inside of Premiere Pro. As you can see, you can hear a double up of my voice right here. And then once you press space, it like leaves it all on the timeline for you. Just record everything that your plan right here is telling you to say. And if you don't have a proper plan with the exact lines, all you have to do is just watch the clip and just kind of, you know, do your reaction after that. It's a little bit harder to improv if you haven't done it before, but commentary is really easy. You can kind of pick it up quickly. Roughly about 40 seconds to a minute in between every single clip is a good starting place of what you should be doing. And then once you've hit the 8-minute mark, once you go through every single clip, even if you're only 7 clips in and you're at the 8-minute mark, you just stop right there. You don't need to keep going. 8 minutes is the target right here, not the clip count. So what I do after I finish each clip is I cut it up straight away. So let's say I've done this, you know, first cold open clip right here, which goes for 5 seconds. I then record everything I need to say that goes for 30 seconds and cut it up straight away before I get into my next clip. So basically I'm building as I go. So I cut the space in between what I'm saying, which means I always know exactly what length of the video is going to be at any point. And that's the whole trick at keeping each video around 8 minutes consistently so you're not eating up all of your time. And because every video from this pipeline is so consistent, I don't even have to really watch what I'm watching anymore. I don't even have to watch the source videos that closely. I kind of just skim through and see what I need to say for about a minute and then cut. So this method's really easy, really simple, and I go through the entire video. Now, method 2 costs $130, but once you own it, you have it for life. It is an absolute lifesaver, and it is this program here called Recut. And this is the program that Creecraft uses, and I saw it the other day and I have never gone back. And basically it's taken me from 25 minutes down to 15 every single video. And when you're doing several videos a day, this adds up extremely fast. Basically, you just record straight into Audacity or Adobe Audition. I personally use Audition. So let's say I just record a clip into here. I'm talking, blah, 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 leave a space and, you know, do whatever. Basically at the end, you just make sure you cut out the end bit right here. Click Control-Shift-E and export that to your computer. Take whatever file that was, so this is an example of a video. Let's say this is a video where I've just done one reaction clip. And as you can see, there's a bunch of red marks right here. Just click Remove Silence and it cuts everything up for you in one click. Click Export, drag it straight into Premiere Pro, and that's the second method. That is so much faster than doing the Premiere Pro one, but obviously, like I said, this program costs $130 in its lifetime. For me, it's absolutely worth it. I've saved so much time doing this, but for you, it might not be at the start. So just do the Premiere Pro one to start with. Once you start to scale up, you can get Recut and do that. So basically for me, I never have to cut my own dead air manually ever again. The software does it all for me. Then basically you wrap the video up using this intro that I paste into every single video, basically telling people to click the video on screen, and that's the entire outro. And it basically gets you more return viewers. And then straight after, in that same sitting, you record a short form version of this entire long form. Now, if you've got VS Code, basically your plan is already a 30-second short script and it's sitting in there, so you just record straight out of that into the long form. If you don't have a short form script yet, what you can do is just go to text, go to transcript inside of Premiere, click on retranscribe sequence, then you can export that to a text file, and then inside of Claude, VS Code, whatever it is, you can paste in the transcript. Let's say this is it here. Type in, basically you tell Claude to give me a 30-second short script based on the transcript of this long-form video. Make sure it is narration only. I am not reacting to any of the videos inside here. It's just me overviewing the topic and talking about what's going on. That one thing right here gives you a 30-second short script, and I'll show you the output that it gives me right here. Here it is. It's giving me my short, and this is basically perfect. So using this right here, I do this for every single video, and it just becomes standard. And here's why I'm being so insistent about this. My shorts on this channel right here do around 12 million views every single month right here, and they make me on their own an extra $2,000, and these take me a minute to record, and I don't even edit these. So this is 1 hour a month, $2,000. And if you're editing it yourself, it takes around 5 minutes to edit. And I mean, obviously, like I said, I hand this off to an editor. I've had shorts do literally like over 1 million views on here. And as you can see in the last 28 days, some of these have generated hundreds of dollars, as you can see down here. $400 for 1 minute of work on this specific short right here. Like, if you've ever seen anything more ROI in your life in terms of an activity, I really want you guys to tell me, because this is insane. But the real reason I do this as well, which makes it even better, is that if you're starting from zero, this is the single quickest way to get views on the board and get people onto your channel instantly. Because the shorts funnel people into the long form videos that you're doing. So this short is going to get more views than the long form and gets more people into the long form video. That is exactly how I got one of my other channels right here. This monk channel that I own monetized from 0 to monetized in 23 days with no shoutouts and no outside influence. Purely just from doing shorts about the long form videos, funneling them over to my long form videos and getting these long form views from day one. So the lesson here is that you should cap all of your long forms at 8 minutes, cut them as you go, never let a long form video go without its short. And that brings me over to editing, which is about half an hour for me, and that's only possible because the recording step here was done properly and it's already cut up everything for me. And before I start, most people massively overcomplicate this. They edit commentary videos like they're gaming videos, or they're some crazy documentaries with heavy sound design, loud music, tons of text, and effects, you know, every 2 seconds. And what this does is it genuinely ruins it for them, because the only reason anyone clicked the commentary video was for your opinion. No one clicked for your transitions, so I've made this the least creative part of my entire video, and this is a complete edit right here that I'm showing. I actually did this one myself because my editor was sick the other day, but basically I'm gonna show you what I kind of do over here. It looks a little bit more complicated than just the recorded timeline right here, but trust me, this is all just a template and these steps are super easy to follow, and again, it only takes half an hour for me. So the golden rule, you always do the visuals first, then the audio second. Don't interleave them. So the first thing, download a video editing pack from this YouTuber called Malice. Now, this is a guy that I actually used to edit for me. He's got his own business now where he helps editors basically like get more clients and whatever. He has a smooth editing pack, and basically if you download this, you basically just have to put in your email and get it. I have no affiliation with this, by the way. It's completely free, and I've obviously got no affiliation. It's just what I use, and it makes my editing so much better and so much faster. So for every clip I react to, the treatment is the exact same 4 moves. Basically, so let's say I'm editing this. I duplicate the visual layer on top of itself of all of the clips that I'm reacting to. Then I extend every single clip that I'm reacting to over top of it until it's at the end of the first sentence that I say after every single clip. Then I basically just add a freeze frame right here. So I add a frame hold, and then I put this VHS effect over top. It's a VHS warm effect by Malice. And then halfway through that first reaction of every single sentence, I make the scale 150. That's basically your emphasis mid-sentence. And then for the rest of the clips, reaction, what's on screen follows the next 3 rules. Basically, directly after the first freeze frame, it is always like Minecraft gameplay. So for me, I basically just chuck that in, and that's, you know, all I have to do right there. Then after that first sentence of gameplay, which is normally, you know, after the first sentence right here, I can alternate freely between option A, which is more Minecraft gameplay, option B, which is a visual loop of the visual clip that I just reacted to, or option C, which is some, you know, original source material. It could be a screenshot, a screen recording, and option C is only there when I need more context about information that actually needs reading on the screen. Building option B takes about 10 seconds. You just duplicate, you know, the visual of the clip you just watched. Hold shift at the very start of the clip to snap to the play ahead. Click the visual, click Control C, and then paste twice right here. Select the second clip and click Control R, and then reverse the speed right here. Click OK. Highlight both of these, Control C, Control V as many times until it is the end of the reaction duration. Then select all the clips, click on right click and click nest, and nest the clip. And every video opens with a sequence that's actually memorable. And every video that I have, by the way, opens with a little sequence that's memorable to me. Make this your own, but here's mine. So basically it's like a white background, basically like this white color mat right here. I just make it white, chuck it onto the timeline right here in the first sentence. I add a text layer on top, and I, you know, add a little effect here. And each individual word that I say in the intro pops up. So let's say it's right here.
This brain rot music king.
This brain rot
music king. Music king has a
YouTuber.
king.
And I'm not going to do the rest, but let's say I just type in each individual word. This brain rot music YouTuber. And now for the pop-in effect,
music king.
for that little pop-in effect you see right there, all you do is just go to the scale right here. You start it off at like 200 or something. Go forward about 5 frames, make it like 240. Go forward a couple, make it 220, and then it does a little pop.
The king.
As you can see right there. Now, genuinely, please don't copy my VHS effect, my Minecraft gameplay, and my intro card exactly, because then you're just going to be a clone of me. So just take the structure and change the surface of it, basically. Now, the audio, which is simple and not something you really have to play around with very much, basically build the template once and it's just automatic forever. Now, on the microphone track, you want 4 different effects to make your voice sound good. And every single one of them I have saved as a preset, and I have 4 different ones. And I've titled them GG 1, 2, 3, and 4, whatever it is here. Basically, I increase my volume by 4 decibels. I then add a single band compressor and do all the settings you can see on screen right here. I add a parametric equalizer, do all the settings that you're seeing on screen right here, and a hard limiter, and I do the preset of limit to negative 0.1 decibels. This right here turns my audio from this.
When I got this email the other day saying the following,
sounds okay, but could be a lot better, to this.
So let's see if by the end of this video, you can figure out exactly who songs like.
So much better, so much louder, so much bolder, and it's just crisp quality audio right there. Now, for the music right here, this is a fixed track order for every single video, and I just paste it into every single video. It's a routine and not a decision. So I'll put this in order right here. Basically, I start off with, and I use Mario music. You don't have to use it, but it's just what I like to use. I start off with a very deep catastrophe kind of song right here, and then I transition into a very upbeat kind of music as, you know, in the hook right here for the intro. After the intro, I transition into a bit more of a chill one, because basically this is how you should visualize the energy of your videos. This is the entire timeline right here, start to finish. You start off extremely high, right? You have a crazy big clip, your hook should be extremely crazy, you're talking about some stuff, and then instantly it goes right back down, because once the viewers are already hooked in after the first 30 seconds, you have to build up towards the end of the video where every clip gets crazier and crazier. So this should be how upbeat your music is. So from the start, the first one should be crazy right here, second one should be pretty soft, then it kind of builds up a little bit, builds up a little more. You basically have like 5 different music selections, which is what I have right here, and they're all different every single time, all building up to the climax at the end of the video. Oh, also one thing with the music, make sure it is super quiet. Like I'm talking negative 30 decibels I have it set to right here. That's gonna be really like uncomfortably quiet for a lot of you, but the thing about music and commentary videos is that it should only add subtly to your videos. Your viewers are not here to listen to music, they're here to listen to you talk, give your opinion about stuff. The only thing worse than having no music at all is having music so loud it just overbears the whole video. It's supposed to add subtly underneath, not take over the whole video. Now for the subtitles. As you can see, every word on screen is subtitled, and most people don't actually do it, or they do it manually and wonder why it takes so long. With Premiere Pro, you don't have to do really anything at all. Basically, just go to the text tab, and it should already be transcribed from the steps earlier, but basically then you click this caption track right here, set the maximum length to 14 characters, set the minimum duration to the very bottom, make sure your lines are set to single, and then create captions. Then if you go to your essential graphics panel right here, look at all of these settings I'm showing on screen right now and use these. Then go to your graphic and tile settings inside of Premiere Pro and click on upgrade caption to graphic once you've highlighted everything. Then it puts it all on the timeline right here, ready to go, and this is all done automatically. Then I have a preset which basically adds a little pop-in effect for every single subtitle, and it does this.
This is even possible because I seriously don't get how it is.
So I can do that in about 2 minutes now. And then all you have to do is go through the entire video and make sure that every word is synced up properly and is actually what is being said. Because sometimes it doesn't pick up the words properly, it says something else, so just make sure you correct all this. And now obviously for the shorts editing, this is like basically the same kind of template. So I do the voiceover first right here. Make sure you set your sequence settings obviously to the shorts, which is just 1080 by 1920. What I do is I just have Minecraft gameplay shown on the bottom, and I crop it so it's at the middle, and then on the top I just show visuals of whatever I'm talking about. So let's say I'm saying lazy pot noodle, like the channel that I'm looking at here. At the top, while I'm talking about the channel, I just put his channel on the top. If I'm talking about a specific thing happening in his videos, I just show whatever I'm talking about, and I just do that until the video ends. It's a very simple timeline, and again, these shorts sometimes generate me hundreds of dollars for 5 minutes of work. Do the exact same thing with the subtitles that you do for the long forms, and that's your shorts done. So the lesson here, build your templates once and never make an editing decision ever again. Your edit is not why people watch your videos. Your opinion is why people watch. Now, step 6 right here, export all this obviously, and then we can start to upload with your title and thumbnail, and do this multiple times a day, 2 long forms a day, each with a short that is 60 videos every single month. Now, there are a few small mechanical things that are worth getting right because they're basically just free money. One is that any channel handle you paste in the description is not automatically a clickable link. So if you're trying to link a second channel or link someone who you took the video idea from, it doesn't automatically put it in the description. So just make sure you delete whatever's in here, type it in again, and yeah, just click save. Number 2 is the ad placement. So let's say I want to add ads to this video right here, mid-roll ads. Using the Nextlev extension, which you guys downloaded before, basically you can click turn on ads and it does it automatically right here. Click on review mid-roll, click on this little button right here, and type in 1, and then at auto placed, click every 10 seconds, click add, and it spams 10 ads, or sorry, 1 ad every 10 seconds for the entire video, and it does it within like 20 seconds. This has been a huge time saver for me, especially when you're posting so much content. Don't worry, it's not going to show an ad every 10 seconds, obviously, and I'll show you an example of a finished video where it's not showing all of the ads, because YouTube's new policy means that a lot of these ads don't actually get shown. YouTube is not going to serve all of them, it just decides on whether you're speaking at the certain second, and it's genuinely hard to get them approved, so you just like spam a ton of them so you can get as many approved as you can. Number 3 is your end screen. Make sure you set it as best for viewer. So let me show you right here. I have one video right here set as best for viewer. It's as short of a time as I can possibly make it super big right in the middle of the screen, and that is the best chance of getting your viewers to binge watch your videos. So then you create a session time, and this makes sure that you get as many, return viewers as you can. And for the shorts, by the way, make it the exact same title as the long form videos, but all lowercase, and stick the hashtag USA on the end, because this will give you a higher RPM. If you don't think that this actually works, trust me, it does. I've done it before. My RPMs are insanely high on my shorts. I mean, look at this 1 million viewed video right here. It got $168. Like, I mean, that's just nuts. Now, obviously, I'm talking about YouTube a lot here, but we also have Spotify, and this is the part I really want you to pay attention to, because it is the single most underutilized thing in this entire business right here. Now, my RPM on YouTube is $2.37, I think it is. Yeah, $2.37, and my RPM on Spotify is close to 14. The exact same content I've already posted on YouTube, I'm posting the exact same on Spotify, nothing re-edited, nothing re-recorded, and a massively higher RPM. That has made me around $50,000 extra here over the last year and a half with no extra work at all, and it averages about $2,500 every single month. On the ads over there, on an 8-minute video, you want around 5 placed, and there's plenty of ways I can explain how to do that. When you upload on Spotify, once you're monetized, you just place 5 mid-roll ads, spread them out evenly, plus your pre-roll and post-roll. Obviously do it properly right here. It's the difference between Spotify being a nice bonus and a Spotify being a massive second income. Now here's the massive catch right here. You can absolutely just go and do this yourself, but the monetization requirements on Spotify are very hard to reach. They are very large. Spotify's threshold is 10,000 hours of watch time, where YouTube's right here is 4,000, and it's already hard enough to get monetized on Spotify. It took me 2 whole months to go from 0 to monetized on here, even while being shared on my main channel. So from a cold start, it's going to take you a long time to get monetized. However, I've just gotten in contact with a Spotify partner rep. So if you work with me inside of my program, I can actually get your Spotify set up within a few days, and it will be monetized from day 1. The people inside my program are getting their Spotify set up and running and making money within a couple of days here, instead of grinding out the 10,000 hour watch time limit. And I want to be straight there with you about the timing here. Spotify is only getting harder and harder to get off the ground every single month, and right now it's still very possible. If you get going within the next few months, you can absolutely capitalize on it and be making a few thousand a month purely from just repurposing the content you've already made. In a year, I'm not too sure how much more open that window is going to be. So I mean, the lesson here is that you've already built your assets on YouTube right here. Putting it on a second platform here at 6 times the RPM is the highest return per hour in the business you can possibly do. So now let's actually add all of this up right here. If you do every single method I've talked about today, and you make 4 videos every single day, on my own I can get that done in about 4 hours, and once you've learnt the method and gotten it down quickly, you can also do it in about 4 hours. And obviously it's not going to take 4 hours the first time you implement everything I've talked about. It'll take you all day, but after you get the method down, it starts to become very easy and very efficient, because every part of the 6 steps goes through this template that I've specifically built for myself. The speed comes from the fact that you eventually stop deciding anything. 4 videos a day means you can post 2 videos a day, make 60 videos a month, and work 5 days a week. That's what turns into $16,000 right here every single month on YouTube, of which about 2,000 is from the shorts, the rest are from watch page ads, and the rest obviously is from Spotify as well. Now this is the last thing, and this is where it stops being a job. You do not have to do all of these 6 steps here forever. Every single one of these steps is hireable apart from the recording. The editing goes first, obviously, because it's the biggest block and it's the biggest time saver once you get it done, and it's the most mechanically specific thing you own right here. Then obviously the shorts right here, because it's 5 minutes of just pure retention and pure repetition. Then the packaging, because it's the most prompt driven thing that you can get output to someone else. Then the uploading, obviously, because it's purely mechanical. The recording obviously has to stay with you because it's your own voice, and the ideation you kind of hold on to as long as you can, because it's the absolute one step where your judgment kind of changes the outcome here. Everything else is just this template. And here's the thing that actually makes hiring work and why most people fail at it. So every single step I've just described to you is written out as a document. Every single thing is a document. It's not in my head, it is all written down. So when I bring on an editor and I train them, all I have to do is go to my video editing SOP, basically just share it to them. It's got a video recording I recorded a couple of months ago of me editing 2 videos all by myself right here, and I use the transcript to make a full document. I handed them the document, and this is the reason that this scales. It's not that I'm really even that good at business, it's just that everything's written down, and so anyone who I bring on can do it themselves. So the lesson here, build the template, then hand them over one at a time, starting with whichever is the most process that is eating the most hours. So for me, first that was video editing, then it was the packaging, then the research, and whatever else. So that's the entire thing right there. The 6 steps: ideation, research, packaging, recording, editing, and uploading. 4 videos in 4 hours. 60 videos a month, $15,000 to $16,000 every single month. And look, you can genuinely go and run all of this from this video right here. Everything I just showed you works, and nothing is gated behind anything. I literally just showed you guys everything right there, but I'll be straight with you about 2 things in here that you can't self-serve. The first thing is the research system. What I showed you is custom inside of Claude Code and is built on my own transcripts, my voice, and my analytics. The plain Claude version I gave you will get you most of the way there, and it's genuinely good at being a starting point, but it is nowhere near as accurate as the VS Code version because it has a stack of custom commands that, is specific to commentary channels. And when I work with someone, I build their own version of it and I give it straight to them. And it's based on their transcripts, their voice, and it's tuned to their channel's data. And that's the thing that makes every video consistent instead of being a coin flip. And the second thing right here is obviously the Spotify, because I've got a direct Spotify partner rep right now, which means the people that I work with get set up in days and get monetized from day one, instead of grinding out 10,000 hours over months and months. And like I said, that window is closing. It is not opening. So who is this actually for? Now, who is this actually for right here? Well, if you're already running a commentary reaction channel doing somewhere between 100,000 to 500,000 views every single month, and you want to scale that past 1 million, that is exactly who I work with. If that is you, click the link in the description right now and fill out the application. It only takes a couple of minutes. If you're a fit, we'll get on a call. If you're not there yet, completely fine. Go ahead and run the 6 steps that I've shown you guys in this video and come back when you are. Also, join the Discord if you're having any troubles as well. Last month, this channel made $15,000 in a single month. With YouTube over here, as you can see, $10,000, and it hasn't updated the last 2 days, but with Spotify as well, it's an extra $2,500. And if it actually showed the full 30 days, this would be 15 grand. And the total amount of human work that goes into it is about 4 hours a day on my channel right here. 1 hour per day, so 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. That is it. And I know exactly what you're thinking right now, because when someone says YouTube AI business, you're picturing those sloppy, faceless AI slop channels that either make nothing or get demonetized within a week. So let me kill that right there, because I record every single word of these videos all by myself. It's a personal brand, and AI never touches the voice. It only touches the boring stuff, which you don't even want to do anyway. So in this video, I'm going to show you the exact 6 steps that make this whole business run, and I'm going to show you the open, real channel on screen so you can see that this isn't fake. This isn't some fake screenshot. This is actually a real thing. And then I'm going to show you a built video that I have done going through all of the 6 steps start to finish so you can get a real idea of what this looks like in practice. So here's the thing. Every single time someone says make money on YouTube, the video does the exact same thing. They flash a revenue screenshot on the screen for half a second and then move on. And you're supposed to believe that. And the reality is that you just don't believe it. And realistically, you shouldn't shouldn't, because a screenshot proves absolutely nothing. It can be faked, they can be inspect element, whatever it is. Anyone can fake a screenshot in about 1 to 2 minutes, which you should already know, right? And that's exactly why you don't believe a single word most of these people say. So let me do the opposite right now. So obviously this channel right here is my channel. It's got the managed videos. I mean, I can go into it right here and I can show you my latest video and I can show you me talking so you guys can actually know that it's me.
The new Talking Tom app is straight up scamming kids. Now, a lot of you have been telling me about this.
So clearly that's obviously me right there. This channel uploads about 2 long-form YouTube videos every single day, and this is all me talking. Now, obviously it says USD right here, but I want to do the like whole refresh thing so you know that it's me. So Russian ruble, this is like 700,000 Russian ruble every single month. And if I go back to US dollars, there we go. It's back to 10,000. Now, in June of this year, we did about 13,500 from YouTube, and from Spotify as well. It's an extra $2,500. And this is just by repurposing all of the content I make on here onto Spotify, which I just have my editor upload for me. So I don't even touch this. And as you can see, on average, it generates 2.1, 2.8K every single month. July seems to be tracking slightly lower. So if I go to July, yeah, I mean, 11,000 so far in 28 days. So that'll probably end up being maybe 12, 13 from YouTube, and then an extra 2,000 from Spotify. So yeah, slightly lower this month. And that's fine because it's still a real month and it's still very similar to June. So this isn't something where it's just one crazy month and it falls off. This is something, you know, I can show the last 90 days. It's consistently, you know, climbing. Lower into this 90 days, I wasn't really using the system properly, but ever since I started implementing it, I mean, bro, like the results speak for themselves. And I want to clear up something as well that is a very fair complaint a lot of you have, which is that if you're getting 15 million views a month, how are you getting $10,000? And that's because this is split up between long form and shorts. So long form is 3.9 million views, which obviously all of you know, they pay a lot more than the shorts views. Shorts views is about 11, 12 million, depending on the month. It fluctuates a little bit more, but it's shorts, so it's expected. The watch page ads in the last 28 days is 8.3K, and the short feed is 1.8. By the way, I spend an hour every single month doing these shorts. I just felt like I had to put that in. So the lesson here I want to get across is that whenever someone shows you a revenue number, do not verify it with a screenshot. Verify it with, you know, them actually showing you going through it and upload history, because I'm telling you, a lot of people are lying to you. I really don't blame people when they go into my comments and say, oh, you know, is this real? Is this real? Because it doesn't seem believable. There are a lot of people out there who have terrible intentions and they're not being legit. And whenever you see a big view count next to a very small revenue number, ask, what is the long form and what is the shorts? Because those are 2 completely different businesses. Now, most people never start a channel like this because in their head, it is just endless, right? It is overwhelming. It's like hundreds of different tasks. And the ones who do start, they completely drown because they never put a time limit on anything that they do. So one single video ends up eating their entire day. But here's the truth right here. The entire business that I run is basically only 6 steps. That is it. Step 1 is ideation right here, which takes me around 30 minutes to do based on my SOP. Step 2 is the research, which is basically free time in the background because I paste my inspiration video I get from the ideation into my Claude code system, which I've talked about numerous times, where it builds and plans the entire video while I do step 3, which is the packaging, takes around 10 minutes per video. Step 4 is recording, which takes around 25 minutes, sometimes as low as 15. Step 5 is editing, which for me takes around half an hour, and step 6 is uploading, which takes no time at all. That is the entire business right there. 6 different boxes. Now, I personally only work around 2 hours a day, but that's because I only have 2 of these tasks that I actually have to do. A solo person doing all 6 of these themselves can get it done in about 4 hours a day, like I used to. And I'm not gonna go crazy in depth about each step right now because this is really just the map, like the real detail is coming. Because in a second, I'm gonna show you a real build of a video that I've personally done on here in front of you. So the lesson here is that the goal is not to do these 6 steps extremely well, it's to do them fast and get it down quickly. Your time box every single step is what should fit inside of an hour every single video. Because that one rule right there is the exact thing that turns this from being a hobby into like being an actual businessman that prints money on YouTube. Now, real quick before I show you this video in front of you, if you're seeing that this whole thing right here being in 6 boxes actually kind of clicks for you, I've got a completely free Discord server where I break down these steps even further for you and you can ask me questions directly about your specific channel. So the link's in the description, go join it, it costs you nothing. Now this is where most people lose their entire day before they've ever recorded a single word. So they sit there trying to invent a video idea out of thin air, staring at a blank screen, and then once they finally have a video idea, they scrub through for about 2 hours on a source video hunting for moments to react to. That right there, that is why their whole day goes. So let me show you exactly how I'm building the video today that I'm going to be showing you. So this video right here is called "This Talking Tom App is Scamming Kids." This video right here generated me $85,000 and 111 USD, which is actually a very low RPM. Normally my RPM sits around like $2.20, something like that. So this could very easily be like $180, $200. But this was all built for me in about 22 minutes of time. This took me 22 minutes from start to finish of my own input, and then the rest was done by other people. So the ideation for me on this video was very simple. I found it by going to my analytics, my audience tab, going down to what my audience watches, going through the videos and finding a long form video that I thought looked good. I found this YouTuber Snipe Snap make a video. It's actually right here. The new Talking Tom app is scamming kids. I basically just repackaged it like I do using my packaging method and just decided to react to it myself. That's the idea right there. No guessing, and then it's onto the research. Basically, I took that inspiration video, I pasted it into my Claude code system right here, which is basically an AI setup that has all of my channel's data and my format built into it. And I typed in 3 words. I typed in pipeline for glider guy, which handed back 10 different clips to react to in chronological order, which I can show you now. It gave me a bunch of different titles, which are extremely good, all based on what works on my channel. Obviously, all of these clips right here in chronological order, and at the very start, it gave me a cold open clip, which is the single most shocking curiosity building moment in the entire source video, plus a hook line to say that holds the viewers for the entire video. So all of this is specifically built to build curiosity in the viewer and make them watch all the way through. So the ideation cost me around 30 minutes for 4 videos, and the research was free because it ran in the background while I did something else. So the lesson here is don't invent your ideas and don't do the research by hand. Harvest the idea from what your audience is already watching and let the machine actually plan the video for you. Your job is selection and performance. It was never to invent ideas. So that's the idea and the plan done, which leads me directly into the packaging. Now, packaging is a step where most people completely freeze up and they have no idea what to do. And they spend 2 hours trying to find the perfect title, or they just get lazy and skip the entire thing. And here's the thing, right? It's the single step that decides whether the other 5 even matter. Because obviously if nobody clicks your video, none of the recording or editing you did ever gets seen. So here's exactly how I packaged this Talking Tom video right here. Obviously you can see the title and thumbnail. First thing I did is take this video plan and pick one of these titles, and if I don't want to pick one of them because they're not good enough, I can take one, take it as inspiration, change the wording a little bit, and I just picked the strongest title and it became "This Talking Tom App is Scamming Kids" right here. Then I handed the title straight back to Claude Code and asked me to give 10 different thumbnail variations using the main subject of the character of the video, which obviously here is Talking Tom. And what it gave me back was an expression and pose of Tom holding a big pile of money right here with an evil expression on his face, which matches the promise of the title, Scamming Kids, exactly. And that match is the entire point. Then I took it and generated it in ChatGPT, which is the AI image tool, and I just picked the best looking version out of the batch. That whole thing literally took me 10 minutes, and now I hand that exact thing off to someone else to do, so I don't even have to do it anymore. But this is the exact process I'd run if I was solo. So the lesson here is that a thumbnail is one character, which is the subject of the video, plus an expression and a pose, and have it be extremely big. That's the most eye-catching way to get people to click. And the thing you need to make sure is you always pick the title first, then build the image to match the title. Now this is where 2 beliefs keep people stuck at your videos. 4 hours each. Every single day, so they're doing 4 hours and 4 videos a day, which isn't bad, but you can get it a lot quicker than that. They treat recording like this big performance that they have to nail all in one take, and then they treat the editing like some deep creative art form that only they can possibly do. And both of those beliefs actually is what makes one video take an entire afternoon instead of 1 hour, or for me, 20 minutes. So here's actually what went into this Talking Tom video right here. I opened the video plan, as you can see right here, very simple. And I just record all of this this straight into Premiere Pro. I put my cold open clip at the start, which it gives me right here. I record whatever I'm saying into the voiceover straight after the clip has ended. I then put the next clip that it tells me to do straight after that using the quote, using the transcript. I then say what I have to say, do the exact same thing again, and then I do that a bunch of times until I hit the 8-minute mark of the video, which allows you to have mid-rolls in your video. I'm literally just performing here. There is no thinking. Then the editing right here got handed off to my editor, who can edit the entire thing in 30 minutes using my specific method that I have mapped out inside of my video SOP. And the edit is completely repeatable, which is the entire reason it is so cheap to hand off. Now, here's the objection I know you're thinking, so let me kill it right now. This does not get demonetized. I'm telling you right now, because I record every single word myself into Premiere. The AI builds the plan, the thumbnail, but the voice, the actual talking, it's 100% me. That right there is the entire difference between a bunch of AI slop guys that you're seeing and people that can actually make the video. So the lesson here is that you need to record against the plan so that the recording stops being the creative work, and write down your editing methods so that stops being creative work as well. And keep your voice yourself, because the voice is the only part of the system that actually has to be you in order to get monetized. Now look, before you ever commit to 4 hours a day to something, you want to know what one single video is actually worth. And the reality is that nobody actually shows you that. You know, they'll show you a big monthly number, or they'll show you a huge outlier and what it made them, but they'll never show you a real video's receipt. So let me show you the exact receipt on this video. The results right here, obviously, is 85,000 views, $111. It hasn't updated, so maybe it's like 150 now. And obviously the RPM, like I said, is abnormally low right here. And the thing is that this also earned money on Spotify, so I mean, it could definitely be over $200 now. All of this, by the way, I need to remind you, took 22 minutes of my own work. For someone still learning the system, call it about an hour, but here's the honest part. This video is an outlier, and I'm telling you this up front. A lot of the other videos, if I scroll through, you can see the estimated revenue. Some of them get 85, 83, 77, 30 sometimes, 52, but you know, on average, they still generate a fair amount. For doing 20 minutes of work, it is a very decent amount. So now you've watched one real video going through all 6 steps, but if there's one step you want to go way deeper on right here, it's the research, because that Claude Code system that is doing all of the planning right here is basically like the most important part, and it makes the whole 1 hour rule even possible. So watch this video right here where I show you exactly how I built the Claude Code system so you can use it as well, and I'll see you all over there. I created a brand new Faceless channel here, and I told absolutely nobody about it, and it got monetized in 23 days. It was over 1,000 subscribers, over 4,000 hours of watch time, and it got monetized. And that same channel now, in its lifetime, in about a year and a half when I was running it, has made $40,000 in total. Now here's the thing. You're probably sitting here thinking getting monetized is like this impossible mountain, that the system is rigged against brand new channels and it's just impossible. And that guys like me only pull this off because we've got some unfair advantage or some unfair head start. So let me kill that right now. Obviously, like I said, this channel had 0 shoutouts at the time when I got it monetized, 0 funneling from my main channel, which has over 500,000 subscribers and has made $250,000 in total revenue. It was built completely in secret. No one knew about this apart from me. So I'm going to show you the exact step-by-step pipeline, the niche criteria, the ideation tools, the Claude Code workflow, the shorts funnel, and the daily grind that gets you monetized super fast. So here's what most beginners genuinely believe before they even start, and don't lie to me, I know what you're thinking. You think that getting monetized is this daunting thing that is months away. It's basically this impossible thing, and YouTube is rigged against brand new channels. And honestly, I totally get it because, sorry, why is this here? Because when you're sitting at 0, it feels like the platform is actively working against you. And to be honest, in some ways it is, but the reality is that it really isn't. And I've got receipts here to prove it. So let me show you exactly what happened here. I created this channel on October 27th, 2023, called the Monk channel. Nobody knew about it, and then on October 23rd, I finally started making money. Roughly 23 days later, I hit monetization and everything was working. From day one on this channel, all I was doing was just reacting to bigger YouTube kids channels. And the cadence was basically 8-minute long form YouTube videos plus 2 shorts every single day. Now here's the part that should make you feel better, is that my first 10 videos, I know they have views now, but they barely got any views at all. And I'll show you the proof. So let me go through the first 3 videos right here. This first one in the first 24 hours, so obviously it had 5K in total, but this got 14 views in the first first 24 hours. And basically none of these came from browse, and I'll show you how I even got these 14 views in the first place, because it wasn't from getting recommended. Next video I posted the next day ended up getting 7 views in the first 24 hours, and then this next one here ended up getting 2 views in the first 24 hours. So, I mean, realistically, you'd think a few days in, oh, this guy sucks. He's not getting any views. So then how did I still get monetized in 23 days? Well, the thing is that I just kept posting. I kept my upload cadence and I kept going. Eventually, I posted this video about a kids reaction YouTube channel. It was posting Roblox TikToks, and again, this got 2 views in the first 24 hours. And this was like a week to 2 weeks in now. So at this point, a lot of you, if this has happened to you, you'd probably sit here and say, okay, yeah, this isn't for me. YouTube sucks. Like it's just bad. But then something interesting happened, obviously, as you can probably see by the lifetime views. After 4 days, it ended up blowing up and got 55,000 views in total, 3,000 hours of watch time, and ended up being the video that got me monetized. And what this ended up doing, because I post so much, is it not only blew up that video right here, but then every video after this point, if I go to its first 24 hours, ended up going from 10 views in the first 24 hours to 500, then 1,000, then 2,000. In the first 24 hours, this video literally got 2,000 views, and then after that, every single video after would end up getting an average of, call it 2,000, 3,000 views. And the thing about this system that I do, even on the Glider Guy channel now, is that when you get your view floor to only a couple of thousand views a video and you post 60 times a month, that's a couple $1,000s right there in the easiest and quickest way possible, which is exactly the mindset I had going into this channel. So I started this channel here, as you can see, late October, and by the end of December, I was making nearly $100 a day from this channel. And the best part about the system that I use is that I spend 2.5 hours a day producing 4 videos a day. So this could have easily been $150 if I was using the system I am now. I was getting 20,000 views a day with an RPM of like 3 to 4, and that gets you, nearly $100 a day. And like I said, in its lifetime since that point, it's made over $40,000 almost entirely from long form videos. So the lesson here is that none of this was luck, and none of it was me having a head start. It was a boring, repeatable pipeline that anyone can copy. And that is literally the whole rest of this video right here. I'm going to hand you that exact pipeline step by step, starting with the single most important decision, which for me leads directly into your niche. Most beginners completely stall out here, and they have absolutely no idea what to do with their niche before they even make a single video. They agonize over it for weeks, and they pick something that they actually can't sustain properly. Or they just overcomplicate the whole thing with RPM charts and, passion and a dozen different criteria that just doesn't really matter. And that's exactly why you guys never start. So here's the thing, niche clarity is genuinely the most important part to nail first. And there are only 2 criteria you actually need when picking a niche inside of commentary reaction videos. Number 1 is a niche you can talk about extremely easily. So that means that there's basically 0 friction to produce a video because you know how to talk about it. Number 2 is a niche that has a ton of ideas ready, so you never run dry. That's basically it. Those 2 niche criterias are the only thing that you need. And if you look at the Monk channel, back reacting to kids big YouTubers at the time ticks both of these. It was something I could talk about easily. I know a lot about these. There were videos getting pumped out all the time by these guys, and it was something I could talk about easily. So what you should do is pick the niche that satisfies both of those criteria, lock it in, and just do it. Don't overthink the RPM on these. Don't chase the passion behind it. Get this one right, and honestly, every single step after this just goes downstream. It's so easy after that. Which brings me directly to how you find what to actually post. Now, here's what most beginners get completely wrong. They've got no reliable way to actually know what to post on their channel. So they just guess and they wing every single video, and then they run dry after a few weeks. And when you're guessing, you're basically just spinning the wheels and hoping that something works, which usually it doesn't. So here's the exact process that I use, and it's very, very simple. You only need 2 different tools in your arsenal. You need a NextLev subscription, which is $13 a month, and by the way, it has a 5-day free trial, and a ViewStats Chrome extension by MrBeast And that's basically just free. What you do is go to the biggest channel in your niche. So if I were to do what I do on the Monk channel now, which the niche has actually changed slightly, it's turned into more gym focused commentary content. I would go to this guy right here, Greg Doucette, who I know is the biggest commentary reaction channel in the niche. I would go to similar channels. I would click on in-depth search using NextLev, click on search, and this will pull about 100 different channels to take inspiration from. Here it's got 100 channels, and then you double click on each of these channels, go to their videos from the last like 1 to 2 weeks, essentially. Then using this little outlier score right here, you find videos that are at least a 2.5 times outlier. Now, obviously there aren't a lot on this channel in the last 1 to 2 weeks, but like, let's say for example, this video was uploaded like 1 week ago, and this was a 2.5 times outlier. You would take this as a video idea. You go through every single channel and you do that, as well as the biggest channel in the niche, obviously. And those outlier videos literally are your video ideas, and you can put them into Claude and get a full plan. You paste the inspiration video in and prompt, you get a quote, which gives you the 10 best clips that are around 20. Basically, you put it into Claude and then you prompt the following. You basically tell Claude, give me the 10 best clips that are around 20 seconds long that outline the entire storyline of the video. Let's say I want to use this video, for example. Obviously I won't, but like just for the example of the video, you click on show transcript under that video, click Control A, Control C. You put this transcript inside of Claude, press paste, and it gives you everything. It basically hands you the time-stamped clips and their quotes, and you can even feed it a batch of your own transcripts from your videos and ask it for a full reaction plan, and it'll give you the 10 best clips to react to and what to say. Now, the upgrade here is a system that I personally use on Claude Code, which does it way better than raw Claude. It's channel specific, the transcripts are way more accurate, and it builds a full video plan from one single prompt. This is specifically what I do, and I can set it up for any commentary channel I want to. So the lesson here is just never ever guess. You mine the recent 2.5 times outliers from all of the 100 inspiration channels you should have, then let Claude turn each one clip by clip into a full video plan. That's how you know exactly what you post before you even sit down to record. Now, real quick before we get into the actual Claude Code system I just mentioned to set up your own channel, along with the exact prompts templates, come join my Discord server with the link in the description. That's exactly where a lot of these beginners that watch this channel map out this pipeline onto their specific niche, so hop in before you keep watching. Now, this is where most beginners basically talk themselves out of this entire thing, and they think that producing daily content is just impossible. And it's impossibly slow, like it's some full-time grind, so they never actually build the volume that gets them monetized. And I totally get it, because from the outside looking in, what I do on my specific channel that I'm running right now, posting 2 videos every single day that get views, sounds insane. But here's what the actual daily machine looks like once you have a system. You basically record an 8-minute reaction video, and I can do this 4 times every single day, and I post 2 videos per day. For the packaging, my Claude Code system gives me basically everything I need. It spits out a ton of title options. You can pick whichever title you want to. This is actually a real video that I'm working on. And then for the thumbnail, you can use the concept down below, and using any of the videos I've done on the actual packaging, you can make a thumbnail that takes about 5 minutes to make inside of ChatGPT. For the shorts, you also get a 30-second short script plan, which allows you to make a short. For me, I spend about literally 1 minute on every single short that I make. I post 60 of them a month because that's 1 per long form video, and this generates me an extra $2,000 a month. And for the long form with my SOP document, specifically, it takes me 1 hour to edit 2 long form videos. And I've broken down the full editing SOP in other videos, then it's just uploading and rinse and repeat. So the lesson here is that 2 long forms plus 2 shorts a day is genuinely like the best machine you can possibly do. Not some full-time grind, because the volume was never a talent problem. It's a workflow problem. And the workflow is completely solved using this system, which leads me directly into the trick that actually gets like these videos seen when nobody on your channel is watching yet. Now look, the exact moment that most beginners quit is when they drop their long form videos into the void, and it basically gets 0 views in the first 24 hours like I'm showing here, because the algorithm has no idea who you are yet, and they take it personally and give up, which is probably what you're about to do. Or maybe you already have, and I get it, because 0 views, it feels like the platform hates you. It really does. But here's the thing. YouTube is genuinely very good at giving brand new channels a boost in 2026. And this was in 2023, so it's even better than it was back when I did this channel here. But I used this tactic from day one on the Monk channel, and it was this. So basically, every time I'd post a long form YouTube video, I posted a short on the exact same topic that exact same day. Then I used the related video feature inside of this short to promote the long form YouTube video. As you can see, my long form is put in the related videos, and this funneled some of my viewers from this short, which in the first 24 hours, I got, let's call it like, I don't know, 2,000 views maybe, if it wants to show 5,000 views. Obviously, shorts get way more views than a brand new channel's long form videos, so you're basically funneling all of this shorts traffic into your most valuable currency on the platform, which is long form views and long form watch time. So what you should do is pair every single long form with a short form topic on the exact same topic and funnel those shorts viewers straight into the long form using related videos. That's exactly how you break out of 0 view jail and start racking up some actual views on your content and get some return viewers that can actually get you monetized. Now this last one is basically where almost everyone dies, and it's the emotional part. Beginners expect their first few videos to blow up, and when they flop, beginners expect their first few videos to blow up, and when they flop instead, which they will, they get completely crushed and quit right before it's actually about to work. And honestly, that's the saddest part, because they were way closer than they actually realized. So here's what's actually happening. Once you start to get return viewers into your channel, by funneling your viewers from your shorts into your long forms, you just keep ideating with the same outlier method and narrow down your best bets, and your first few videos will not blow up. This is the thing, like this is exactly what I've shown. My first few videos did not blow up, and you don't even want them to, because without some flops, you've got no data. You literally can't learn why a video fails. You need some videos to flop before they start doing well. Remember, on my Monk channel, my first few videos right here genuinely got 5 to 10 views in the first 24 hours, some of them even getting less here. But after constantly running the reps for about 1 to 2 weeks, some videos will start to work, and that's when you find your channel's real direction and build some solid inspiration on your channel list. Then it is just purely volume. 2 videos a day, but 1 a day is genuinely enough if that's all you've got. And you just keep grinding out that loop until you get monetized. That is the exact loop that I got this channel monetized in 23 days and grew to over $40,000 in total lifetime revenue. So the lesson here is that you're not failing when your videos flop when you first start posting. You're literally just collecting data that tells you exactly what to double down on. So keep the volume on your channel as high as you can and trust the loop and just grind it out until you get monetized. It's as simple as that. That is the entire pipeline. So there it is, the niche criteria, the outlier ideation, the Claude video concept that I use to get video plans, the daily production machine, the shorts funnel, and the flop data loop that grinds your way to getting monetized. But here's the thing, knowing the pipeline and actually running it on your own are 2 completely different jobs. So if you're actually wanting to implement this, come join my free Discord server here. The link is right there in the description. That's where I help you guys set up this exact thing for yourself. Come say hi and let's get your channel monetized. I've made $350,000 total from YouTube right here, and I'm making around $15,000 every single month with YouTube automation, posting twice every single day, while working a quarter of the time of a full-time job. Now, I already know what you're thinking, because when you hear YouTube automation, you probably picture like these faceless AI slop channels that pump out garbage and get demonetized within a month. So let me kill that right now, because that's not exactly what this is. I record every single word on this channel myself. It's a personal brand commentary channel, and that is exactly the trick to doing YouTube automation without ever getting demonetized. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact system I use start to finish right here, in order with nothing held back. The niche, the ideation, the scripting, recording, editing, the packaging, and all the time math, and just copy me so you literally can run this on your own, this exact pipeline, the second this video ends. So here's where basically every beginner shoots themselves in the foot before they even start. Most people pick their niche based off what they think pays the most or the highest RPM, right? So they go, oh, you know, finance is a higher RPM, or tech pays well, or they just chase whatever's trending and then, you know, they just don't work. And here's what actually happens, which you probably think doesn't happen to you, but don't lie to me. You probably pick a niche you don't actually care about. You're researching a topic you know nothing about before every single video. And by video 6, you've run out of things to say and you basically just quit because the niche was the problem the entire time. So here's what I actually do, and I only use 2 criteria, which is super simple to follow. Now, criteria 1 is to pick something you can talk about without needing too much outside information. Because the speed of production is not the real constraint. It's not the RPM, right? Because the speed of production is the real constraint here, not the RPM. Criteria 2 is that it has to be something where there is a proof of market big enough with enough ideas daily. So basically my bar for this is that there has to be at least one channel in the niche doing 10 million or more long form views a month. With a decent RPM of, I don't know, $4, that's $40,000 a month. So my niche, for example, is reacting to brain rot, AI, and funny Roblox slop videos, essentially, on the internet. And I picked it because when I looked, the market was already being eaten alive. Now, I have a few competitor channels that I already know of. I've got this guy Richlev here, who pulls 40 million long form views a month. I've got 711Z here, who pulls 20 million long form views a month, and Love Hilal over here, who also pulls around 8 million views a month. And these guys all post multiple times every single day, so I know that there is enough content circling around that I can easily post a lot of content every day. There's 3 channels right there, all already winning, which means the market wasn't a gamble, it was proven to work. And my own bet on that niche, Glider Guy right here, is a perfect example. It does 4 million long form views every single month. As you can see in the last 28 days, 3.9, and it's also another 12 million shorts views as well. And that in total makes me around $15,000 a month. Now, obviously it says 10 here, but number 1, it hasn't updated the last 2 days. Number 2, there's an extra 3 days in the month. And number 3, I also have a Spotify page here, which makes an extra $2,000 a month by repurposing the same content. This is very untapped. A lot of people don't know this, but you can actually get monetized on Spotify if you have a partner manager. Now, I have one. I've got a connection to one. Otherwise, it takes around 2 months to actually get monetized. But yeah, I can get a new Spotify account monetized very quickly. So look, the lesson here is that your niche is literally just an intersection of 2 things. I can talk about this cold, and someone is already doing this, getting 10 million views a month with long form content. Nothing else matters. Not the RPM, not the passion behind it, none of it. The overarching niche that I teach is commentary reaction videos. And honestly, most sub niches here, inside of it will clear that bar very easily. There's a lot of different versions of this you can do, but do not just assume. Actually go and check that there's someone pulling 10 million views a month before you commit to it. Now, this leads me directly into the part where most people just completely stall out, which is coming up with video ideas. Because here's what you're probably doing. You sit there and try to think of a video idea from scratch. You're staring at a blank screen and you've just got no idea what to do. And I really need you to hear this. Original ideas are a tax you are paying for absolutely no reason. It is the slowest, worst performing way to do this, and it's why your videos aren't hitting. So here's what I actually do instead, step by step, and you can copy this right here today. So first, I use this tool called NextLev, and I have the light plan, around $13 a month, but it is the best investment you'll ever make in your life. In the light edition, what I can do is I can go to the biggest competitor in my niche, go to their channel, I can click on similar channels right here, click on in-depth search, press search, and it pulls around 100 different competitors. It's got 116 here, and I go through each one of these channels right here. It's even got my own right there. And using another Chrome extension called View Stats by Mr. Beast, it gives a little outlier score right here. Some of them are in gray, some of them are in blue. Essentially, you want to find what are 2.5 times outliers, which just means that these are long form videos doing 2.5 times more than that channel's average in the last 2 weeks. Now, every single outlier right here is a proven video idea. I work through all the 100 channels right here, and I pull the biggest pile I possibly can of these. Then I narrow that pile down to the best 4, and that is my first day of videos right there. That is exactly how I start this, and that's exactly how to feed 2 videos a day schedule right there. That pulls 4 million long form views a month without ever inventing an idea. So what you should do is stop inventing ideas and start harvesting proven ones using this. Your job is not to invent stuff. Your job is just selection. You are a reaction commentary channel. Pull the outliers from all of these channels right here, build a pile and count it down to the best 4. And you've got a day's worth of content already proven to work before you ever press record. Now, real quick before I get into the scripting side, if you're watching this video and you're thinking, wait, I could actually probably run this, I've got a free Discord server right here where I break down this entire system and I answer your guys' questions, and people are doing it right now in here. Come join us, the link's in the description, and let's get straight back to it. So, now you've got your ideas, and this brings me to the part that eats most people's entire day, which is actually turning this source video you have into a script. Because here's what happens, right? You've got a raw inspiration video. Let's say I want to make a video about this, hey Verity, the obsessed is in my house. I want to react to this, right? I want to react to whatever this person is reacting to. Most people would see this 50-minute video and start scrubbing through it, trying to find the good moments. You're trying to decide what you're even going to say as well, and most people burn a full 2 hours on this part right here. And then they've got nothing left in the tank for the other 3 hours that you want to spend in the day trying to make the other 4. You end up then spending 12 hours a day trying to get 4 videos done. We don't do that over here. So here's how I killed that completely. I have a Claude system built in VS Code, completely set up for not only this Ricky channel right here, but also the Glider Guy channel, which if you've never heard of it, it's basically an AI assistant that lives on my computer. And it is built specifically for my Glider Guy channel. It's loaded all of the transcript data, all of the analytics, absolutely everything on here, so it knows everything about my channel. Then all I have to do is paste the inspiration video I'm going to be using. So if you find a video from a commentary reaction channel that's done well, let's say this was the original source video that this person was reacting to. It's not, but let's just say it is. I click on show transcript, I click on Control A, Control C, copy that into my little box right here, paste that in, go to this little icon, this little like tap to record, give me a video pipeline for the Glider Guy channel. All I have to do is press send and this will give me everything I need. It comes back for a full video plan right here. It gives me an intro with a 5-second cold clip at the very start, showing the biggest, craziest, boldest moment of the entire video, which it picks from the entire transcript and the title that you choose. Then it hands me 10 exact clips ready to react to with exactly what to say underneath each one. And I still improv this over the top, like it's just a plan, it's not a teleprompter, but it works extremely well. And I use it on literally every single video that I make right here while posting twice a day. So the lesson here is that the machine should not make the entire video, it should make the plan for the entire video. And that is the whole shift right here. You feed it your own channel's data and all the decision making, the scrubbing, the what do I say in my videos, all of that just disappears. What's left is the one thing that you can actually do, which is perform. And now that leads me directly into the recording, which is where people quietly turn their recording step into an extra editing step without even realizing it. Because what most people do is they record their voice into some separate app. They then spend forever trying to sync it up with a video recording or something like that, cutting up all the dead air, lining every clip up by hand, and it's brutal and completely unnecessary. This is the exact way I do it right here. I basically just drop all of my 10 clips onto the timeline right here. Sometimes it's a little less before I even say a single word on the timeline. Then I just record my voice directly into Premiere Pro, and I personally record in a slightly different way, but this is how you do it if you don't want to spend any money, which I'm assuming is you. You literally just record for however long it tells you to record using the video plan that it's given you. Then you cut it up using Premiere Pro's system. Like this literally takes like 10 seconds. You then add the next clip, record again, add the next clip, record again, until you get to the 8-minute mark of your video. For me, I've gotten this down to 20 minutes per video. Because the way that I personally do it, which is a lot simpler, which means you don't have to cut up the clips like I demonstrated here. You literally just go into Adobe Audition and you just record straight directly into here. As soon as you're done, Control-Shift-E, and then you export the file. And there's this program I found the other day, which is a lifesaver, and it's called Recut. All you have to do, click on New Project. Let's say I want to drop in this recorded clip that I did right here. Click on the Silence tab, click Remove Silence, and this cuts up the clip completely perfectly. I then export it directly into Premiere Pro, and that is the quickest way I've seen to ever do these videos right here. It gives you these straight cut videos right here, these audio recordings. It does it perfectly. This is the program that the biggest Roblox YouTuber in the world, Creecraft, uses, and once I figured out he used it, I've never gone back. So what you should do is record against the timeline, not into a void. So get your clips first, put them all on the timeline, record as soon as the videos are done playing, and then let your software kill the silence for you so you're never sitting there doing it by hand. That's the recording step, and that's how it stops bleeding into your editing time. Which then brings me into the part that most people get completely wrong, which is the editing and the thumbnails. Everyone treats these like some sacred creative work that only they could possibly do. And the belief here that you probably have is the exact thing that chains you to your desk doing way more than 4 hours a day, and then keeps you doing it at 4 hours a day once you get to that point forever, so you can't truly scale up. Because here's the truth, once it's a system, there's barely any creativity at all, and that is completely fine. So on the editing side, I've recorded an SOP that I use for my channel. Basically, it's a step-by-step showing exactly how the edit is done, and I did a recording in about an hour where I did full 2 glider guy videos, and yeah, it took me about an hour and 15 minutes. I had to explain a little bit, so the actual editing time was about an hour, because it's that repeatable. I've now outsourced the entire thing completely, and at around 30 minutes of video, you can pay an editor very cheaply. Now, on the packaging side, it's also very simple. I've got an SOP for this as well, and I can get a video packaged in about 10 minutes. Also completely outsourced, so I don't even have to think about that anymore. And the thumbnail rule is dead simple. I basically have one simple avatar that I use, one subject, the main character, whoever the subject of the video is. For example, this was a Zach D Films video that I did. I give them an expression, a pose, and I get AI to mock that up for me right here. What you do is put a reference photo inside of ChatGPT that you want the art style of the thumbnail to look like, and then you basically ideally use your own thumbnail as the art style reference, because honestly, it's not very ethical to just steal other people's thumbnails. And if you want a look that isn't even from YouTube, you can just pick an art style from a subject that you like and run the subject against that. Now, here's the part that I really need you to hear, because it's the whole objection you're probably sitting here with. It's that, you know, my videos actually do not get demonetized. I know, it's crazy. And the reason is that I record every single word myself, and it's still a personal brand. That is the entire trick with this. So this is exactly how you do AI automation on your videos without getting demonetized. The lesson here is that you write the SOP here once, and then you buy the hours back using this SOP. You keep your own voice, that's the one part that has to be yours, and you hand off literally everything else, because none of it requires you specifically. Now this brings me to the part that stops most people before they even start, which is the belief that making $15,000 a month on YouTube must mean working more than a full-time job. So look at the number on screen right here. It says 10K, but like it's 15,000 realistically. You talk yourself out of doing this before you've made a single video, so I actually want to walk you through the math right here in order. When I was doing everything all by myself, right? This was a one-person business, let's say. I was working 4 hours per day on this channel, 5 days per week. Pretty good, right? That's 20 hours a week. That's basically a part-time job, and I'm still able to generate this result right here, and I'm spending $0. With this, I do 4 videos every single day. I do one basically video per hour, and that's 5 days a week. However, now what I do, and I spend $3.3 thousand a month on my business, I've got this down to 2 hours per day, and now I also still work 5 days per week. So if you think about this, I've basically gotten it to a point where I'm generating around 15,000 in revenue. I've then paid basically like 20% of that, maybe, to buy back half of my time. That is how you actually turn this into a business that generates you money by basically doing nothing. I spend 10 hours a week on this channel now. Right now, I'm literally working like a quarter of the hours as a full-time person and roughly making 5 times the money. And I'm not even saying that to flex. I'm genuinely just saying that as a true fact. And it's the payoff of 8 years right here of doing commentary reaction videos and getting this method down exactly as I need to. So the whole idea here is that you're not actually buying money. You're basically buying an hourly rate. The system is the entire reason your hours are small. So don't chase the income first, build the system, and the income just comes as a byproduct of it. Now look, if I had to tell you where to go deeper first to actually understand all of this, it's the scripting, because the Claude Code system is what removes most of the work out of your entire day. So watch this video here where I show you exactly how I basically set up my Claude Code system for my channel step by step, and I'll see you all over there. Last month I made $16,000 from my Faceless YouTube's commentary channel, and honestly, most of that just comes down to the first 30 seconds of every single video. That's literally it, the hook. So if you're posting commentary reaction videos and your retention completely dies after the intro, and nobody ever comes back to your channel, then don't lie to me. I know that's happening to some of you right now. That is exactly the problem. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact cold open hook template that I use on every single commentary video on this channel right here, which has over 500,000 subscribers, and last month on YouTube generated 12.5k on YouTube, and also an extra 2.5k last month on Spotify. This is the first month of July right here, so double that up, just by repurposing the same content from YouTube. And all of this is built in order so that by the end of this video, you can literally copy it onto your next video. Now, before you tell yourself that this only works because I've been doing this for years, or because I've already got a big audience right here already, let me kill that right now, because this template has nothing to do with your subscriber count at all. It's literally a formula. It's 30 seconds of structure that you run every single time you make a video. And it's the single most important part of your entire video, because if you can't get people past the first 30 seconds of your video, then how do you expect them to watch every video that you make and then continue to watch more? They're just gonna click on your video, which is fine for your click-through rate, but after that, I mean, that's a terrible signal to YouTube, because if they leave, then there's no reason for YouTube to push your videos anymore. It's the single most important part of the video, which is exactly why we're spending a whole video just on this part. So here's the thing that most people get completely wrong before they even open up their scriptwriter. They pick their cold open clip because they think that it looks cool, right? Or because it's funny or it's shocking, with zero connection to how the video is actually packaged. And that's the mistake, right? The cold open is not its own separate thing that just kind of floats on its own. Its entire job is to support your packaging, your title and thumbnail. If those two things don't line up, the viewer clicks, they'll feel confused, and then they'll just leave. It's as simple as that. So here's exactly how I do it in order, right? So first, I find the idea. I drop the inspiration video of that idea into Claude using my system, which is purely based on all of the data on my Glider Guide channel, so it tailors its voice exactly to how I would sound. So let's say, for example, this video right here, the FBI is coming for Roblox streamers. I found this video here from Law by Mike. All I do is click onto the actual video, go to show transcript, click Ctrl-A, Ctrl-C, go to my Claude dashboard, paste it in. At the bottom, I use this microphone here, and I say this: give me a pipeline for Glider Guy using this inspiration video. As soon as I do that, I click paste, and it gives me everything I need, which I'll show you in a second. All I have to do as well here is basically tell Claude the exact angle that I'm going with this video from. From there, it helps you lock in a title, which becomes the entire basis of the video, and it gives me a thumbnail idea that I can drop straight into ChatGPT. Now, I'm not going to be reteaching this whole thing with my thumbnails in terms of packaging strategy here, because I've got other videos on this channel going deeper on that. But once the title and thumbnail are locked, Claude Code basically takes that packaging and hands me back an exact cold open clip that matches directly to the thumbnail and title and is genuinely intriguing. Let me use this video right here as an example. So this is what Claude has given me for one of my upcoming videos. As you can see, it's given me this HTML document from the inspiration video that I was talking about, and literally lays every clip for the entire video that I'm going to be using. And the hook clip is always around 5 seconds long as a timestamp with an exact quote shown. If the quote's good, then I'll use it. If not, then I'll switch it up. So the lesson here is that your packaging always comes first. Always, no matter what. Lock in your title and thumbnail first, and then make your cold open clip based on that cold open, packaging. The clip is not the star, the packaging is the star, and the clip is just there to back it up within the first few seconds. Now, this is where genuinely people bury their own videos in this part. If you're reacting to around 8 different source clips for one of your commentary videos, which you probably are, most people save their best, most shocking clip for later, thinking that they're building up to it. And that's okay, but it's completely backwards. The very first clip that you show has to be the single biggest clip. The boldest, most curiosity-building clip of the entire video. It has to match your title and thumbnail as well. So let me give you a real example. I made a video like this called "This YouTuber Made the Worst Response Ever," where I'm basically reacting to a YouTuber who made a whole response video about me because I made an original video about them. My cold open clip is literally me saying, and I quote, "You and your fans are either brainwashed or not okay in the head." Now that clip does everything right here. It backs up directly the title that I'm doing right here because the title says the worst response ever, right? And that line is such a terrible thing for her to say and is so shocking and provoking to all of the viewers because it's literally calling the viewers brainwashed. And it proves the title before I've even said a word. So what you should do is go through all of your clips and pull the single most shocking 5-second clip at the very front of your video. That clip is the payload of your whole hook, so everything else on your intro is basically built around this one moment. So don't waste it in the middle where no one's even watching the video yet. Now real quick before we keep going, if you actually want the Claude system that generates these exact hook clips and lays out the entire video for you, I can't exactly give it away for free because that's what my paid program is for, but I've got a free Discord server where I'm helping out hundreds of you guys right now inside of every single chat right here, so come on in here and hang out. It's completely free and the link's below. Now here's what most people don't realize about the person who's just clicked on your video. They're only curious, that is it. Just because someone clicks on your video does not mean that they're hooked. It just means that something made them wonder, and if you don't validate that click, the moment they've clicked on the video within the first couple of seconds, they're gone. They need to feel instantly like, yes, this is the video that I thought I was clicking on. So here is the exact template I run as soon as I've played this big clip right here. So one is a roughly 1 second freeze frame with a little bit of music with a single word on the screen showing the normal person reaction. So let me show you for the FBI is coming for Roblox streamers example. So you're expecting that the FBI is coming for Roblox streamers. Let's see the first 10 seconds here.
You're gonna get 1,000,000 Robux right now.
Oh my god! Roblox live stream.
So right there, the cold open clip isn't exactly showing the FBI coming after Roblox streamers, but what it is doing is showing a bunch of Roblox streamers going crazy, which backs up the title right here. But then what I do is this little thing that I just described where it's just a little edit, it's something funny, it only goes for 1 second. Pretty much just saying you're done, buddy. Basically alluding to the fact that, okay, there's something that's actually going to happen to these guys. This text you can do here, this is something that I specifically do. Obviously, don't copy it like exactly as I do it. But I basically just say like UTF or dog or just something like that. It just immediately fits into what a normal person would say. After this, I basically just say the title of the video, I read it out or I paraphrase it. So on this response video right here to this Roblox YouTuber, I basically say this YouTuber made the worst response video I've ever seen. That paraphrases the title and validates the click instantly. So the lesson here is that the only job of the first 5 to 10 seconds is basically two things. So one is that the viewer is intrigued, two is that they are validated that they have clicked the right video. That's basically it. Nothing else needs to go here. A big clip, freeze frame, say the title, you're basically done. Now, this is the part that most people completely skip, and it's the reason why their retention dies. They think that landing the click means that they've basically just hooked the viewer. So after the big clip, they just start talking without any reason for anyone to stay. But every line of your intro right here, every part of this voiceover is still part of the first 30 seconds. And it has to do two jobs right here. It has to raise stakes and build intrigue. Now, raising stakes basically just means showing that there is actually something coming at the end of the video so they have a reason to stay, and building intrigue is basically telling them that something interesting is happening to them or the subject of the video. So let me show you the exact intro from this same response video. Let me break this down for you. Right after I said the title here, I said, now a little while ago, right? I made a video about this creator. She got pretty upset about it, and now she's made a full response video back at me. That line, she got pretty upset right here, that builds intrigue right there, because now people want to know, how did she get upset? How is she upset? Like, there's no way she actually got upset here, right? Then I said, let's see if by the end of this video, she actually manages to prove her point, or if she completely folds trying, and that raises stakes. Because now there are multiple possible endings and you have to watch to find out which one of them happens. So what you should do is make sure that every line on your intro is pulling those two levers right there. Intrigue, again, is showing real emotion or something interesting that's going on, and stakes is teasing multiple possible endings so they physically have to watch to the end to find out. Do this in every intro and you give viewers no reason to leave. Now, here's the mistake that quietly kills a lot of commentary channels, and honestly, it's probably the biggest one. So many people run cold opens and intros that are literally like 2 minutes long. I'm not kidding. And they're genuinely terrible. And they sit there confused at why their retention sucks, why their, audience returning viewers sucks. And it's because nobody actually ever reaches the content of the video. The whole point of the cold open is only to hook the viewer in for the rest of the video. Then the real content needs to start as fast as humanly possible. So look, it's 2026, bro, and the reality is that you either adapt to this new idea where you have to hook your viewers in as quickly as possible, or you just die on this platform. A perfect complete hook looks exactly like I've just showed you right here. And it's super simple. It's a big clip, you freeze frame for a second, say the title, then stakes plus intrigue, and all of this is done by the 30-second mark. Simple as that. That is a hard cap. The cold open is always around 30 seconds. There's no exceptions here. So the lesson here, and basically the entire system in one line, is that you put a hard 30-second cap on your cold open, do this for every single video, and you have a perfect, complete hook every single time. And then after that, it's basically just 10 clips with your reactions, all mapped out for you by the AI system that I talked about before. But obviously the hook right here is the most important part. So the entire video, you're not actually fighting for your viewers' attention because they're already hooked in. So here's what I actually want you to do. Take this exact hook formula I've just showed you, the big clip, the freeze frame word, say the title, then stakes plus intrigue, all done by the 30-second mark, and use it on your very next commentary video right now. Don't overthink it, just run it once and watch what it does to your attention. I can guarantee it'll increase it. And if you actually want the Claude system that builds these hooks and maps out the entire video for you automatically using your own channel data, click the link in the description right now to apply to work with me one-on-one, and I'll get back to you to see if you're a good fit. Last month, I generated $16,000 on this Faceless YouTube channel right here with one long-form YouTube system, and I personally spend a maximum of 2.5 hours a day actually running it. So if you think posting 60 long-form YouTube videos a month means sitting at a desk 12 hours a day burning yourself out, that is exactly why you haven't started, and honestly, I totally get it. Because that's what it looks like from the outside here. But here's the thing, everything that doesn't need me is completely outsourced, and it's actually pretty simple to do that yourself. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact 6-step system that I use: ideation, research, packaging, recording, editing, and uploading to get 4 long-form reaction videos out every single day in under 2.5 hours. And before I show you anything, quick context so this all actually makes sense. This here is a commentary reaction niche, Roblox kids brain rot and AI slop reactions. So I'm not out creating anything from scratch, I'm filming videos that already have a ton of views and data in them and basically just reacting to them. And that is the entire game right here. That's what makes this entire system possible. So here's what most people get completely wrong at the start right here. They sit there trying to come up with an idea, original ideas in their own head, staring at a blank screen, overthinking every single decision, which you're probably doing right now. Don't lie to me, I know that's probably you. And the more you analyze, the less you actually ship out and the less you actually make. So your channel kind of just sits there dying because you never put any of the dots on the board to begin with. So here's what I actually did. I hired someone with zero context about my channel to do all of my ideation for me. And they learned it really fast, which honestly proves that anyone can do this. The system finds around 10 ideas every single day and narrows them down to the best 4, which I'll then record and then upload the best 2. And then the next day I upload the next 2 videos. And there's 3 ways that I do it. Method 1 is a dedicated YouTube account, which its only job is to watch videos that could be glider guy style video ideas here. Channels in my niche making the same videos every single day, so I just open up my homepage and YouTube literally recommends video ideas to me. Method 2 is in your own analytics and it's in your audience watches tab. Now it's bugging out for me right now, but I've done other videos where I've shown it. I don't know why it's doing this, but essentially you can see long form videos that your audience have watched in the last 7 days, and you basically just react to those. And then method 3 is the one you can do in day 1 before you even have any data, and it's using the NextLev browser extension. I go to the biggest channel in my niche, which for me is the YouTuber Rich Lev, in the Roblox Kids, AI Slop, brain rot sort of reactions. And you can click similar channels right here and do an in-depth search. What this does is it pulls around 100 different near identical channels. So here it's found me 100 different channels. All you have to do is go through, right click on every single one of them. There's actually my channel as an example. Go through all of these channels, and all you have to do is using then the view stats extension inside of your browser. It gives an outlier score to every single video on this channel if it wants to load right here. Some of these are 0.5, 0.6, 0.8, 1. But then you've got ones that are like 2 times outliers. You've got another one here which is a 3.3 times outlier. I go through every single video on every single channel and find every single outlier that is more than a 2.5 times outlier. And you literally end up after this with hundreds of video ideas. So anyone saying that, oh, how do I find video ideas? It's impossible. That method right there, you don't need any data on your channel. You can do it without a channel even. That is how you find hundreds of ideas instantly. So what you should do is pick one of those 3 ideation methods. Get your list, narrow it down to the best 4 ideas for the day. And 2 rules, right? Don't pick videos that are older than like 1 or 2 weeks because you want stuff that's working right now. And the second one, genuinely just don't overthink it. The whole idea here is to just get numbers on the board, get darts onto the board and start shooting. Because the beginners who analyze are always the ones who ship out their videos the last and get the least out of it. It is imperative that you just take action with this. Now the next part is honestly the most important part of this whole system right here. And almost nobody treats it that way. Most people think that the video either lives or dies on the editing or the script, but the reality here is that what actually determines your output is what you react to before you even open the editing software. Pick the wrong source material that you react to, and no matter how good your commentary is, the video is already dead. So here's what I do. I use a Claude system. I've built a custom system in VS Code, which is basically my channel instructions plus a whole ton of data loaded into it. I feed the inspiration video that I found inside of my ideation methods. So let's say, for example, Rich Lev did a video here about this design is very human. It's a 2 times outlier, not quite a 2.5, but I sort of use my own intuition. I think this will be a good video idea. I then find in the description, normally he has an original video where you can find it from. All you have to do is go to that original video, click on show transcript down here, Control A, Control C, copy everything, and it copies the entire transcript. Go over to my system, paste it in, and then this outputs a full video plan with the exact hook template that's proven to work on my channel, and I'll show you an example. It gives you a cold open clip right here with the exact timestamp in the exact quote inside of that clip, then exactly what you should say based on so much data I've gathered over my 8 years on how to actually grow a YouTube channel and what hooks actually work with viewer psychology and what actually builds intrigue in their brains and makes them want to stay. And here's the part that actually took real money to build. This thing is built from tens of thousands of dollars from coaching calls, consulting calls from my specific glider guide channel, synthesized into every single video plan. So every video plan comes out consistent every single time. The plan gives me 10 exact clips with timestamps for an 8-minute reaction video right here, plus the packaging all laid out for me. So I then drop these time-stamped clips right here inside of Premiere Pro and record them straight into Premiere. Each video takes me about half an hour at this stage of my career now, so what you should do is build a system that decides what you react to for you, so you're not guessing on the most important variable every single video. So, load your channel data and your best performing hooks into an AI, feed it the inspiration video that you're going to be looking at, and have it hand you back the exact clips that you use every single video. That's the part that makes every video here consistent, because you're removing the one decision that actually kills your channel if you choose it wrong. Now, real quick before I get into the packaging part here, if you want to actually implement this alongside other people doing the exact same thing, I've actually got a completely free Discord server where I break down the system and answer your questions for your specific channel, so the link is in the description. Come hang out and let's get back to the video. Now, most people either can't be bothered to spend time on their packaging, or they spend way too long on it and still end up with a thumbnail and title that nobody actually clicks. And when your thumbnail doesn't land, it genuinely doesn't matter how good your actual video is, because nobody's ever going to see your video in the first place. So this part I've now outsourced to a packaging virtual assistant. But here's the exact system that they run. It's one subject per thumbnail, obviously as you can see here. I have a couple of different variations variations, but all of the actual pictures inside the thumbnail is just one picture that I use. So the system obviously is one subject per thumbnail, and it's one main character of the topic that I'm talking about. That's literally it. Then I have Claude generate an expression, a pose, and a looking direction for that subject. Then ChatGPT does 3 different things right here. A very specific prompt, a reference photo, which is either my best existing thumbnail or literally any thumbnail on YouTube I want my videos to look like, and a reference photo of the subject, plus obviously those expression, pose, and looking direction instructions. And I basically tell it using this prompt right here that I need to make the thumbnail in the exact same art style as the reference photo. Then I generate about 10 of these. Obviously, there's no real limit. Pick the best one, upsize it up or down inside of Photoshop, as you can see for an example here with all these thumbnails, and I'm basically done. And if you think that this is sloppy or that YouTube is going to clock onto it and crack down on it, I mean, I literally generated like $16,000 last month using this, like $12,000 here, and also an extra $2,000 to $3,000 from Spotify. And by the way, all this is just repurposing the same content from this YouTube channel on Spotify, so there's no extra work here. So what you should be doing is keeping your thumbnails one subject per thumbnail, let Claude give you the expression, pose, and looking direction, and let ChatGPT build it in the exact art style of a reference thumbnail that you already love. So for me, this is an example of what my VA did. He took this thumbnail right here, which is the best thumbnail that I have on my channel. He typed in this exact prompt and did all of the 10 different variations that could possibly be done, and all the variations are down here being shown below. And you can just pick the best one, make some reiterations, and then you have a super clean looking thumbnail right here, which obviously works for my channel. Don't sit here agonizing this for over an hour. The whole point of this is that it's a system that's repeatable, it gets clicks, and it's not something you need to think about too much. Now here's where a lot of people freeze up, because they think that recording these actual videos right here is a huge performance where they need to be witty and perfect and figure out the perfect thing to say on the spot, so then people stick around. And so they either sit there stuttering through it because they've never actually started it, or they just don't start it at all because they're scared, they don't have enough of a commentary voice yet. They don't know how to do commentary. So here's the thing, this is honestly the easiest part, because everything I need to say is already written out for me with Claude and with my system, backed up by my own transcript data, and you only need like 2 or 3 of these videos inside of the system to actually get your real voice into everything that you say. Obviously, the more data you feed it, the more it sounds like you, but that means that beginners can start this almost immediately. So what I do is I go clip by clip, I place everything onto the timeline, and I record straight into Premiere Pro with my microphone I'm using right now. I cut it up as I go, and I keep every single video around 8 minutes long. And then obviously there's a short video right here. There's a short as well, which generates me an extra 12 million views, which comes with the system and comes with the video plan. But that 8-minute mark obviously is the mid-roll threshold, so the video qualifies for mid-roll ads, which means obviously I earn more per view, and then I add a few voice effects over top of these. And I'll show a few of them for people that use Premiere Pro, but essentially I have my volume set up a little bit, I have a single band compressor, I have a parametric equalizer, and a hard limiter, which makes my voice sound a lot better. So what you should do is stop treating your recordings here like a live performance. The words are literally already on the page for you, so just go by clip, record straight into Premiere Pro, cut as you go, and lock every video to that 8-minute mid-roll threshold so it earns you more and you get more watch time. You don't need to be clever in the moment, you just need to read and perform the character. And that takes a little bit of practice, but it's something you can get down within a few videos. Because we're doing so many videos and you're getting a feedback loop so many times per day, this is something you can get good at really quickly. Now, here's the thing as well. Most people massively overcomplicate the editing on these reaction videos. They edit it like they're gaming videos with heavy cuts, loud music, tons of edits, tons of effects, and honestly, it ruins the whole thing. I've done this before, and it sucks. Because the only reason anyone clicks any of your commentary videos is for your commentary, not the editing. So I've outsourced this too, using a bunch of SOPs, but here's the exact system. And just as proof as well, I literally made a video the other day on this Ricky channel where I recorded myself editing 4 full videos, But I also have a standard operating procedure document where I actually recorded myself editing these videos so then my editor knows what to do while talking through the entire thing. So the editing is even less than that because the actual time it took me to edit without explaining stuff is a lot less. The whole edit cycles through 3 different variations. So option A, and I'll show you a real example in one of my videos I just uploaded, is I'll have this Minecraft gameplay showing because it's faceless content, right? And you could swap this for Roblox gameplay, you could swap it for a PNG of yourself moving around a little bit, or just any random B-roll, anything that's stimulating enough. Now, option B is a looping clip of the video that we just played. So simply to do this, all I'd have to do is take the B-roll, drag it over top, and this can be another variation of something you can show during you talking. And option C is a screen recording of any source material I need to look at while I'm reading something or giving context. That is literally it. I just rotate between A and B and C throughout the entire video. Then for the audio, basically I have a click sound effect that plays at the end of every single reaction clip that I look at. I have fixed music in a track order every single time, and I keep the volume of this music uncomfortably low. The number one mistake I see when people do their music is they have it way too loud in their commentary videos. Because people clicked to hear you talk, not the music. And for the subtitles that you can see on the screen right now, basically Premiere Pro 2026 does all of this for you. All you have to do is click on text, click on retranscribe sequence. After that, you can create captions right here. And I could go into a lot more detail, but I'd be here for a little bit if I was to explain all of that. So what you should do is rotate 3 visuals throughout your entire edit, just like I described. Add a click sound effect at the end of every single clip, keep your music in a fixed order and painfully quiet, then let Premiere Pro generate all of your subtitles. Keep it very, very simple because commentary reaction videos live and die in your voice, not the editing at all. Now this last part sounds like nothing, right? It's just uploading the videos. And the thing is that I have a system for this as well. Because when you're pushing out 4 videos every single day, all of those tiny uploads stack up and quietly eat your entire day. So if you don't have a locked in SOP for it, that's how people end up spending way more time than they need to in the least creative, least ROI part of the entire thing. So here's exactly how I run it. If you're monetized for the ads portion of your video, I use the NextLev extension again to do the monetization on these videos. All I have to do is click review mid-roll placement, and inside of NextLev, you'll have a little bar right here, and it allows you to place in ads every 10 seconds inside of your videos. I'll show you what this does. So I'll remove all the ads right here. Let's say I want to put in a bunch of ads for this video. I'd place 1, and I'd click this auto place, click every 10 seconds, press add, and what that does is it goes through the entire video. You can see there's a bunch of red marks right here. These are ads that won't show in your videos, but there's also a ton of them that will. So this basically means that every single time that it shows a gray ad right here, there's a chance YouTube could play it. Obviously, it doesn't play every single ad. That would be pretty ludicrous, but it gives you a lot higher of an RPM using this method, and it's super simple. So that's just a little tip for anyone that's monetized. And for my end screens as well right here, I basically use one video. I set it as best for viewer, and I make it as large as possible, center it right in the middle of the screen. And for the scheduling, obviously I post 2 videos a day, for example. So I post at 12:15 AM when my viewers are actually online, and then 3:15 AM. So if you're uploading multiple times a day, just split your uploads like 3 hours apart so YouTube has enough time to actually promote the first one. As you can see, 14 hours ago here, 11 hours ago here. So what you should do is turn uploading into a boring, repeatable SOP, auto-place your ads exactly 1 video end screen element, and schedule your videos roughly around 3 hours apart so the algorithm has time to breathe. Once this is a checklist and not a decision you have to make, this whole thing takes minutes instead of, hours. And that is how you get 4 videos done in under 2.5 hours a day. So that's the entire system of ideation, researching, packaging, recording, uploading 4 long-form YouTube videos a day in under 2.5 hours. It's exactly how I made $15,000 last month just from this one channel. But here's the thing you need to hear, right? This is all fine and dandy, this is cool, but if you're only posting on one platform, then YouTube is your single biggest point of failure. One algorithm can change overnight and wipe out your entire income right here. So here's what almost no one does right here. I upload these exact same videos over to Spotify for extra income with 0 effort. and it becomes a whole second income on its own. So watch this video right here where I show you exactly how I made $50,000 just from Spotify right here, with videos I was already making over on this channel, and I'll see you all over there. I made over $250,000 in my lifetime from this one Faceless YouTube channel. An extra $50,000 on top of this from Spotify just by repurposing that exact same content, and another $40,000 from a second channel I monetized from zero in 23 days without any shoutouts or outside influence. And last month, in June alone, right, I made $16,000 from this one channel. Now I know exactly what you're thinking, because everyone on YouTube says that their niche is the one that actually works. So before I tell you what this niche even is, I'm gonna show you the receipts first, because you deserve to know that this is actually real, and you deserve me to actually be authentic. Because running a business is not just some simple guru theory. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact untapped niche that you should be starting right now, why it's the easiest thing to start on the entire platform, and the exact system I've spent 8 years building that makes it genuinely achievable to do this, even if you have no idea what you're doing. So, here's the thing, everyone on YouTube, and don't lie to me, you've seen hundreds of these videos, everyone claims that their niche is the one that actually works, but they've got nothing to back it up. There's no dashboards, there's no dates, there's no real numbers, no real screenshots, they're most likely just fake screenshots that obviously they've faked. And so as a rookie, you get burned by these hype merchants over and over again, and you eventually stop believing any of it, and I totally get it. So let me kill that right here before I even tell you what this niche is. So right here, obviously, this is my YouTube channel. It's in its lifetime made over $250,000. I started it at age 13 in 2018, and I didn't make any money for 2.5 years. I grinded away at this not knowing at all what to do, and by September 2020, when I was 15, I started making money. After making money for about a year, this channel fell off completely. It just burned to the ground. I didn't know what I was doing, I didn't know how to maintain it, and I was making, as you can see here, under $10 a day. But then, in my darkest hour, as I went under 400,000 subscribers, I went back over 400,000 subscribers in late 2024 and pulled this channel back up from the shadows. Then on top of this as well, after I revived the channel, I then made a Spotify, which in its lifetime has made over $50,000 in total revenue since April of 2025. And this is not new content at all. This is literally just repurposing the exact same content I already make on Glider Guy. Then I've got a second channel, which I showed you before, which I monetized in 23 days and added an extra $40,000. Now I currently only run this Glider Guy channel, and in June alone, it made me $13,500 from YouTube and an extra $2,500 from Spotify. So the lesson here is that this is not theory right here. This is a business that I'm still running to this day as I record this video for you right now. And I genuinely needed you to know that before I reveal what this niche actually is. Because the whole point is that you know that this works and you know what this actually is. Now, here's the part where most people who are beginning completely get this wrong. They either pick a niche which is brutally hard to actually produce, like high edit video essays or grinding out gameplay for hours, because that's kind of exactly what every single guru in this space teaches you to do, or they burn out in a month, they hear the word commentary and immediately go, oh, you know, that's saturated, everyone's doing it, I've missed that boat, people have been doing that for years. And both of those reactions is exactly why you never start. So, here's the niche right here. On this Glider Guy channel, it is faceless reaction commentary videos. And the thing that not a lot of people tell you is that there are also different sub-niches inside of faceless commentary reactions. You are not competing in a one crowded lane. You pick your own lane inside of this category, and that is exactly how you win. For example, on my channel, I react to Roblox, Brain Rot, and AI slot videos. On the Monk channel, I do more fitness content. Fitness related sort of niche stuff, so I just react to videos in that niche. And the barrier to entry to start all of this is literally a microphone and a video editing software. That is genuinely the entire list. So the lesson here is that the easiest niche to start on the entire platform is this niche right here. The lowest gear requirement, the fastest production time, and multiple open lanes inside of it. So the question here is never, is commentary saturated? It's which lane are you going to take inside of here? Now, real quick before I go on, if you're one of these people actually starting these channels right now, come join my completely free Discord server right here with a link in the description. That's where people are starting these channels and getting help, so while you do it, so you're not just figuring out all of this alone. Now, most people, when they hear these numbers I showed you earlier, they immediately assume this either takes a bunch of viral massive videos or a massive team to actually do this, and that's just impossible for one person sitting at home. And that assumption is exactly what stops you before you even try, because you think that you need something that you don't actually have, right? So here's the reality. I post 60 long-form YouTube videos every single month. That is 2 per day, all long-form, and here's the part that actually matters here. None of these videos are viral, and that's literally the entire point. I spent about 2.5 hours making 4 YouTube videos every single day. And yes, I have employees, I'm not going to pretend that I don't. But I've timed this, and without any employees at all, you can make 4 videos in about 4 hours a day. 5 days a week, you post 2 per day, and you backlog the other 2, and you stay ahead permanently. So the lesson here is the money comes from volume plus a high view floor on your channel. Not from lottery tickets, not from praying that one video goes viral and the other ones don't. You're just making the result inevitable across so much volume every single month. 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, that's the entire physical requirement right here. Now here's the part most solo YouTubers get wrong, and it burns them out completely. They treat every single video as some huge, overwhelming task, start to finish, all in their own head, and when you try to operate like that, you end up hitting a ceiling very fast, because there's only one of you, and the whole thing lives or dies on your energy that day. So, here's what I've actually built. My YouTube system is split into 6 different parts, and out of these 6, I've decided to outsource 4 of these. Those 4 outsourced stages takes about 1.5 hours off of my workday. And here's the wild part, the employees I hired had zero idea about my channel beforehand. I taught them completely from zero, and this channel still generates $16,000 a month. My total business spend is around $3,500 USD a month, which puts my profit margins over 75%. So the lesson here is, because my system is so staged, every single piece is teachable and outsourceable to people who have no idea about your channel. You start solo, doing all 6 of these all by yourself right here, but this exact same structure is what buys your time back later. This is a real business with real margins. You're not a YouTuber on a hamster wheel where you're the only moving part. Now here's the real bottleneck for basically every person who doesn't know what they're doing. And it's not the camera, it's not the editing, it's what do I actually say inside of these videos. Scripting is where almost everyone stalls out and quits, because they sit there staring at a blank screen with no idea how to structure 8 minutes every single video of talking. So here's exactly how I kill that. I take an inspiration video that I'm going to react to using my ideation method inside of my central document here. Let's say I'm reacting to this Creekcraft video right here. All I do is I would go to this video right here, click on show transcript, click Control A, Control C, drop it into my Claude dashboard, which is specifically set up to give me a video plan. And this pulls 2 things. It pulls out a cold open clip for the very start of the video, using the hook template that I've covered on my Ricky channel plenty of times before. And 2, it pulls in the 10 best clips for the entire storyline. It outlines the whole storyline of the video for you. That right there is an 8-minute reaction commentary video, and I do this 4 times a day. My setup is inside of Claude Code using VS Code, loaded with all of my Glider Guide channel data, plus instructions I've built from tens of thousands of dollars I've spent personally on consulting calls, one-to-one mentorships, everything like that. Basically, the richest real-world YouTube data I could physically get all into this one system here. I type give me a Glider Guy pipeline video into this inspiration video right here, and it hands me a full document, as you can see here, ready to go, ready to react to, all with one prompt. It shows the exact quote of what I'm reacting to and exactly what I should be saying after the clip is finished. I barely even have to think about what I'm looking at. So the lesson here is that AI turns the hardest part, which most of the time is the scripting and the structure, into the easiest part, and it does it extremely well as well. The machine finds the moments in the videos and just shows you talking to it. That's the entire point of this. Now, I need to be honest with you here, because most people selling this stuff on YouTube won't be honest with you when they talk about this stuff. AI is not good enough to write your entire scripts completely from scratch. It's just not. Anyone telling you that you can fully automate this is never speaking from a place of truth. They are always just selling you slop, and your audience is going to feel it instantly. If you read this script directly, I'm telling you right now, your videos are not going to do well. So here's the one real skill you can actually learn right here. You can learn to improv slightly on top of what this pipeline actually gives you. Make the lines make sense in your own voice, and it will be entertaining. You record roughly 10 takes, obviously with your 10 different clips, and that becomes your full 8-minute reaction video. That is literally it. Once you can improv a little bit and speak directly into your microphone, the only thing left is just pure execution. So do this 4 times a day, build a backlog, collect your data through your transcripts and your views, get monetized, and turn it into a consistent income. So the lesson here, I'm being completely straight with you. This is not a get rich quick. This is a real learning curve that you need to get over. There is a skill you have to build, but I've spent 8 years compressing that curve down into systems that you can use, and honestly, I've never seen a niche this learnable and this achievable for someone starting completely at zero. So look, that right there is the entire niche, and the honest truth about what it takes to actually do this. But here's the thing, watching this video right here and actually running this system are 2 completely different jobs. So if you actually want to start doing this, the next step is very simple. Join my free Discord server right here with the link in the description. That is where the real implementation happens, and that's where people are actually starting these channels that you see right here, sharing their numbers and getting unstuck when they hit a wall. So come join us and I'll see you all over there. So I've made over $350,000 total from YouTube automation across a couple of different channels, and here's exactly how that breaks down. So over $250,000 from one glider guide channel, which is my main channel, over $50,000 in total over a year and a half from my Spotify page, and over $40,000 from my Monk channel here. And I started making money on YouTube from this channel when I was 15 years old. When I was 15 here, I was doing around $10,000 a month in September of 2020, but I'm 21 now, and here's the part that actually matters here. I'm not some guy who got lucky once and then kind of rode it forever. Because after that, I completely fell off. Like, I'm talking like near $0 every single day, under $1,000 a month, genuinely thinking that it might never happen for me again after that. And I still got here. I still managed to pull myself out. So if I can do that, the only thing standing between you and this time right here is time. That is literally the only thing that's stopping you. Now, the reason that it hasn't happened for you yet, and don't lie to me because I know that you're stressing about it right now, is the exact stress itself that is the exact same thing that is sabotaging you. So in this video, I'm basically going to show you the mindset that took me from stressed and stuck and making no money without you knowing what's going on to 100% certainty that I'd actually get where I am now. And you're actually way closer than you think. So here's the thing that most people get completely wrong about this, is that you want to get rich instantly. You want it to happen as soon as possible. Like, you start something and if it doesn't hit in a couple of weeks, you start getting stressed about it. Thinking that something's wrong, thinking that it's not working, which, I mean, honestly, like, you're probably doing that right now on whatever it is that you're building, even if it's not faceless commentary, even if it's not what I teach. And I did this for years, so I'd set myself a goal, like, you know, double my views in 2 months, and then I'd get, 2 weeks into it. Look where I was at, and I wasn't even halfway there. And genuinely, I'd just decide that the whole thing was useless. So I'd quit, jump to another channel, do something else, and try another business model. My brain literally wanted the goal way faster than the real time actually allows for it. It was like my internal clock was kind of just completely broken, to be honest. So the lesson here is that you have to go through the trials and tribulations of basically no results for far longer than you actually think you do before the money comes. Like, way longer. So you have to detach yourself from like this 2-week clock that you probably have in your head, because that clock is lying to you. The results are coming. They're coming for all of you. They're just not coming in the timeline that your brain wants them to, and they never will. It's always going to be much slower than you think it is. Now, this leads me directly into the part that most people completely miss with this, which is when you physically feel that stress about not being rich yet. It makes you emotionally rash. You make completely irrational decisions when you're in this state in your head. You wake up one day, you're fed up with what you're doing, and you just quit and try something else. And you never even once stop to consider that you just reset all of your progress back to zero every time you do this. And this was literally me from 2022 to 2024, 2 full years from 17 to 19, where I was flopping between a bunch of different things and I made genuinely zero progress on any of them. Because I'd start a new channel, I'd get excited for like 3 to 4 days, whatever it is, and then I'd just kill it. Then I'd jump to a whole new business model, and, you know, I basically caught shiny object syndrome, which is a buzzword that's been going around. And I made zero real progress because things just wasn't working for one thing. And it's because every single time I jumped, I reset myself back to the starting line every time. So what you should understand is that the stress is the saboteur in this kind of situation. It's not the market, it's not the algorithm, it's not that you picked the wrong thing to do. So it's like the moment you stop stressing is the moment you stop making impulsive resets to your progress. So pick one thing and stop jumping around. That is genuinely the entire game of not only business, but life as well. Now, real quick, shameless plug before I get into this. If you want to be around other people who are genuinely grinding this out instead of jumping ship to different business models every 3 days, I've got a free Discord server here where we talk all of you through this. The link's in the description, and yeah, come say hey. Now let's get back to it. Now here's what most people get wrong, right? Especially if you've got some experience already, which I'm assuming is most of you. You expect the money to come quick because you think you already know what you're doing. And like I said, this was me a few years ago. And you might think, well, you know, I'm not a beginner, so surely I skipped the slow part, right? This is wrong for everyone. Because here's the reality, by 2022, I'd already been doing YouTube for over 4 years. So I was 17, I'd been doing it since 13, and I'd already had months where I'd pulled 10K a month. I was the expert at this, and yet every single time I started a new thing, I ended up going right back down to $1,000 a month. Being an expert didn't save me from the slow part of business at all. You genuinely do not make money on something new for the first 6 to 12 months if there's no outside influence or anything like that. Even if you're already good at the broader skill, it just doesn't happen. So the lesson here is just expect it. Expect to budget for like 6 to 12 months with absolutely nothing before you start something. Because you know it's coming. When you've already accepted it, it completely kills the stress and, you know, kills the urge to quit. You're not surprised anymore when it doesn't work because it won't. Like, you're just doing the work knowing the payoff is going to happen at some point, but just not anywhere near as quick as you think it will. So now that you expect the slow start to all of this leads me directly into the biggest trap of all. You keep believing that the next business model is better than the one you're currently doing. And I get it. I totally did this. I would watch endless YouTube videos convincing myself that the next business model was better than the one I'm currently doing and try jump ship to it and go again and again. But here's this idea from Alex Hormozy, and he said it once and it genuinely clicked for me. Basically, any business model can work. Literally any of them can work. You just have to stick with one of them long enough, because the truth is like you cannot catch 5 rabbits at once. You chase 5, you catch none of them, right? And that was me for years. I was chasing rabbits and catching none. So what you should do is literally just pick one and put all of your focus on it. And until you're in the top 1% of that field, you don't choose anything else. Because here's the thing, at the top 1% of literally anything, there's no way you're not going to be successful. It's basically impossible. So instead of chasing a bunch of different rabbits, go all in on one until you're the best at it. Now this next part is where most people bail without even realizing it. And you know, you want to feel the whole thing being exciting all the time. And when it inevitably turns mundane and boring, which everything you do will end up being boring, you take that as a signal that something's wrong with what you're doing and you end up leaving. But that boring part of what you're doing is literally the part that makes you rich. So let me put this into perspective for you. I'm at nearly 2,000 videos total. That's around 1,200 videos on Glider Guy and over 300 on the Monk channel, plus countless TikToks, Instagrams, everything else, Snapchat, whatever. Over 8 years of doing this. And now I do 2 videos every single day. So think about this. If you're doing, let's say, 10 videos a month, right? I'm improving every single day 6 times faster than you are. I'm doing 60 videos a month because I'm running the full production system 2 to 4 times every single day versus your 2 to 3 times a week. The whole point is that you fail as fast as you possibly can, not just in this business, in any business you're doing or any life venture that you're doing. When you do so much volume that you get good almost instantly, there is no way you can fail. So the lesson here is build a boring daily routine and treat it like a work shift. The same mundane things around 6 hours a day, 5 days a week. You grind the learning curve down with pure volume and you force yourself through those first few brutal months of you posting or, you know, doing a business, learning a sport, whatever it is. The boredom isn't the problem. The boredom is the entire strategy. This brings me to the part that ties this entire thing together right here. You probably think that your stress comes from working too much. And the thing is that it doesn't. That's the thing that almost no one one realizes about stress, because here's how I actually operate now. I have everything written out the night before I do it. Let me show you my calendar as an example. I know the exact input I need to get an output out of anything. Basically, I just block everything out the night before. So if I know I'm doing glider guy videos tomorrow, I'll put a time block which I know is 2.5 hours for my glider guy videos. If I have calls, I'll put them in, and little gaps if I need to eat or something like that. Like, it sounds so simple, and you really don't have to do this crazy. I mean, this Google Calendar is literally free. So I genuinely don't stress about anything that I'm doing at all, because I know that I will be done by a certain amount of time in my day. And the craziest part is when you actually zoom out of all of this. So every single action I've ever taken on any of my channels can be mapped and visualized. I've taken something like, let's call it 500,000 tiny individual actions over 8 years. Each one of them is mappable, and they all add up to get me around $350,000 by the time I'm 21 right now. You literally get out what you put in. And there's a lesson here I want to show and I want to talk to you about straight from Jeff Bezos, and it's that stress does not come from overworking. It comes from not doing the thing you know you're supposed to be doing. Your brain literally nags you for the thing that you said you do and you didn't do it. So the fix is to visualize the exact day of the exact tasks of the day, write them out, and be extremely specific about them. That map between where you are right now and where you want to go, that is the exact thing that kills your stress for good, because it literally visualizes exactly what, like, the steps you need to take to get there. And it becomes so much more real when you can see in real time what you're doing to get there. So here's the real takeaway here. The only thing that stood between $0 and $350,000 for me was time, plus a bunch of mapped out, boring daily actions repeated over 8 years. It wasn't talent, it's not luck, it wasn't finding the perfect ideas. To be honest, I'm pretty average in intelligence. I barely passed high school. In high school, in my final year, there was an option where you could not take the exams and you could just take basically the easy way out and just get like a satisfactory mark. I took that route because I just couldn't be bothered doing exams. I wasn't smart enough, to be honest. But because I'm dumb enough to sit here and write out everything that I'm doing, and I know the exact actions it's going to take for me to get to the next level of my career and what I'm doing, that's how I get to over $350,000 at my age. So stop stressing, pick one thing and do the boring thing every single day. That's genuinely it. Now, if you want to see the actual system I use to make 2 videos every single day with commentary reactions without even thinking about it, watch this video here where I show you exactly how I run my whole production system on autopilot. Last month, one of my Faceless channels here made $16,000 and pulled nearly 5 million long-form views, and all of these are nearly 8 minutes right here, 2 times every single day. And I put maybe 15 hours a week into it, and here's the thing, none of that came from picking some high RPM niche or using some fancy 11 Labs voice. It literally came down to 2 rules for picking a niche, that's literally it. So if you're a complete beginner sitting there stuck, not even able to start because you don't know what niche to pick, that is exactly what's holding you back, and I totally get it because every guru out there is telling you the wrong thing. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact 2-rule test I use to pick a niche every single time, and it takes literally 5 minutes. The 2 examples that prove that it works, and the daily method I use to never run out of video ideas. So here's what most people get wrong before they even start. So they go and watch some guru video, and the guru tells them to pick a niche based on RPM, or based on what you can do with an 11 Labs AI voiceover. And you're probably sitting there thinking that that's the smart move, right? You know, pick a niche that pays the most per view. But here's the reality, that is completely different kind of YouTube automation. It's the kind that YouTube absolutely hates now. The niches these gurus pick are completely terrible because they're all chosen off RPM and off of what you can do with a robotic voiceover. That's the unbranded faceless slop that YouTube is now deeming inauthentic content, as you guys have probably seen recently. My faceless content is different. It's branded and it's commentary reactions. And because there's a real brand behind it, YouTube does not flag it, but I still don't have to show my face. These guys aren't gonna delete my channel because they won't demonetize it as well, they won't shadow ban it, and that's the entire point of being in a commentary reaction niche. And honestly, in 2026, it's still somehow massively underutilized. Like, not many people even know about this yet. I put around 15 hours a week into this glider guide channel and it did 16 grand last month. So the lesson is stop picking your niche based off of RPM and off of what some AI voice can read out for you. Instead, pick a branded commentary reaction niche instead, because that's the one that actually survives YouTube's demonetization wave long term. It's still automatable, it's still faceless, which I'll show you later, but the brand is what keeps you from getting nuked, and that's the game you actually want to be playing here. Now, once you're in the commentary reaction space, most beginners completely freeze up because they think that picking a niche is some like huge complicated decision. And don't lie to me, I know you've done this because I've done it myself. The thing is here is that you're just overthinking it, right? So like jumping between 10 different ideas, none of which you actually know anything about just because someone said that the niche was profitable. And that's exactly why you never actually start doing these videos. So let me show you how simple it is. And this is actually on my first channel right here. Now this channel right here is called Monk, and I started it back in 2023 after already building Glider Guy. I didn't sit there calculating the RPMs for this niche that I was going to be choosing. I basically just reacted to large kids channels like Zong, Spicy, Jack Doherty, Topper Guild, people like that, right? Now, I already knew what these guys were doing and I already knew who they were and what to talk about, so I could just sit down and genuinely talk about these guys without having to do much research on something I knew nothing about. And that channel, by the way, I've shown you guys in previous videos, got monetized in 23 days completely organically with no shoutouts or any outside influence. So the first rule is that it just has to be simple. It has to be something that you already know that you can talk about, because if you have to research every single topic from scratch, you're going to burn out and quit before you ever go anywhere. Pick the thing that you could already talk about for about 5 to 10 minutes here off the top of your head. That's rule number 1. But now this part here is the thing that people completely miss, and it's the thing that's killing most of your channels. You pick a niche that you can talk about, cool, right? But then 2 weeks in, when you run out of things to talk about, you end up staring at a blank screen every single day trying to force a video idea that just isn't going to work, and eventually you just stop posting. And when you stop posting, the channel dies. This is exactly why the Monk channel worked so well, because reacting to those kids YouTubers wasn't just something I already knew how to do. It was something that there was new video ideas flowing in every single day from these guys, because those YouTubers were constantly posting long form videos I could just react to. So there was no chance of running out of content, and it's the same thing on the Glider Guy channel to this day, where I react to AI slop, Roblox, and just more general internet culture mixed in. That niche never dries up, and that's exactly how, like I showed you guys, I'm pulling 5 million long form views a month right now. So the second rule is this: it has to be a niche where you can constantly find fresh video ideas every single day. I personally find in my channel here 2 to 4 solid ideas every day I can talk about, and most niches will let you do this, but some are just a little bit too limited, so this rule genuinely matters before you commit. So ask yourself right now, can I find a new video idea every single morning? If the answer is yes, then you've passed the test for picking the niche. Now, real quick before I get into the daily idea method I use, if you want to see some of this actual stuff broken down alongside people doing the exact same thing, I've got a completely free Discord server here where I drop all of this. So the link's in the description, come hang out right here, I can answer your guys' questions, and back to the video. Now you're probably thinking, right, you know, this is great, Ricky, like this is awesome, but how do I actually find these video ideas every single day without guessing? Because most people kind of just sit there hoping an idea comes to them, like randomly scrolling through their page, and that's why they run dry. There's actually a repeatable process for this, and once you have it, it literally never runs out. So here's exactly what I do. I use this Chrome extension here called NextLev, which is basically like a vidIQ style tool inside of Chrome. And what I do is I sort by similar channels inside of either my channel or the biggest channel in the niche. So for example, let's say I'm doing the Glider Guy channel right here. If you guys want to do content in the same niche as me, all you have to do is use this extension, click on similar channels, go to in-depth search and click search, and this will find a ton of channels that are similar to the one that is in my niche. Here it's found me 125 different channels that are in the same niche as me. What I do is I pull up a ton of these right here, and I basically just look at all of their outliers. Any specific videos that are doing 2.5 times outlier or more, based on the average views that are on every single channel, I find that video idea, and because it's validated, because it works on their channel, I can also package it for the Glider Guy channel. That single process, again, is how I consistently pull 5 million long-form views a month. It's really that simple. So what you should do is get that extension right now, load up a bunch of similar channels in your niche, and every single day, just scan for video ideas, and basically, the last couple of weeks, if you find video ideas that are like 2.5 times outliers or bigger on their channel, those are video ideas that are already validated by the algorithm, so you're not even guessing really, you're basically finding ideas that you know are big and are already working, and you just make your own version of it. Do that every single morning and you'll never stare at a blank screen with no ideas ever again. Now here's something most beginners don't even realize, right? You think the commentary reaction is just one thing, so you copy what the biggest channel is doing and then wonder why, you don't quite fit in that niche. The truth is about commentary reaction is that there are sub-niches within the bigger lane. So let me break this down for you with the two main ones that I see working right now. So the first one is what I call the Sniper Wolf sub-niche. Now Sniper Wolf is like the biggest reaction channel on the planet, and she used to be a lot bigger, but basically she used to pull 100 million long-form views a month. It was insane. But this is basically where you just react to the broadest, most general stuff possible. It works pretty well, and you can go as wide as you want here. But then there's the more glider guy sub-niche, which is what I personally run. This is where I react to AI brain rot slop and just Roblox content as well, plus a bit more general internet culture stuff mixed in here as well. And this exact lane right here is exactly what's generating me nearly $20,000 a month with 15 hours of effort a week. So what you should do is run both of the rules against these sub-niches right here and pick the one that fits you the best. If you can talk about general viral stuff every single day, go broad like Sniper Wolf. But if you know that AI slop niche that I'm kind of doing right here, Roblox, internet culture, then run the glider guy lane. Either way, you're still passing the same 2-rule test. You know it, and you can find video ideas about it daily. That is genuinely all the niche decision comes down to. So that 2-rule test is genuinely the only thing you need to pick a niche. You know something about it, you know you can find fresh ideas every single day to talk about. That's literally it right there, but here's the thing, picking the niche is only step one. The real work, and honestly the part that is way simpler than most people think, is learning the entire production system behind a commentary channel like this that posts 2 videos a day. How the whole machine actually runs after you've picked the lane you want to go down. So watch this video right here where I show you the exact full production system, and I'll see you all over there. Last month, I made $16,000 from Faceless commentary videos, and the craziest part, I only work about 15 hours a week to do it, roughly 2.5 hours a day, 5 days a week. And none of these videos that I make on this channel right here really ever go viral. I don't film my face. I don't even really touch the production on this anymore. So if you're sitting there posting long form videos once a week with maximum effort and your income is still kind of all over the place, that's exactly why. You've got no system behind it. Now, the thing is, right, I know what you're thinking. This is where someone tells you they've got some secret advantage or a huge audience they funneled over, but I'm genuinely not even trying to sell you anything here. Everything I'm about to show you in this video is completely free, and I'm going to walk you through exactly the YouTube automation system I use to make money on this channel right here. With the real dashboard on screen, so this is 12,500 just last month in USD, and I get a lot of comments of people confused about this 16 million views right here because it doesn't really make sense. So the whole point is that 12 million of these views come from shorts and 4.2 million come from long form. Now, the watch page ads, which are from the long form, is about 10.5, and the shorts bring in about 2,000. So that's just to clear that up because a lot of people are a little bit confused about that. But I'm going to show you throughout this video exactly how all of this works so there's genuinely no confusion at all. Now, what most people get completely wrong about starting a faceless channel like this is that they obsess over the wrong stuff. They spend hours on the editing, hours on the perfect music, on agonizing, over the transitions, everything like that, and they think that that's the skill that actually pays. But the reality is that no one's clicking your video because of a clean cut that you do or some cool editing. They're clicking because the idea of the video grabbed them. And if you're spending all your time in the world editing and basically zero time on the ideas that you're getting and how much you're actually posting, which, don't lie to me, that's probably you because that used to be me, then you're basically just polishing videos that no one was ever going to click in the first place. So here's exactly what I do on my channel instead. And this is the very first step of my entire pipeline. Every single video starts with the title and thumbnail, the promise, before I even touch a single second of footage that I'm reacting to here. I don't go find a video and then figure out how to package it. I decide on the angle first, the thing that's actually going to make someone stop scrolling and click. Only once I've built an idea I know that will get attention on this channel, I then feed the source material into my system here, which I've automated to let it build the video. The ideation always comes first, because that is the biggest lever that determines how well your video does. All of these videos you can see here are basically the exact same. They're all 8 minutes long. Some of them end up doing 43,000 views here. Some of them end up doing 5,000, 10,000. That's just the reality of YouTube. So if you can pull the biggest lever and spend the most amount of your time finding ideas and getting a ton of ideas so you can just keep spinning the wheel, it's like a gambling slot machine, but you just have so many more turns than everyone else. I post 60 videos a month on this channel, whereas most people, including myself around a year ago, I used to post about 10 to 15. So I'm spinning the wheel 4 times more, 5 times more than I was about a year ago. So the lesson here is get obsessed over the ideas, not the editing, because the editing isn't what causes, these 2.5 times outliers on this channel. It's purely the idea and only that. So once you've got a machine and a team handling your production system, which a ton of these documents here allow me to do, and I'll get into that a lot later, the only skill left for you to do is to learn choosing angles and titles that get attention on your specific channel. Because attention is where you get views. Views is how you get paid. And the views also hand you the data to learn what works next. Everything else, literally everything, is downstream of the idea. So pick the idea first, package it first, and build the entire video around it, not the other way around. Now here's where most people shoot themselves in the foot before they even start. They go and pick a niche because they think it has a high RPM. Some finance or business topic that they know absolutely nothing about, thinking that that's where the money is. And then they're grinding out every single video like once a week with a topic they can't stand, getting barely any views, wondering why there's no money there. The reality is that RPM at this stage is a complete distraction, especially if you're a beginner. You're optimizing for the wrong number here. So let me show you exactly how the money works. So right on screen here is my YouTube dashboard. It is completely legit and it shows 12,500, but with Spotify as well, which includes an extra $2,500, $3,000. This is the last 28 days, but in the last 30 days, it's basically $16,000. And I want to be very clear about where this all came from, because obviously it's not one platform, it's a couple of different platforms. A lot of people don't really know about Spotify, but essentially, I've already made a full video about this, but as a recap, you can post your videos onto Spotify for podcasters, and it has the full video, a full title and thumbnail. If you just do the exact same stuff that you do on your YouTube channel, you can very easily get monetized. Spotify is very new, and nobody ever talks about this because this Spotify here took me zero extra work, and I've already made over $50,000 from it, and I'm not even kidding about that. It's the same content, the same effort, with a second income stream stacked on top of it now. So my whole focus with this niche here wasn't chasing a high RPM, it was chasing the maximum amount of views I possibly could right here. So I get over 4 million long form views a month, and for most high RPM niches, this would mean I'm getting maybe $20,000, $30,000. But I get around 12,500, which is okay, but it's a decently low RPM niche. But for me, it doesn't really matter, because if I chose a high RPM niche, I wouldn't be getting anywhere near this amount of views anyway. So if you aren't already making a full-time income from YouTube, which you aren't, you should stop obsessing right now over choosing a high RPM niche, because it really doesn't matter. If you don't know how YouTube works and you don't know how to get the high views in the first place, then it doesn't matter what the multiplier on those views are. So pick the niche that you personally think you can pump the most views on. Get as many eyeballs as you possibly can, then take the exact same content and publish it onto Spotify, getting a second paycheck with zero extra work. That's the entire money system, and honestly, just max out your views, then post it to a different platform. It's as simple as that. Now, real quick before I get to the volume part of this video, because I know a lot of you want the actual step-by-step breakdown on the exact system that I use. Any sort of help you guys want with your channel specifically tailored to me, click the link in the description to my free Discord server right now. There's a whole community of hundreds of people in here implementing the exact steps I talk about inside of my YouTube videos. It's completely free, links in the description. description, go join it and come right back so we can keep going here. Now this next part here is genuinely going to make you feel uncomfortable, and that's exactly the point here. Most people are way too little in terms of their posting. At way too high of an effort per video, so some people post like one video per week, pouring their whole soul into it, and then when it flops, their entire week feels wasted and their income tanks with it. And I get it, right? I totally get it, because that is exactly what I used to do on this channel right here. But when you operate like that, you're not building any momentum. You're just kind of spinning the wheels and then praying one video randomly hits. So here's what actually moved the needle for me, and it is the boring answer that nobody wants to hear. It's basically just volume. I went from posting a handful of videos every single month, maybe, 10 videos a month at a maximum, to posting a lot more. And when I say a lot more, I mean a lot more. 60 videos every single month. And to show you a visual example of this, have a look at all of these videos I'm posting right here. It's 2 every single day. They're all long form, 8 minutes long. Like I said at the start of the video, you might think I'm working 12 hours a day to do this, but to be totally real, it's literally like 2.5 hours a day. You don't need to do as much for every video as everyone's telling you need to. You just need to cycle through the ideas and find something that works. But have a look at this. Imagine, and this is probably you watching this video right now, maybe posting 1 to 2 times a week. So you can see right here, as I scroll down, I'm going through lines and lines of videos. And it's only when I get to about this point right here, all of these videos you see here have all been posted in the same time, that some of you watching this video have probably posted like 2 videos, or even worse, maybe 1 video. So imagine this, in the time it takes you to post 1 or 2 videos, I've posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 videos. So when I say that volume beats anything at all, my views look kind of low, to be honest. I'm not having a great couple of weeks in terms of how I was like a month ago, but it seriously doesn't matter. I'm still pulling hundreds of dollars a day because I'm posting so much content. When you think about skipping a day of posting and, you think it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, the thing is that it does, because you've got channels like mine that are posting tens of times more than you. It's unbelievable how much more volume people are doing more than you watching this video right now, and you don't even realize it. And again, it's not because I'm working harder, and I'll show you exactly how it works. I take a source video transcript and I feed it into my system of something that I'm reacting to on this channel. It builds the entire thing for me, a 5-second cold open clip, a spoken intro, 10 timestamped story clips, with a word-for-word reaction, and I'll show you exactly what the output looks like. It does all of this right here, including a ton of titles, so it does all the packaging for you, a thumbnail concept as well, each with a word-for-word reaction that is already written in my channel's voice. It's voiceover only, no face cam, no filming. Each clip plays with its own audio and my reaction lands straight after. And because each video is so easy and cheap to produce right now, like I said, I'm able to get so many of these out, and it's actually possible to do this now. So the lesson here is you have to post more than is comfortable to you, and the way that you make it survivable is that each video has to have a way lower individual effort. Higher output, lower effort per video. That's basically the flip you need to learn right here. Because volume does 2 things. It raises your trust with the algorithm, so it starts pushing your stuff a lot more, and it hands you way more data so much faster, so you learn a lot faster what your audience actually wants. You cannot do that grinding out 1 perfect video a week in the commentary space anymore. It just doesn't work. Build a pipeline that makes each video cheap and then flood your channel with it. So now here's the part that most people genuinely cannot get themselves to do. And it's the single biggest reason that they never make money on YouTube. They can't hand the work off to anyone else to do. So they've got the script, they film it, they edit it, they upload it, they do the thumbnail, all of it themselves. Because deep down they think that no one can do it as well as they can. And so they cap themselves at 1 channel, 1 video a week, basically forever, permanently being stuck as the bottleneck in their own business. So here's the exact moment my channel stopped being an inconsistent passion project and actually started turning into a monthly business. It was the moment I stopped doing all of the grinding myself and started paying other people to do it for cheap. I don't sit here scripting every single video right here. I don't edit my videos anymore. I don't even upload the videos anymore. I hand all of that off to other people. And this right here costs me around $3,300 every single month for my entire business. Most people don't show their profit margins, but I'm basically showing you right here. This generated 16 grand last month and 3.3K in order to actually run. And these people that I'm hiring don't have to work that much on the videos either, so they don't have to be paid that much either. So once I had a predictable monthly floor coming in, I basically take some of that money and spend it buying my own time back. And that is the whole thing that makes this system actually, run without me being glued to my screen for every hour of the day. So what you should do the moment you get a consistent monthly income floor is start allocating some of that capital to buy your time back with editors and VAs at a low rate who handle the production so you don't have to. Because here's the truth no one wants to hear. The skill that actually scales you isn't your editing, it's being okay with letting other people do the work for you. Record yourself doing these tasks that you do every single day, just once, and then drop it into a Google Doc like I do here. So, the video editing, for example, I have this standard operating procedure document which is in so much detail because all I did is I recorded myself doing it once, which took me about an hour because I filmed myself editing 2 videos right here. I dropped the transcript into Claude and asked it to make me a document. Very simply, it gave me this document right here, which I put the video recording into. Completely for free, it takes about an hour. Then once you do that, you can hand off that task and never touch it again. That is how you stop being the bottleneck. Now, obviously once the team is handling your production, most people make one final mistake. They fill up all this freed up time that they've had by micromanaging the exact task that they just paid someone else to do. They hover over the editor, they redo all the thumbnails themselves, and then they wonder why nothing's actually being scaled here. The reality is that you just bought your time back by paying someone to do your editing for cheap right here, and immediately gave it away again for free. So here's how I actually operate right now. My personal time, the whole thing is down to 2.5 hours every single day to make 4 videos a day in which I post 2. I don't spend that time editing, I only spend that time on 2 things that actually move the business, which is picking ideas, making creative decisions, and just recording. I think about my time as a business owner as an hourly rate. So at the very start, when there was no revenue to my channel, obviously my hourly rate was basically at $0 an hour. I was working for free, and as my views per video went up, that rate per hour climbed, and once other people were doing the production for me, it climbed even higher because now I'm doing less work and getting more out of every hour of my own time. So the lesson here is run this like an operator, and always be thinking in terms of your hourly rate. Buy your time back first, then spend that freed up time on the highest leverage work that there is, which is finding better video ideas, launching new channels, not the grind you just paid to get rid of. The person doing everything themselves on one channel is at a low hourly rate, and it's going to stay like that forever, unless you have a channel like Moist Critical, for example, who pulls millions of views a video, but that is not everyone. The operator who owns the ideas and lets other people run this entire machine for them is the one whose hourly rate keeps on climbing. So look, this right here is genuinely the entire system from start to finish, exactly how I make money with YouTube branded automation. If you want help from me specifically, again, click the link in the description to join the Discord server. I'm in here every day helping you guys out with your channels for your specific needs. So click the link and I'll see you all over there. Most faceless YouTubers are stuck because they've been told that one great video beats 10 really good ones. So they invest a ton of time into a single video, burn out, and then their channel slowly dies. In the last 90 days, I've gone from 10 videos a month to 60 and nearly tripled my revenue. In June, I made over $15,000 from YouTube here and also Spotify by posting more videos at a lower individual effort. Less views per video, but more money overall. So the system beats a single video every single time, and in this video, I'm going to show you the exact 5-step process I use to get to this point. Now, number 1 is finding proven ideas before you actually make anything. Now, most people don't know how to research their channel at all, so they make videos on very bad ideas, get extremely low views, and their channel slowly dies. Now, back when I was reacting to AI Brainrot, I found a channel called Tokyo, and unfortunately, I can't find it right now, but he had 10 to 20k subs in the same niche as me. He had a video at 100,000 views when his average was 5 to 10,000, and I reacted to the exact same channel. And my video here, as you can see, did 843,000 views and made about $1,700 for about an hour of work. And as you can see by its real time, it's still blowing up 516 days later. It wasn't the script or the editing, it was just purely the idea. So what you can do is use my 1 hour a day method, which I'll basically explain right now. All you have to do is download a Chrome extension called NextLev, which is by Noah Morris, and all you have to do is pull every video from the last month out of any outlier channel that is a 2.5 times outlier. I'll show you an example. Rich Lev over here is a channel I'd say that's in my niche, and as you can see, he maybe pulls around 100 to 200,000 views a video. Recently, he did a video that got 800,000 views in 8 days. This, as you can see, is a 4.8 times outlier, so it's huge. I then took this video right here and packaged it in line with my channel, and it got 40,000 views, generating over $100 in an hour of work. Very simple, very easy. But every single day, all you have to do is use this extension and find 10 video ideas inside of your niche. So get a bunch of different channels. In their last month of uploads, just find any videos that are over a 2.5 times outlier. Once you do this, you should have your best 4 ideas ready to go for the next step. Now, most people have no idea how to write titles and thumbnails that actually back up a good idea and can't be bothered spending any time on it at all. Now, I had a video here recently that did 230,000 views, 4 to 5 times my channel average, and the title came from a Claude variation. The title here, I found the only good Roblox animator. It worked because it was a direct contrast to everything that I normally say on my channel. Paired with a thumbnail of the animator smiling right here, my viewers probably thought, like, why is he being so nice? And then click the video to find out. So what you should do is copy all of the titles on your channel and video data into a Claude project. Grab the transcript of your inspiration video that you're taking, and ask Claude to package the idea based on your channel's existing data. Use your intuition, obviously, to tweak the title until it builds a curiosity gap in the viewer's mind. Then take the best performing thumbnail or an inspiration thumbnail into ChatGPT and use the prompt below to generate a unique version. How I do this quite simply is I have my inspiration thumbnail right here. This is the best thumbnail I have on my channel, and I use this following prompt inside of ChatGPT. I go for each version, take the thumbnail in photo 1 as reference for the art style and background of the thumbnail. Now take the second image as the actual reference photo and use the second photo as the foreground asset for the main thumbnail we're about to create. Replace the first photo with the second photo as a referenced asset in the foreground. Make sure to make the thumbnail in the same art style as the first photo using the asset from photo 2. Take the character from the second photo and give them the following expression and pose. Make sure their face and expression is the most dominant part of the thumbnail. Now this seems very confusing right now, but if you literally just copy that for every thumbnail you make, you don't have to rewrite it every time. It's very simple. It's something I came up with when I was first starting to do this method. But then all you have to do is just write an expression, pose, and looking direction inside of ChatGPT, and what that does is it just gives you everything you need. Gives you the thumbnail right here, and you can take every variation and mix through it, so then it gives you everything you need. You can pick which thumbnail and expression you think works the best, and you can just take it and use it. ChatGPT Images 2 is so good now, and it's very simple to make these thumbnails now. Now, on this same 230,000 viewed video, I opened with the most volatile clip I could possibly find. I paired it with my take that the animator here is actually good, which is the opposite of what my channel normally says. Then I raised the stakes by saying a lot of you guys think that this Roblox animator is good, so today we're going to find out why. The retention curve here obviously flattened straight after the intro because I hooked the viewers well. Now what you should do is use my repeatable hook framework for every single video. So open with a volatile clip, a contradictory opinion. Viewers then know what to expect and they stay longer. Your RPM then goes up as a result of that because they watch more ads, and your channel compounds from there. And this video right here did $657 with an hour of work. Now, most people don't actually know what to react to, and reacting to bad source material kills your average view duration, which is going to kill your revenue. So even if the idea is good, they then leave short-form revenue on the table as well. For example, I did a video on LankyBox recently, and Creekcraft made a 13-minute video reacting to me, so I grabbed the transcript, I dropped it into AI, and I literally just said, give me the best 8 to 10 clips at 20 seconds each to outline the entire story, and it came back with timestamps and quotes of every single clip. I dropped them straight into Premiere Pro and recorded over them. And that video right here made me $510. I then exported my transcript from Premiere Pro into Claude, asking it to turn it into a 30-second short script with just me narrating it with no clips. That method alone allows me to generate here over 8 million views a month from shorts and also an extra $1,000 just from shorts in June alone, and that's about 3 minutes of work per short. So what you should do is use AI to pull the 8 to 10 best clips, just as a recap, from your source transcript of the original video you're reacting to, record it directly into Premiere Pro, export the transcript, and turn it into a 30-second short script that you can just record directly into it, and post 2 shorts every single day. Now, most people are overpaying for editing, or they're spending too long doing it themselves, or editing reaction videos like gaming videos, so they use heavy cuts, effects, and music, which actually ruins the viewer experience because the only reason that they're there here is for your commentary and for your opinions. Now, as an example, I used to spend about $200 per video editing, and the views were getting, about 80 to 100,000 views a video before this new method I'm using. My margins were so thin, I was regularly paying more for editing than the actual video was making, and I had to pull my editor off for weeks at a time just so I could afford it. Now I pay $40 per video and it turns a profit every single time. I've never laid my editor off once. That is a 5 times reduction in cost with a more stable business underneath it. So what you should do is hire a cheap editor with a bulletproof SOP for under $40 a video, or you can just self-edit for under an hour every single day. The choice is yours. Your editing in commentary reaction should be extremely simple. The reaction content lives or dies on the commentary, not the editing. So upload 2 videos a day, 3 hours apart, so YouTube has time to actually promote the first video. So for example, I upload in my time 12 AM and then also 3 AM, just gives YouTube enough time to actually promote your video. And repeat this 5 days a week, making 4 videos every single day. What I do is I post 2 a day, so I post, for example, if I make 4 in a day, I'll post 2 today and 2 tomorrow. The whole idea here is that this system removes every single decision that you need to make. So the research finds the idea, the packaging makes it clickable, the hook keeps them watching, the AI builds the entire story, and the standard operating procedure keeps the cost low enough to where every single video now is profitable. The only thing between you now and making 4 videos a day is just running it once, seeing that it works, and continuing to do it. Now, if this was helpful and you want me to go into a deeper dive of the actual mindset that it takes to build a channel like this, watch this video here and I'll show you exactly how to do it. In the last 28 days, this one Faceless channel has made $10,888. That's $9,000 on YouTube and also an extra $1,800 on Spotify. It says $1,200, but that doesn't include premium revenue, so you add an extra 50%. Today, I'm covering the exact system that allows me to hit these numbers, and to show you that I'm actually not lying, I got 3.5 million long form views on this channel last month and also 4 million short views. Now, I want to be quite simple when I talk to you about this. The reason that I'm able to get this amount of views is because I post so much content. I post 60 long form YouTube videos every single month. A lot of people think that's cap. A lot of people think that, there's no way you're able to do this. You must be working 12 hours a day. But the best part about this is that I only work 4 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week, if even. I could even get away with working 3 days a week if I really wanted to. The way that I'm able to do this is that every single video takes an hour to make. So for example, I make 4 YouTube videos every day, which takes 4 hours of my time. It's pretty simple maths. I post 2 videos every day, and then the next 2 go uploaded on the next day. So I can just compound my videos and then just constantly be getting more and more backlog, allowing me to take more time off if I need to, with videos still going out. Now, I like to define this as branded automation. So this is not AI slop YouTube automation, and the reason for that is that I'm actually talking in all of these videos. All of these are me talking. So recently, a lot of YouTube automation channels have been getting banned for using AI. YouTube's really cracking down on it. All this that I'm doing right here is completely fine by YouTube standard. Like, I haven't gotten demonetized on here, and I don't see why I would. Like, there's an actual brand behind this, and once you establish that brand layer, automating this becomes super easy and super safe. A lot of people like to treat YouTube automation as this like AI slop farm where you make 40 YouTube shorts every single day. But the thing is that if you actually use standard operating procedures that are identical with every upload, you can still have a brand going here and you can still make quality content, but you can put it out at such a massive scale that you don't have to get crazy views on your videos for your monthly views and your real time to stay extremely high. And the system that I use is pretty simple. A lot of it is ran inside of Claude Cowork. What I do is I input an inspiration video using my ideation method, which is a part of a standard operating procedure that I've given my virtual assistant. What I do is I take an inspiration video, I paste it into my Claude Cowork, and I type in pipeline for Glider Guy, and using skills that I've saved into my specific account, specifically tailored to the Glider Guy channel, it gives me the following 4 outputs. It gives me an idea analysis showing that, each video could be a 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10 priority based on all of the videos that are on the Glider Guy channel. Stage 2 is the brief, so it gives me a full video brief. Stage 3 is the script. It gives me a full script for my video based on a bunch of transcripts that I've given this Claude system so it knows how to talk like me exactly. Then it gives me a full packaging document based on a bunch of data from my titles and thumbnails that I've done, which basically means that every single packaging option that it gives me is going to work. Basically, it's foolproof. The output that it gives me is super simple, it's super easy to follow along, so you can make these videos super quickly. That's how I get a video out every single working hour. Now, once I've got all of this, all I have to do is look down at my video brief section and look at the clip list, and what this does is shows me exactly what clips I can react to at certain points, and even the reaction angle of what I should say. So it knows basically everything about my channel, what I should be saying, targeting my viewers. It's basically perfect at it. So I can go through and find every single clip using these timestamps right here. Then all I have to do, and this is actually a video I literally just recorded before recording this Ricky video right here. All I have to do is go into my Premiere Pro and I'll show you a finished version of me recording this. So the recording for me takes about half an hour because I really like to go in depth and make sure that everything I'm saying is, it makes sense, it's clear, it's entertaining, but you don't have to spend that long doing the recording. I just do it because I like to be perfect. But essentially, you just go through, you put every single clip onto the timeline. So I use Premiere Pro, but it doesn't matter what software you use. It's just because the editing really doesn't take that much. You put on every clip onto the timeline that you're reacting to. Sorry, why is my face cam going away? Anyways, and then you just record for about, 30 seconds to a minute in between each clip and get yourself to the 8 to 9 minute mark. Once you've done that, the editing process is very simple. All I do is I use Minecraft gameplay over the top of this and switch between that and B-roll of the actual clip that I'm looking at. If you do that, that is more than enough editing, and I also auto-generate subtitles using Premiere Pro as well. If you do this, it's a very easy way to keep your viewers engaged as well. And I'll show you guys the final product of one of my videos. This one here getting 50k views in 13 hours. A very simple packaging, very simple title. It's probably generated me maybe $125 since it's been uploaded, and it took me an hour to make. And it hasn't even been up for 24 hours. So it just kind of shows you the power of all of this.
You okay? I need help. Oh, you poor thing. My dog died.
I actually found a good Roblox animator. No, that's not a joke. Out of every single Roblox animation video I've made on this Glider Guy channel, today we may have found the one that is actually okay.
So this is the first 30 seconds right here, and there's a lot I can actually go into in terms of my thought process behind making all of these choices, but the main point I want to get across is how easy this is. Like, that editing right there is not a lot. The thing is with commentary that a lot of people don't really understand in this space is that you don't need to go crazy with the editing. The thing with commentary is that you talking and you having your opinions, you having your unique angle, your own voice is enough. Like, it is enough to carry a viewer throughout a video. It's enough to keep them entertained. Commentary viewers don't come to your videos for flashy editing and crazy effort and effects. They come there to listen to you react and talk about something. That's the beauty of reaction content. The product is you. It's your personality. It's you talking. So this whole branded YouTube automation thing should be pretty obvious. It should be an extremely obvious concept, but for some reason it's not. A lot of people like to try cheat the system and, use AI voices and completely AI scripts. Don't get me wrong, I generate a lot of this stuff using AI, but you don't use it word for word. You take it as inspiration so you don't have to deep dive into all of these topics that you're making. You can do a video every single hour and it still be insanely good quality. This is how I do it. And look, it seems very daunting. It seems like I'm giving a lot of information right now, but if you do this for enough time, if you do it for a month, if you do it for 2 months, and you stick to your upload schedule, I've got almost no, no doubt in my mind that you can make this work. Like, I've done it for my channel. It's repeatable, so you can do it for whatever channel you want to. And if you want this build specifically one-to-one for you, and you want to work with me specifically one-on-one, I have a few spots that I'm opening, but they're extremely limited because it's a one-to-one build specifically for your channel. Click the link in the description right now. You'll get my full Claude Cowork access, so you'll be able to do exactly what I do, 1 hour every single video. If you click the link in the description, you can apply. If you're a commentary channel doing 100,000 to 500,000 views long form every single month, I can help you scale to over 1 million. I'm doing 3.5 on my own channel, so if that's not enough proof that this stuff works, I genuinely don't know what is. If you're a good fit, I'll get back to you as soon as I can, and yeah, I'll see you all over there. I took this Faceless channel here from 0 to monetize in 23 days with 0 shoutouts at all. No existing audience, I built the entire thing in complete secret. That same channel right now has made over $40,000 in total lifetime revenue. So if you're a total beginner sitting there thinking that getting monetized is completely impossible and that it's just a mountain that's just never gonna happen for you, I need you to hear me out because it genuinely isn't. Now let me kill the obvious objection you have right now before you even say it. You're probably sitting there thinking that I had some unfair head start with this channel, right? Some shout out from my main channel right here, which here has over 500,000 subscribers. But the thing is that I told nobody about my account, not even my friends or my audience, not a single soul. So I had 0 shoutouts, 0 outside influence on this channel. I built it entirely in secret, which proves that it's the system that works, not the circumstances. And in this video, I'm going to show you my exact 5-part strategy I used to get this channel monetized in under a month. And why in 2026, it's genuinely even easier for you to do this today than it was back then. So here's the thing, most beginners completely get it wrong right out of the gate. They treat YouTube like a hobby and they kind of just post when they feel like it. They take a week to upload their first video and when it flops, they basically wait for a perfect moment to hit upload. And to be honest, I get it because putting out a ton of content feels very uncomfortable. It feels unnatural, it feels like you're spamming, like you're posting too much. But that discomfort right there is literally the entire point here. And if you're avoiding it, which you probably are, that's exactly why you're not moving. So on this Monk channel here from day one, I forced myself into a posting schedule which genuinely felt uncomfortable. 1 long form video plus 2 shorts every single day, no days off. I didn't wait for the perfect idea, and to this day on my Glider Guide channel right here, I'm still running this exact same principle, posting 2 long form videos a day and 2 shorts every single day, 5 days a week. And now I can push up to 4 long form videos every single day, meaning that I can post on all 7 days of the week. That channel, by the way, does over $16,000 every single month, and I run it for about 15 hours a week. It says 13.8 here, but if we're also including Spotify, which brings in an extra over $2,000 a month, then yes, it's over 16 grand. And none of this here would have existed if I treated this channel like a hobby instead of a business. So the lesson here is that volume beats when you publish a video when you're first starting out. Full stop. You have to view YouTube like a business, not a hobby. Especially if you actually want this to become a career that you can rely on. So commit to a posting schedule that, to be honest at the start, feels uncomfortable. It kind of feels like too much. That flood of content is literally what buys you the views you need to get monetized in the first place. And this leads me directly into the next problem, which is that most beginners have no niche at all. They're posting a gaming video one day, a motivation video the next, then some random vlog, and wonder why they get no return viewers, why no one's coming back to get them monetized. Because when there's no specific niche locked in here, there's no reason for your viewer to ever return to your channel. You're basically a stranger every single upload. So on day one of the Monk channel, I had one specific locked in niche, which was reacting to bigger kids' YouTube channels. The very first video I ever posted here was a video about the YouTuber Zong, and it was one of his long form videos. Now, it didn't exactly stay in this niche forever, but having something specific locked in from the start is what earned me return viewers as fast as possible. And here's what most people miss, and it's that, it's one thing to get one video to blow up on your channel, but if you can get a video to blow up and then the next video does the same thing in a sequence, then that is exactly the way to get monetized super quickly. You don't want one video blowing up and then that's just it, because to be honest, you might get monetized, but then you end up with a channel that dies straight after. So if you can get videos to blow up in a sequence, that is basically when the whole channel starts to blow up, not just one lucky video. So what you should do is pick one specific, easy to produce niche, which is exactly what I did, ideally reacting to bigger creators who maybe your audience know and you already know that you can watch. That way you can post daily without ever running dry. And you build a sequence of content that trains viewers to keep coming back. Now, real quick before I keep going, if you actually want to help mapping out a strategy and map this out to your own channel, I've got a completely free Discord server here where I basically break this down, and you can ask me questions directly and I'll answer you. The link is in the description, come say hi, and then get straight back to this video. Now here's the part that most beginners completely overlook here. And it's honestly the reason that their first 10 videos basically get 0 views. They just post long form content into the void and kind of just pray that browse and suggested pick it up. But when you're brand new, the algorithm obviously has no idea who you are. So those long form videos maybe will get a few views, but they will basically get nothing after that. And then these people quit, thinking that they failed when really they just skipped over one thing that kind of just force feeds views into your channel. If you use this method, you can basically just inject views into your channel and get returning viewers so much quicker. So like I told you guys, my first long form video was about Zong, and this got 14 views in one day, but the craziest part is that none of these came from browse or suggested. Basically, all of these came, as you can see right here, from channel pages or coming from a related short. And that related short is basically the same thing, because I posted a related short that day about a Zong short form video. All I did was react to one of Zong's shorts, and this got a few thousand views in the first day, 5,000 here. Now, shorts views on their own obviously aren't that valuable, but at least you're getting views on the board and you're getting people into your channel. So at the end of this short right here, I told viewers to click the long form video at the bottom of the screen, and I added a related video and pushed them straight into this long form video that I made about Zong the same day without the shorts. My first few long forms would have gotten 0 views right here if I didn't use this strategy. So the lesson is pair every long form video that you make with a related short, and this is so critical, especially if you're starting out, and funnel those shorts viewers into the long form video with an end screen call to action, telling people to click the video below. The shorts do the heavy lifting in terms of getting people to your channel straight away, while the algorithm slowly catches up to your long form videos. And long form views are obviously the most valuable currency on the entire platform. Now this brings me to the part that most people get emotionally wrong, which is that they finally get a video to pop, and instead of doubling down, they then move completely onto a new topic because they get bored of that one topic. Or they think that they need to keep their channel varied in order for people to actually continue watching. And that is the exact moment that kills your momentum, especially in the commentary reaction niche, because the second something works, that is the last thing that you should be doing, is experimenting with everything. So 10 days into the Monk channel right here, I was still getting barely any views. My long forms were doing 5 to 10 views in the first 24 hours. I was combining a ton of ideas from my ideation methods with a super simple production system, and honestly, at the time, it wasn't nearly as concise as it is right now, but I grinded it out anyway, and then one video suddenly blew up. This video was a Roblox TikTok reaction video, and this, by the way, is the exact one that got me monetized. So instead of moving on here, I milked the absolute hell out of this. It got 50k in 9 days, and I made more and more Roblox TikTok reaction videos to the point where I stopped actually needing any of these shorts. As you can see, I basically just started rinsing the hell out of them, and now they've all gotten demonetized, but at the time they didn't. Kind of frustrating looking at it now, but bro, these all, as you can see, made me tons of money, as you can see by the estimated revenue tab, and these were videos that I made less than a month after I started the channel. And look, at this point, because the long form started getting promoted, so I went from getting 5 to 10 views in the first 24 hours to around 1 to 2,000, so it jumped up significantly. I basically just spammed then a bunch of these out, and I got monetized, as you can see here, within 23 days. So stop experimenting and just ask yourself one question here. What is already working on your channel, and how do I make more of it? You should be doubling down on exactly the thing that raised your view floor in the first place until it becomes predictable. That is the whole game on YouTube once something works. And now this brings me to the part that most people really don't want to hear, but it's the most important thing for this entire video. Most beginners genuinely believe there's some system that's stacked against them. Some like gatekeeper, some algorithm conspiracy, and like, you know, for some reason it works for everyone else but not for them. And I need to be so honest with you because this is a trust thing right here. This thing that I'm showing you is probably not going to happen for you in a month with your very first try. And that is completely fine. My very first channel that I started here, it took 2.5 years to first get monetized. I was making terrible videos at the start. So 2.5 years, I was basically posting every day on my main channel and getting no traction. But obviously, after having a lot of knowledge in my head, this channel only took me 23 days to get monetized. And this channel right here is proof that, you know, there is a lot possible with the right knowledge, and that there's literally no system against you. Getting 0 to monetize in complete secret here with no shoutouts, with nothing but the right knowledge, is the perfect proof that if you know what you're doing, you can do this. And the thing is that after getting monetized, I kept adapting, and I just used the audience watches tab, which is genuinely the most important part of, you know, the entire production system, is finding video ideas. So all you have to do after that is use your audience watches tab to find what ideas your audience are actually watching. And now, like I told you guys, this one channel right here has now made $40,000 in total lifetime revenue, and I was running this for about 1.5 years. So this one simple strategy right here, spamming out as much decent quality content as you can while you start, is the exact method I use on every single channel that I run. And remember, I did this in 2023. It's now 2026, 3 years later, which means it's even easier to get into Faceless YouTube today, especially Faceless reaction commentary, which is exactly what I do. So the lesson here, and honestly the whole point of this video, is that the strategy that gets you monetized is the same strategy that grows your channel afterwards. So don't reinvent the wheel, just keep running the reps and keep checking what performs on your channel. Keep compounding because there is no system stopping you, it is only your own brain. And it is completely on you and what's in your brain and the knowledge that is the one bottleneck that you can actually go past to get monetized and start making money. So look, at the end of the day, the whole channel proves right here, this monk channel, that your brain and your decisions is the only thing that matters, not the circumstances that you're in. There's no system against you. The knowledge is the only bottleneck. And it is genuinely even easier to get started in 2026 than it was for me in 2023. But the thing is that this entire strategy lives or dies on your ideas, because the ideas are the engine of the entire channel. So go watch this video right here where I show you exactly how I use my ideation methods to never run dry, and I post 4 videos a day. Go watch it right now and I'll see you all over there. This one Faceless commentary channel made in about 35 to 40 minutes, getting 1.4 million views, produced me $2,478. And no, it wasn't luck, it wasn't a fluke. Yes, this is real. I can change the money to Russian ruble. If you can see here, 205,000. And then let's change it back to USD. And as you can see, it's 2,500 again. Look, I didn't have some unfair head start. This one video did 1.4 million views, 70,000 hours of watch time, and pulled 10,000 new subscribers, all from a video that took me less time than most people spend picking a thumbnail. So if you're sitting there making one video a week from scratch and just kind of praying that it hits, that's exactly why your income isn't consistent. And in this video right here, I'm going to break down the exact stage by stage part of making this video right here and prove to you that the idea, research, and recording all came straight out of the same repeatable system I now use on every single video on this entire channel. The same one that gets nearly 5 million long form views every single month, 5 million long form here and also 12 million short form views, and gets nearly $14,000 just on YouTube, and with the same content repurposed on Spotify gets an extra $2,500. And I do this 4 times a day, so I post 2 videos every single day now on this channel. So let me show you exactly how it happened. So, here's where most people go wrong before they even open their editor. They sit around waiting for inspiration, or they copy whatever trend is blowing up this week and just wonder why no idea they're doing actually works. And they kind of just hope that it sticks to their channel. And I get it right, because when you don't have a system for finding video ideas that gets you a lot of them, every video genuinely feels like a coin flip. Like you're not choosing topics, you're kind of just guessing, and then you wonder why one video does 800 views and the next might do 40,000 if you're lucky, with no real pattern behind it. So here's what actually happened to make this video that got $2,500. The idea didn't come to me from staring at a wall or scrolling for hours hoping to find the right thing. It basically came directly from my ideation method inside of my SOP system I use on every single video. This process here is what surfaced this animator that I reacted to in this video, and the moment it came up, I already knew that there was going to be a strong chance that this would blow up, because the method only resurfaces videos that are going to work for your channel. So the lesson here is do not guess your ideas and do not wait to feel inspired by them, especially in this niche of commentary reaction videos. Because inspiration is not a business model. You run the ideation method every single day and let the process handle what you're doing for the rest of it. The whole idea here is that when the idea comes into your repeatable system, instead of just, you maybe finding an idea from your homepage out of nowhere, you stop gambling and you start actually picking winners before you've even hit record. Which leads me directly into what I did as soon as this idea came into my head. Now, here's the part where most people completely skip, which is probably what you're doing, is that you get an idea and then they find one video to react to, right? And they kind of just wing the rest. They don't research at all, they just grab the first clip that they see and they just start recording. And the reality is that when you're doing commentary reaction videos, the actual content you're reacting to, surprise, surprise, is actually pretty important. And when you only look at one video or you look at a couple of videos that just don't really make sense, they're not in sequence with each other, you're basically betting the whole result in the video with one single piece of source material that might not even be that interesting. So your average view duration is going to tank and your video will die before it even gets the chance to be seen. So here's exactly what I did on this video here instead. Once the ideation was handled, I didn't just grab one random video from this guy's channel right here, I pulled a bunch of their most popular videos, the ones that were already proven to pull views, and I grabbed the transcripts of each one of them. I think I grabbed maybe 8 of them. That's it. I'm not researching from scratch, I'm not guessing what people want, I'm just literally mining the stuff that already works for the YouTuber, so I know the story I'm reacting to is going to hold attention because it's already blown up. So what you should do is stop researching one video at a time and use the system that I use. Start using what's already proven in batch. Go find the subject's most popular videos, whatever you're talking about, all the outliers, the ones that are already beating their average, and pull the transcripts of those together. And the whole point here is that you're not creating demand from nothing. You're borrowing what already exists, right? And that's exactly what feeds into the next stage here, which is where most people waste hours of their day. Now, real quick before getting into the recording pipeline of this, because that's extremely important, if you want the actual SOP breakdowns and see how this stuff runs day to day, I've got a completely free Discord server where I drop all of it in here. I'm in here multiple times a day talking to you guys. Links in the description, go join it and come right back so you can actually implement this. And let's get into it. Now here's where most people genuinely just lose their entire day. So they sit down at a blank page and they try to write the script completely from scratch. agonizing over every single line, spending hours on something that really should take minutes, and did take minutes here. And honestly, if you've tried using AI before, there's a very good chance that the scripts don't sound like you, and they're just not very good. They feel very generic, and they take a lot longer than just kind of doing it yourself. So you wrote AI off as just being completely sloppy, and not something that can actually work. So here's what I actually did with the transcripts of the video from this video right here. I took the top batch of videos and I pulled it into my last step. I paste them directly into VS Code on Claude and I generate a full ready to record script in one go right here. For example, let's say I was going to react to my own video. I'm not going to, but I just take the transcript, paste it into VS Code right here. Down the bottom, I use this microphone and I say this. Give me a full Glider Guy pipeline video using this transcript right here. That's all you gotta do. You press paste, and what it does is it comes back with a document that looks like this, giving you a bunch of different title options that you can use for your video, 10 different clips that you can use throughout your entire video, plus a complete hook that has been analyzed and tested based on what works on my YouTube channel specifically. Gives me an exact clip and an exact opening for what I should say up until the 30-second mark. So there's no guesswork on any of this. Then I record it the exact same way I record everything, following the Glider Guy SOP pipeline right here. So the lesson here is that AI isn't sloppy, but untrained AI is sloppy. And the fix is feeding it a bunch of data, so a bunch of proven transcripts from this channel, so then it doesn't just invent a script from nothing, right? You paste a batch of your videos on top, into Claude, let it generate a script off of proven material, and then record it against a fixed SOP I have right here, which comes out consistently every single time. And that transcript to Claude pipeline is what turns hours of writing into a few minutes. Which now leads me directly into the thing that actually makes this whole system super dangerous. In a good way, right? Now most people spend their entire day on one single video, and they think that that's normal. They think that grinding all day for one video means that they're working hard and they're doing the right thing, but the reality is that when a video takes you a whole day right here, you can only ever post one video at a time, so your whole income is riding on that one upload. And if it flops, your entire day and therefore your entire week's income starts to flop with it. So here's what the system actually does for me, because the idea comes from the ideation method, obviously right here. The research is basically just pulling a bunch of proven transcripts, and the script comes straight out of VS Claude. The whole thing collapses down and I make 4 videos in a total of 2.5 hours. Which roughly works out to about 35 to 40 minutes every single video. And this video, like I said here, did $2,500, and it wasn't some special one-off. It was literally just one of the 4 videos that I can make that same day in 40 minutes as just like the other 3. So what you should do is stop treating one video like an all-day project, because once every stage is a method and you get it all like down to a T, when the idea, the research, and the script are all systemized, adding, 4 videos costs you basically nothing. And you just post more and get more views out of it. You get more minutes watched, your income stops depending on one single video hitting. So the speed isn't a hack right here, it's just what happens when the whole system is synthesized and everything just works together. Which leads me directly into the part which everyone came here for, which is the proof that this actually works. Now here's what most people get completely wrong about a video like this. They see these numbers right here and immediately just think, oh, this went extremely viral. And don't get me wrong, it did go extremely viral. But the thing is that most people think that this is luck and that this can never happen to them. And I totally get it, because you've been sold a lot of false hope. From the outside looking in, it looks like a big lottery ticket, well, like what this video is here. But if you actually think that one lucky video is what pays the bills, it absolutely doesn't. You're gonna keep chasing the viral hits instead of building the thing that actually makes money on average every single month, which is what allows me to get multiple 5 figures every single month. So let me show you the real numbers on this one video. So obviously this video took me like 40 minutes to make, did $2,500 in revenue, 1.4 million views, 70,000 hours of watch time, and brought in 10,000 new subscribers. But the thing is that if I go through my dashboard right here, I can show you that not every video is going to get $2,500. Like, I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is that every video basically gets me nearly 3 figures. And since I'm spending 40 minutes on it, that's a pretty good hourly rate. And considering the fact you also have other videos that are going on in the background, and when you post 2 videos a day, you get your audience in a binge watching session, which means that older videos get picked up in sequential. So that basically means that not only are viewers watching your newer videos, they're also watching a lot of your older ones. You start to be able to predict how much of your input, so how much time you put into something, will generate in terms of an outcome. That's how you get consistent months like this where the revenue doesn't really go up and down too much. So the lesson here is that you're not chasing one lucky video, you're building repeatable methods that stack. When the idea, the research, and the script are all done from the same documented system, a video like this stops being a fluke. Like, it starts being something you can actually repeat. So look, one video right here, 40 minutes, $2,500, and every stage came from a system you can literally run yourself. This stuff is not complicated. If there's one thing to take away, it's that you're probably doing too much in your commentary videos. But here's the thing, none of this works if you don't have the right mindset to actually show up and run it every single day without your emotions getting in the way. So watch this video right here where I show you exactly how I mastered my mindset to build a faceless commentary channel to over $250,000 in lifetime revenue at 21 years old. I'll see you all over there. I produce enough faceless commentary content to post 60 videos every single month, plus an extra 60 YouTube shorts as well, so totaling over 100 videos every single month. And I only work about 15 hours a week to do it, and no, I'm not grinding 12 hours a day, fueled by energy drinks and willpower. This is all, like, very minimal. So if you're making every video from scratch right now and you're just terrified that going high volume is going to burn you out completely and that there's no way you can do it, I totally get it because that's basically what almost everybody assumes. But here's the thing, the reason you think volume is burnout is because you don't have a system. You have your own memory and you might have moods, and both of those things run out. In this video, I'm going to show you the exact standard operating procedure system I use to synthesize every single step of my channel with screen recordings. The full production pipeline that removes almost all of the thinking throughout your channel, the real-time breakdown of a 4-video day that I do, and how handing off one task drops me to 15 hours of work every single week. So, here's the thing that most YouTubers get completely wrong about burnout. You think it's a discipline problem, right? Like if you were just motivated, if you were more locked in, if you were more tough, you'd be able to push out more videos here. So you white knuckle it for a few weeks, you post every single day, you feel amazing, and then you hit week 3 and then, you just completely fall off. And don't lie to me, I know that you are because I did this exact same thing. And when you crash like that, you kind of blame yourself. You tell yourself that you're lazy or you're just not built for, YouTube. You're not built for online business because everyone tells you, you gotta grind, you gotta hustle. When the reality is, it was never about you at all. For years, I was making one video every single week with maximum effort, and every single video started from a completely blank screen. And I had to remember every single time how I wrote my hooks, how I packaged my titles and thumbnails, how I set up my edits, like all of it lived inside of my head. And the second I had a bad day and just kind of forgot everything, as we all do, a rough Tuesday where I just didn't feel it, then the video just wouldn't happen at all. And if it did, it was terrible. My whole output was basically tied to my mood, which meant my income was tied to my mood as well, which anyone in business knows that's a recipe for disaster. And honestly, this is a recent thing as well. So, this is my graph for the last year. As you can see, there are plenty of ups and downs. So there's days where I'm getting hundreds of dollars, and then, straight after I'm getting under 200, under 100 even. Whereas right now it's a lot more consistent. So in the last 28 days, this graph is relatively consistent. The problem was never that I lacked discipline, it's that basically I was lacking my willpower to do a job that the system should have been doing itself. So the lesson here is that if your production depends on how you feel on any given day, you don't have a business, you have a hobby that pays you sometimes and sometimes it might not pay you. Your willpower and your memory are both going to run out, but a system that's written down doesn't. So what you should do is stop trying to fix your discipline, stop trying to hustle your way to success so much. Start building something that produces the same results, whether you feel like doing it or not. And that's exactly what the rest of this video is going to show you how to build yourself. Which leads me directly into the single most important thing I did to make all of this possible. Now, most people try to fix this thing the wrong way. They basically just try to remember more. Or they try to write like a messy checklist either in their notes app or, you know, Notion, whatever it is, and that's not a terrible thing. But the thing is that you never look at it again. And don't get me wrong, like don't sit here and lie to me. I know that you've probably done this before. I've done it plenty of times. But here's the problem, right? Brain fog is real. You will forget how you did something, even if you write it down. You'll come back to the task you did perfectly 2 months ago and kind of just sit there like, wait, how do I do this again? So you kind of just waste like 30 minutes trying to figure out your own process and multiply that across every single step of your channel, and it's a death by 1,000 cuts. Like, it is something that'll eat you up like very, very slowly, and it's so painful. So here's exactly what I do instead, and this is the core of my entire YouTube channel. Every single process on my channel, I screen recorded myself doing it while I talk out loud over the top explaining exactly what I do and why. It sounds so silly, it sounds so simple, but just hear me out here. Then, using this recording right here that I upload onto a Google Drive folder, I take the transcript of this video right here, I drop it into AI, and I basically tell it here to turn this transcript into a standard operating procedure document. That right there is basically it. So now every single step of my channel has two things attached to it right here. A written standard operating procedure document, so this is my editing right here, and a screen recording of me actually doing it. So when I forget a step, I don't sit there, you know, straining my brain thinking about how I do it. All I do is I just watch this video and kind of follow along. I'm basically just teaching myself when I forget what to do. And the best part is here, whenever I hire someone, this same exact document trains them using the exact framework that I use. So this is basically not only training for yourself when you forget how to do any procedure inside of your channel, it also trains someone else to do it for you as well. Every single time identically, which is how I get edits so cheap and that are extremely good quality. So what you should do is stop keeping your processes inside of your head. The next time you do any task on your channel, screen record yourself doing it and just talk over it. Then all you have to do is feed the transcript into AI and ask for a standard operating procedure document. AI will absolutely do it for you. I think Claude is the best for this, which is what I use. But this one habit right here turns your channel into something that, you know, was once a memory, like living in your head, to something that actually lives inside of a system. And it's the reason I can produce so many videos at volume without falling apart like I used to. Which brings me to the part that most people miss here, which is that the system actually removes from your day and doesn't add to it like most people think. Now, real quick before I show how the pipeline kills your thinking, if you want the actual templates and you want to see how other people are also building their standard operating procedure document systems for their own channel, I've got a free Discord where we break all of this down right here. The link is in the description. Come hang out here. I'm always active in here if you have any questions you need to ask me. Now, back to the video. Here's what most people don't realize about posting such a high volume of content. So they always assume that a ton of videos means a ton of thinking, right? 10 more videos means like 10 times the mental load, right? And that assumption makes volume feel impossible because thinking is the tiring part right here. Your mental energy is only so limited every single day, but the reality is that, you know, none of the pipeline actually requires any brain power once you systemize it. Most of what you think is work is just decisions that you shouldn't have to be making anymore. So let me break down to you guys what my actual pipeline looks like. So ideation is the only real thinking step that I have left inside of my channel that isn't systemized. It changes all the time. And this, using this document even, takes me around an hour to maybe half an hour, 45 minutes, depending on the day, to get 4 video ideas every single day. As you can see, the document says the output goal is 8 to 10 video ideas per session. I narrow it down to 2, and I post 2 video ideas a day. I also have this recording in which I did a full ideation session, and I've handed that off to someone else as well. But after this, after finding the ideas that I think are going to do well, the thinking basically stops. So for the research, I take an inspiration video and I take the transcript, I paste it into Claude Code, and I just did a video explaining this, and I tell it to run my full Glider Guy pipeline, and it hands me exactly, you know, the same shape of output every single time. So essentially like zero brain power on my end. And the packaging comes out done in that exact same pipeline, which takes care of this step. Because the packaging document is tailored to my channel and built into the AI that I've created. So the title, the thumbnail, direction, all of that comes back completely finished and without you having to do anything. I'm not sitting there staring at a blank screen wondering what to name my next video or what I should be scripting it, because it all does it for me, and it's all extremely high quality because it's tailored specifically to my channel. So the lesson here is that volume doesn't burn you out. Decisions burn you out. Thinking power burns you out. You only have a certain amount of mental power every single day. So you, as a business owner basically, which is what we are running here, should be reserving your brain for creative thinking and actually thinking about what are the most important decisions that you can make on your channel that will bring you the most return. So what you should do is systemize every single step that isn't genuinely creative until the only thing that requires your actual brain is ideation. So for me, that even means uploading, because sometimes that can take a lot of my energy and effort. As crazy as that sounds, when you're posting 100 videos a month, uploading is going to start to become a bottleneck, especially when you're also posting on Spotify. It's a lot of videos that you need to do, so I don't upload anymore. I have someone doing that for me. And you guys probably guessed by now, I have a video uploading SOP, which explains exactly how to do it. Everything downstream of the idea, research, and packaging, all of it should come out identical every single time, especially if you're running a commentary reaction channel. So all you have to do is just execute it. Like, that's basically it. You're not deciding what's going on. Which leads me directly to the part that basically everyone thinks is impossible, which is actually just time math. Now, when I tell people I produce this much content, the first thing they say is like, no way, bro. Like, you must be working 12 hours a day. Like, you must be going crazy. People can't believe that I post 100 videos a month. People think I have no life, because in their head, the only way to make a lot of videos like this is just to physically grind for a long time constantly. And I get it, because when every video is from scratch, if I was doing all of these videos from scratch, the maths is actually true. I would be spending 12 hours a day doing this. But once it's a system that you can actually look at from afar, those numbers look completely different. And honestly, it's kind of hard to believe until you see the breakdown. So let's actually count it. Ideation, like I said right here, is around like 35, 45 minutes, something like that. The research and packaging here are basically instant because Claude Code handles everything and hands it back to me when it's done, so I can start doing something else while that's all being done in the background. Recording is about 25 to 30 minutes every single time, and editing is around 50 minutes for 2 videos using the system I've got here. So about an hour 40 for 4 videos every single day. Then uploading basically takes no time at all, and add all of that up, and you're looking at around, if you do all of this on your own, about 3.5 to 4 hours to produce 4 videos daily. And when you're getting results like this, that is not a grind at all. That is a normal workday, and it's basically a half workday, because not a single step of it depends on me remembering anything or feeling a certain way. So what you should do is stop measuring your capacity by how much willpower you have, and start to actually measure it by how few decisions your pipeline forces you to make. When every single step is as like part of a system, like making 4 videos a day stops being some crazy heroic effort where it's like 80 hours a week, and it starts just being like a checklist that you kind of just tick off. And that's the whole point, right? Because volume is only something you can survive when it's a system. Which then brings me to this next piece here, and this takes this from being, you know, something that isn't able to be working for a lot of people to something where you just don't even really have to work. So here's where most people leave the biggest win that they can get on the table. They basically try to do every single step forever, even after they've systemized it, because they think that nobody can do all of this stuff as well as they can. And honestly, without a standard operating procedure, they're probably right. Because handing something off to someone else means that the quality will get worse, and it'll be a ton of back and forth with that person, meaning that it's just like less efficient having someone working for you. So they stay stuck doing all of this stuff themselves, which caps out how much they can produce and keeps them one bad week away from just completely burning out again. So the highest ROI thing you can do is hand off your editing first. And here's why that works so well for me, because I have an SOP right here. I have the document and the screen recording of exactly how I edit. I can hand off the editing right here for $40 a video and get edits that are basically the same quality as mine, because they are being trained on this exact framework that I use for every single video. Once I handed off editing, an entire day stopped being about 4 hours, and I got it down to about 2.5, 3 hours, if even that, including the ideation, which puts me at around 15 hours a week as an absolute maximum. And last month, the guy channel right here did $16,000. That's 13.5 from YouTube and also an extra 2.5 from Spotify. And the SOP is the whole reason a cheap editor is able to produce editing that really looks expensive, to be honest. Like, these edits aren't very poorly made, but it's just so easy for him to do it because he knows exactly what to do every time. And he does 60 videos a month, so he doesn't even need the standard operating procedure document anymore. So what you should do is take your very first SOP, and this should be the editing one as an actionable step, and use it to hire that before you do anything else. Because it's the task that eats the most time and is basically the least creative value, especially for commentary reaction videos. Your commentary reaction videos don't need to be edited that much. I really don't edit these a lot at all, and the reason for that is that people are there for your commentary. They're there for your voice. The most important thing to make sure is that you get your voice acting skills down. You need to be able to control what you say and how you say it. Like, editing and commentary does not really live or die in the actual quality of your editing. It lives or dies in your actual commentary. Like, it's literally in the name, it's commentary. It doesn't live in fancy cuts, so like, it's the perfect thing to hand off or anything like that. Do this right here and you'll go from a full workday to about 15 hours a week, producing more content than you ever have without ever touching the thing that used to burn you out so much. So here's what I actually want you to do with this the second this video ends right here. Because again, knowing the system and running it are two completely different things. The next time you edit a video, I want you to screen record yourself doing it and talk loud over the top about what you're doing, explaining everything you're doing as you go. Then you can take the transcript of that video, drop it straight into AI, and tell it to turn it into a standard operating procedure document. That's literally it. Do that one time and you'll have your very first SOP right here, and you'll see with your own eyes exactly how this thing works. And honestly, this right here is the moment that it clicked for me, and it clicks for most people, and you actually start thinking about your channel like a business rather than like a hobby that you're just trying to get some money out of. And once you've done that, watch this video right here where I show you exactly how I built the ideation system that gives me 4 video ideas in under 1 hour. Because that's the only real step left in my entire pipeline now, and it's the one that feeds into everything else. This is one Faceless YouTube channel I have that's made $11,000 on YouTube and an extra $2,000 on Spotify, as you can see here, just by repurposing the content. On this channel I have nearly 1,100 videos, on my second channel I have nearly 400, and on a completely separate channel which I got from 0 to monetized in 23 days, I have an extra 300 videos as well. Totaling just over 1,800 videos all up in about 8 years of doing Faceless YouTube. Take your hands off the mouse because this is the kind of stuff that I wish someone told me about 7 years ago. I'm going to give you absolutely everything I've learned, and I'm going to show you the exact system that I plan all of this from, which is on one single prompt inside of Claude. Now this video is going to go into 3 separate blocks, and if you don't watch each block in its individual state, you're not going to really understand everything and group all of this information together so you can honestly do the numbers that I'm doing right here. It's going to be a lot more difficult if you don't take your hands off the mouse and just watch the whole thing in full. The first block, I'm going to be reframing your mind on how to think about YouTube, because it's a very common thing to go into a video like this and just get a bunch of information and not take it on board because your brain is just not ready to actually take the information in. Then we'll go into a bit of a reframe on how to actually make content, because the thing is that, you know, myself included, I probably had this same mindset a couple of years ago when my channel was plateauing, as you can see here, making barely $10 a day, where I didn't actually understand the craft of YouTube. There's a certain art and there's a certain science to it, and if you don't understand it, you're not going to be able to do well. Then in the third part, we're really going to get down into the nitty-gritty stuff once you truly understand how to take on board the information, and that's where you're really going to find a lot of value here. So let's start with the first block, and this is mindset. Now I know a lot of people talk about this, but let me explain what I'm talking about. There's a few different points I need to get across here. So firstly, I post 60 long-form YouTube videos every single month. And in the last 28 days, I gained 4.1 million long-form views. Now, my RPM on my long-form videos is $2.5 US, and if you need proof that this is actually US dollars, I can change it to Turkish, whatever this is, 400,000, 500,000 here, as you can see. And then without refreshing, let's go back to US dollars. and it is exactly what I said before. The thing is that if my long form views were exactly like 4 million as they are here, and my RPM was like $5, this could easily be like $20,000 every single month. Now, the thing about making 2 videos a day, which I do, which is 60 long form YouTube videos every month, is that everyone thinks that if you do that, then you're gonna have to spend hours and hours on your laptop. You're gonna have to spend like so many hours doing these videos, it's gonna be like 12 hours a day, but here's the thing people don't realize. I spend an hour, if even that anymore, on these YouTube videos now. If I were to do these videos on my own, which full transparency, I don't anymore, I'm able to reinvest these earnings that I have here into a team that allows me to spend no more than 30 minutes on every single video now. I can make 4 videos every single day and spend 2 hours making those 4 videos, and these are still extremely high quality because of the systems I have in place. But because I'm uploading so much content and it's still at a decent quality standard, every video still makes a decent amount of money. Now, the YouTube studio now has a new way that you can look at the specific earnings of every video. So as you can see here, all of these videos are making $500, $200, $70, $80, $80, $100, $80, and these are all taking me about half an hour to make now. So my hourly rate is extremely high, and it's because I'm able to get so much content out, still at a good quality, without spending hours doing it. We'll get into a lot of that later, but the basic idea that I want to get across is that a lot of you who are posting maybe 10, 15 times a month in this commentary reaction space, which is what my channel is on, and it is exactly what I teach, you can upload so much more than you think you can. You just have to get your process and your system down to a point where you're not spending hours and hours on every video. Now, the second point I want to get across is that this entire thing, like everything that I do, is a skill set that you can build up. I've built this up over months and months. I haven't been posting 2 videos a day every single day for, even a year. It's only been a few months. But in that few months, I've learned so much to where I've gone from, and I'll show you guys my last 90 days. I've gone from a point where I'm making around, $100 to $200 a day. Sometimes it even dips below that. It's even dipped below $50 a day, to a point where I'm consistently right now getting over $600 days. Still, by the way, without really increasing my output, like my actual time into each video, I'm still really only putting, in fact, I'm putting 30 minutes into every video now and still generating these $600 days. This skill set that you learn is so valuable that it compounds over time. So it's something where you end up spending less and less time per video and you make more and more money as a result. Which brings me on to my third point, that it is a team sport. And what I mean by that is it is very, very efficient to start hiring people to do basic tasks for you. So for example, here's what my current team looks like. I have one editor that I pay $40 every single video. And these edits take anywhere from 40 minutes per video to, it can even be 30 minutes to be honest. So this guy gets paid very, very well for what he does. And I have a clear SOP which I can show you the basics of right now, which clearly outline exactly what to do and exactly how to make my videos that get hundreds of dollars every single video in as little as 30 minutes. So it's something to where once you get your system down, it's so easy to then outsource to someone else, make a video explaining what you do through your editing process, and your editors and whoever else you hire can very easily replicate it. Then as well as that, so that's the first thing that I do. The next thing that I do is get myself a VA. Now, this is where things start to get a little bit more difficult, but what I do is I have one VA who does my packaging. So the titles and thumbnails, I have someone that does all of that for me. The next one that I have is an ideation VA. Now, my packaging VA is someone who basically takes everything that I input into my Claude system, which for those that know what this is by now, essentially all I have to do is paste an inspiration video of a video that I'm going to react to, or a video with a ton of information about a topic I'm going to talk about. I paste it into my Claude, I type in pipeline for Glider Guy, and I have a specific custom skill set up in my Claude to where it will then go through and do a complete idea analysis, ranking this video idea's potential out of 10. Also then giving me a full video brief, a full video script, and a full video packaging document, all based on all of the data that I've given it from Glider Guy and all my other channels. And it shows me exactly what I should say from start to finish and exactly what I should show on screen, which removes any of the guesswork of what's actually going to work well. So you basically don't even have to think about it. You can run your business as efficiently as you need it to. And with this packaging document, it takes a VA about 5 minutes per video that I do, so about 20 minutes every single day to do this, to do all of the packaging you see here, which generates tens of thousands of views every single time. So that packaging VA, I don't really have to pay that much because he's not really doing that much. Then for my ideation VA, I have an ideate document right here, which shows in the exact process that I use, which takes an hour every single day to generate me these 4 video ideas. So all I have to do is pay for an hour's worth of work and I get 4 video ideas. Once you've done that, that gets you to a point where I'm at now, where instead of spending maybe 1.5 hours per video, I've now cut that down to 30 minutes per video, so I'm spending so much less time, but I've got 3 people dedicated who are doing these videos every single day with the help of AI, with the help of my very repeatable systems, meaning that this 30 minutes is so much more valuable than this 90 minutes per video I was spending before I hired people. And my profit margins here are absolutely insane. I mean, I'm projected this month to make, in US dollars, I believe it's 16 grand, which is including my Spotify as well. So you can imagine what my margins are for having these 3 people. It really isn't that much at all. Now, the next point I want to get through to you is that the discomfort here is the growth. So obviously you're not at a point right now where you can spend 30 minutes every video and every video is going to make you a few $100s and you're going to get to a point where you can, generate a number like this. Obviously you can't do that right now. That's why you're here. The point I need you to get across right now is that you're going to have to spend 90 minutes per video right now if you do everything on your own to get the videos to a point where they deserve to start getting 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 views a video, which will take you from probably where you're at right now, which I'm guessing is like 100 to 500,000 views a month, in order to get over 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, sort of where I'm at right now. It's going to take time, and it's going to take a lot more time than you think it is. I know I'm making it sound very easy in these videos that I make right here, and logistically, the way I'm talking to you, it is very easy. It's a very simple process. I've got it down to, a few different steps like I've got right here. I've systemized it to where it's 90 minutes of human input every video. I only have to put 30 in where I record, but you're not at that stage. So the thing is that when you first start out actually systemizing your commentary reaction channel, it's going to take a lot longer than you think. The first week, you're probably going to go backwards even when you start doing this. But the moment you start to build up systems, this compounds so goddamn quickly. Basically, 90 days ago is when I started doing all of this. As you can see, I was getting 200,000 views a day. I started going down, and I went down even more. But the moment this picked up, it was so worth it. And now I'm at a point where my revenue per day is unfathomable to most people for the amount of work that I put into this channel. Now, the next block of this video, after you guys truly understand now, the mindset that has to be put into place, that I have to instill into you for this to actually work, now we have to talk about the actual craft of YouTube, because this is something different from mindset where you probably don't understand how making YouTube videos actually works. A lot of people, especially in the commentary space, have gone at me all the time on this Glider Guy channel for being a slop farm, for being a content farm, for being someone that only cares about the money. But here's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. Of course I'm doing this for the money. Of course everyone who does YouTube does it for the money. If you're a YouTuber right now, or you're someone that does content at all and you're posting a lot of it, you cannot tell me that you're not doing it for the money. This is a business at the end of the day. YouTube is a business. Sure, there are personality channels that are able to make videos that they actually care about and they're able to blow up. But the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that YouTube don't care about them at all. YouTube does not care about me in any way, and they don't care about you. They don't care about you as a viewer, and they don't care about you as a YouTuber. Whatever you're doing, they don't care. All YouTube want is for people to click on your videos and to watch them, and to watch another one, and to watch another one, and stay on the platform as long as possible so they make as much money from ad revenue as they can. If you're doing a video that you're passionate about and your video doesn't get people to click and it doesn't get people to stay, YouTube are going to reject your channel. They're going to push it to the ground and you're not going to make any money. And if you want to actually do this as a job, if you want this to be a career, you can't afford to do that. This is the same mindset I was stuck in 2023 when I was making under $10 a day after already have been blowing up, by the way. I've already had days where I've got over half a grand, nearly a grand on some of these days. But because I was stuck in this mindset of just being like trying to be the nice guy, trying to be the moral guy that does the videos because he wants to and only talks about things that he wants to, that killed my channel and it killed my career for years. But now that I've gotten to a point where I've systemized all this stuff and I'm doing it for the right reason and I don't have any shame in saying the reason that I do all this, I've made so much more money and I've made so much progress towards my goals. Treat YouTube like a craft, give it your own flavor, give it your own spin, but don't lose yourself in the process of trying to do it because you're passionate about it. If you're passionate about making videos, make one video a month and make it the best video you possibly can. Don't take my advice, please. If you're doing this because, you know, you want to be authentic and you want to build like an audience that loves you and, you know, you love them back, it's like, fair enough, do that. But you're not going to see results like this, especially especially consistent results like this. You're going to have crazy ups and downs. You're going to have videos that blow up and videos that flop, and it's just not going to work well for you. The thing is about my channel is that if I have a flop, it really doesn't matter. Because I've got another video coming out that same day, and then 2 videos the next day, 2 videos the day after that. If you post a lot of videos like I'm talking about before, you start to build an abundance mindset. You don't need to worry about videos flopping anymore, because like I said, you've got more videos coming out, and more videos coming out. So you can then start to test topics and start to even branch out of the current niche that you're in, because it's very easy to test. Right, so now that you guys understand the craft of YouTube and how it actually works, let's go on to the third block, which is the tactical and sort of real life data that I can show you guys. We can get into the nitty gritty of stuff. So there's a few rules that I have for my channel. The first thing is that inside the first 30 seconds, it is the most important thing. And what you have to do is build a 30-second template. My template goes like this. Don't copy it exactly, but take it as a reference. So I do commentary reaction videos, right? I react to videos. So let's say, for example, I'm talking about a Roblox animator. There's another good Roblox animator. This video did extremely well. I'll show you the template that I use. So the first 5 seconds is always a subject clip. So what this does is it shows a video from this Roblox animator, for example. It has to be the most important clip of the video, so the biggest, like, disturbing moment, the most exciting moment, basically the climax of your video, right? And you want that to be at the very start, and you want it to have, you know, it needs to be a clip where a viewer who's just clicked on it can understand it with no context. After that first 5 seconds, have some input from yourself. Whether that be a little edit, whether that be you reacting to it, something like that. So I'll show you what I did here. This doesn't have to be your voice, but it can be something to where it shows that you're not just the original person making the videos that you're talking about. You need to show that you're a reaction YouTuber. You need to show that you're watching the content and you aren't the content.
Skibbity, phantom text. I'm sorry.
There's actually somehow another good Roblox animator. Now,
so that was my way of doing it. So I have a little bit of text. I have like a word that pops up on the screen. And I show, like, you know, I have no saturation on the screen. That's what I use for every single video, and that specifically makes me stand out. But you have to pick your own thing. So you have to try do your own thing. I also have like this white background with text, which makes me stand out as well. So basically no one else does this. No one else does this specifically. If you want to do your own thing, let me just try and think off the top of my head. Maybe instead of that, you can have your voice, but then you can have like a boom sound effect going over the top when you pause the video at the start. Maybe you can have something like that. But just try and figure out your own thing. This isn't something to where I can make an SOP for you. Like, this isn't something I can systemize for you. You have to make your own template and you have to just stick to it through every single video. That's what will start to build up return viewers, and that's what will build up a fan base for you. Now, after this input from yourself, obviously you want to have you starting to talk. So what I do immediately is repeat the title. And what this does is it confirms the click for the viewer. So what I do is I say there's somehow another good Roblox animator. It's very similar to the title title we have right here are very similar, making sure that the viewer knows that they've clicked on the right video. So really, the job of the first 5 to 10 seconds is to have the title and thumbnail be confirmed to the viewer. So they need to instantly recognize, okay, I've clicked on the right thing. The next thing after that is simply talking about the topic as a recap of what's to come until the 30-second mark of the video. A lot of issues and a lot of, common mistakes I see from commentary YouTubers is they make their intros like 2 minutes long. It's like, they might do the first 10 seconds well, but then they'll just yap about random crap for like 2 minutes into the video. And by then you'll probably see in your retention graph, like 60% of the viewers are already gone before they've even seen any of your actual content. You want to get into your content as quick as you possibly can. For me, it's no longer than 20 to 25 seconds of explaining the meme, the YouTuber, the topic that I'm talking about, and then I'm straight into it. It's a lot quicker than you think, and when you're recording, you'll tend to see yourself and hear yourself yapping a bit. You need to learn to cut that out as much as you can. By 30 seconds in, you should basically be into the first clip, and I'll show you what I do after I say the title.
Video talking about what I thought was the only good Roblox animator on the planet, since most of them are genuinely garbage, as you guys would know by my videos. So you guys informed me on my last video of another Roblox animator by PM Damien, who apparently is also extremely good, if not better. I found a bunch of this guy's videos in order of how unhinged they are. Let's see if this guy's actually good.
So even that's pretty long, I'd say. So 37 seconds, but it seems very quick. It feels very quick, and it feels fresh. It feels new. It feels very high quality as well. So that's my philosophy behind that. So what I do as well in the first sort of 30 seconds is I introduce a reason to watch to the end. And this is something you've probably heard a fair bit, but I'll show you how you implement it into commentary reaction videos because it's not as obvious. So what I do when talking about a Roblox animator, for example, and so my channel really isn't talking about like good YouTubers a lot of the time. This is one of the only videos I've done it. So a very obvious way I can introduce a reason to watch to the end is I say something like, is this Roblox animator actually good? Let's find out. So the title is like promising something. There's another good Roblox animator. So let's find out, is that actually true? By the end of this video, we'll see if that's true. As soon as I started implementing this, I started seeing crazy improvements in my average view duration. Every video I have is 8 minutes long, and it basically went from like 2.5 minutes to 3 minutes. And that doesn't seem like a lot, it doesn't seem like a big jump, but an average of 30 seconds increase in your retention in an 8-minute video can mean, like we can see here in the last 90 days, going from $200 a day to $600 a day. If you have a 30-second improvement in your retention, you can go from 200 to 600, tripling your income. It's that powerful. If you have this 30-second template down, that is going to be the biggest improvement in your videos. I can guarantee you right now. Obviously, there's a lot to talk about with packaging and everything like that, but if you make, like I said right here, 1,800 videos, you can learn this stuff pretty quickly. So if you don't think that this works, or you think that this is something that isn't really worth it, just look at how many videos I've made. I mean, obviously, over 1,000 here, 300 here, 300 here, like 20 grand in the last 90 days, 11 of that being in the last 28. An extra 1,000 to 2,000 on Spotify. I mean, it kind of speaks for itself. Now look, if you want to work with me one-on-one to help scale up your channel exactly like I have for my channel right here, getting 4 million views in the last 28 days, click the link in the description right now, and you can apply to work with me directly. I'll see you all over there. Subscribe. So I just recorded 4 faceless commentary videos in 2.5 hours for this channel right here, and I screen recorded doing the whole thing. When I look back at the footage here, I realized something kind of insane. In about 2.5 hours of me doing these videos, I made 4 complete videos. Start to finish, with the ideation, research, packaging, recording, and everything else that goes into it. All 4 of them in one sitting. And it's all right here on my timeline. So instead of just telling you how I make videos, I'm literally going to show you exactly what I did in real time. We're going to scrub through the actual footage of me going through doing this for this YouTube channel right here with over 500,000 subscribers that generates me $16,000 every single month for 15 hours of work a week. All 6 steps, so the ideation, the research, packaging, recording, editing, and uploading. Now, normally I don't even do this all of myself. I've actually got a VA for my ideation, a VA for my packaging, an editor who cuts up all those uploads for me. But this day I decided to do most of it myself, and I caught the entire thing on camera. So let me take you through it today. Now, the first step here is ideation, and this is just me coming up with the 4 video ideas that I was about to do. Now, normally my ideation VA feeds me these, but today I did it by myself. This took me around 30 minutes, and I'm going to show you exactly what happened here. So basically, as you can see, I'm sitting in my dashboard right here, and if I just scroll through for a little bit, I end up on my YouTube homepage. Now, in my standard operating procedure document, my central document, which I have my entire production system just completely laid out for me, it basically shows that there are 7 different ideation methods. Now, you can use these if you want to. Some of them are a lot better for beginners, and some of them are a lot better if you're a lot more established. So for me, since I'm very established, I use the first method of the YouTube homepage scan. What I did was go to my homepage, and since this YouTube channel, for the most part, I don't know why my videos are here and Devin's videos are here, I have this YouTube account only watch videos that could be Glider Guy video ideas, and so for my first video idea of the 4, I found this video here by More Creekcraft, as you can see on screen, called This Is Serious, and what this was a video Graph did reacting to another YouTuber called Law by Mike. What he did was report 100 Roblox scammers to the FBI. Now, this glider guy right here is in the funny Roblox brain rot AI slop videos reaction niche, so after looking through my channel and making a decision, I decided that was probably a good video to start with. So what I ended up doing was, if I go to this More Creekcraft video, as you can see, here's the original video. It has 300k views in 13 hours, which for him at the moment is a 1 out of 10. And the way I can see it's a 1 out of 10 is by the view stats extension on Chrome. Click on the ranking and it says 1 out of 10. So this is a video from a guy who's in my niche who I can definitely use as inspiration. So here's what I did. I went to the original Law by Mike video, which was around 9 minutes long, so it's a decent length. And all I do is, as you can see, as I teach in my videos, I open up the transcript by going down to the bottom of the link in the description. I click show transcript. I end up copying the transcript right here. And then you guys can't see it on screen because I didn't actually get this part, but I can show you what I do. Is I go into my Claude Code dashboard here using VS Code, in which I have a system completely set up for myself, where all I need to do is copy the transcript of a video, go into Claude Code, paste this in, then use my microphone to say the following. Give me a Glider Guy pipeline video for this inspiration video right here. And then depending on what the video is, you also need to put what your specific angle on the video will be. So for example, the one I've just picked up, this is a video I'm gonna do soon. It's about have fun teaching and something vile happening to them. This kind of works for my audience. So I would say that my angle here, quite simply, something vile has happened to have fun teaching, and I want to really emphasize that. I want to make it as dramatic as I possibly can. Then all I have to do is send that off, and I get what's part of my next step. But for the meantime, as soon as I put that into Claude Code, that was now running in the background, and I could keep researching, trying to find my next few video ideas, so I kept going. And actually, before we go on, I can literally show you guys me talking to Claude Code, trying to get a script going, finding specific parts of the story that don't make any sense to a cold viewer and try use that in the title. So for example, the title here I've got mock-up is like, Roblox live streamers are going to jail. So we need to do something like that in the titles right here for this specific video, and have the rule be, for the most part, that we just don't take specific parts of the script and try use that as the title. We always have to make sure that. So as you can see, it's very natural language that I'm using, and so I'm trying to get a video script and a video title at the same time, using a bunch of skills that I've implanted into Claude Code, and then bringing them over to every single video that I do. But anyways, back to the research, because obviously we still need some more video ideas. So what I ended up doing is I kept going through the homepage, and I ended up finding this video right here from Dolan Darkest right here, called The Technoblade Situation is Sad. Also right below it as well, in my shorts feed, I found a 1.5 million shorts viewed video talking about an update on the Technoblade LARPA situation. So what I decided to do quite simply was is I typed in Technoblade LARP into the search bar and tried to find any drama videos I could possibly find, and I found another one from this YouTuber WestJet, so I decided to use that one as well. I then, again, like you guys can probably guess now, I took both the transcripts from both the WestJet video and the Doll and Dark video, put them straight into my code, and did the exact same thing here. Now, the next video that I was doing was found by simply going through my list of channels that I have inside of my research channels. So how I find a list of channels quite simply is using the NextLev extension on Google Chrome. I click on similar channels, I then click on in-depth search. I then find about 100 different channels right here, but I can just go through and find all of these channels and note them down on a notepad. Then every single day, if I'm trying to find ideas, I go through each and every one of these channels. So what I was doing here, as you can see by the top, I'm kind of just skimming through each and every one of these channels, trying to find something else. What I ended up finding was that a lot of people were doing videos about 1 million villages versus Verity is insane. I found this guy, C Daily, was doing it. I also found, as you can see, Rich Lev, who is basically the biggest YouTuber in our niche. He also did it as well. So I decided that was going to be another video idea. So now we only have one more. Now, one of my other ideation methods, as you can see here, is me going into my audience watches tab down below. And I found this video right here, if I can find it, called Playing Temu Hospital It Was Bad, and this is ranked number 1 in my audience watches in the last 7 days. Having 460,000 views in 7 days, it doesn't show the sub count for some reason, but I remember it being very low, and as you can see, it's nearly a 400 times outlier. So I'm thinking here, alright, this is great, let's see what we can do. But this is an example of the fact that you shouldn't just take every video you find in your audience watches as something that you should just do every single time, because as I'm going through here, I kind of realized it was just a 3-minute video with no commentary, talking about well, he wasn't even talking about it, he was just playing an Animal Hospital knockoff. Now, Roblox Animal Hospital is a huge game right now. If you're in this glider guy niche, I highly recommend you talk about it, but when I was trying to see if I could use this video, it just wasn't really working, and I know that I always say, if something's in your audience watches tab, it's probably something important to look at, but for videos like this where you use your own intuition, and there's just really no way you can talk about it, then don't talk about it. So I ended up skipping this video, and then I kept going on, and I believe on my other monitor I found this video, so I can't show it, but right here I found a video about the Roblox Police by Needs Juice, and this was also found through my homepage as well. So, that's the ideation done. Now next is the research, and this is the part that actually matters most. And what I'm doing here, it kind of goes hand in hand with what I've already showed you, is that I do all of this through Claude Code. So just for a recap as well, so basically I find the inspiration video, and the research, I don't even need to really think about it, because using this glider guy pipeline, I'm able to generate an entire document that looks like this, where it gives me a ton of different title options, which can help you with your packaging, which we'll get to later. It gives you a cold open clip, which is the biggest part of the video. It's like the climax almost. So it teases the video for 5 seconds, tells you exactly what to say based on all of the transcript data that I've given it from my glider guy channel. Which, by the way, if there's another commentary channel that needs to use my system, I can just give them a bunch of their channel data, and it'll give them something tailored towards their channel and what they say. So yeah, it gives you a perfect hook right here, and 10 different clips that you can use throughout the entire video, getting you to an 8 to 9 minute YouTube video. So step 3 is packaging. Now, in this actual part right here, I didn't do any of the packaging, because I have a virtual assistant that takes the exact steps that I do inside of this packaging document right here and just does it all for me. But it genuinely takes 5 minutes per video, so you don't need someone else to do it for you, but I'm trying to maximize my time as much as I possibly can, so I just have someone else do it for me. This entire document will show you exactly how to do it, but what I do quite simply, I'll literally just scroll through the screen recording I use for my packaging standard operating procedure document. Basically, all I do is I take the transcript of the inspiration video that I'm going to be reacting to, and I basically just say, give me a brief description of what this video is about. This helps me understand quickly and efficiently what the video is about before I even react to it. Then I have this exact prompt that I put inside of Claude Code, and this generates me 10 different verdict title and curiosity gap titles, and then also a bunch of different thumbnail briefs once you select your specific title. So once you select a title, it then gives you a ton of different thumbnail briefs. As you can see, it's given me 10 different ones here showing the character, expression, pose, and looking direction. What this does is tell GPT images, because that's what we'll be using to do all of these thumbnails, and if you think that it's sloppy, I mean, bro, this channel right here gets 5 million views a month doing it. People really don't care that much. You might get a few comments like talking to you about it, but realistically, I mean, the results kind of speak for themselves. All you have to do is go to Google, and let's say, for example, I was talking about films in this video. You find a photo of Zach, or whatever subject it is, go into ChatGPT, and using the best thumbnail that you have ever made on your channel. For me, it's the same one every single time, as you can see right here. I use this and I tell ChatGPT to use the first photo as reference for the art style and background of the thumbnail. Now, you don't have to remember this every time. I get my packaging VA to paste the exact same thing every time. I just get him to go through and then using the reference photo here and one of the 10 different thumbnail briefs, you can generate a thumbnail that looks like this, like that, instantly. And this thumbnail right here, I can show you guys. Ironically enough, this one on screen did extremely well. This one ended up generating me nearly 300,000 views and over $750 if you can see the estimated revenue here. So yeah, that's proof that this stuff works. So, now you've seen all the prep work, this is me actually recording. Now, this is stuff I have not shown anyone. This is basically voiceover only, no face cam, everything I add is spoken narration. So, let me show you guys how I set up my Premiere Pro timeline, because I really want this to be like an in-detail, autistic kind of timeline for what I do. Basically, I drop my original inspiration video that I'm going to be reacting to, change the sequence, obviously, to make it, you know, YouTube standard. I just kind of set up my timeline, just making sure that everything's all good. Then I find my cold open clip using this exact document that I showed you guys before. As soon as you find the clip, it normally should go for about 5 seconds here, and you just kind of have it on the timeline. What I do after the 5 seconds is add a little bit of an edit, so something funny, but it's not me talking just yet. And I just have like a little bit of text, like just something a little bit funny. That should take me to around 5 seconds, as you can see on the timeline. Next, I then look at this first cold open clip that I have to record. So I look here and I don't exactly say everything that this cold open line tells me to say. Sometimes AI can mess up, even though this is all based on my channel. AI is not good enough to completely write scripts you can just sit there and blankly read word for word. You do have to improv a little bit, and that does take a little bit of work. It does take a little bit of intuition, and it takes a little bit of practice. But once you get it down, you can end up making 4 videos in 2.5 hours like I do. So basically, I take the cold open clip and I start to record it. Now this is gonna sound a bit weird because there's like double ups when I'm talking, but listen to me actually record this here.
Roblox live streamers actually going to jail. Now there's this whole network of fake Roblox giveaway streams a lot of you guys have been telling me about. And this lawyer by Mike went and reported 100 of them straight to...
So yeah, as you can see, sometimes I'll mess up right here, sometimes like lines just won't work, but that's completely fine, because all you have to do if you mess up a line is just stop the recording. So I record directly into Premiere Pro, you just stop the recording, cut it out, and go straight back to the start. Then you go through all the way, and as soon as the recording's done, all you have to do is press space, and what I simply do is go through each and every one of these clips, as you can see what I'm doing right here, and just cut them up to fit a specific, I just cut out all the gaps, basically. As soon as I'm done that, the cold open here lands at around 25 seconds. That's pretty much perfect. 25 to 30 seconds is kind of where I like to sit. Straight after that, I then add the second clip onto the timeline. All I have to do is scroll through, find whatever that clip is. As you can see here, normally it's around 20 seconds long because I've set my system up to only give me clips that are around 20 seconds long. I then put it onto the timeline, just kind of go through it, make sure that the transcript of what it's given me has lined up with what's actually on the timeline. Then all I have to do is look at what I'm supposed to be saying here and just basically record the thing into it again. That same process right there is basically rinse and repeat like 8 times over, and that is an entire video done. So if I just scroll through right here, normally this takes me around 20 minutes now. I can get it actually down that quickly. So if I go through the whole video, I can show you guys the ending. This is me recording my last little bit. Timeline's now at 8 minutes 48 seconds. And then that's basically good to hand off to my editor, which we'll get to in a second. But firstly as well, before that, obviously I talk to you guys a lot about doing shorts with your long form videos, so let me show you what that looks like for this specific video as well. Well, actually, let's take a look at this video here about the Roblox police that I talked about before. So basically, I have this little clip at the end, goes for about 30-40 seconds, cuts down to about 30 seconds, and that's the short. These shorts right here literally generate, if I can pull it up here, about 12 million views in the last 28 days, and in revenue, that's nearly $2,000 here, and each one of these shorts takes me about a minute to make. With everything that I get with the original long form video, all I have to do is also get the short form script that I also get from my VS Code, and then I literally just record that into the Premiere Pro right here, and that's exactly what I did, as you can see with the finished product. Now, step 5 here is editing, and this is the part that I don't even do myself. That is what my editor is for. But let me show you what a full complete edit looks like. So obviously these videos haven't been edited yet. I have just sent them over to my editor. But let me show you guys a finished product to kind of prove to you guys that you don't actually need to have any crazy editing in your commentary reaction videos. And in fact, I think the less you do, the better your monthly views and average consistent revenue can actually turn out to be. So let me show you this video as an example.
Let me lay it out real quick.
Quell decided, you know what? Let me not take accountability. Let's just make a new game.
Dandy's world is genuinely a mess right now. Now, a lot of you have been filling my comments about this, so let me lay it out real quick. The head of staff got exposed for covering up allegations against another staff member, and instead of dealing with any of it, they apparently just tried to start over. Let's see if by the end of this video, you think there's any coming back from something like this. Let's begin.
So one thing you'll notice is that the main thing that carries these commentary reaction videos isn't the editing at all. It's what I say and how I say it. So basically, the language that I use, the things that I say, the quality of my microphone, that's the kind of stuff that people really care about in commentary. Because think about it, you're not clicking on Dandy's World Betrayed You to see some flashy edits and anything crazy like that. You're sitting here to see a guy talk about a topic for 8 minutes straight. That's what my viewers expect, so they don't need anything crazy, they just need me to talk in a way that makes them entertained. And the great thing about doing it like this is that it works in our favor. So the thing about our editing is that it is so minimal, it is so easy to do. I spend about $40 producing every single video with editing. It's about $45 all up per video, but with the editing, I mean, it is so easy. I can get a video done, edited in maybe 30 minutes, really. So 4 videos can probably take an hour 30. If you batch them together, it's a little bit quicker. And now, assuming that this video edit is done right here, this goes on to the next step right here, which is actually getting it live. So this video right here and all of my videos go into 2 places, YouTube and Spotify. Now, I've done a full entire video about Spotify, but basically for those that don't know, as well as uploading on YouTube, I upload on Spotify and I get an extra $2,500 a month, literally for just re-uploading these exact same videos with the same title and the same thumbnail. Now, pretty simply, all you have to do, and I'll show you a couple of tips for the uploads as well, just to give you guys a little bit more value here, because there's a lot of stuff with your uploading, which if you optimize, you can very easily make more money. Now, the first thing is that, let's say you're uploading a video right here. So I'll upload this video right here, for example. It's just a mock video. When you're in this tab, if you have the NextLev extension downloaded onto your homepage, onto your Google Chrome, and you go to the monetization tab, you'll see turn on ads. It's an easy way to turn them on. You can also go here to review mid-roll placement. Obviously, if your video is over 8 minutes, you can put mid-rolls in there. So what it also does is show you this little tab here. Now this automatically places all of your ads for you. All you have to do is click on auto placed every 10 seconds, click ad, and it will go through the entire video every 10 seconds and put an ad. Now, obviously it's not going to show an ad every 10 seconds, but YouTube's new ad placement rules mean that you have to spam a lot of ads in your videos for them to actually get shown. So this is just an easy way to do that. Click continue. Go to ad suitability, click skip, so you don't even need to go down to the bottom to submit a rating. Go to video elements, add an end screen, and what I like to do is I like to go best for viewer, and then I like to have it take up the whole screen, and just have it go as small as I can, so about the last 5 seconds of the video. Click save, click on check, visibility, set it to private, and you're all good to go. And same thing for Spotify. Spotify, you just click create and do the exact same thing. But the thing about this is that I don't even upload my videos anymore. Like I told you guys, I literally just have my editor do it for me. So he just goes straight from the editing software over to YouTube. That's basically the whole production system right there. So all of that was done in 2.5 hours. 6 steps all done, and most of it is running through the one system. That's exactly how every single video on this channel right here goes live. Now, it's one thing to understand exactly what I'm doing on my channel and see it all live, but also if you don't have the right mindset to actually go into this and make this Faceless channel work, then you can't really put all this together. So click this video here where I show you exactly the mindset that I mastered in order to make over $250,000 with Faceless YouTube automation at age 21. So click the video here. My Spotify has made me over $50,000, and the part that should genuinely make you angry, I have done zero extra work here, and I haven't spent a cent doing any of this. Not one extra hour. Everything I post on this Spotify is the same Faceless YouTube videos I was already making on my guy channel, and I just uploaded them to a second place. And the craziest number here isn't even the actual amount of money that I'm making, it's actually the RPM. So my RPM on my Glider Guide channel on YouTube is $2.46. This is my channel right here with over 500,000 subscribers, and I pull about 4.6 million long form views a month in the Roblox, brain rot, and AI slop reaction niche. And, you know, it's a pretty low RPM to be honest, but I get enough views to where it doesn't really matter. However, on Spotify, the RPM is insane. It's not $2.50, it's not even $5. It is quite literally, if I pull it up here, $13.88, and it's honestly pretty low at the moment. Sometimes it gets to around 15. And the wildest part is, people are only starting to talk about this now. I don't know how people haven't figured out about this sooner. Now, one objection you guys might be thinking, which I already know is going to come, is that, okay, well, you must have promoted it really hard on this Glider Guy channel. The thing is, I literally didn't. I promoted my Spotify basically one single time on my community tab post. It brought in about 100 followers, and where I'm at today is, I'm at 31,615 followers. So all of these extra people have come in completely from Spotify's organic recommendation system, which right now, I'm telling you, is genuinely the most cracked thing I've ever seen in my life. So in this video, I'm going to show you the exact system I use to take content that I've literally already made, that's already on my channel, the same channel that's done around $300,000 in total revenue, and if you don't believe me, I can show you the lifetime. So we have this, and then I also have another channel called Monk, which I've talked about a fair bit on this channel, that's made an extra 40k. And all this content I turn into an extra $2,000 to $4,000 every single month for basically doing nothing. So let's get into it. Rule 1, and this is the reframe of the entire system that it sits on top of right here. Most Faceless YouTubers treat their old videos like they're completely dead. You post a video, it does some numbers on YouTube in its first week, and then it just sits there on your channel forever doing basically nothing. And the whole time, that exact video is a second paycheck you're literally just not choosing to collect. Imagine you have like a lottery ticket and you've won the lottery ticket. It's a video that it doesn't seem like it's that big. It's just a piece of paper, right? But you're just not cashing it in. So let me show you exactly what I did. Back in 2025, back in February, literally when no one was talking about this, I made a Spotify page and I posted 20 of my videos straight away. Just a lot of my existing videos. I didn't film anything new. I didn't edit anything new. In February 2025, I took content that was already posted on this channel and posted it somewhere else. So look, this is something for you right now. If you've already got 100 videos backed up, you don't need to make a single new video right now to start. You already have more than enough to run this here for months. So the lesson here is that your existing catalog is the content basically. So go and post it right now on a brand new Spotify podcast. If you're starting from zero on Spotify, dump 20 videos in here right now and then upload 1 to 2 videos a day after that. Match it to your channel. So if you post once a day, then post daily on Spotify. If you post twice a day on YouTube, post 2 to 3 times a day on Spotify. There's basically no ceiling as to how much you can upload on here. Spotify at the moment doesn't really care because the system is so new. So just get it all out there. Get it into the algorithm and let it just bring you money. Which leads me directly to the second point, and that is the number that makes this whole thing stupid to ignore. Most people assume that obviously YouTube is the only place that they can make their money just through Google Ads, so they pour everything into optimizing it onto this one platform. Then completely miss that this same exact content can pay them somewhere else. So let me show you the gap with real numbers right here. So on YouTube, like I said, my RPM sits at around, what was it, like $2.5, right? On Spotify, again, this same thing pays me $13 to $15, which is roughly 6 times more money per view for a video I've already made. I'm doing around 200,000 streams on Spotify a month, and that just quietly gets me around, well, actually, firstly, it gets me around $2,000 to $4,000 a month, depending on the month, and it's very consistent from what I've seen. All the streams that you get are very consistent, just as long as you post consistently. And again, all of this is on top of YouTube from content that's already out there. So stop thinking about where your video was born, or, you know, if the video is actually dead. It really doesn't matter to Spotify at all, and again, it pays so much more on here. The exact same Faceless video that is on your commentary reaction YouTube channel right now, only living on one platform, you are basically voluntarily leaving 6 times the money on the table that could be coming from Spotify. Now look, real quick as well, this is the perfect spot to mention it. If you're running a Faceless YouTube channel right now and you want to see systems like this Spotify one that I'm breaking down right now in a lot more detail, as well as join people that are actually running this as well, I run a completely free Discord server right here. So come join the Discord server right now, and I'll help you set up your Spotify properly if you want a little bit of help with it. The link is in the description right now, and back to the system because there's so much more to explain. Now, rule 3, and this is the part that separates real passive income from just giving yourself a second job. Most people here, you know, add content to another platform and immediately picture it's double the work, right? Double the uploads, double the admin, double the burnout, essentially. And because this sounds exhausting, you never start. And to be honest, here's the thing that's so sad. I'm showing you guys all of this. Most of you probably aren't going to do this, but the ones that do are going to see incredible results, especially in the next 12 months, and I'll talk about that a little bit later. But I want to show you how little time this takes, so here's how mine actually runs. I don't touch this Spotify account at all. I do not touch it. I don't upload here. I barely even check it unless I'm just sort of seeing if there's any copyright issues or if I need to look at how much I've made, basically. My editor is already making all of the videos on this YouTube channel right here, so I just have him re-upload these, as well as being on YouTube, just onto Spotify as well. And that right there is the entire operation. It costs me nothing to have these hosted on here. I don't have to pay anything extra. I'm not even really adding a single task to my week. This is genuinely the most, like, if you want a get-rich-quick scheme, this is it right here. This is the most passive income I've ever had in my entire life. It is basically an extra full-time income that requires zero ongoing work from me once I've set the pipeline. And, you know, some months are bigger than others, but they're relatively pretty consistent. It's like if my YouTube went down tomorrow, I would be completely fine. So the lesson here is build the re-upload into the pipeline that you already have. So don't like try and do a lot of extra work here because you don't need to. Your videos are literally one step away from being posted onto Spotify as well. Set it up as just a part of your existing flow, and from then on the money will just show up in your account without you having to do anything extra at all. Which brings me to rule 4, and this is the part that people don't really believe me until they actually see the graph. So most creators assume that a new platform means you've got to grind into the promotion part of it. You know, begging your YouTube audience to go over to Spotify because it's got a higher RPM. And so you guys are burning a ton of energy, pushing, you know, getting tired and basically quitting Spotify before it even compounds into what it has here. But here's what actually happened with mine. So like I said, I promoted my Spotify one time on this YouTube channel to maybe 100 followers at the start. And then honestly, it kind of just stagnated for a while. I can actually show you guys. I have the full analytics of my entire journey on this platform. So here I started posting around the end of February 2025, and instantly I started getting a few hundred streams a day just from people coming over from Spotify. A really quick tip as well, if you really want this to work, what you should do is post your videos early on Spotify. So what I did is I did a few community tab posts showing the thumbnail. Actually, I can pull these up for you. Let me just make this easy for you. I would basically just say, announcement, the Roblox Forsaken fandom must be stopped. That's a video that I was doing. Out on Spotify early, link in the pinned comment. All I had to do was put the link to the Spotify episode in the pinned comment, and people would come over. If you're starting out, this is the best way to do it. However, after you get a few hundred plays every single day, as you can see, Spotify kind of just takes it and runs. So in March, I ended up getting a few thousand plays every single day. April, I started to get a few more, and by the end of April, near the end of April is when I got monetized, actually around the middle of it. So I started doing 10,000 streams a day, and like I said before, the RPM on this is around $14, so just think about this. 10,000 views every single day, 10 to 12,000. What's that? That's literally like $150 every single day from doing nothing. Genuinely nothing. But it gets better because we climbed to 24,000, 30,000, and during the month of May, we ended up getting even near 50,000 streams every single day, which is netting me $1,000 every single day from doing nothing. This sounds too good to be true. It sounds like I'm capping. I swear to God, I'm not. In May of 2025, I will show you the revenue right here. This pulled in $15,000 from Spotify. I showed you guys in another video. On YouTube, I had like maybe 5 to 6,000 on YouTube. So this month in here was my biggest month ever, purely just from Spotify, to be honest. And it was like $20,000, like absolutely unbelievable. So look, the only real thing that you need to do is just keep feeding the algorithm exactly what you're doing on YouTube consistently, and then just have someone who you can basically pay like $1 per video to upload these for you. Like it does not take that long. If you want to do it yourself, you can really, but I just don't because I'd just rather not have the extra task taking up creative thinking in my day. But realistically, if you're a channel who's, you know, who wants to turn this into a full-time income, this is the way to do it, seriously. And this all ties directly into Rule 5, the reason you cannot afford to sit on this right now. Most people hear an opportunity like this and think that they've just got all the time in the world, right? You know, I'll set up my Spotify eventually. Ricky's talked about it for however long it's been, but you know, eventually I'll do it, right? And eventually is exactly how you miss this entire window. Here's the reality, bro. I've been going through my Twitter recently, and people are starting to catch on. This is something that's been in the dark for a very, very long time. I was able to really capitalize off it, and I still am because I'm already in the algorithm. You guys don't have the luxury of waiting around anymore. People are starting to find out. The biggest gurus on Twitter and YouTube are finding out that this actually exists. But right now, the Spotify algorithm is still unbelievable. It is still cracked. You can get a new account from 0 to monetized in 2 months if you actually knuckle down and do this. The reality is, I got in back in February of 2025 before anyone was really talking about this, and that head start was a huge part of why I've been able to generate over 50 grand doing this right here. But it is still wildly underutilized. Like I said, bro, people are starting to talk about this now, which means the easy organic reach that's making me thousands is not going to stay like this forever. Spotify is going to start cracking down on people posting a ton of content. The channels that get people's whole catalog in the algorithm are the only ones right now that are actually going to lock in and see growth. So the lesson here, get everything you've got on your YouTube onto Spotify right now while the recommendation system is still being this generous. I'm not even trying to fearmonger you guys, I'm telling you the honest truth because this is the single easiest way right now to make money from a faceless YouTube channel. If you can pick this up right now, if you're a faceless commentary YouTuber and you're not doing this right now, you are literally throwing your money into a fire. If you take one thing from this entire video, even my entire channel, if you never see me ever again, go and make a Spotify right now and upload every video you've got. And by the way, if you haven't built the Faceless channel that feeds all of this yet, you can start right now, and I've got a full guide breaking down exactly how I built this channel right here, this Glider Guide channel, to make real money. And it's right here, so go watch it, set up the machine, and then go to Spotify and start posting it. You will make thousands doing this. In the last 28 days, I've made over 11,000 US dollars on YouTube and an extra 2,000 from Spotify just by repurposing the content on my main channel right here. And I almost quit YouTube 3 separate times because this wasn't all smooth sailing like it is right now. As you can see in 2024, 2023, after I'd already blown up, I was having days where I was making under $10 a day. I've started different channels as well, and I've made over 1,800 videos across all 3 of these main channels right here. I'm gonna break down the exact mindset shift that flipped it and show you the system that I plan every single video from now, off of one single prompt. Now, here's the thing right here. I'll show you the lifetime earnings. So at 21 years old right now, I have over $250,000 made from this one channel, and I'll show you, you know, in a different currency just to prove that I'm not lying. So this is 7 million, and then without even refreshing it, back to US dollars, and it's 250K. From Spotify, it's an extra like an extra like $50,000 since I believe April of last year. We were having days here where it was getting like hundreds of dollars just from Spotify, which is only repurposing the content from this channel. And then Monk as well has made an extra 40,000, with the guy too making an extra few thousand as well. Now I really want to focus on the fact that when I was like 15 years old is when this channel blew up, and it fell off completely once I hit 17 years old. By this point, I'd already blown up on YouTube after it took 2.5 years to get monetized in the first place. And once I graduated high school towards the end of 2023, I was literally making like $10 a day US from this channel, which obviously just isn't enough to live at all. And I really had to make a decision. If I didn't make this YouTube thing work, which I've wanted to do since I was like 13 years old, I would have to go out and get a regular job. I know, scary, right? There have been so many times during this period where nothing was working on this channel, and nothing was working in Faceless commentary in general, where I just wanted to pack it up and quit. I just wanted to become an electrician or whatever else I wanted to do at the time and just throw in the towel, basically. I didn't think I was good enough, even though I'd shown proof in myself in 2021 that I was good enough. And the thing that I need you guys to understand is that a lot of you kind of just want YouTube to work out. Like, you want it to be a thing where, you know, oh, it'd be nice if I could quit my job and do it. The thing is, at the end of 2023, I'd already quit my part-time job that I had to do YouTube, and it basically fell off. So this wasn't something where I just wanted it to work. This was something where I didn't have any income, I couldn't pay for petrol in my car, I needed this to work. During this time, you can see here in 2023, I was really making like a couple of $100s every single month. The thing is that when you have no money like this, or when you're barely making anything after being on top of the world, it feels like a punch in the face every single day you wake up and see this. Because your friends who have normal jobs, who you were once making way more than them, I mean, seriously, like October 2021, at 16 years old, I had a month where I had $13,000. So it's like something like that, when you see that, and then you realize that, hey, I'm not even making more than my friend who works part-time, 10 hours a week at McDonald's. It was a very, very demoralizing thing to go through. Obviously, I'm not going to say I was poor or anything like that, or I was on the verge of going homeless, because I wasn't. Like, my parents are very well off, and, you know, if I needed to just stay with them for a few more years, I could. But it's more just like, you question your ability as a YouTuber. You question your ability even as a man, really. Like, it was a very awful thing to go through, and I think some of you can probably relate to that feeling of how terrible it is at the time. But then once I fixed mainly my mindset and the way that I thought about content in YouTube, which I've talked about plenty of times, that's when I really started to see this sort of stuff pop off again. And now I'm at a point where I'm making basically 5 figures every single month. This month I'm predicted to do about 16 grand. I'm not going to act like it's like that every month, but it probably will be for the foreseeable future now. The thing you have to understand is that, you know, you have to play your cards. When I first started YouTube, and even around this time right here, none of what I had was given to me by my parents. I know that it may seem like that. It may seem like, oh, you know, he grew up in Australia. He went to a school that was like 5 grand every year. Okay, like, sure, my parents are well off, but they didn't give me everything. So what they didn't give me is my own laptop to start, my own microphone. They didn't give me a great internet connection. To be honest, we live in rural Australia where the internet is diabolically slow. For any of you tech nerds out there, my internet speed was like 15 megabytes download and 4 megabytes upload. So it would take me like 2 hours to upload every single video and hours to download all the clips I needed to do my reaction commentary videos right here. So it was pretty painful. And the laptop that I had was my dad's old laptop with a cracked screen that could barely run Premiere Pro without crashing. So I would spend hours and hours on my videos and they would just crash completely. So it was something that really annoyed me in that regard, and it would annoy a lot of you guys watching as well. The reason I tell that story is because, you know, everything that I've got now, I've got studio lights here, I've got a $1,000 camera, you know, a $1,500 audio setup, $500 headphone, like a bunch of stuff, right? And I don't say that to flex. I got, you know, $4,000 computer. I don't say that to flex. I say that to show you that you can start from zero, you can start with nothing, and you can build yourself up. You can build yourself up to a place where you just start to reinvest the earnings that you make from your channel into getting better equipment. Like you don't need to start off with anything crazy. These days, bro, you can literally just go onto CapCut or any sort of free editing software, use your phone, do voiceovers into your phone like this, and make videos that way. I mean, this isn't a day and age where you need to have crazy good equipment to make this stuff work. You don't pick what you're dealt with, is the main point I want to get across right here. You know, time, money, age, whatever niche you're interested in, you don't get to pick that sort of stuff. What you can pick is how you play it. So the cards that I was dealt is that my parents, you know, we didn't struggle for money. You know, we were able to get food on the table. Everything was completely fine. But me personally, I had to work for everything that was given to me. I had to pay for my own stuff. I had to pay for my own gaming console when I first tried to make these Fortnite gaming videos. Like the console I had wasn't given to me. I had to pay for it. So I had to do everything around the house. I had to, you know, and I'm not trying to make this a sob story, but I had to work for everything. I had to get my first part-time job, and I had to work for my first microphone, my first computer. My first PC costed $1,000, and it was the most bottom of the range thing you could possibly get, but it worked, and it was way better than a laptop, and it was something that really was able to kickstart my channel. But I had to work for it. This isn't something where you just make a few videos and it just works out. Like, this is 2.5 years right here. Or you guys see the end result of it being, you know, 350,000 US dollars, I think it is now, generated from YouTube at 21. But it's like, you don't see everything that goes into it before that. Now, I want to get a little bit more technical here. A lot of what I've talked about is just understanding, you know, I'm trying to put it to you guys realistically of what it takes to actually do something like this and actually pull it off. You know, this is an 8-year-old channel right here. This isn't something that happened overnight. And I'm only just now getting it to a point where it's super consistent and I can heavily rely on it to take care of my life, my future kids' life, my family if they need it. But this is something where you need to also understand the system behind it. So what I do quite simply is I use Claude, and it is so good now. All I do is I paste an inspiration video that I'm going to react to inside of this channel, and I put it into Claude, and I type in pipeline for Glider Guy. And this skill that I've set up took me weeks to make. It was extremely painful to make, but now that I've made it and I've tailored it specifically to my channel, and by the way, if you're also a commentary reaction channel, all you need is to input a bunch of data into this specific system that I have that I can give out, and you can do the exact same thing. It gives you an idea analysis, giving you a priority score based on how well the video might do, based on how well Claude thinks it'll do. It gives you a video brief, a video script, and a video packaging document, all tailored to your channel and to that specific video. And it allows you to get, for example, I mean, like I've said, in the last 28 days, $11,000 and 4.1 million long form views from 60 videos every single month. Once you do something like this, it's something that can be repeated forever. Like, this is something that's compounding for me now. It's something where, as you can see, in the last 90 days, I've gone from around $200 a day to over $600 a day, and I'm only going to start scaling up from there. If you want me to build a one-to-one build for you right now using this system that is just now super compounding results after only a few months of using it, click the link in the description right now where you can apply. If your channel's doing around 100,000 to 500,000 views a month, I can help you scale to a point where you're doing over 1 million a month, and it really doesn't take that much. You just have to implement a few things, compound it for a little bit, and it works like magic. Click the link and I'll see you all over there. In the last 90 days, I've made $33,327.10 from automating my YouTube channel in the last 90 days. And to prove that, there's also a Spotify page as well. So, you know, it says 27K in YouTube, but I've got Spotify as well. And I just repurpose the same content. So it's all from the same content. And the part that's going to annoy you is that I didn't work more to actually do this. I work like 15 hours a week on this channel, 60 hours a month. And it's a repeatable system that even you can do. Now, let me tell you the obvious objection that you guys probably have right now, because I know what you're thinking. It's like, okay, if you're so lucky or you've been grinding at this, you know, for a while, obviously this is going to happen, right? Well, no, the thing is that if I rewind 90 days, right? So if I go to the last 365 days, it hasn't always been like this. So this has been a very good 90 days, but it's going to continue like this, and I'll show you why. In the last year, I've made $70,000 just from YouTube and also from Spotify that maybe adds another 20,000. So in the last quarter, it's been over a third, nearly half of what I've made in the last year. Now, the thing is, before 90 days ago, I was posting around 10 to 15 videos every single month, and the revenue would really be around the 100 mark, and a lot of times it would go below it. It was very inconsistent because I wasn't posting enough. Now what I do is I post 2 videos, long form, every single day, 60 videos a month. That is 6 times more output than I was doing before 90 days ago. Now the thing is that before 90 days ago, I was getting a lot less money, but I was paying my team so much more because they were putting so much more effort into every single video right here. Every video would cost to edit $200 US, and you know, the videos now get around 20,000 to 40,000, 50,000 views a video, but back in the day they were getting maybe 100,000. You might think that that's a lot better, but when you're only posting 10 videos a month compared to 60, those 100,000 views a video didn't really mean anything. And a lot of times I'd have videos that would flop, and considering I was paying $200 an edit, I'd be losing money on every video. So what actually changed right here? Well, I basically automated my entire channel, and in this video I'm going to break down exactly how the systems that took me from 10 to 15 videos a month to 60 without working more and without burning out. So let's get into it. Now, rule 1, and this is the mindset shift that everything else sits on top of. This is the most important part. It is critical. Most people are doing this because they're stuck in trying to be the machine instead of actually building the machine and looking at it from afar. Let me explain. So they film videos, you guys edit videos, like thumbnail them, upload them, and every single part is done by yourself. And so their whole channel basically is just capped at exactly how many hours personally in a day they have. That was me for a very long time. So before the last 90 days, I was doing again 10 to 15 videos a month, touching every part of the video production system. And even with decent views, I barely had a real business. I was almost barely scraping by. I now make $16,000 a month, but before that, this channel and this Spotify page, which is where I just repurpose my content from YouTube, which I've covered in another video, by the way, if you want to check that out. Before that, I was basically making, call it like $6,000 to $8,000 a month, but I was basically spending also that on the production because I was trying to make my videos way too good, way too flashy, before I realized that the real thing about commentary reaction videos on YouTube is that people don't really care about the quality. It may seem crazy, but people don't care at all. So the lesson here is pretty simple, is that, you know, your job is not to make the best videos you possibly can. It's to literally just build a system and stop being the bottleneck and start being an operator. Start thinking about YouTube like a business. A lot of people get really icky when they hear that because it's like, oh, it's YouTube. You should be you know, it's personality based. And look, I understand that, but the thing you got to think about is that YouTube does not care about you at all. YouTube is just a bunch of people in black suits sitting around a table thinking about how can they get the most amount of people stuck on their platform as they possibly can. If you make videos that are all personality based and, you know, it's just you having fun, like great, cool, but you cannot complain when your channel doesn't do well. Because you're not acting like an operator. You're acting like someone who just wants this to be a fun, like little passion, like a side hustle. Which is fine, some people want that, but we're not like that. We are people that want to make a good amount of money from this, a lot of money from this, with the least amount of effort you possibly can. And this, what I'm doing right here, is exactly how you do that. Which leads me directly into rule 2, and it's the one that's quietly doubled the quality of my channel while keeping up the same quantity. Now, most people make exactly what they post, meaning that they produce one video and they'll post one video that day, which is pretty good. But the thing is that if that one video does bad, then their whole channel takes a hit for that day. So here's what I actually do on the Glider Guy channel. Every single day, I make 4 long-form YouTube videos. Not 2, but 4, and I only post 2. I build a surplus on purpose, meaning that every single day, I post 2 videos, but if one video does bad, it doesn't really matter because I've got another shot another 3 hours later. It basically means that I can have a video go 10 out of 10, but it really doesn't matter at all because I have another idea that has been proven to be successful on other channels that I can just ship out another 3 hours later. That's how you build a production system that actually means that, you don't have to worry about videos flopping because you've got another one coming up later. I can have videos go under 10k views, but I'll still get nearly 5 million views for that month and make way more than $10,000. So the lesson here is separate producing from posting. Make way more than you post and let the best videos rise to the top. It sounds like more work, but it's actually what makes the system consistent and also allows you to just take time off if you need it. This isn't something where I'm sitting here 10 hours a day grinding it out. Again, I work 15 hours a week. I don't have to be here all day every day. If I want to take a random Wednesday and go somewhere, I've got the funds to do so, number one. And number two, I've got videos lined up for the next 2 weeks. I don't have to worry about this. And look, real quick, this is the right spot to mention this. If you're building one of these channels right here and you actually want to see systems like this in action, I run a completely free Discord server specifically for faceless YouTubers, and I'm in there most days, so come drop what you're working on and I'll help you tighten it up if you want me to. The link's in the description right now, and back to how, in the last 90 days, I've actually been able to up what I'm doing here. So going on to rule 3, and this is the one that no one talks about because it's really not sexy, and it's the actual reason why the last 90 days has looked so different to the ones previous. Now, most YouTubers optimize for views and completely ignore the margin. A lot of you guys will have big months celebrating huge revenue, while quietly being unprofitable underneath, which is exactly the position that I was in about a year ago. This was by far my biggest mistake. I was generating so much revenue, but I was paying my team way too much. Love my team if you guys are watching this video, but I was basically unprofitable for myself. I was almost just running a charity, like it was really that bad. What I'd do is I'd bring in so much revenue, but by the time my videos were paid for, I barely had anything left for myself. And once I actually restructured how editing worked on my channel and the cost of each video to make, the exact same views started turning into real profit. So basically, as an example, this was May of 2025. I made 5 grand on YouTube, but on Spotify, if I can pull it up, I made an extra $15,000. This was a huge month on Spotify. I made $20,000, and this to this day is my highest grossing revenue month I've ever had. However, the problem is that I spent about $15,000 on the business. As you can see, I was making one video every 2 to 3 days, and these videos were like way higher quality than the ones that I do now. So think about this right now. I spent about $15,000 on the business, whereas now I spend about like $3,500. I spend like basically, 5 times less on the business now. I post 6 times more videos and I make around the same amount of income. It's incredible how much just upping the videos that you make and lowering how much you spend on each video does to your profit margins. It makes it so much better. The lesson here is that money is the margin on YouTube, not views. A lot of you guys want views, but you don't actually figure out how the money comes in. So work out what it actually costs to produce a video, and what I do specifically is I just record me making 2 videos. Literally just screen record. So screen record your ideation process, which is what I did here. Screen record your research process, your packaging process, your recording process, video editing process, and even your uploading process. Take those screen recordings, put them into a transcript generator, so generate the transcripts of those recordings with you talking over what you're doing. Put it into Claude AI or whatever it is you want to, and just tell it to generate a document, a standard operating procedure document based on that transcript. And what it does is it gives you everything laid out right here. What this does is, number 1, makes it so easy to train people if you bring them on to work for your channel. And number 2, make it so that you can quantify how long it takes you to do each of these steps and give a fair price for yourself. Make it so that these repeatable systems don't eat up all of your revenue. You can actually profit when you do this. This is something I break down a lot more in my Discord server, which again is linked in the description, so check that out. And this brings me to rule 4, which is how all of this fits into 15 hours a week instead of it taking over your life. Because I've showed you that I make 60 videos a month, but it seems pretty unbelievable that I only spend 15 hours a week doing this. When most people, even when they delegate, still have chaos because there's no repeatable system here. Every video is invented from scratch for a lot of people, so they're still on the bottleneck every single time. Here's what mine looks like. So quite simply, I work 3 hours a day, 5 days a week. Simple as that. I spend 1 hour ideating because it's the most important process on the entire channel, and I spend 30 minutes recording. That is it. Everything else is handled by people. I've got people that find the clips for me, I've got people that edit for me, and I've got people that do all of the packaging. So none of the other stuff is done by me. And again, the way that you do that is quite simple. You record everything that you do when you make a full entire video, like just one video. You turn it into a repeatable system, which I've done right here. What it does is it allows someone else who wants to do it for cheap to just do it for you in a reasonable amount of time. All you have to do is turn this whole thing into a repeatable pipeline with the same steps every single time. Because when it's not a system, like your hours will go up and down as your output goes up and down, which is the exact opposite of what most people want to experience on YouTube. This one document here is exactly how I make 60 videos a month, and it only costs me 15 hours a week. And that ties directly into Rule 5, the part that most people quit right before they even see. Now, most YouTubers expect this to be linear, but this system that I'm using takes a pretty long time to actually figure out because you're basically running a business. Most people don't know how to run a business. Most YouTubers just make videos they find creative and that's that. So it's a bit of an adjustment to actually figure this all out. They think that by month 2 that they should be doubling, and you know, it really just doesn't work like that. A system like this doesn't grow in a straight line, it compounds, and if I show the last 365 days, I probably started this system around March, and it even started to lose money before it made money, but now it's paying dividends, and it's so good to see. So the lesson here is to keep the machine running even when it feels slow, because the back half massively outperforms the front half. I know I sound like a guy who's telling you if you're at like a gambling machine, like just keep spinning and, you know, you'll get the jackpot. But, you know, when you're doing something like this, the odds are in your favor. This isn't like gambling. So that right there is exactly how I turn a decent kind of, you know, 365 days into a crazy last quarter, posting a lot more videos and spending a lot less time on the channel. Now, if you're watching this and you haven't actually started a Faceless YouTube channel yet, start here first with this video on screen. I made a full guide breaking down the exact rules to get it off the ground. Go watch that and I'll see you all over there. Did you think that growing a Faceless channel was going to be easy? To be honest, I mean, I did. I made over 1,800 videos, did over $350,000 of total revenue at 21, but it was such a grind and I really wish I knew how to do it smarter. So to make your Faceless YouTube channel a full-time income and scale to millions of views and do it 10 times easier, here are 6 things I wish I knew about growing a Faceless channel, so that would have saved me a ton of time. Okay, so here's the easiest way to start your channel without actually getting lost. Most people don't fail because they're bad at YouTube. They fail because they can't pick a niche and they just keep switching between it. To be totally honest here, I did the exact same thing. I'm now 21, but from ages 13 to 18, I bounced around on this channel you see right here non-stop. At 14, I was doing gaming videos, I went to commentary videos, and then back to gaming, back to commentary before I even made any money. At 16, even after I started having some success, I still panicked and switched around all the time. I went from daily commentary videos to one heavily produced video a week and then back to commentary videos again because I thought it was the meta at the time, which contributed to a huge loss in monthly revenue. Back in 2023, I had plenty of days where I'd literally make under $10 a day because I didn't know what I was doing. And it was at that point that it finally clicked. Like, it wasn't going to be any of my niches that I was choosing that were bad. It was that I never stayed in one niche long enough for YouTube to actually reward me for it. So, after I graduated high school in 2023, at the lowest point of my channel, I made one rule for myself. It was to pick one niche and actually commit to it and stop negotiating with myself that, you know, the grass was greener in a different niche or just another side. For me, this basically meant going all in on AI brain rot and slop reaction content, which is actually what my channel is now. Uploading one video every 2 days, no matter what happened with those videos, even if every video flopped for months, which it did, I was not allowed to switch, and as soon as I did this, everything completely changed and it became so much clearer with my monthly views, they all completely stabilized. My revenue stopped dipping so much, and now I get months like this. And I could actually improve inside of my niche, meaning that all of this effort I was putting in was actually compounding. I was repeating the same process over and over. So here's the key takeaway. Don't obsess over the RPM of your niche. Don't chase what you think is the best niche, because the thing is that any niche can work if you stay in the game long enough and get good. YouTube will reward you, so pick one niche, commit to it, and give it time. It will work. Okay, so next I'm going to show you how to get 4 to 6 times more output on your channel. And once you get this down, you're going to stop treating every single video that you make like some big project, and you'll actually start treating it like a repeatable system. Now, most commentary reaction YouTubers out there, like, they make like max 10 to 15 videos a month, and that was my channel on Glider Guy up until about 2026. I used to pump out 10 to 15 videos every single month, spending hours and hours on each one, and the result was kind of all over the place, really. I mean, one video would get like 20k views, the next would get 200k. I had zero predictability around this time of how much money I was making per hour of work. And the time investment just made absolutely no sense. So I simply changed one thing about my channel, is that I cut the post-production down way down and put all that extra time that I'd saved into the only 2 things that actually move the needle in commentary reaction videos. The first one is ideation, so picking the right topic and the angle that you're covering it from, and the second one is recording and the delivery and the structure of your recording. That single shift let me make 4 to 6 times more videos, and I'm not joking about that. And it's what gave me more consistent views, including my real-time views and in the last 28 days. So the point that I'm trying to make here is that if you're in a commentary reaction channel, more uploads with topics that you've spent a lot more time gathering and, you know, good recording skills will usually beat fewer uploads with fancy edits. Because people don't click on commentary reaction videos here for, you know, your crazy editing or flashy transitions. They click for someone to talk about a topic and react to it. It's just as simple as that. So before you obsess over the editing and how polished your videos are, just make sure that your idea and your recording here are actually good. Because you can't polish a bad video in post-production. Like, I've seen people try and do it, it just doesn't work. Now, this next lesson is the part that actually matters on YouTube, which is getting views. Because, look, I mean, you can upload 60 times a month, but if the videos suck and they don't hold attention, people aren't gonna come back, and YouTube won't push it really at all. That was me for a painful amount of time. I mean, my retention was terrible, my viewers didn't return, and my videos only blew up randomly instead of consistently. Meaning some months were way better than others, as you can see here, and the reason for this is that I didn't have a repeatable system in place for my retention. Every video just kind of felt different, and I was uploading way too far apart, so my audience would never really know what they were getting on a day-to-day basis. Then once I made this one basically just change, it fixed everything towards that. I built a consistent format for every video that I could repeat on every single video, and I stopped making just terrible hooks. I started planning every video from one workspace that I use, using real data from my Glider Guy channel, so that each video that I was making followed the exact same structure that is proven to work every single video. Every video basically has the same hook template and the same scripting template, and basically when I did those 2 things, it immediately boosted my hook retention in the first 30 seconds, and it gave me far better retention throughout, you know, the rest of the video. Which meant YouTube started pushing my uploads further, and not just one lucky video that would go viral, most of the videos would go viral, and that's where I'm at today. Here's my exact hook formula that I use in every single video, showing you my most recent video as a guide for this.
If a Roblox wall is 1 step thick, you can simply just walk around it. Walk around it.
You can simply just walk around it. Now, there's this trend blowing up on TikTok where the creator Tracy made a tutorial video showing that you can simply just walk around a Roblox wall. I didn't really think there was anything wrong with it until TikTok started making videos like we saw in the intro. Now it's been turned into the worst brain rot of all time. I found a bunch of videos starting from the most tame and working our way up. Let's begin.
Roblox.
Right, so I mean, it's very simple. So I've written it all up for you right here. Essentially, it's 5 seconds of footage that I'm reacting to. So this is my template, for example, for my hooks. 5 seconds of footage that I'm reacting to. Ideally, it's the best, funniest, or like most insane part of the video. Then I do one funny meme edit for about a second. So I'll show this again.
Thick, you can simply just
So it's just like, you know, I have text on screen right there. Next, I have me repeating this title with this white background right here. Then I explain the topic for literally 20 seconds. That takes me to 30 seconds into the video, and then I just react to the first clip about 32 seconds in. So the lesson here is pretty simple. It's to systemize your hooks and your retention with a template specific to you, which is unique to your channel. So don't rely on your creativity alone every single time with your videos. Rely on a repeatable system that transfers through every single video. Now, this next part is huge because most commentary reaction channels who make real money don't just rely on AdSense alone, as crazy as that is. For a long time I did, and it really stressed me out. I mean, I was always worried about getting demonetized, inconsistent views, or just having random bad months, because before 2025, my income was really just all over the place. One month I would make 8K, and then the next I'd make 3K, which made it really difficult to rely solely on YouTube as a full-time income. So I started looking for ways to fix it here, and that's when I found out that, surprisingly, Spotify is actually a really high RPM way to post your content. So the Spotify RPM is around $11 US, and YouTube for a lot of commentary channels is closer to 2.5. I mean, mine's around 2.5 as well. Now, I have a friend in my niche on the Glider Guide channel that told me something that completely shocked me. In 1 month from his YouTube channel, he made $20,000. And from Spotify, he made $40,000. So most of his income was coming from Spotify here, and I asked him what his strategy was. He simply just said, like, nothing crazy, I just re-upload all of my YouTube videos over to Spotify. As soon as I heard that, bro, I did the exact same thing. I mean, I'm sitting there setting up a Spotify page, like re-uploading all my videos over there, and promoted it in all of my community tab. 8 weeks later, I genuinely doubled my income. Not because I was working twice as hard, it's just because I took the same content and put it in a place with a higher RPM. So if you're a commentary reaction channel and you're not doing this yet, seriously, this is the highest ROI thing you can do. Make a Spotify page, re-upload all of your YouTube videos over there, and start getting viewers over there. Once it's monetized, it's literally one of the easiest ways to add a second income stream without making any extra videos at all. Now, once you start making a little bit of money from your long-form content, which really doesn't take that long, this branded automation style of YouTube content that I make, you'll probably end up hitting the same wall that I did, where you kind of feel like your monthly revenue is almost capped in a way. And for me, it was around 2K, and sometimes it was 5K. There were months that I couldn't break out of it, and everyone I talked to in my space, no disrespect, was either behind me or they didn't really understand what I was trying to build with my channel. And I had no one ahead of me who really knew more than me, pointing out what I was missing in my channel or my videos. Essentially, before 2025, I did everything completely solo. I didn't have one-on-one support. I had zero accountability. It was basically just me being my own strategist and just kind of guessing. And that's the big reason that my income was so inconsistent. When you're on your own, it's really easy to just repeat the same mistakes for months and not even realize it. Then in March of 2025 is when I finally decided to take the step and invest a lot of my money into getting some help. I hired a strategist and basically like a channel manager. So this guy had proven with his own results on other channels as well as his own, and the difference was basically instant. From March to April, my income basically tripled. Not because I had suddenly worked harder or anything like that, it's because this person that I hired handled the entire back end of my channel and exposed all of my blind spots. What I thought was doing well, but I really wasn't. What I was wasting my time on. What actually mattered for growth on my channel and what actually gave me consistent revenue. And the crazy part is, he cost me way less than he actually made me. That's when I learned this vital lesson right here. It's that paying for mentorships is often the fastest way to win. On YouTube and honestly in life, to be honest. So if you're at a point where your channel is making money, but you want to scale a lot faster, as soon as you can afford it, getting the right support can compress years and years of trial and error into pretty much just weeks. Now, one of the biggest problems I had before I started making real money was pretty simple, to be honest with you, and it's that I had no one to collaborate with. Nobody in my niche that I knew, like, there was really no one to bounce any ideas off of. There was no one to look at my videos here for feedback. I live in a small town in rural Australia, so, I mean, in life, I really didn't know a single person doing YouTube, let alone anyone that was doing the videos that I was doing. And I'm guessing a lot of you are in the exact same situation, so for quite a while it was just me. Then I started looking online, checking Instagram groups, Discord servers, Twitter accounts, anything to find people that are in my niche and do what I do. Eventually I joined a Discord server full of YouTubers in my exact same niche, and honestly, it changed everything for me. 6 years later now, in 2026, I still talk to the people from that group. We still hop on calls, bounce ideas off each other, and those calls are where I really get a lot of my best topics from, because the truth is, your network is your net worth. Better people around you is going to equal better ideas, better execution, and you grow so much faster. So if you don't have that network yet, which is probably you, I made it really easy for you. I've got a free Discord server, which is in the link in the description right now, where you can connect to other commentary reaction YouTubers, you can share ideas and find collabs exactly like I did. If you're tired of trying to grow a channel on your own, just join it. It's going to be the fastest way to get better ideas and grow faster without even working harder. If this was helpful for you and you wanted me to go into an in-depth, a deeper mindset on how to build a Faceless branded channel, watch this video next and I'll show you how to build it. In the last 28 days, this YouTube channel has made $9,000 and on Spotify repurposing the same content over $1,500, totaling 5 figures every single month from one singular Faceless branded automation YouTube channel. I've been running this channel for 8 years. This is my main channel, Glider Guy, with over 500,000 subscribers, and to prove that it's mine, I'll click on one of the videos and compare my voice to the voice in here.
I actually found a good Roblox animator. No, that's...
So obviously this is clearly me, and I'll do the refresh thing on the actual currency, so it's in US dollars right now, but I'll change it to some Singapore dollars. That's 11,000 right there, and then straight back to USD to prove that yes, $9,000 all in the last 28 days. Today I'm going to show you, if I had to start over, exactly what I would do in order to build myself back up again. And I've actually done this before, and I'll show you the channel that I actually did it on. I have another YouTube channel called Monk, which I do the same commentary videos that I do on Glider Guy, except I started this channel without any outside influence, no shoutouts on Glider Guy, and I got it monetized in 23 days. But that was a couple of years ago now. I'm going to show you exactly what I would do if I were to start from ground zero, which I've already done it before, if I were to do that exact same thing today. Because as the months go on, my systems that I use on this channel obviously improve. In the last 28 days, this channel did 3.5 million long form views. And I post 2 YouTube videos every single day, each of them taking an hour to make. So I make 4 videos every single day on this channel and just backlog the other 2 for the next day. So I work around 5 days a week, 4 hours a day, and I'm able to get, you know, way more videos than I actually need. So the first step is picking a niche. And this doesn't have to be as complicated as a lot of the YouTube automation guys make it seem to be. And in fact, the niche is probably the least important part, as long as it's a niche that isn't too trendy to where you have to be constantly working, because keep in mind, we don't want this to be something to where we have to constantly be grinding at it and it's like an everyday process. We want this to be something to where we can spend, you know, not a lot of time making these videos, get a lot of them out, and then take time off if we need to, go away if we need to. I don't just want to be sitting at my computer 12 hours a day making these videos. I want to be doing other stuff with my life. So with the niche, have it be something to where it's not too trending, to where you have to be constantly making updates about videos, and if you go 3 days without a topic going out, then, you know, it kind of kills the channel. But something like this is perfect. It's stuff where, you know, you can take topics from a month ago, a few weeks ago, and they're still going to do extremely well, but it's not something extremely trending. So, for example, my niche, I'm in the Roblox, brain rot, and AI slop videos reaction niche. This whole system that I use it on is commentary reaction videos. So this is how I grew the Monk channel, this is how I grew the Glider Guy channel. I do reactions to certain videos. So there's tons of different ones you can do. For example, the Monk one is a little bit more fitness and general commentary related, and the Glider Guy channel is a bit more kid friendly. It's a lot more of a younger audience. And it's a lot more niche internet culture kind of stuff. The thing is, you need to have a niche that you're at least somewhat interested in, you know a little bit about, because otherwise it's a little bit difficult to talk about it. Now, step 2 is your ideation, and the easiest way that I've done this is quite simple. You go onto a brand new YouTube account. For example, this is my YouTube account right here, and the only thing I do on this YouTube channel is watch videos that could be Glider Guy video ideas. So what does that mean? Well, basically every single video on here, and there's going to be some that just aren't in the niche, but if I scroll all the way down and load up about 200 to 300 videos, I've trained this YouTube account to only serve me videos that could be Glider Guy video ideas. So let me now go all the way back up to the top, and what I do to make this even better is using the Next Lev YouTube extension on Chrome. If you go to filters on the homepage filter and you click subscribers versus view counts, this sorts all the videos by the highest number of views versus the smallest number of subscribers. Then what I do is sort the minimum views at around 50,000, sorted by the last week, because that's normally where I find the best ideas. And I just go through and find a bunch of ideas. Now, of course, some of these aren't going to be perfect. I mean, this one's actually okay. This is like a random meme that's popped up. Cleveland Brown singing Junior, singing Du bist gut genug. I think a lot of you who are in the meme space would know what this is. But that could be something I cover on the guy, potentially. I'll have a look more into it. We also have School Rules Are Stupid, so this is a 7k subscriber channel getting 100,000 views. That one's not too bad. The main point that I want to get across here, and I've talked about this before, is that if you find a huge video that is in your niche on a small channel, take it instantly, take inspiration, and do a reaction video. Like, just find whatever resources you need to, and do the reaction video. Now, another method of ideation is go to your channel, but obviously if you're starting out, you want to go to the biggest channel in your niche. So if you want to make a channel exactly like Glider Guy, go to my channel right here, click on the Next Lev Similar Channels extension, click on In-Depth Search, and click Search. What this will do is go through basically every similar channel that is, towards the Glider Guy channel. So here we have 67, different channels here. Go through each and every one of these channels, as well as the Glider Guy channel as well. And what you want to do is find every single outlier in the last 1 to 2 weeks on that channel you possibly can. So let's go to this first channel. Now, obviously not all the channels are going to be perfect. This one here probably isn't very related to the Glider Guy channel. Let's go to this one, Needs Juice. So instantly right here I found one, Roblox Gangsters Can't Be Serious. This has 1.3 million views in 10 days. On a channel with 100,000 subscribers. That is way more than this guy normally gets. So what I do is I note this down right here, chuck it in a notepad, chuck it in your Notion as well. And what you can do is go through every single one of these channels. If you find a video that's doing way more than the average, for example, this could be another one. So this channel averages a couple of hundred views. This new video right here got 8k in 9 days on a 5k sub channel. And actually, I'll show you an example of how this is effective. This exact video topic right here, I covered it about, I want to say 10 days ago now, 2 weeks ago, and it got 160k on my channel. That is way more than my average. So that's an example here. If you were to take that right there and do it a couple of weeks ago, you would easily get a 10x, 20x outlier on your channel. This stuff really works, bro. I've just shown you an example of how it does. Let's go to the next channel right here. Let's find an outlier. Roblox Tinder is disgusting. That one's pretty decent. We have a lot of videos getting under 10k, 10, 40k. So Roblox Tinder is disgusting. That could be one that you could talk about. It's a little bit older now, but it's still decent. The point is you want to go through every single channel. If you're just starting out, those two ideation methods are the best way to find your first 20, 30 video ideas. You can go through like 60 of those channels right there. And then what you can do as well, if you don't just want to use the 60 channels that the Next Lev filter picked up from my channel or the biggest channel in your niche, you can go to every single one of these channels and click on similar channels for the similar channels in the guy. So you can branch out and find thousands of channels realistically. Obviously, logistically, that's a bit difficult, but you can find an infinite source of ideas just using those two methods. Now, once you found all the ideas, what do you do after that? Well, the whole point of branded automation is that you need a system behind your videos. So what you do quite simply is just make these like first 15 to 20 videos, gather enough data to where you can actually build the system. Because for this system to work, you need a bunch of transcripts, and the system that I'm talking about is what I use in my Claude cowork. So basically what I mean is that I've set up a system specifically for my Glider Guide channel to where all I have to do is input a bunch of video data. So that can be an inspiration video that I've taken and I'm going to use to make my own video, and also just a bunch of data that I've collected outside of that video as well. What I do is go all the way down to the bottom of where I pasted all of this and I type in pipeline for Glider Guide. As soon as I've done that, what it does is it gives me an idea analysis, analyzing this idea versus all of my other Glider Guide video ideas, and gives it a score out of 10. So this one's an 8.7, meaning I should probably do it. Next, without any extra input, it gives me a full video brief, script, and packaging document, and I'll show you exactly what these are. The packaging document gives you everything you need to package the video. By the way, I've gotten my packaging down to 5 minutes per video. I'm not even joking. Also, I've got a video brief, which gives me the exact clips that I can look at throughout the entire video. It shows me exactly what to look at and what to say. And then if that wasn't enough, based on all the transcripts of my Glider Guide videos, it's given me a full video script, which I can almost copy word for word, change a few words here and there, but this will get you a 9 to 10 minute video every single time. Now, the editing on these videos really takes like half an hour every single video, and if you bulk edit 4 videos at a time, I've gotten it down to an hour and a half. I've made plenty of videos about my editing formula if you want to check them out on my Ricky channel, but really all you need to know is that it takes half an hour, but I don't even edit anymore. So I've gotten this to a point where I reinvest some of these earnings into hiring an editor that does 2 videos a day at $40 per day. And, you know, these really only take like an hour to edit, if even that. Half an hour to an hour, so I mean, the editor can just kind of do whatever he wants. After this, it's as simple as posting your 2 videos every single day, and I understand if you have other commitments as well, you can even do 1 video per day. Like I said, I've gotten this down to 1 hour every single video. You're not going to be able to do it in 1 hour every single video when you first start, but as you get the system down a little bit more, it'll get to a point where you can do it for 1 hour every single video. You can either work 2 hours a day and do 2 days worth of work in 1 day, or you can post 2 videos a day and work 4 hours a day, which is what I do. After this, it's as simple as scaling up, posting a bunch of videos, and using the data and your audience that you're going to start to gain to think about what other ideas you can do specifically tailored to your audience. So now what I do to find ideas is I use my audience tab, what my audience watches, and just see what they're watching and react to the stuff that they're watching. It's as simple as that. After that, you then expand to Spotify, which is something that I've gotten really good at being able to do. And all I do is repurpose the exact same content I do on my YouTube channel and earn an extra few $1,000s a month with no extra work. Like, this sounds like a get-rich-quick scheme. It sounds too good to be true. I'm telling you, this is not fake. So I'll summarize this right now. What have we gone over today? Firstly, you pick the niche. This doesn't have to be difficult. It's just something that you're interested in and actually am able to talk about. Next, you get video ideas based on the 2 ideation methods I said at the start. Once you start to gain a bit of an audience, getting video ideas becomes infinitely easier. Step 3 is build a system around these videos. This is what actually keeps you on track and makes it so, you actually post every single day or whatever amount of videos you can make. But realistically, this takes an hour per video. You should be able to do 1 video every single day. And step 4 is expanding and monetizing on different platforms. Once you've done that, you have the system to be able to make 5 figures every single month, just like I do on this Glider Guide channel. Now, if you want me to build this specific Claude Cowork system and mentor your specific commentary channel, if you're doing, let's say, 100,000 to 500,000 views every single month long form, and you want to take this to a point where you're doing, over 1 million at least, I'm currently doing 3.5, click the link in the description where you can apply to work one-on-one with me. If your channel meets the criteria and we think that you're a good fit, I could potentially work with you. So click the link in the description and I'll see you all over there. In the last 90 days, I made around 33 grand from one Faceless YouTube channel, 27,000 coming here from YouTube, and an extra 6,000 from Spotify, being around 2,000 every month. Totaling $33,000 in the last 90 days, meaning over $11,000 a month. Now, the thing that makes this crazy is the fact that in the last 365 days, it was around 70k from YouTube, and maybe an extra 20 from Spotify as well. So that means a lot of the revenue has come in the last 90 days. But the thing is that over the last 90 days, I've worked less and not more. Basically now, on this main channel that I run, this Glider Guy channel, I spend around 3 hours a day or 15 hours a week, if we're going 5 days a week, doing all of these videos that you see here. And it's all based on running one tool that most of you have probably never even touched before. So if you're still writing every script you do in your commentary Faceless videos from scratch, sitting there for hours on the researching and packaging stages of your videos, that's exactly why your output is stuck at around 10 videos every single month, like mine was when I was barely scraping 100 USD. So in this video, I'm going to show you the exact system I use and I run inside VS Code using Claude Code to research, ideate, script, and package all of my commentary videos, 60 every single month. So I'm getting 6 times the output and the quality is still the same, meaning that I get the same views but on more videos. By the way, just to prove that this isn't fake, because I still get a lot of LARP comments, which is kind of weird. Thankfully, YouTube have finally done this revenue update. As you can see, it finally tells you whether it's USD or just regular dollars. So, I mean, you guys can see US dollars right here. This is all completely legit. Now look, as well as that, I'll show you the literal command I type to get a full video back inside of Claude Code, and why this beats doing it manually every single time. And look, before you say it, I know what you're probably thinking, oh yeah, AI content is sloppy and your audience is gonna hate it. I totally get that, that's a very legitimate concern, and a lot of people are teaching very just terrible, sloppy ways of doing content. But here's the thing, right, this channel right here went from 10 to 15 videos a month to around 60 a month with the exact same system. And so the fact that the video you're actually watching right now on this channel was actually built in the exact same way should probably tell you everything here. Now, most people assume that automating a YouTube channel means some giant complicated stack of like 12 different tools, like some software stack that all these gurus are telling you to do, like duct tape together, having a ton of different subscriptions, like spending hundreds and even thousands a month, and you almost just spend more time like managing a software than actually making videos. And honestly, I totally get why you'd think that, because that's what most of the automation gurus out there are selling you, so you never actually even start. Or you start, get completely overwhelmed, and then just quit a week later. But here's what I specifically run on my channel, and honestly, it's way simpler than you'd expect. It's literally just VS Code right here, which is a free code editor with Claude Code installed as an extension inside of it. This thing right here is literally the whole cockpit, and there's no complicated stack, there's no like bunch of tools and subscriptions, and with literally just this channel right here, 33,000 in the last 90 days and 70,000 in the last 365 days. All while I'm only putting 15 hours a week into this channel. 3 hours a day, 5 days a week. That's literally it here, so I can do anything else that I need to in business. So the lesson here is that obviously you don't need some massive tech stack anymore in the big 2026 in order to automate this kind of stuff. You just need one cockpit, which is literally just VS Code, and a workflow to actually work inside of it. So what you should do right now is download VS Code, install Claude Code as an extension on here. There's plenty of videos out there which explain in a bit more depth exactly how to do that. And just stop right there. Get the simplest possible startup running first, because the tool was never the bottleneck right here. The system you feed it is. Which leads me directly to what I actually put into this thing. Now, here's where most people doing commentary reaction videos just completely stall out. And don't lie to me here. I know you're probably doing this as well. You sit down with a blank screen every day trying to like invent a video idea from absolutely nothing, just winging the research phase, right? And just hoping that something sticks. And the thing is that when you're operating like that, every video just kind of feels like a gamble, like you don't really know what it's gonna do. So here's what I actually do instead to ensure that all of my videos get really consistent views, meaning that I know if I post 60 videos a month, I'm going to get, let's call it like, I don't know, 16k, and that all of my long form views, so I mean the last 28 days I got 4.6 million, I know that this is gonna be consistent. Like look how flat this graph is. Basically, all I do is I take an inspiration video, and I mean, I could go a lot more in depth in the research ideation process, but that's, I've covered it plenty of times on this channel. Basically, I just go to my audience watches tab, go to videos, and pick out something to react to here. So these could be videos talking about a topic that I just react to, or they could be actual just videos that my audience watches. Good thing about this is like, this is exactly what your audience is looking at. So it's very easy to know that if you react to one of these videos here, you're probably going to get a lot of views from returning viewers, then it's going to get pushed to more viewers. So basically, I take one of these videos right here. Let's say I'm reacting to this Creekcraft video, which all of my viewers are looking at. So all of my viewers are interested. I go straight down here to show transcript. I copy the transcript using Control-A, Control-C. I go into my Claude Code, I open up a new tab, I can just put it to the side here, and I can have 4 of these running at once, but all I have to do is paste this in, click the little microphone here, and I just say, give me a glider guy pipeline using this video right here. And because I've set this up perfectly using a ton of my data from the glider guy channel and just a ton of information on retention, CTR, titles, everything like that, if I paste this in right here, it's going to give me a output that is extremely easy to use, and I'll show you how to do that in a second. Basically, I'm just handing raw material of something that already exists and already works, and just letting Claude do the rest based on a bunch of transcript data that I've given it from my channel. So basically, I pasted like 20 to 30 of my recent transcripts into Claude Code and just had it analyze all of my data. So now I've got this document on my computer called Glider Guy Videos where it stores everything that it needs for me to make one of these videos right here. So when I press paste, here's what I actually get. I basically get an entire document that looks like this, and what it does is it shows you exactly what source you are using inside of your videos. It gives you a cold open clip which goes for about 5 seconds, and the whole 30 seconds is a proven framework that always works for my specific audience. And if I were to do this on a different channel, like a client channel for example, it would tailor it to specifically what their audience likes. So there's a lot of analysis you got to do to start out with, but once you do it and once you give Claude Code all the data, it synthesizes it and it gives you exactly what you need. So what it does is it finds the best 10 clips and shows you the exact transcript of where, you know, like what the actual clip is, then shows exactly what you should say based on all the transcripts of the reaction videos you've done. So it knows how you talk, it knows what you would regularly say to something like this. It's super smart, bro. I mean, and the way that this is set up is also extremely smart as well, because it's been given a specific MD file using a WAT architecture. Now, I could go so in depth into this, but I don't want to overcomplicate this video. Basically, just know that a lot of the times if you guys are trying to generate scripts using regular Claude or ChatGPT, something like that, the longer you go into it, the more, I guess, inaccurate it gets, right? Like, it mumbles up words, it makes mistakes. This framework ensures that it's basically like a 95% success rate. It's unbelievable how good this is. So this entire document right here is basically being resetted every single time that it's done a clip, so then it never loses frame, right? So it's always going to sound like you the entire way down until the 8-minute mark. Then it gives you some editor notes as well if you need it, but realistically, I don't use them. Now, real quick before I show you exactly how to use this, before I get into the actual commands and everything like that, if you want to see this system broken down step by step and ask me questions directly, I've got a free Discord server with the link in the description where I drop this stuff and hang out with you guys all the time. This server right here is completely free, and I've already helped a lot of you guys out here, and you know, we've already got people that are starting to win using some of the stuff that I'm doing here. So if you need any help whatsoever, I'm online basically most days of the week. So yeah, and this server has only got about 40-50 members in it right now. So if you want my attention, now's the time to do it, because the server is blowing up. The channel's doing well recently. I'd highly recommend you join it right now, and yeah, let's go back to the video. Now, most people, even when they use AI, are kind of just sitting there having this endless back and forth with it, and you kind of want to avoid that, right? Because you guys might be prompting, like tweaking it, re-prompting it, trying to fix it, asking again because your AI isn't very accurate, and it just takes a lot longer than if you were to just do it manually. So you then just write off the whole thing as AI being sloppy and just not really worth the hassle. And I completely get that, because that used to be me as well before I discovered the system that I use now. But once I built the system properly, here's what it actually looks like now. So, like I said, I paste in the transcript and then I type one simple command, and it's basically just give me a glider guy pipeline for the entire video right here. That's the entire input from me. Sometimes if you want to make it more, like accurate, what you can do is explain your exact position on the topic. So if I'm talking about this Creekcraft video, for example, let's say it's talking about a Dandy's World drama, something like that. I can give my take on the Dandy's World drama of what I think's going to happen in it, like how I'm going to angle it, because then that will help you with your packaging as well. But essentially, all you need is just, give me a glider guy pipeline video here, or whatever your channel is, if you were to set this up for yourself. And with these instructions that I've given Claude using this WAT architecture, what it does is it's like a self-improvement kind of thing. So it basically learns from itself. It goes through all of your files on your computer, the ones that you give it access to. And a lot of the times, if you guys have been like doing scripts or stuff using AI, you have to do a lot of manual effort, like going in, changing things, like if it messes up. But this thing learns from itself. So it's very good at giving you outputs that are extremely accurate to what you just say in plain English. And like I said, so everything's already stored inside of this system from my channel, and it doesn't take long to do it for other commentary channels as well. So the lesson here is that a good AI system should collapse into basically one command, not 100 prompts. So what you should do is spend your time front-loading your channel data, so all of your transcripts, your tone, all of your titles, your format, even a lot of your thumbnails as well, into the system, so that afterwards you can just trigger it with one single line and it does everything for you. Untrained AI is sloppy, but a trained system is basically just one command, which leads me directly into what comes out the other side, which is what I teased to you guys before. Now here's what most people never understand about a real production system. They think that AI just kind of spits out a rough script and that they're kind of just stuck doing all the packaging themselves. The title, thumbnail, hook, all the editing notes, stuff like that. All the parts that mostly take the most time. So they get some mediocre script and burn their whole day around it. But when Claude Code runs that entire pipeline off of one command, it hands back the full Glider Guy package as well. Not just a script, but also the titles and thumbnails. So what I could do right here, for example, with this video that I'm going to be reacting to, instead of saying give me a Glider Guy pipeline using this video, I can say this. Give me a full packaging brief for this potential video right here. As soon as I press paste into here, it'll start cooking, as it's saying right here. And I'll show you guys exactly what this outputs in a second. Okay, so right here it's finishing up. This took a couple of minutes, and what it's done is given me a bunch of different verdict combo titles and curiosity gap titles. Now, basically, verdict titles are just kind of stating the conclusion straight to the audience, like just straight up, which for some channels works a lot better, so it's best to test these using the A/B testing feature on YouTube. And there's also the curiosity gap titles, and these can work a lot better for a newer audience because it's withholding the conclusion. It's something where you can add a lot of intrigue and curiosity, which is the most powerful emotion to invoke in your viewers. Roblox games are vanishing overnight. Nobody's Roblox game is safe anymore. These are very good. Roblox just did the unthinkable. Now, obviously, don't take these entirely because AI still isn't incredible at doing titles. You still have to use a bit of your own intuition, but these are very, very good to work off of. If you want to change around a couple of words, you can have a very good title here. And then it also gives you a thumbnail brief. So what you can do is follow its instructions, go to ChatGPT, and make these thumbnails right here in as little as like 3 minutes. So you have an entire packaging for your video done, which is one of the most important parts of the video, done within about 5 minutes. And if you want, considering you've got so many of these you can use, you can generate like 10 different packaging combos for every video, test them out against each other, and you're basically always going to find a winner. Oh yeah, and then as well, it also gives you a 30-second short script just in that same like combo right here. I use these short scripts for every single long form video that I do, so I post 2 long forms and 2 shorts a day. These shorts, which take me no effort at all to script and about a minute to record. I do 60 of them a month. They generate 11 million views a month, and in revenue, that's literally $1,700. I don't think I've seen a more easy way to generate revenue than this. And you wanna know the funniest part about this is that the video you're watching right now was literally built using this exact same pipeline. If I wanna make a Ricky video, maybe I'm exposing myself too much here, but I basically just go here, I say build me a Ricky video right here, and I just explain what I'm going to talk about. So, like for example, I'm talking about Claude Code today. So I'd say, I use Claude Code for the Glider Guide channel, and then I just kind of name all the steps. So it's exactly what I did here. I named all the steps, I just kind of talked it out using the voice thing. Press send, and then it just gave me an entire video brief, kind of the same as this right here. So look, the lesson here is that you should be automating your entire packaging. So not just the script, because the script was never the part that was kind of eating your time. It was everything around it, right? So what you should be doing is building your system so that your one run gives your editor and yourself everything it needs to go. Or if you're editing yourself, gives you everything you need. So all you're left with is basically just the creative thinking and the reps. So obviously just posting a ton of content to get the system down. Which then brings me to the real reason that this whole thing works. Now, most people are still stuck on the belief that one perfect video beats 10 really good ones. The thing is with this system is that you're gonna have so much output here that you're going to be posting an uncomfortable amount of videos, like a lot. The adjustment from posting around 10 to 15 videos a month to 60 is a pretty big adjustment, because it kind of honestly doesn't even feel right posting this much. But once you start doing it and you start making bank, you kind of just realize that in 2026 at least, YouTube is all about just spam posting. Get as much good content out at a good quality with as much output as you can, and your channel blows up. But the thing is like most people pour everything into one single upload, they burn out, and then their channel just kind of slowly dies. The reality is that in the commentary niche, that mindset is keeping your income extremely random, and it's probably keeping you poor, to be honest. Because here's what the system actually lets me do right here. So like I said, I went from 10 videos every single month, grinding them all out manually right here, and I was barely even making enough from it to, you know, really consider it a full-time income I was happy with, to now producing 4 videos every single day on Glider Guy and posting the best 2. That's around 60 videos every single month now, and none of them needed to go viral at all. Because the volume and the system carry all of the revenue right here. That's how this same channel right here, in the last 90 days, did $33,000 with 15 hours a week, when before I was spending way more time for a fraction of that. So the lesson here is that consistent income doesn't come from one video blowing up. It comes from a system where every video already has a predictable view floor before you even record. So what you should do is stop optimizing for one perfect video and start building a pipeline that makes the volume effortless, because once the system runs, more reps of what already works is the entire game right here. So look, now you've seen the entire system, right? You've seen the VS Code, you've seen it, you know, prove to, feed you an inspiration video right here, get you all of the clips, everything like that. And you know why this obviously beats grinding out like 10 videos every single month. But the thing is, right, knowing the system and actually running it are two completely different things. And doing it from one video is way harder than doing it with people who are already running it. So if you actually want to build this out and you want a bit more explanation as well, come join the free Discord server right here. The link is in the description. This is where I go way deeper on the exact setup with your specific scenario. I share the workflows, and you can ask me everything else about building this directly. It's completely free and it's the next natural step. So click the link in the description, come on in, and let's actually get your system running. I run a YouTube channel that makes $6,000 on YouTube and also $1,000 on Spotify as well, totaling $7,000 to $8,000 every single month. And I'm showing you how I make 60 videos a month every single month, not only long form videos, but short form videos as well. So, it's an extra 120 videos every single month. I work 4 hours every single day and I never deviate from that. It's always 4 hours basically on the dot. And I make 4 videos every single day, meaning that I backlog 2 every single day. So each day I compound, getting more and more ahead of my channel, and I'm still able to get very quality content out. And, it's a very easy and efficient system. I'm not going to waste any more of your time than that with the intro. I'm just going to go on to the 6 kind of points that I want to touch on for this video. And I've got some notes written down as well. So the number one thing that I do is I prep the night before. And it sounds obvious, it sounds silly, but hear me out as to why that's important. Do you ever wake up in the morning whenever you want to start some sort of work and you just feel like your brain's just not really there? Like, there's just something about it, you feel very unprepared. You feel like that something's missing, for specifically for YouTubers, right? I want to preface this by saying this will be for mostly YouTubers, YouTube branded automation people, specifically the people in my space. Do you ever feel like whenever you wake up and you just don't have any video ideas ready, you don't have your simple stuff ready that takes like 10 to 15 minutes, that you just feel like your brain's just not all there? There is a reason for that, and all this does is make sure that throughout the day, you just get worse and worse. So your brain works in a very, simple way. You have a certain amount of decisions you can make every single day, and the harder the decision, the more you have to think, the more, the more your brain sort of runs out. At the start of every single day, you have a bar, and it's like an XP bar. It's like how many decisions and how much brain power can you use throughout the day. The first decision you make might be, what should I have for breakfast? And your brain XP bar goes down. So it's not just work stuff that can make your brain XP bar go down. It's any sort of decision that you have to make throughout the day. It makes your brain become a little bit more foggy. So you start at the top. What should I have for breakfast? What clothes should I put on? What, I don't know, like what toothpaste should I use? It's just really silly stuff that you probably don't think about too much. A lot of it is subconscious. But if you don't, have all of this stuff prepped the night before, you can start the day at your absolute sharpest and waste your most heightened point of your brain on stuff that just doesn't matter at all. Now, obviously, your personal life is your personal life. If you want to have your outfit of the day ready the night before, or you want to pick what you're going to have for breakfast every single day and have that be the exact same thing every single day so you don't waste decisions on that, then fair enough, that's probably a good thing to do. I personally do that myself. But what I'm more so talking about is the fact that a lot of you have decisions to make about your work that could very easily be made the night before that aren't really that high leverage decisions, like thinking about what color font should I use on my thumbnail? What color, stuff should I use in my videos? Like just very, very low level stuff that doesn't really move the needle that much. A lot of you guys, when you first wake up and go to your work, are making those decisions then. The start of the day, and this is kind of just what works for me, so I'm talking about my own personal experience. The most high leverage tasks I always like to make decisions about the second I wake up and the second I come to this desk. Because look, bro, if it's 8 in the morning and I have no video ideas ready for the day and I need to muster up 4 video ideas, and the way that I make video ideas, for those that don't know, is I go onto my homepage and I go down and try find a bunch of videos. So if I don't have topics ready for the day, I'm spending the first hour of my day just watching crap on my YouTube channel, like on my YouTube account, just trying to find video ideas. That is not the highest leverage task I could possibly be doing. Instead, what I should be doing is having my 4 topics ready for the day, and the first thing I should be doing is thinking, what am I titling this? What am I thumbnailing this? Going into my Claude system, getting exactly the documents that I need from that system, and trying to figure out, okay, what is the best title and thumbnail to use here? Because those are the decisions that can determine whether you make $60 or $120 from that video. Like those are the things that can double, triple, quadruple what you make. So instead of having all of your most important decisions get pushed back because you have a bunch of little, not as important ones to make at the start of the day, is really going to hurt you. Make sure you have everything ready the night before. That is the most basic thing you can do. It takes 20 to 30 minutes depending on what field you're in, but specifically for YouTubers, if you have 4 videos to record tomorrow and you know you have to, spend the 10 to 15 minutes, get up, get on your laptop, get those topics ready. Get it ready to go. So in the morning, when your brain is as sharp as you need it to be, before you've had any carbs, before, you crash over some sugar or whatever it is you do, before you crash over decision fatigue, you know exactly what you need to do. And you can make those decisions quickly and efficiently in the morning. Now, the second point I want to talk about is the actual morning routine. So we've prepped from the night before, but the morning routine is extremely important. And the reason it's important isn't because of all the stuff you should be doing, it's because of the stuff that you should be subtracting. I don't like to think of my life and the way that I, do my work and am productive by stuff that I should be adding. Because it never works. Have you ever seen a lot of those YouTube videos where it's like an 8-step morning routine, go take a cold shower, go do an ice bath, go do sauna, 10-15 minutes on and off, and, go for a 15-minute walk and, clear your head, get out in the sun. All that stuff is cool, but realistically, I've gotten the most out of my work and the most out of my morning when I've just taken all of that out. I take stuff out of my morning routine. I don't add. This is my morning routine. I wake up whenever it is. 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m., whatever. It doesn't matter. And the reason it doesn't matter is because I know how long it takes to, do my work that I need to do for the day. I've got it all mapped out. I know that if I want to work on Glider Guy for today, it's going to take 4 hours. It takes 1 hour to do my ideation and topic selection and thumbnails and all that, and then 3 hours to record. I send that off to my editor, and I'm done. I know exactly. So if I wake up at 9, I go from 9 till 1. If I wake up at 7, I go from 7 till 11, 8 till 12. It's very simple. I wake up whatever time it is, I hydrate, I, chug some water, whatever I need to do, and then essentially it's just straight onto my computer. Obviously I'll have a shower first, I mean, the one thing obviously is like shower, brush your teeth, but apart from that, you don't need to do this whole 10-minute meditation. You don't need to, I don't know, like you guys might have, religious stuff that you do in the morning. That's fair enough if you have like morning prayer or something. Like, obviously tailor this to your own needs. All you have to really do is just avoid your phone and avoid caffeine as soon as you wake up because, the first hour when you wake up, you don't really need caffeine. At least from my experience and from a lot of what I've read. Caffeine's a lot better when you push it to like an hour and a half in. So then once that kind of rolls around, start to have caffeine, do whatever you need. But as soon as you wake up, it's literally just get up, hydrate, shower, straight to your desk. That's exactly what I do. The third point, obviously, like I said, is caffeine. Caffeine is an absolute miracle. Like, I'm never gonna listen to anyone that says it isn't. Obviously within reason. So, I personally have like 1 coffee with like 2 pods. I don't even know what the caffeine amount is. We just have this coffee machine at our house and I just like, I put in 2 pods and it works to be a whole cup. And so I just drink that whenever, like 1 to 2 hours after I wake up. After I've done that, like I feel like I can just work for another like 4 to 5 hours and not really have anything get in the way. But the thing is, obviously, once you get like 4 to 5 hours into a work day, it starts to get to a point where you get a little restless. And this is the point where some people just completely like just flop. And so if it gets to like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. and you start to kind of crash a little bit, the easiest way to fix that is just move. So I have a gym in my shed. I built it. I paid like $5,000 in total for all the equipment. That's Australian, by the way. So that's maybe like 3,500 USD. But if you want to actually go to a gym, it's a lot better. It just takes a lot more time. But that's fine. During the middle of the day, I just go into my shed. I, do a 30-minute weight session. And that gets me going for the rest of the day. It just gives me a little boost. So if I need to do another 4 to 5 hours, I can very easily do that. But the thing is that you can do all of these things, but if you don't have a specific, calendar, or if you don't know what you're doing for the day, if you don't have things written out that you actually are going to do for the day and achieve, it's almost impossible to know what you're going to do. Some people can keep it in their heads. That's absolutely fine. Me personally, something I like to do, it's very simple. I go into my computer, I go into a notepad, and I literally just type out the exact tasks that I'm doing for the day. And the thing that makes this very easy is when you know exactly how long a task is going to take. So I mentioned to you guys before how, if I know I'm going to do Glider Guy videos for a day, I know I'm going to do 4 videos, it's going to take 4 hours in total. So I know that if I wake up at 8, I go from 8 till 12, and I know exactly that it's going to take that amount of time. So it makes it a lot easier if you have a bunch of tasks that you need to do. So let's say I have 15 tasks for one day, but 10 of them have to do with Glider Guy. I can just group them all together and I know that's going to take 4 hours. And then the extra 5 tasks, let's say it's for this Ricky business that I'm doing. If I've got to record 3 videos, I know that'll take, an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I can chuck that in as well. And I can start to stack these tasks, and I do this the night before, meaning that I know how long I'm going to work the next day. A lot of people get stuck in this trap, especially with doing YouTube content, where they spend way more time than they expect to on certain things, and it just ruins the whole output for the day. They don't know how much they're going to do for that day, and it ends up just ruining their productivity. So, as a recap for you guys, I've simplified this as much as I possibly can. Point 1, prep the night before. Pretty simple, just write out what you're doing the next day. 2 is the morning routine. Subtract as much as you can to where it's, you basically are doing nothing. You wake up, shower, and work. Number 3 is delay caffeine. Don't have caffeine until like an hour or 2 after you wake up. Number 4, move at the 50% mark of your day. So let's say you're working for 8 hours, 4 hours in. I mean, you kind of just treat it like a normal job, really. 4 hours in, you get up, you take a break, 30 minutes, work out, do what you need to, come back, sit down. Number 5 is just write down what you're doing. So write down so you know exactly, okay, I'm working 8 hours today, 4 hours spent on Glider Guy, 4 hours spent on the Ricky channel, Ricky business, and whatever else I'm doing. That's as simple as it is. This one YouTube channel in the last 28 days did $8,000 on YouTube and nearly $2,000 on Spotify, totaling nearly $10,000 just from one single faceless commentary reaction channel. This is my channel, it's called Glider Guy. It has over 500,000 subscribers in the Roblox, brain rot, and AI slot videos niche. If you need proof that this is actually my channel and this isn't, a random currency, I'll change the currency here, so Singapore, whatever this is, and then back to USD right here. As you can see, this is all in USD. This is clearly my channel because if you click on any of the videos, listen to my voice right now, and then listen to the voice in these videos right here.
Lukey's brother crossed the line.
So obviously that's me right there. Today, this is a full free course. I'm going to go over my 5-step ideation process for viral faceless commentary topics, which allow me to get 3.2 million long-form views every single month, generate the amount that you can see here, and also I make 60 of these long-form videos every single month, and it only takes me 2 hours a day to actually keep up with this process, and I'll show you how to do that later on. Now, the first step is ideation, and if you're a commentary reaction YouTuber watching this, I'd be taking notes if I were you. First thing I do is I use a YouTube account, which the only purpose of it is to watch videos that could be guy video ideas. What this does is make sure every time I go to my home feed, the only thing that it shows me is videos that could be normal videos. So I don't watch YouTube on this account. I don't watch any of the stuff I normally do. And all I do is scroll all the way down to the bottom, so I zoom all the way out. I scroll all the way down to the bottom. This will load about 200 to 300 YouTube videos, and I'll show you once this is done. Now that this is done, I go all the way back up to the top, and using the Next Lev YouTube extension right here, I sort this by subscribers versus view count, meaning that it shows the highest number of views on the smallest channels possible. I sort this by the last week, and I also sort the video views by minimum of 54,000. What this does is just ensure that I'm getting newer videos, so I mean, this all really depends on your niche. If you're a news channel, I'd recommend selecting like the last 2 days. If you're a channel that's more long-term, so let's say a more evergreen channel, maybe doing documentaries on stuff that's happened years ago, I'd recommend sorting by 3 months, 6 months. It all depends on your channel. For me, the sweet spot is the last week. All you have to do is go down and just find videos on small channels that you know would be great in your channel. So for my channel, the Glider Guy channel, I can instantly see a few here. So this one right here, the cookie filter creator just deleted his channel. That could be a good one right there. Also, this video that has 60,000 views on a 2,000 subscriber channel, that one could be a good one as well. Now, before we go on with the other methods, one thing I want to note to you guys right now, the reason we find big videos on small channels is that if you have a viral video on a small channel, the chances of that being an indicator that you can also replicate that is pretty obvious. Most of the views on this viral video, let's say it's 60,000 views on a 2K sub channel, most of these views are going to be people that have never seen this guy before. So the reason that it's blown up is because the packaging and, actual video is good. So you can take notes from that and apply it to yourself. Because, you being a small channel as well, if you do this same thing, there's a lot higher of a chance it's going to work for you. Now, the next method of ideation is going to your channel, and if your channel's a bit smaller and it doesn't have the data, I'd recommend going to the biggest channel in your chosen niche. Click on similar channels as you can see here. Again, make sure that you have the Next Lev extension downloaded. Click on search. And what this will do is go through and find 60 to 100 different YouTube channels that are similar to you, and it gives them a score. What you want to do is go through every single one of these channels right here. Obviously, some of these aren't going to be perfect. Just obviously use your own intuition if they aren't very good. Go through every single channel and,
If you've spent
with the exact same date filter that you had on your homepage. So for me, it's in the last week. Go through every single video in that time period. So for me, it's the last week. and find every single video that is a 2.5 times outlier. What you want to do is note that down. So for me, I found this one right here on this channel Needs Juice called Roblox Gangsters Can't Be Serious. This is 1 million views in 4 days, which is way more than any of his other videos, so I would note that one down. The next method you want to use, and this is if your channel is a little bit bigger, is go to your audience tab, go to videos in the last 7 days with what your audience watches, and just go through all of these right here. This is probably the best of the 3 if you already have an audience. And this is because this right here is exactly what your viewers click on. Like, there is no easier way to tell what your audience is going to click on than if you just make videos about what's going on here. Obviously, tailor it to your channel, so these videos, like, don't just copy them completely because they're from channels that do different stuff to you. But if there is a video here that looks like a commentary reaction video that you would do, and it's right at the very top, your audience is literally screaming at you right there. Do this video right here. It's going to blow up. Now, the next thing you want to do after this, and this is, I'm just showing you exactly what I do right here. I go into my Claude co-work, and what I've done is I've set up a system which can be used for any commentary channel, where all I have to do is using an inspiration video, which you would have just found with your ideation process here. I copy the transcript of that video, paste it in here, type in pipeline for glider guy, which is a skill that I've set up in this co-work system. And what this does is it goes through an entire idea analysis, basing it on every video that I've done on my glider guy channel. It gives me a full video brief showing me exactly what to react to in the video and exactly what timestamps. It gives me a full video script based on all of the transcripts on my guide channel. It gives me that completely, so it's tailored to my voice. And then also a packaging document allowing you to do the packaging for these videos here in basically 5 minutes or less. So I can do about 4 to 5 videos completely packaged in about an hour. All of this is in detail. I can even show you this one specifically right here. It gives you absolutely everything you need in the brief, the script, and the packaging document as well. Now, if you don't have that, which, I mean, I'm the only one with the system, so you probably don't, the best way to do it is literally just go into your Claude, click on New Task, paste in the transcript of the inspiration video, and then literally just say, like, find the best 6 to 7 20-second clips from this video that follow a story and can be used for a reaction video. What that does is it just gives you the best 6 to 7 clips. Don't take that. Just be mature about this. Then you can place that onto your Premiere Pro timeline and then just react to it from there. Once you've done that, the next step is to package your videos, and the easiest way that I do this, using my packaging document right here, which gives me a ton of different title options which are proven to work on my channel, a bunch of different thumbnail briefs which allow you to use ChatGPT using images too, which is absolutely cracked, by the way. It gives you a specific pace, it gives you a specific line of text, and also a subject that you can use, so it shows you what to use in your thumbnail. It allows you to do this packaging in as little as 5 minutes. I mean, you can you can do it in 5 minutes. After you've done that and you've recorded the video, which for me takes around half an hour, it's on to editing. And the editing for me I now have outsourced, but it takes me about an hour and a half to do all 4 of my videos. I've made it so that I don't really edit much at all in my videos anymore. I used to post 15 videos every single month, which was decent, but it wasn't something to where I was getting enough volume to really see my long form views spike up. Now I post 2 videos every day and I make 4 videos a day, but it only takes me about 3 hours of my time. Obviously, when you guys are starting out, you're not going to have an editor, so it's something to where it's going to take you about 4 hours every single day. So you make 4 videos a day, you post 2 every single day, and then the extra 2 you just backlog for the next day. So what I do personally is I work 4 to 5 days a week, 4 hours every single day. What that allows me to do is just keep backlogging and compounding videos every single day. And for the weekend, I don't need to work because I have videos coming out no matter what. Now, I've done full breakdowns of my video editing process on this channel, but essentially, it takes about an hour and a half to do 4 videos. It's very seamless and it's very easy. After that, it's quite simple. You just upload the video. I mean, I don't really know what else to say. Like, you upload 2 videos a day and it just works like that. I mean, the difference here is absolutely crazy because if I post 15 videos every single month, but realistically, like I was skipping days as well because I was trying to make the videos really good. So let's call it 12 videos every single month, compared to what I do now, which is 60. So 60 is a 5 times increase in output. Let's say, out of these 12 videos that I was doing, I was getting, call it like, I don't know, 50,000 views every single video. Sorry, let me fix that up. 50,000 views every single video. Now, normally, half of my views would come from new videos and half would come from old videos. So times that by 2, I'm getting 1.2 million views a month. That's really good. Like that is a full-time income. That's, you know, based on my RPM, maybe like $4,000 every single month. That's really good. But the thing is that you can push this a lot further. And if you're someone that's doing 100,000 to 500,000 views a month, maybe you're just not making enough to make this a full-time income. What you can do instead is use the philosophy of cutting down your editing quality a whole lot more and just pumping out a lot more ideas, because as we know in commentary reaction videos, the most important part is making sure your ideas are good. Let's say I post 60 videos a month, but instead of 50,000 views, I'm getting a lot less, because that's just naturally kind of what happens. I'm getting 25,000 views every single video. 25,000, 1.5 million views every single month, times by 2, because obviously half our views come from old videos. 3 million views every single month. And you want to know the craziest part about this? This isn't actually a lie, by the way. Like literally the last 28 days, I got 3.2 million long form views. The craziest part about this is that I probably spend less time doing these 60 videos right here than doing 12 videos. Like I spend an hour on each video right here for the 60 videos a month. For the 12 videos a month, I'm probably spending about 4 to 5 hours on every single video. I'm making them a lot longer. I'm trying to increase how much editing's in them, and I'm probably working 6 hours a day instead of the 4 hours a day I do here. I'm getting 2 times the amount of output, like, that I'm actually getting out on a daily basis. And I'm also pumping out 5 times the amount of videos and nearly 3 times the amount of views, and therefore 3 times the amount of revenue on Spotify as well. I mean, it's a philosophy that I figured out recently that has skyrocketed my income and earning capacity. If you want me to build this one-to-one for you, like I said before, like in Claude Cowork, I'm able to get a full video brief, packaging, and script out in about 5 minutes. If you want me to build this specifically for you and your channel, because I can do it for any channel I want to, click the link in the description right now. If you're a commentary channel doing 100,000 to 500,000 views a month and you want help scaling your channel to over 1 million and even potentially, you know, multiple millions of views every single month, if you're a good fit, we'll get back to you as soon as we can. So click the link below and I'll see you all over there. This one Faceless YouTube channel has made me $300,000, $250,000 from YouTube alone, and also an extra $50,000 from Spotify. By the end of this video, you're gonna walk away knowing exactly what scales Faceless channels, past just posting a bunch of videos and hoping one of them blows up. You'll see why most Faceless channels die after a couple of viral hits or maybe a viral month, and what makes one like this survive over 8 years in the exact same niche. You'll see how a video that technically flops on a real channel can still pull 40k views per day and pay you anyway. And you'll get a clear picture of the system running this channel right now. My name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and this right here is my main channel Glider Guide that I've been running for 8 years. I've been doing Faceless commentary channels and videos for 8 years. I also have another channel called Monk, which I took from 0 to monetized in 23 days without any outside influence, any shoutouts, just completely organic YouTube growth. I have 300 videos on Monk and nearly 1,000 now on Glider Guide. But today I'm going to be explaining the entire story of this Glider Guide channel, because there is a lot that goes into it, including how I made $250,000 on YouTube and also an extra $50,000 on Spotify just by repurposing the content that I post onto YouTube and adding no extra work into it. That part is untapped potential that I haven't seen anyone talk about, so make sure you stick around for that. Now, this Glider Guide channel started off, like I said, 8 years ago, and I was doing Fortnite videos, I was doing compilation videos, and just a whole bunch of stuff. Essentially, it was like an experiment channel. I was 13 years old, and I thought that all of these videos I was making were extremely good, and I mean, looking back, obviously they're not that great at all. But I posted videos on this channel for 2.5 years before I ever made my first dollar. Every single one of these videos up until a certain point had nothing to do with commentary. So obviously right now I'm in a commentary reaction niche. I talk about Roblox, brain rot, and AI slop videos, as it says in my description. And that's what I do now. Like, that is what that's what I feel like I'm an expert at. It's something that I know a lot about now because I do it every single day. And now I post 2 videos a day, 60 videos a month, which allows me to get around 8,000 USD every single month. But back in 2018, 2019, and even into 2020, I didn't understand half of what I know now. So I was basically just experimenting and doing what I wanted, and then in 2020, during the lockdown, is when I really locked in on this channel when I was 15 years old. I went through and just did as many videos as I possibly could about similar topics, and eventually I started going from 20 to 50 views a video to eventually getting to around 100 to 200 views a video. I kept posting, and then everything all changed with this video right here. That vegan teacher needs to be stopped. Now, for those that were around in 2020, you'll know that there was a vegan TikToker called That Vegan Teacher going around essentially preaching veganism, but she was an extremist about it. Like, she was very extreme. So I took that as an opportunity, since no one liked her, to talk about her. This video right here went so far above my average that it took me from 800 subscribers to 10,000 in one single month. This was in September of 2020, and then during the month of October 2020, I added a few more characters into my universe as well as That Vegan Teacher, and ended up getting the entire channel to blow up completely. I gained 50,000 subscribers in 1 month, taking me from 10,000 to 60,000. In that month of October 2020, I got 12,000 US dollars in that 1 month. Keep in mind, by the way, I was 15 years old. After this, for the rest of 20 and 2021, I kept posting, and I ended up gaining, you guys can see it right here, multiple hundreds and hundreds of dollar days, and this kept up for years and years. Fast forward to today, the channel is at a point where it gets multiple thousands of dollars every single month. Instead of posting daily or once every couple of days, I now post 2 videos every single day, each of these having a predictable system, and my lifetime revenue is sitting at $250,000 just on YouTube. It's in the exact same niche, I post the same content. The only thing that's changed here is the system that's underneath, and it's allowed me to make my income a whole lot more predictable. Now, the system that's running Glider Guy at the moment goes through 3 phases, and I'm going to be naming them and telling you what each one produces, starting with outlier harvesting. So essentially what this is, whenever you start a new channel or whenever you go into this system, what we do is we make a brand new YouTube account and we go to the homepage, and what we do is we use a YouTube channel. So as you can see, I'm using a YouTube account, which the only thing I do on this account is watch content that could be Glider Guy video ideas. I scroll all the way out and I go all the way down to load about 200 videos onto my homepage. Scroll all the way down, and eventually you'll get all the way down to the bottom. It does hit a limit. Sometimes it's 200 videos, sometimes it's 300. It varies depending on the day, but you go all the way back up to the top, and using the next level filter inside of the Chrome dashboard, what you can do is go to the homepage filter, sort by subscribers versus view count, make the minimum views around 50,000, sort by the last week, and find a bunch of video ideas from here. What we can also do is go to similar channels using the next level extension for similar channels, click on in-depth search here, click search, find a list of 165 channels that are in your niche, or for example in my niche right here, go to every single one of these channels and find 2 to 3 videos that are 2.5 times outliers at an absolute minimum. What you'll find with that is about, let's say you use 60 channels here, because not all of them are going to be perfect, you can find 180 to 150 video ideas, somewhere around that range. Out of those 150 video ideas, you pick the best 20 using your own intuition and a little bit of data as well. What you do is you instantly do those 20 video ideas. You do them for 20 days straight, or, just however much time you're able to allocate to this. It depends, but ideally 20 days straight, you do those 20 videos. If you do those 20 videos, one of them is going to blow up. I can pretty much guarantee it. And to make sure that one of them blows up, what you do is you chuck the video data into the Claude Coworks system that I've built up for myself. You put in a bunch of data into Claude, type in pipeline for Glider Guy, which is what I do, but obviously tailor this to your channel. Then it gives you an entire idea analysis, an entire video brief, a video script, and a video packaging document. Now, this all happens because I'm able to onboard clients into this system, and once you give it enough data from your channel, so for me, I've given it a bunch of my video transcripts, a bunch of my video data, which allows it to determine how good the video idea is, what the brief should be, what the script should be, and what the packaging should be. Once it does all that, it allows you to get videos planned like this in as little as 3 minutes. Like, I'm not joking, 3 whole minutes. And why this matters is because it's trained on the back catalog of the Glider Guy channel. And what this system produces is basically a production system where I can get one video done every single working hour. And so if I work 4 hours a day, I can make 4 videos a day, post 2 of them every single day, and backlog the extra 2 for the day ahead. So let's say I want to work for a week and then take a week off, I'm able to do that. I make 14 videos in 1 week. Wait, sorry, no, not 14. I make 28 videos in 1 week, my bad, and then post 14 1 week, 14 the next, do whatever I need to for that next week. It's just a very easy way to get ahead and compound your work very quickly. Then after this, once we find what works, we double down and we produce a recurring cast for viewers to come back for. This is what takes this from just being a YouTube automation spammy videos where, you do 200 videos or shorts a month. This is what takes it from that to actually being a brand that, allows this to have longevity. This system that I do is basically like the LeBron of YouTube automation. Like, if that's a way that I can do it. The Tom Brady, like if that's something that resonates with you, right? It's like this is something that can work year on year, month on month, and you're not gonna have crazy high months and then, the next month you go down to like $1,000. You're not gonna have $40,000 months and then go back to like $1,000 or $500. This is something where you can almost predict from the very start of the month what you're going to make because it's so easy and predictable. For example, in April of 2026, this is what I did. So you see how flat this long form view curve is. Every single day I'm getting a similar amount of views, ending the month with 2.5 million views and nearly $6,000 in revenue just on YouTube. And again, on Spotify, you add a few extra thousand, so it totals up to be over $8,000. Now, here's why this actually scaled, and it's the fact that this is branded YouTube automation, like I said. This isn't just regular YouTube automation. Volume on its own, so, doing 200 YouTube shorts a month can be cool, like it can be very efficient, but on the complete flip side, having an actual brand without any automation kind of caps your channel at around 10 to 15 videos a month before you really start to burn out. Both pieces have to be built here, and for this system to work effectively, it allows me to do, again, 60 videos a month without burning out at all. The AI side gives the channel volume, and the brand side gives the volume a reason to compound. If you skip either one, the channel will stall out, and I've lived both versions on Glider Guy here. Putting both of these together allows me to have a lifetime revenue like I can show you guys right here. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments, and thank you for watching. In the last 28 days, I've generated $6,300 on YouTube and also $1,700 on Spotify, totaling $8,000 a month. And this isn't just 1 month, this is many months compounding over time. As you can see in the last 90 days, it's nearing $18,000. So these are consistent months, it happens every single month. I generate 2.5 million views, at least in the last 28 days, and this is all on a Faceless commentary channel. If you need extra proof that this is USD, because a lot of people on YouTube are LARPers, let me just set it to Saudi Arabia, whatever that is, 23,000, and then chuck it back to USD here, back to $6,000. Now, on my channel, I post 2 times every single day, and each video takes me about an hour to make. The reason I'm able to do this is because of a Claude Coworks system that I've set up specifically in my account, where all I have to do is chuck in an inspiration video into my Claude Coworks system, type in pipeline for Glider Guy, and it comes out with a video idea analysis based on every video that's already on my channel. It gives me a full video brief, a full video script, and a full video packaging document, which I can briefly outline to you guys right here. It's specifically tailored to my channel based on a bunch of data that I've given it, and it works for every single video. It allows me to get 2.5 million long-form views a month, which with an RPM of 2.3, which I'm on, which is very low by the way, gets me $8,000 a month. But if you're getting 2.5 million long-form views from this repeatable system and your RPM's, let's say, $4, $5, $6 even, you can start making over 5 figures a month very quickly. Now, here's the problem. So I upload 60 long-form YouTube videos a month, and most people think that it's all about just uploading more. But the reframe that I need you guys to understand is that it's about the consistency that this system enforces. So this right here isn't just AI YouTube automation where we just spam out a bunch of videos and it doesn't make sense. What this is called is YouTube branded automation. Because YouTube channels have been getting demonetized quite a bit over the last few months because of AI slop videos and, YouTube thinking people's videos are repetitive. That is not what happens on this channel right here, because as well as the AI automation, there is an actual brand behind this. So just think about it. You can still use all the AI tools that you love to make your videos and make it so that you're able to streamline a lot of the production system. Make it so that you're not spending hours and hours on every single video, but if you have a brand behind it, you can basically do what you want. You can get away with doing basically anything and YouTube can't clock you for it. And let me show you what I mean by this. So in this Claude system, what I actually do is I've trained this system to be specifically as, tailored to the Glider Guy channel as I possibly can. I've given it a bunch of my video transcripts, a bunch of AI analysis of retention on the videos. So it gives me specific tips for recording my videos that are tailored to the Glider Guy channel. All of my scripts are basically dedicated to my voice, so it knows exactly what I sound like, it knows exactly what I should be saying inside of every single video, and so it's all tailored to me, so I can just look to whatever monitor I need to, I can just look at what I need to say, and it tells me exactly what to say. So if you're a YouTube channel right now doing, let's say, like 15 videos a month, you're not using any system, you're kind of just putting videos out as much as you can, which, to be honest, is exactly what I was doing not even that long ago. Maybe 6 months ago, I was doing about one video every 2 to 3 days, and the videos were like super high quality. I was putting a lot more editing into them, but I wasn't seeing, the monthly views that I wanted to. Sure, a lot of these videos were doing a lot better individually than all of my videos right now, but the problem with that is that, if I post 15 videos every single month, every single video gets, let's call it 100,000 views. That's pretty good, right? We go 100,000 times 15 equals 1.5 million views. That's not too bad. But some of the videos might go under, some of them might go 50k, some of them might go 25, it fluctuates. It's YouTube. Compare that to if instead of all that, you post 60 videos a month at a rate of 50,000 views. So let's go 60 videos at 50,000 views, and that's 3 million views right there. But also, as well as that, because you're posting so many videos and you have a huge back catalog, what ends up happening is that people end up binging so many of your videos that it recommends your entire channel on a loop. The entire point of YouTube is getting return viewers, especially if you're a branded channel, which is kind of what we want to do here. It's automation, but with a brand layer on top of it. So if we can get 50k views every single video and post 2 videos a day instead of 1 video every 2 days, the way I like to calculate this is basically, if my last 4 videos, if I calculated all these views together, 21k plus 19k plus 30 plus 8.7, that ends up being 78,000 views for 4 videos right here. So these videos don't have to be as good, and in fact, I probably spend less time on these 4 videos than I would if I was just to post 1 video. So with this system, I'm getting more output on my channel, I'm getting more people to return to more videos because there's more content to watch, and the only thing better than someone watching a long video for a long time is someone watching a bunch of your videos, so let's say 4 videos instead of 1, for the exact same amount of total time. YouTube sees a binge session so much better than, watching 1 video for the same amount of time. But here's the problem that a lot of you might be thinking, this is cool and all, but how do I get 60 video ideas every single month? I mean, for me personally, it was difficult to get 15 video ideas every single month back when I was posting that much. Well, all you really have to do, and it's pretty much as simple as this, is go to your homepage, make sure you're signed into a brand new YouTube account, and start watching only videos that could be video ideas for your specific channel. So my niche is Roblox brain rot and AI slop videos, so I react to that sort of stuff. All I do is watch videos that are either commentary videos of that, or specifically those videos that I react to. All I have to do is go through my homepage every single day, scroll all the way down through to the bottom, and just find a ton of videos that are outliers that could be potential video ideas. It's as simple as that. Then again, like I said, I take the inspiration video, chuck it into my Claude system, type in pipeline for Glider Guy, and it gives me all of this. And the reason it does that is because I've set it up specifically for my channel. Now, if you want to set this up specifically for your channel, all you need is just a certain amount of data. So if someone who has this system is able to just get enough of your audience data, your video data, a bunch of your transcripts, you can be able to do this on your own as well, reducing all of the ideation and researching time down to about, less than an hour every single day. So if you make 4 videos a day, which is what I do, and then post them, so you post 2 videos a day, meaning that you backlog the other 2, you can do what I do now, which is, I research and ideate for the first hour of my day, then for the next 3 hours, I spend recording 4 separate videos. I then hand those videos off to my editors, and for the packaging, that takes genuinely 5 minutes. This packaging doc that it gives you allows you to make these titles and thumbnails in 5 minutes for each video. You're looking at about 4 hours of work every single day to make 4 videos, so you're doing 2 days worth of work in 1 day, meaning that you can work for, call it 7 days straight, and then take a week off, do whatever you want, or you can just keep going and backlog forever. I've never seen anyone use this specific system before. This is, the only channel that I've ever seen it be actually worked on. It is so simple, it is so foolproof. You don't have to have that much YouTube experience to actually make this work. All you have to do is actually have the system in place and the right, system behind it. Now, here's the thing. Like I said, this doesn't just have to be on the Glider Guy channel. I can set up the exact same pipeline for your channel, for example. If you're doing 100,000 to 500,000 views every single month on a commentary reaction channel, if you type in pipeline for your channel and you've actually set up the system properly, you can get the exact same thing that I've done. So it allows you to put 4 hours a day into something like this and actually generate a full-time income out of it. If you're someone who's in that range right now and you want help from me specifically setting this up for you, just like I've done on my channel, it's repeatable. You don't have to have that much knowledge in YouTube for this to work. The link will be in the description for you to apply. There are limited spots as it's a full one-to-one build specifically for your channel. Click the link below and I'll see you all over there. I've made over $350,000 on YouTube and I'm only 21. So this is one of my channels that has 250,000. Also a Spotify page, which in the same time has generated $50,000 just from the content on this channel. And this is another channel I run that has added an extra 40,000 onto that. And I've been doing this on this main channel here for 8 years. There's a system running under the hood that no one else is really doing yet, so lock in and I'm going to show you all of it. So here's what you're going to get in this video. I'm going to walk you through exactly how this channel went from a faceless channel that no one really knew about to a faceless channel with an actual brand layer sitting on top of it. And that brand layer right there is the reason why a flop on this channel doesn't even matter anymore. It doesn't matter if videos don't perform as well. Most automation channels die like the second the algorithm shifts. There's just nothing really underneath them, but this one doesn't. The system that I use gives me a full video brief, a full video script, and full packaging document within 2 minutes using a Claude system where I input a bunch of data, type in pipeline for my channel down the very bottom here. As you can see, pipeline for Glider Guy, and it gives me all of that. It allows me to post 60 videos every single month, and it's actually easier than the once 15 videos a month I was doing on this channel. And the system does all the heavy lifting and it allows me to make these videos in 1 hour. And I'll explain why. By the end of this video, you're going to see exactly why this all works. So, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been running faceless commentary channels ever since I was 13 years old, so I've been doing this for over 8 years. And the first 2.5 of those years, I basically made no money at all. It took me 2.5 years just to get monetized on this first channel that I've been running and still run to this day. Channel 1 right here is called Glider Guy, and this is the dashboard that you've been looking at right here. This averages about 8 to 10k a month, including a Spotify page, which is an extra revenue source just for repurposing all of the videos on here. In May of 2025, it peaked at around $25,000 just in that 1 month. Channel 2 is Monk, and I took this from 0 to monetized in 27 days from absolute zero. No outside influence, no shoutouts, nothing like that. all completely organic. So look, if you're scrolling the comments right now, lock in because I'm going to show you exactly why this system works. But first of all, here is why most faceless channels fail, and it's because most automation channels die because there's nothing underneath them. There's no brand essentially. So what I do is I do a version of YouTube automation just so we don't get it all mixed up, and it's called branded automation. Most faceless operators on YouTube are pretty much just stacking videos on top of nothing, and as you've probably all seen recently, a lot of AI channels are getting banned on YouTube, so, YouTube are banning a whole lot of AI stuff, meaning that it's almost impossible to just automate, 200 videos a month like people were able to do even a year ago. I mean, a lot of people will have crazy numbers on their channels for a few months, and then either they'll get terminated, they'll get demonetized, or they'll just get wiped out completely. Dashboard numbers like that look cool and they look big, but again, underneath it, there's really no audience behind it. And that's where everyone gets caught. This Glider Guy channel right here gets a very consistent amount of views. Obviously, sometimes there's spikes, but just accounting for the regular videos that get posted, the revenue is very consistent. This is just on YouTube in the last year, so this isn't including Spotify, which would add many more thousands onto this. Because what I do differently is I put a brand layer on top of the faceless format that a lot of people are so used to now. So there's a real personality behind this, and there's packaging that you recognize to be my own as soon as you see it. That's the part that I've pretty much figured out. So that's basically why my lifetime number on this channel is so high. So what makes this different from other YouTube automation that you've seen? So a quick positioning before moving on. So most YouTube automation is unbranded. It's not the style that I do it in. Generic AI videos in basically just like this niche hopping kind of thing. The whole idea is that people just hope that volume saves them. So if they post 200 shorts a month or they post like 100 long form videos a month, they hope that that saves them. But the thing is, like I said, as soon as the algorithm takes a shift or something changes, there's no audience backing them up to save them after that. Branded YouTube automation has that layer baked in from day one. I mean, this is packaging, again, that viewers actually recognize, plus a cast of recurring characters and topics that people actually come back to. This is what holds the view floor up for every single video high enough to where if I post 60 videos a month, I can almost predict with certainty how much money I'm going to make. So this is the same as regular automation, but with a way higher view floor, and that is basically the entire game of YouTube. Post as many videos as you can where your view floor is high enough to where you get paid a good wage every single month, and it doesn't fluctuate crazily like this channel used to, or a lot of YouTube automation channels do. So the outcome is pretty simple. I mean, the lifetime number comes from me posting 2 videos every single day, 60 videos a month, every single one running through this Claude system that I've given it. This ghostwriter is pretty much doing all of the heavy lifting on the draft, and then the brand layer, which is on the Glider Guy channel, is what pulls returning viewers back even when a video flops. Cause look, I'll be totally honest with you, I'll show an underperforming video. I've got videos that underperform all the time. For example, this video did 7,000 views and $23, and it was one of the only 2 videos I posted for that day. So surely you'd think that, how is this consistent if you have videos like that? It's because my philosophy before, when I was posting 15 videos a month, was flawed in commentary. If I post 1 video, that's basically the same as me posting 4 videos now. So if I post 1 video and it gets 60k views, like that's pretty decent, and it's a lot more than a lot of the videos you see here. But instead what I can do is post 4 videos, and let's just go through my last 4. So I have 33k views, plus 10k views, plus 17, plus 57. So these 4 videos right here. Chuck that into a calculator, and what do we get? 33 plus 10 plus 17 plus 57. So that's 117,000. So that's over double the views in basically the exact same amount of time. So if you look at my channel, no videos are getting near 117k. I mean, there's one here, but like some of them, like most of them don't get crazy high view counts. But when you add them all up and you compound a ton of videos every single month, that's where you start to see really flat months like in April where I did 2.5 million long form views and generated $6,000 just on YouTube and then an extra few thousand on Spotify. So the whole system here basically runs on 3 phases, and I'm going to name them right now and walk you through exactly what each one of them does. And look, I'll be honest with you, I can't give you this system here for free. Like, I'm not going to be teaching the exact prompt here because I can't just hand over this step by step. That's exactly what my mentorship program is for, but by the end of this video, you'll see why this works. So phase 1 is harvesting a bunch of outlier ideas. So whenever you start your channel, what we do is we find 20 video ideas which are proven to work. So how do we find them? Well, there's a few different methods, but one of them is by going on your homepage on a YouTube channel which is completely dedicated to watching content that could be video ideas for your channel in your specific niche. I've done that exactly for my channel, so all of these videos here could be ideas for my Glider Guy channel. Another method you can use is using the Next Lev extension on Google Chrome. You can go to similar channels inside of your niche. This system using in-depth search allows me to find about 150 different channels that I can list down and go to whenever I need videos. It's given me 160. Go through each one of these channels. They're all pretty much in the same niche. Once you find outlier videos on a bunch of these channels right here, so you can go through every single video, find outliers that are about 2.5 times outliers of the average views on this channel. So, I mean, you'll find about 2 to 3 on every channel. Let's say you have 60 channels. You can get 180 ideas right from that. Once you get those 150 ideas, you can narrow them down to the best 20. Then phase 2, once you've got all of these video ideas, is the AI ghostwriting. So what you can do is go to the Claude system, you paste in a bunch of video data from all of the outlier videos that you got, and then right down the bottom in this prompt, you type in pipeline for Glider Guy, which is my channel, but you can do it for your channel. It spits out an entire video idea analysis, an entire video brief, which you can click on and view, an entire video script, and an entire packaging system, all specifically tailored to your channel. So that's why it doesn't sound like generic AI slop, is because in the onboarding process, when I onboard you as a client in my system, the AI is trained to specifically talk like you, give you ideas and packaging scripts that are directly tailored to you. And phase 3 is brand building. So right here, this is the Glider Guy channel. The brand is very consistent. This is the part that makes the channel a brand and not just another faceless content farm. The packaging stays consistent throughout the entire channel, so it's the same font and layout every single video, and I try not to change it as much as I possibly can. So a new viewer scrolling through, the sidebar can see 5 thumbnails stacked together and instantly know that it's me. So that's how we create brand recognition through your packaging. This is what turns new viewers into returning videos by allowing you to have a viral video that turns into multiple videos, bringing up your view floor, allowing you to predict how many views each video is going to get and how much money you can make per video. Once the viewers know the universe that you're in, they don't wait around for the algorithm to feed them the next one, they watch every single video. That is exactly how I've run my channel, that's exactly how I get all the results that you see on screen right now. So yeah, thank you for watching. This long form YouTube video that took me 1 hour to make made me $140 in revenue. All I do is go to my YouTube homepage and find a video idea that is specifically curated to my YouTube channel. Go to the transcript of the video, click Ctrl A and C, go into my Claude dashboard, paste it in, type in pipeline for Glider Guy, which is my channel, press enter, and what it does is it gives me a full video brief showing you exactly what to do in the recording of your video, an exact video script based on all of the transcripts from your YouTube channel, or specifically my channel, telling you exactly what to say for the whole video, and this is the craziest part, it gives you a packaging document, meaning that you don't even have to think about what to title your video, what to do for the thumbnail. It shows you how to make the thumbnail in 3 minutes without having to pay anyone. All of this it does with one single prompt in about 2 to 3 minutes. It's exactly how I made this video right here, and the whole thing took less than an hour. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been doing faceless commentary videos for over 7 years now. This Glider Guy channel right here is my main channel. I've got nearly 1,000 videos on it, and over 500,000 subscribers. I also run this channel called Monk, which I monetized in 23 days, with nearly 200 videos and nearly 70,000 subscribers. I'm gonna break down exactly how I make repeatable videos like this, which generate hundreds of dollars in basically an hour. And the whole thing comes from this one prompt that I put into Claude, using a ton of data that I've given it from my Glider Guy channel. So today I'm gonna show you the exact system that I use to do it. So let me show you all the numbers. So this got 110,000 views, 4.9 thousand hours of watch time, nearly 500,000 subs, and again, $140. Now the average view duration on this video wasn't even really that good. It was like 26%. but it still ended up generating me a ton of revenue. But all of this data here, so, you know, all of the retention stuff, everything in terms of my transcripts, all gets put into Claude to make my videos better every single day. And what I do is I post 2 videos every single day, so that is a lot of data going into this AI, which is making these briefs, scripts, and packaging documents better every single day. I'm going to show you guys exactly what I do to make a video like this, and specifically what I did for this video, so then you can replicate this for your own channel. And what you can do is make 2 of these videos every single day, considering this took like an hour to make, post them onto your channel and start getting results like this, because it is way more simple than you think. What I did to find this topic is I went onto my YouTube homepage, which I told you guys before. I use this YouTube account right here only to watch videos that could be Glider Guy video ideas. I scroll through for literally 20 seconds and I find something that could be a video idea. For example, here's a video, the guy who stole from Technoblade's charity is back again. So this is a YouTuber which is, you know, very hated in the space, and my Glider Guy channel is basically dedicated to that. I react to Roblox, Brain Rot, and AI slot videos, so this is perfect for me. What I do is I show the transcript, click Control A, Control C, go to my Claude, and then just type in pipeline for Glider Guy. Paste this in and it will give me a full video script, brief, and packaging analysis all in one go. That's exactly how I found this video idea right here. I can't remember the inspiration video, but I found a video talking about this YouTuber right here. She's just like a Minecraft Shorts YouTuber, which, I mean, a lot of the comments are calling this person cringe, saying that their channel isn't great. So that's perfect for me, right? That's exactly what I look at. I found this channel, I put it into my system, and it gave me a full brief, script, and packaging system, and I use all of that to make this video. What I do is I get all of the clips that I need to look at for this video, and I just get them from this person's shorts, chuck them into Premiere Pro, and then I just react to, you know, 15 to 20 second clips of this person. I record all of my reactions into Audacity, as you can see here. I chuck them directly into my Premiere Pro timeline, edit them up to a point where it gets to the 8-minute mark, so I just keep recording, and I keep editing, cutting down the clips until it gets to 8 minutes. I then do the most basic editing possible, because the main part of a commentary video is the commentary. A misconception I see a lot is people spending hours and hours, even days, editing commentary videos. You really don't need to do that. The main purpose of people watching a commentary video is to listen to your voice. You gotta think about this from a viewer's perspective. They don't care about your flashy edits. They don't care about, you know, all the cool stuff that you do on the timeline. They care about what you say and how funny and entertaining you are. If you work on that as a YouTuber, then the editing will take care of itself. I just have some Minecraft gameplay that I use, and I also have another variable of my visuals, which I switch back and forth between, where I also have the B-roll of the clip that I just looked at. So, for example, I looked at this like Brain Rot song in the intro. I can also then use that as footage that I can have as a visual if I'm not using Minecraft gameplay. I just switch between them. It just makes things a bit more interesting. Once I'm finished editing, which takes maybe about 45 minutes, it's then onto the packaging of the video. What this system gives you once you put this input in is it gives you a ton of titles that you can use for your video, and then also down the bottom it gives you thumbnail briefs. What you can do is copy the section here that says copy, chuck this into ChatGPT. It gives you a pose, expression, and looking directions, so, you know, it tells ChatGPT exactly what to do for your thumbnail. Also, you can use this little string of text right here, which I use for every thumbnail. What you can do is use the best thumbnail that you have on your channel, so for me it's this one right here that I can use as a reference. I then post the subject clip into the second slot on ChatGPT, paste this directly into ChatGPT, and it gives you a thumbnail right here, which, I mean, in terms of the style of the thumbnail, it looks very similar to the reference, and it's just done that all through that one prompt. This is how good AI and technology is getting in 2026. You can do all of this, and that whole video takes me about an hour to make. You do that 4 times a day, you can backlog 4 videos every single day, meaning that you do 2 days worth of work in one day. Eventually, if you work for, let's say, 5 days straight, you have 5 days worth of videos ready to go, and you don't even have to do anything after that. That is where the real power of AI comes in, and this is where, if you're a commentary channel right now, and you want to know how to use AI to leverage your channel, this is exactly how you do it. Now, obviously, this is extremely difficult to set up. Like, I had to spend a lot of time setting up this thing in Claude Cowork in order to make this all work. But if you want me to do this specifically for your channel, because what I can do is I can onboard clients into this exact system. I've set it up to where I can do that. So I can do this for not just the Glider Guy channel, but I can also do it for my Monk channel as well. I can do it for any other commentary channel you guys have. If you're a commentary channel and you want me to set this up for you, click the link in the description where you can apply and I'll see if you're a good fit. But once you set it up and you give it enough data, you can get months like I can show you guys right here, where you make $6,000 on YouTube and then also $3,400 on Spotify, all in the same month. I work on this channel for about 4 hours a day max, and also what I have now is a video editor, which takes half of the time that it takes to make a video away from me. So I can spend 2 hours and make 4 videos now. It's that simple, it's that easy, and it takes basically no work after a certain point. This right here is the real way to get leverage on YouTube and the real way to make a ton of money. If you guys want me to set this up for you, again, click the link in the description where you can apply, and yeah, I'll see you all over there. Subscribe. I make 60 long-form YouTube videos a month, which make me $6,000 in April, and $1,800 on Spotify just by re-uploading the same videos onto Spotify, totaling nearly $8,000 in total revenue. And the system that I use to make 2 videos every single day is extremely efficient, and I can get these videos out in 1 hour. And no, these aren't terrible quality, no, these aren't completely spammed, they are foolproof quality. Every single video gets better and better as you keep using the system, and it's something that I've been personally using for months, and like I said, it generates me way more than a full-time income. So take your hands off the mouse, because I'm going to show you the exact system that I use to do this and how you can do it as well. My name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and this right here is my main channel, Glider Guy, with over 500,000 subscribers. I've been running it since I was 13 years old, so over 8 years now. And in that time, I've reiterated a system over and over again, and I think I've now perfected it to a point where you can get consistent views every single month. In April, I did 2.5 million long-form views, which translate to 6,000 USD. As you can see, if I sort it by a different currency, it changes right here. So completely legit. I know there's a lot of scammers in the space, so it's totally understandable that a lot of people don't believe this, but this right here is 100% real. It's my voice in the videos as well. If you want me to play an actual video, I'll show you as well. Are we trying to rage bait, or are there actually people who are picking number 2 here? This Poppy play. So as you can see, that's clearly my voice. It's clearly me in the videos. This is my channel. The system that I use here is extremely simple. So I'll go over it briefly, and then I'll show you exactly how you can apply it to your channel towards the end of this video. So what I do is I go onto my homepage, and using this account, which the only use for this account, so I'll show the profile picture, this is my Glider Guy account. The only use that I have for this YouTube account is to watch videos that could be Glider Guy video ideas. So the niche that I'm in, I do commentary reaction videos about funny Roblox, brain rot, and AI slop videos on the internet. I do 2 videos a day, so that's 60 videos every single month. Each video doesn't need to get that many views, because doing 60 videos a month, it compounds your monthly views so quickly that you barely even notice if a video does bad. I could have a 10 out of 10 3 days in a row, but if I have one video right here that gets 100k views, it negates like 4 days worth of work. That's why this system works so well, is because you don't need banger videos every single time. You don't need viral videos to be hitting the home feed every single time. All you need is just to make sure that your view floor, which is the lowest views that you get, is high enough to where you can predict that if you input 2 hours of time in your day to make 2 videos, you know exactly how much money you're going to make every single time. That's the system that I've built up here, and a lot of these videos are evergreen as well, meaning that they just churn views over time. This is almost an idiot-proof system that if you use for long enough, there's actually no way you can't make a full-time income from this, which is exactly what I do. Now, I go onto my homepage and I scroll all the way down to the bottom. So your homepage can go down to probably 100, 200, even 300 videos sometimes, and all of these videos are videos that I have watched and I've let YouTube recommend me, videos that could be ideas on Glider Guy. So let's go all the way down to the bottom and see what we've got for today. I do this every single day. It's the first thing I do before I start my work. So let's zoom in, and I use this Next Lev filter, this Next Lev YouTube extension, which allows you to sort your videos by the most, it goes subscribers versus view count. So what it does, and I don't know why it's not working at the moment. I sort it by subscribers versus view count, and then I make sure that the views is set to a minimum of around 50,000. Now, the date for my channel, I set it for the last week, but this really depends on what specific commentary reaction niche you're doing. So if you're doing a niche which is completely news-based, meaning that stuff that's happened in the last like 12 to 24 hours, obviously change this date so it's in the last day, because that would make it a lot more efficient. Or if you're doing something to where it's a lot more evergreen, it doesn't need to be as recent. You can even sort it by last 6 months, last 3 months, last year, whatever you need. But for me, I'm going to set it as, and I can go back up to 2026. I'm just going to set mine as the last week, because that tends to be what works well for me. Then what you can do is find inspiration videos and find video ideas that you can use for your channel. So I'll grab an example here. This right here is a story time commentary reaction video. So this is talking about a story time which is fake. Works decently well on the Glider Guy channel. So what I will do is I go to this video right here on your web. It's very simple. Anyone can do this. You go show transcript, click Control A, Control C, go into your Claude Cowork, and I can do this in mine because I have all the skills set up. But basically you input that, type in pipeline for Glider Guy or whatever channel you are, and press enter. Now the reason I can do this is because I've set up a bunch of stuff in my Claude Cowork system to where it gives me a video brief right here, a full video brief which outlines what is going to be shown in the entire video, and even down the bottom shows you a clip list, so you can, basically look at every single clip that you can look at throughout the entire video. It does it in chronological order. It also gives you a full video script based on the last 20 to 30 transcripts that you have on your channel, so it knows how you talk in your videos, what you say in your videos, so it specifically tailors it for you. So this is what I do for the Glider Guy channel. I also have a packaging document which shows me exactly how to package this specific video and gives me a ton of different thumbnail briefs that I can use, and this packaging takes about 5 minutes to make. So it's extremely efficient, it's extremely easy, you don't have to think about it much at all, you just input one system. This is what I do, you input one system and it gives you, as many videos as you want per day. I do 2, but I can make these videos, because the editing as well is extremely minimal, in about an hour each. So what I do is I make 4 videos every single day, I post 2, and then this is right here. That is the basis of the entire business model. This is how I get 2.5 million views a month and, the revenue that you see here. Now, there are also other ways to get video ideas. So getting 60 video ideas, I'm not gonna lie, isn't easy. But once you go through all the methods of getting them and you get to 60, 100 video ideas a month, which it doesn't really matter what niche you're in, is actually pretty easy. There's a very big limiting belief that a lot of people have that they don't know how to find video ideas. But apart from that first method, I'm going to show you a few more to show that it really isn't that hard. And I'm going to sort these methods here first by the most beginner friendly. So if you don't have any subscribers, you don't have any videos, you don't know where to start. And then towards the end, I'll go to some more, stuff that'll work for bigger channels. So if you've got a bigger channel, it's a lot easier to get video ideas, and I'll show you those exact systems here. So the first one that you can do is go to your channel. So this is my channel right here. You go to similar channels using you click in-depth search on the Next Lev Similar Channels extension, and you click search. And what this does is it finds basically 100, and even in this case, 144 similar channels to Glider Guy. What you can do is go through each and every channel and find channels and make sure that they qualify. Obviously, some of these aren't going to be perfect. Some of these aren't going to be exactly what you want. But find all of these channels that are actually similar to you. Sort them into 2 categories. Sort them into over 100k subs and under 100k subs. And what this does is it allows you to categorize these channels based on, how likely is it that you should use their video idea. So let's take this top one, for example. This guy, Fox Akimbo, right? So this is one of the guys that I'd put into my over 100k subs. And I'll find someone to put in my under 100k to show you exactly what I'm talking about here. Right, so this right here is someone that I talk to internet adjacent, so this guy would go into my under 100k subs. Now, if you want to find video ideas from these people, which is part of the method I'd go through, find, let's call it 60 channels here, 30 that are over 100k, 30 that are under, Every single day, if you don't have a video idea and you've used the first homepage method, go through every single channel, and what you should do is find outliers on the channels. Whether they're over 100k, under 100k, it doesn't matter. But the thing about channels that are under 100k, it is a lot more easy to tell if a video idea is going to be good if it's a huge video on a smaller channel. So let me visualize this for you. A 20k sub channel gets a video with 400k views. That's really good. Now let's say a 200k sub channel gets a video with 2 million views. Which video out of these two do you think is more likely to be a video that's going to blow up on your channel? A lot of people would say the 200k sub channel with 2 million views, but that's not true. It's actually the first one. There's a very good reason for this. So a 200k sub channel that gets a 2 million viewed video looks very good on the surface, but the thing is that a lot of those 2 million views, the reason that it blew up, so actually let me visualize this for you. YouTube shows your videos in tests. So the first 100 views on your video, YouTube is testing it out to a very small portion of people. What this means is that if this performs well in the first 100 views, what it will do is push it to 500 views. If it performs well there, if the CTR is good, if the retention's good, then sends it to 1,000 views. After that, it then does the exact same thing. Is the video good enough? It takes it to 3,000, then 5,000, then 10k, 20k, and it keeps going until your video no longer performs well with a wider audience. Now the thing with this 200k sub channel is that it's most likely started off, so let's say this 200k sub channel gets 50k views per video normally, and this 20k sub channel gets 2k views normally. This 20k sub channel right here had to go through so much more testing with a new audience than this 200k sub channel had to. This 200k sub channel, most of the reason that this video was blown up is because it did well with their already huge audience. And a lot of these 2 million people probably already know who this 200k sub channel is, and that could be a factor that influenced their click decision, their decision to actually click and watch the video. I'd say in this case, the 400,000 people that watched this video, the main reason that they've watched it is because it's a good idea and because the packaging is good, not because they know the 20k sub channel and they know that the guy is probably going to make a good video. So what that means for you as a YouTuber who probably isn't that big yet and is, like you're doing okay, maybe you're doing 100,000, 500,000 views a month, something like that, is you need to find videos where a large portion of the reason it blew up is because new viewers saw the topic, don't know who the channel is, and decided to click on it and watch the whole thing. That's why finding outliers from channels that are under 100k subs is so much more effective than over 100k. But that's not to say, by the way, you can't find video ideas from channels over 100k. Believe me, you can. Do that 2 million viewed video as well. But the 400k one is just so much more of a priority because there's so many more new viewers on that topic. Now, that's one of the methods that I've used. So, get your 60 channels that are related to your niche and do that. Another thing that I like to do, and this is more of an advanced one if you already have an audience, what I like to do is go to my comments, type in expose. So I expose like a bunch of different channels and TikTokers and whatever. So what I can do is type in expose, sort by newest in my comments, and my viewers will just give me a bunch of video ideas right here. As you can see, multiple times per day, 7 hours ago, 11 hours ago, 1 day ago, they're talking about exposing something. And some of these videos end up being one of my heavy hitters that end up making a lot of money. So that's another way you can do it. Also, a lot of you use Discord as well. So something that I like to do is I have my own Discord server and I just have a suggestions tab here and a bunch of viewers just give me suggestions here. That's another way to get a ton of ideas as well. So by this point, once you get to a point where your viewers start just giving you ideas like it's nothing, it's very easy to scale from there. But even if you don't have that yet, those two methods that I showed, the, the YouTube homepage one, and then the one where you find a bunch of channels that are similar in your niche, those can very easily get you 4 video ideas a day, where you can make 1 video every hour, do 4 videos a day, and then schedule them out 2 videos every single day. That's a very easy way to do it. Now, if you can't be bothered doing any of this, which to be honest is fair enough, there's a lot of analysis that goes into this. If you click the link in the description right now, and you're a YouTube channel, a YouTube reaction commentary channel, doing 100,000 to 500,000 views a month, and you want help scaling that up to making more than a full-time income, click that link there and apply, and if you're a good fit, I can work with you one-on-one to do all of this for you, and also do this exact system that I've showed, which generates you a video brief, script, and packaging all in one go, all with just a little bit of data into Claude. I can set all of that up for you if you just click the link in the description. If you qualify, I'll get back to you within about 24 hours. And yeah, I'll see you all over there. Last month, I generated 2.3 million long-form views and over $5,000 in revenue just from YouTube, and also $3,408 from Spotify. That's over $8,000, and if you look at my channel, I don't really have any viral videos at all. These videos average like 10 to 20k, sometimes even less, getting less than 10,000, some of them nearing 30,000. Now you might be thinking, how is that possible? How are you getting millions of views a month if some of your videos are barely hitting 10k? Well, the reason is pretty simple. I literally upload 60 videos every single month, which allow me to predict how much money I'm gonna make with absolute certainty. If you're just starting out and you input an hour of your time into a video, you don't know if that video is going to get 20 views, if it's gonna get 2,000 views, 20,000, 200k, 2 million. You've got no idea, right? But the thing is with Glider Guy, I can basically predict what my input is going to turn out to in terms of output. I know how much money I'm gonna make because every video gets a similar amount of views and a similar RPM, as you can see, like $2.30. So that just shows that even if you go into a better of a niche, you could probably generate even more than this. You can do better than me. I used to post 15 videos a month and it's like, that was okay, but if a video flopped, it was a lot more significant than if a video flops right here. I could have videos flop on this channel right here. For example, this one got 7,500 views, which isn't great, but the fact that I had another video literally 2 days later get 72k, you know, these videos getting 20k, this video 26k, it negates the fact that this video did terribly, and it just doesn't really matter in the long run. Because whether this video gets 7.5k or 20k doesn't really affect my overall monthly views that much at all. What I want to drill into your head right now is that it is okay to spam out videos a little bit. It's okay to just get a ton of ideas and test them out. But my goal for this video today is more to just change and shift your perspective on what commentary YouTube actually is. Now, a while ago, I was doing videos once every 2 to 3 days, and that's not terrible for a lot of YouTube channels, but in the brain rot commentary, Roblox, AI slop reaction niche that I'm in, which I'm assuming a lot of you guys are in as well if you're watching this video, that isn't exactly the best method to do that. The best method, in my opinion, especially in 2026, is to get out as many topics and as many ideas as you possibly can and make the videos good enough to where they're not terrible quality, like they are actually pretty decent quality, but they're still able to generate views as you go. You are testing 4 times the topics, and if you guys have seen any of my videos, what you'll know is that the right topic is literally half the work when it comes to commentary videos. Imagine you're spinning a gambling machine, right? And it's like, you know, you spin it 3 times versus spinning it 300 times. I think there's more of a chance you're going to hit a jackpot if you spin it 300 times versus 3 times. Obviously, it's rigged in the casino's favor, but like the idea is that with YouTube videos, the odds are in your favor if you post more content. Every other video has, you know, 80,000, 70,000, and all these are under 50,000. A lot of these are getting 20, 10, whatever it is. My biggest video contributed to 4.7% of my total monthly views, so this is proof you don't need viral videos in order to make an income. In fact, I'd argue that posting more videos is a much more sustainable and much more predictable way of getting a high income. Like, as you can see here, every single day is getting a decently consistent amount of income. Sometimes it dips and goes to like 130, you know, 200, like nearly 300, but it's very predictable and it's very easy to see that every single day you're going to get, you know, a few $100s. But look, the mindset of not wanting to post every single day or at least twice a day is killing your channel, and it is killing your potential revenue. Everyone's gonna tell you, oh no, you shouldn't do that, it's just spam, like, you know, you're just gonna put out low quality content and everyone's gonna hate on you for it. Look bro, people hate on me for posting 2 videos every single day, but the thing is, I'm winning. I'm getting exactly what I want. The thing you gotta understand with commentary is that, bro, like, the audience that watches this, the 10 to 13-year-olds that watch it, don't actually care as much as they think they do about me posting 2 videos a day, about me putting 2 shorts out every single day. And even if they do care, it literally doesn't matter. They are continuing to watch your videos anyway. In the back of your mind, if you're making commentary videos right now and you're not doing exactly what I'm doing, you're not doing 2 videos a day, you're not putting out a ton of topics every single month, I can basically guarantee that the reason for that is that you think if you do that, people are going to look at you negatively. They're going to look at you as a spammer. They're going to look at you as someone that doesn't put effort into their videos. And the thing with YouTube is that a lot of it is experimental. If you can get 4 topics out every single day, obviously I post 2 per day, but I make 4 videos a day, meaning that I backlog 2 videos every single day, getting ahead. That means that I have 60 topics going out per month, whereas before I was doing like 15 videos per month, which, you know, I'm literally getting 4 times the topics out. And like I told you guys, the topic is literally half the work in the video right here. And real quick, like I said, this all comes from one input. So, you know, whenever you do this, I've literally built a system which allows you to get everything out in one go. All you have to do is copy whatever it says copy down here, and go to ChatGPT, paste this in right here, and then also paste this little like repeatable script that I give to every single thumbnail brief into ChatGPT. Take your very best thumbnail that you have on your channel. For me, it's this one right here that you can use as a reference so you can make sure that the AI actually makes a thumbnail based on what you've already done. And then take the subject. So, I mean, this, for example, can be a subject that you can use, but just use whatever is being shown in your video. Once all that's been uploaded, all you have to do is just press send and it will give you a full thumbnail like that ready to go. For example, this is a thumbnail that it generated me, and as you can see, it's very close to the reference that I gave it, so what you can do with that is make repeatable thumbnails every single time. So whenever someone sees one of these thumbnails right here, they instantly know it's me. They instantly know that it's Glider Guy. So that right there literally takes 3 minutes to make. Like, it is that simple. Once you've done that, you upload that, and that for me takes an hour to an hour and a half, closer to an hour every single time. I do 4 of these videos every single day, so I then just backlog these videos back up. So, I mean, I can record videos and then have them go out in like 2 weeks. Like, it compounds very quickly. And to make this even better right here, what you can do on Spotify, which I've teased before, is just repurpose these videos, put them onto Spotify, and without any extra work, you can generate even more money. Spotify is an untapped market, which if you apply to work with me one-on-one, I can show you exactly how to do this as well. But this is an easy way to add on another 66% of monthly revenue with literally no work. Now, there's no infinite money glitch on Earth that I know of, like just in terms of making money online at all. But this is probably the closest thing to it. This is no extra work, and easily thousands of dollars every single month. I even had a month right here, which, I mean, I can't believe I'm showing this, but literally this month in May, this is all from repurposed content, I made $15,000. That is a month where I was in like sort of drama with another YouTuber. I created a bit of controversy on this channel and I managed to get so many views on Spotify that it just, you know, just gave me an insane amount of money. Now the reason this works on Spotify is because the RPM is like $14 right here compared to YouTube where, I mean, sometimes right here it goes down to $1. So, I mean, this is nearly like 10 times the amount of RPM that is on Spotify compared to YouTube. So yeah, that's just another thing to think about as well. I mean, a lot of people I've seen in the comments of these videos have been saying like, guys, you know, YouTube is demonetizing everyone. This sort of stuff doesn't work anymore. I mean, sure, some people are getting demonetized, but if you're on Spotify, it really doesn't matter. I could get demonetized tomorrow on this channel. I could get a community guideline strike tomorrow. And it just doesn't matter because I've still got Spotify backing me up. My name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old and I've made $250,000 from this one YouTube channel in its lifetime, an extra $50,000 from repurposing that content on Spotify, and an extra $40,000 from another channel that I got from 0 to monetized in 23 days. And this is my story of how I went from 0 subscribers in May of 2018 to over 500,000 on this channel right here, and now I do this as a full-time job. So this all started in May of 2018, I was on 0 subscribers, and all I had at the time was this really crappy laptop. I had Premiere Pro and iMovie, which would crash every few minutes. I had no audience, I had no clue what I was doing. These videos right here were the ones I was posting. I was posting into the void every single day for 2.5 years before in 2020 in September finally getting monetized. I was sitting on basically under 300 subscribers for most of this time. Every single video that I was making I thought was a really good video, but I mean clearly looking back obviously they weren't. There was no specific niche that I was in, there was no structure to any of my videos, they were just really crappy 2-minute videos of me just editing stuff around. I didn't talk in any of my videos, so there was no real way of viewers looking at my videos and connecting with me, knowing who I am, or anything like that. Basically, I posted into the void, and I thought that all these videos were perfect. I thought that they were incredible, and that there should be no reason no one should watch it. Obviously, there's plenty of reason no one would watch this crap. I mean, it's obviously terrible, but I don't regret any of it because it took me to where I am today. And, you know, if I didn't start out like this, who knows where I'd be today. But essentially, it wasn't until it was about 1.5 years later where I actually found commentary videos. And commentary reaction videos pretty much changed my entire life. They turned my channel to where it is today. I would spend hours and hours on these 2-minute videos right here, and they would take hours and hours to upload because I had terrible internet, and I still do. Like, I live in rural Australia. I've managed to get a Starlink, which is Elon Musk's, like, new internet thing, but before that, I was on really terrible, crappy Australian internet. And what I was able to do is, and this was the moment where it really clicked for me, which is when I started doing commentary videos. It would take, let's say, 5 hours each to make these Fortnite videos up here. But what I discovered is that I could just talk about, you know, YouTubers like Morgs, NNA Productions, cringe kids YouTubers that everyone already doesn't like. If I just talked about them, I could spend half the time making a video and it would get way more views. These videos up here all would get like 20 views each. These commentary videos started getting like, you know, 100 to 200 views. So it's not a crazy difference, but it's something to where I'm spending a lot less time on my videos and I'm getting a lot more out of it. I kept doing this for another 1.5 years until 2020. And so I kept making these videos. They still weren't great, but they were something to where I was starting to make a bit of progress. Instead of getting 20 views a video, I was getting 50 views a video, 100 views a video. Until age 15 in 2020, and like you guys can see by this graph, 2020 to 2021 is where everything started to blow up. So what happened was, at the start of the year is when lockdown happened. This is when COVID hit, I was 15 years old, and what ended up happening is that I just locked down a consistent style and just started knuckling down. Every single day I was making videos, I didn't take a day off. And I was 15 at the time. A lot of you are probably 15, maybe you're a bit older. So this is at the time where I really decided that, okay, I'm gonna make this thing actually work. I kept going through until around August. So I'll stop at August, but all of this was in 2020. So it was up until this point in August where I was still under 1,000 subscribers, getting, you know, a few hundred, maybe 100 subscribers a month. I was starting to see a little bit of progress until August. Then in August, everything changed, and that is this one video right here which completely changed everything. That vegan teacher needs to be stopped. Now this right here is a vegan animal rights activist on TikTok. Any of you that were around in 2020 will probably know who this is. She is basically a TikToker who tried to force everyone to be vegan. She was an extremist in the vegan community and everyone hated her. So she was a very easy target for my channel. So what I did was I made a video about her, and as you can see it has 500,000 views now, which is just miles beyond any sort of average that I was having at the time. I think at the time I was averaging 100 to 200 views a video. Right here, this one got 500,000. But in the first day, this got 88 views in the first 24 hours. So I kind of wrote it off as a flop and just moved on. But then randomly 7 days later, it started blowing up. And eventually, this is what took my channel from, 800 subscribers, as you can see here, to finally going over 1,000 after 2.5 years. After this, it didn't take long after that. I just kept sort of rinsing this vegan teacher topic, and I started to introduce some more topics. I introduced Nikocado Avocado, I introduced Keemstar, a bunch of other topics as well, which are related. I'm J Station, and I started doing more vegan teacher videos. This is what really blew up my channel. So in September, I went from 1,000 to 10,000 subscribers, and that was huge. That was when I got monetized. But in October of 2020, and this is one that I really want to show, I went from 10,000 to 60,000 subscribers. I added 51,000 subs to my channel and made $12,000 $200,000 in that month from 2.7 million views at 15 years old. As soon as I did that, and as soon as I got to over 60,000 subscribers, I instantly knew that this is what I was going to do. This is something that I was going to run to the moon and just do whatever I could. And so I kept doing it. Throughout 2021, I made over $100,000 at 16 years old, and I was on top of the world. And by the end of 2021, I thought, this is great. Like, this is what I'm going to do. I quit my part-time job. I went fully in on YouTube. Obviously, I was still in school, but it was something where I knew that this was going to be it. But then eventually, as all things do, when you don't have a system behind it, when you don't have something backing all of this up, it ended up completely falling off. I essentially went from getting 10,000, 20,000 subscribers a month to almost flatlining as soon as I hit 400,000 subscribers in 2022. So here I am, someone who's made, multiple six figures from this channel already, and I've now completely flatlined during 2022. So I went from being over 400,000 subscribers to, during the year of 2023, going under 400,000 subscribers. So I went from someone who was making $12,000 at 15 in one single month from this channel to then in 2023 and 2024, I'm not joking, I was making under $200 a month. This was something where it had just completely fallen off and I didn't know what to do. I was throwing absolutely everything at the wall, and I can show you as I scroll down further into my timeline, so a lot of these videos are going extremely popular, but then it started to fall off around this era here. The videos started doing a lot worse, I didn't really know what I was doing, and I stopped posting as often because I just got a lot of analysis paralysis. I thought that if I made better videos it would work, but my subscriber count just kept going down, and my revenue per month went down as a result. Look bro, the only thing worse than not being successful at all is being successful, having something happen to you so good at a young age like this happened, having videos pop off like you think you've got it and now nothing hits. Like absolutely nothing hits. I kept refreshing my dashboard, hoping that a video would break out, and I just kept getting 10 out of 10s. I kept getting videos that just wouldn't perform. They weren't resonating with my audience. And eventually around this point here in late 2023 is when I graduated school, and this was a very big turning point for me because I had a fair bit of money sitting in the bank, but I didn't exactly know what I wanted to do long term. A lot of people were saying, you've fallen off, like that's just it, like you fell off. I got plenty of those comments. It's just time to get a regular job. And to be honest with you, as much as it sounds like a sob story, this is exactly what happened. I genuinely considered just giving up this whole thing that I'd spent years and years building from ages 13 to 18 and just packing it up and getting a real job. There was a moment where my dad walked into my room after graduating high school, and he basically just said, is this what you want to do with your life? Like, is this, it's not really working out. Like, are you sure? Like, do you not want to get a regular job? Like, we need to do something here. And, it's cool that you've got this dream, but maybe this is the end. Like, you had a good run, like maybe it might be time to let it go. And what I did is around this time here is I asked for 1 year. And if I couldn't do this in 1 year, if I couldn't revive the channel, if I couldn't get something going in 1 year, then after that, I would get a real job. I would accept that I couldn't do it and just leave it at that, basically. He agreed, and I was able to live with my parents, and I still do now, but I was able to give myself a chance to prove myself, to prove that, I could do this. I could really pull this together. What I did after that was build this channel that I showed you guys before called Monk, and I did this completely in secret. I didn't promote it on Glider Guy, I didn't do anything like that. This channel was a complete secret from everyone but myself. And what I did is in 23 days, I took this channel from 0 subscribers and 0 views to monetized and making a few $1,000s a month. And that was basically built on the fact that I'd built up so much proof over years and years of this channel that all I needed was just a bit of confidence. All I needed was something that I knew worked. Once I started making a few $1,000s a month from this Monk channel right here, that was all the proof that I needed that, hey, I'm not useless. I can actually make YouTube videos. I can make stuff that's entertaining, and This one YouTube short took me 5 minutes to make and generated $259. I'll say that again, in 5 minutes, $259. This entire channel is a commentary faceless reaction channel, and it makes $8,000 a month, $6,000 from YouTube, and a few thousand on Spotify from just repurposing my YouTube content for no extra effort. Today I'm going to move away from the long form videos because on this Ricky channel I've talked plenty about how I make these long form videos in 1 hour and how I make 4 of them a day. I post 2 videos every single day and then backlog the extra 2 for the next day. Basically meaning that I can work for a week and then take a week off and just sort of do whatever I want, really. Like, it's a very flexible business. I'm moving away from the long form videos today. I've talked about it plenty on this channel. Today, I'm going to be talking about the YouTube Shorts because they play a huge role in getting these long form videos, the amount of views that they get, and just in general, leveraging your time to get the most amount of money from it. YouTube Shorts, a lot of people think they don't pay very well, but it is a great way to get some extra revenue and also generate a lot of views for your long form videos. I'm going to show you the exact system that I use to do it specifically on my channel with over 500,000 subscribers and show you how you can do it as well because it's a repeatable system and something that anyone can do. Right, first of all, I'm going to show you what we're working with. So in my content, I'll show you exactly how many views I get with my long form content and how many I get with my shorts. So my longs, so this is April, for example, last month, I generated 2.5 million views with long form content. My shorts generated 3.1 million. Now, obviously I don't get paid as much from my shorts as I do my long form. My long form content generated $5.7 thousand. My shorts generated $358. But here's the thing, every single short takes 5 minutes to make. It takes basically no time at all. It takes no thinking power, and I'll show you exactly what that means in a second. And it's so easy and repeatable, and it generates more money in long form. I'd honestly say without shorts, this would probably be closer to 5,000. So I've generated, let's call it an extra $1,000. I've generated 60 shorts in this month. I've made 60 shorts and it's gotten me an extra $1,000. So, I mean, you guys can do the math there. Let's call it 60 shorts that take 5 minutes to make. So 300 minutes divided by 60, that's 5 hours. 5 hours to generate $1,000. So divided by 5, that's $200 an hour. Now on YouTube in commentary, for something as small as this, I've never seen a higher leverage of time than doing these shorts on these commentary videos. And by the way, I'm not someone that's a shorts guy. I don't know much about shorts as much as I do with long form content. I'm still getting my head around them. But you can so easily generate a couple million views a month, get a few extra hundred, maybe even $1,000 for 5 minutes of work per short. Now, enough messing around. This is the exact system that I use. So this is the part where you really got to lock in. If you're scrolling the comments right now, if you're doing anything else, lock in and get to this part right here because this is what I do. What I do is I have a system that I use for every single Glider Guy long form video. What I do is I put an inspiration video into my dashboard and then at the very bottom I type in pipeline for Glider Guy. Now this right here triggers a system that I've created in Claude, and what it does is it goes through 4 different stages. It goes through an idea analysis, which has scored this specific video an 8.7 out of 10. It gives me a full video brief, a full video script, and a full packaging document. And in this packaging document is where we'll get to the shorts. But just to show you guys an outline, it gives me the full video brief right here. It goes through every single part of the video, showing me what I should show and what I should do. The full video script, which it's taken all the data from my Glider Guy videos, all the transcripts, and predicted exactly what I should say based on what's going to be shown on the screen. Then a full packaging document, which a video I just posted yesterday went completely in depth with this packaging document, showing you exactly how to make the packaging and how it genuinely takes 5 minutes. Like, I'm not even joking when I say that. It takes 5 minutes to do this packaging. But right at the bottom is something I haven't shown you guys yet, which is the 15-second short script that it gives you. So it gives you all of this, by the way, with one prompt. The whole brief, the whole script, all the packaging, and this 15-second short script at the bottom. It gives you exactly what you can do. It gives you a 5-second hook, a 5 to 10 second escalation, and then the 10 to 15 second cold flip. So the whole thing should be like 15 seconds with your short, and it can generate you results like I've just shown you guys with my most popular short, 2.3 million views and $259. And to show you guys proof that this actually also generates views with my long form video, in the detail section of this short, what I've done is I've done a related video, and because this short is based on a long form video, I put the long form video that I made about this short in the related video right here. So let's actually go to that video and show how many views this short generated that long form video. Right, so this video has 36,000 views right here. And if I go to my how viewers found this video, 4.7% of that came from related shorts, which was basically that one huge short that I did. Let's go to a calculator, 36,000 views times 0.047 means I got an extra 1,692 views, which times that by, call it $3, which is my RPM, it generated an extra $5. And you can sit here and say that that's not that much, but for 5 minutes of work, also considering how much money the original short made, it is a lot. Like, it is absolutely ridiculous. The leverage, the amount of effort for reward you get from that. It's just stupid. Now, here I'm going to show you guys a direct example of how I make these. So I'll go to the very end of this little edit that I've got here. So this edit, this whole like, sequence that you see here, up until this point is the long form video. Now the long form video is great, but what it does is obviously, the system that I just showed you, based on the brief, the script, and the packaging, it gives you a 15-second short script right at the very end. What you can do is just record this, and you can see how simple this is. You can see the editing does not need to be that crazy. All you have to do is set the sequence to, obviously the shorts ratio right here. You just record this little 15-second bit into this video right here. What I do is I just have Minecraft parkour gameplay in the bottom half of this short, and then at the very top, based on whatever I'm saying, I just take visuals from the long form video and chuck them in the top part here. So I'll show you an example of this short to show you how simple this stuff is.
Paylee has a sister that just joined YouTube, and she's already using Jesus to farm likes. Her first collab is with Paylee herself and nearly has 300,000 views. And it's exactly as bad as you'd expect. She's literally nearly about to get a silver play button.
That right there is the full short right there. And as you can see, for every single sentence, I'm just showing a different visual. Doesn't have to have any editing. I mean, the only variable that I really had was going from full saturation right here to no saturation in this video. And I'll show you a better example. I'll show you this short that actually blew up and got me $250,000. I'll show you how simple this editing was here as well.
A Roblox scam streamer posted an apology video with no apology in it. He also promised to finally push the button, the thing that he's been faking for months. Didn't do that either, and said he was going to quit streaming forever. He went live literally 10 minutes later. A Roblox...
So right there, I mean, what's carrying this video clearly isn't the editing. So if you want to look at it from a technical side, what's actually carrying this video is just the script that it's giving you, because the script is perfectly curated to a regular 15-second short script. You've got a hook. This is the thing this is basically like the packaging for shorts. So what I've learnt with shorts is that obviously there's no title and thumbnail. Sorry, actually, where's my camera? There we go. What it's done is, obviously, with shorts, there's no title and thumbnail, so your title and thumbnail is essentially the hook, the thing that you're showing at the very start. Your hook needs to be so good that it makes people watch the whole way through. Then obviously it gives an escalation, so this is just the story inside the actual video, and then at the very end, obviously a cold flip, so something that's just a joke or something funny, something that just kind of flips the script and makes it interesting. And what that does is it keeps people watching even a few seconds after the short has ended. That's how you get videos right here that get over 100% retention. The retention on this 15-second short was 20 seconds for 2 million people. Do you know how insane that is? 2 million people watch this video for over 100% of the time that this video is going for, 15 seconds. It's got a 20-second retention. That's why this thing blew up, and that's why it generated so much revenue. Now, some actionable steps for this video right here, because obviously I haven't covered the long form videos. If you want to learn more about the actual long form aspect of this channel, because that's the main driver, just go to any Ricky video and I'll probably explain it there. But for the shorts, what we've ran down today is take your long form video, turn it into a 15-second short. Edit very minimally. And I've shown you guys exactly how minimal the editing can be. You just have some gameplay in the bottom, which is what I use. You can use a face cam or whatever else if you do face videos. And just some sort of visual in the bottom right here. Have some text on screen. You can just use the automatically generated Premiere Pro ones. Also, add long form as related video for extra revenue. That's all you have to do. I post 2 long form videos a day, so I also post 2 shorts a day. It's as simple as that. It's so easy. You don't really have to overthink this at all. Now, this system that I'm using to actually make all of these videos, it doesn't just apply to the Glider Guy channel. I can apply it to any commentary channel I want. So if you're a commentary channel watching this video and you're doing maybe a couple $1,000s a month, and you want to scale this to what I've done, which is nearly $8,000 to $10,000 a month, leave a comment right now because this Ricky channel is extremely small. I've just started it, and I'm currently taking on 5 free case studies and testimonials, meaning that I will blow up your channel completely for free with no catch to it, just because I want to prove that I can actually do it. Once I've taken on these 5 free people, which I'll genuinely treat like my children, like I want to get you guys as many results as I can, there's already 3 spots filled up, so there's 2 left. If you want to be in the free 5 case studies, leave a comment below and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. If you're too late, I will start charging, and it will be quite a lot that I charge once I finish these 5 free case studies. But if you're watching this in the first week or 2 that it's uploaded, hopefully you might be able to get a spot. If you can't, I'll have to start charging for it. But even then, I mean, the amount that you get from this system is worth so much that it just doesn't even matter. I've been doing Faceless YouTube content for over 8 years, and it allows me to generate nearly $8,000 a month, as you can see in the last 28 days, and also with the same content repurposed on Spotify, an extra $2,000. Totaling just around $10,000 every single month. And if you want me to prove that this is in USD, I can change this to another currency, as you can see here, 250,000, whatever that is. And then back to USD, it is exactly what I said, just around $8,000. Today, I'm basically handing over 8 years of YouTube knowledge on this one channel and also another channel that I run. So as you can see, this is my main channel, Glider Guy, with over 500,000 subscribers. And also, this is another channel called Monk, which is completely separate, so I didn't promote this on the Glider Guy channel at all, but I got this monetized from 0 to monetized in 23 days, which I've also made an extra $40,000 from. All up on this channel in its lifetime, it has made over $250,000 and also an extra $50,000 from this Spotify page as well. Which again, like I mentioned, is just repurposed content from this channel, so there's no extra work here. Now, essentially today I'm going through the biggest 8 lessons that I've learned, which are basically going to be condensed into all of my knowledge I can possibly give you from the last 8 years of running these 2 specific channels right here. As the video goes on, the lessons get more important and you should implement them even more. So, to start off, have you ever looked at your retention graph on one of your videos and you've noticed that it just completely drops? Let's say, for example, this video right here. So, obviously, most retention graphs go like this, and if I want to draw it up in Paint, I can. Pretty much, you've got your video here, it starts at 0 minutes, goes to 8. Let's say this up here is 100, and this right here is 0. Most retention graphs obviously start at the very top and then have a very steep drop before then flatlining. That looks like a lot of retention graphs, and honestly, it looks like most of my videos that don't perform as well. This right here is a perfect example. This freaky Roblox YouTuber manipulates kids. And I'll show you exactly what's going on here. So this video was, it was an okay performer, but it wasn't amazing. And the reason for that is because of this retention here. In the first 30 seconds, I dropped 55% of my viewers, or essentially just around 50%. And, well, why did this happen? Well, I mean, if you look at the title and thumbnail here, which is the promise of the video, it's showing a Roblox character all close up getting, extremely freaky, as you can see here. The title and thumbnail isn't exactly the problem. The problem is the cold open, I like to call it, or the first 5 seconds, the very first thing you show in the video. It is the most important thing that you have to show. And this is exactly what I showed right here. I just showed this weird censored clip of, this Roblox character not even really doing anything. He was just kind of moving around. And because YouTube is very sensitive, I have to actually, censor all of the stuff. But the viewer isn't really getting much value in that first like 3-second clip right there. And I definitely chose the wrong clip right there. That right there is exactly why this video drops so much in the first 30 seconds. Now, if I were to start off something which looked a little bit more similar to this intro right here, let's say I had a clip of the Roblox character going up to the screen, you know, doing this exact same thing that the thumbnail is doing, looking extremely freaky with its tongue out, arms like, sorry, there's a terrible drawing, but like arms up in the viewer's face, something like that. That would have been something that would have done so much better. Obviously, it's harder to find those clips, but it's something that if you look for, it can make it a lot better. So for context, on this Glider Guide channel specifically, the niche is Roblox, brain rot, and AI slop videos. So this is, you know, commentary reaction videos. So this is exactly what I'm reacting to. The best way and the best method that I've found in making sure that your 30-second retention is as good as it possibly can is whatever topic you're doing, whatever title and thumbnail you're doing, just make sure that in the first 30 seconds you have the following things. So from 0 to 5 seconds, you instantly show a provocative clip. So the most provocative clip of the entire video. It's like a teaser. Straight after that, since it's a commentary reaction video, you've got your voice or your own editing input inside the video. And I'll show you how I do it in a video that is a little bit better here. So, Lukey's brother is easily worse. This is a video I posted just yesterday, and it's doing decently well. Let's see what I did here.
Lukey's brother crossed the line.
Whoa. Lukey's brother supports an inset game.
Now, a few weeks ago...
So that right there is instantly much better. That first 6 seconds, I'm already relaying the title, which is confirming that the viewer has clicked on the right video. That's a very important point. Make sure that you always confirm the viewer's click. And obviously the way that you do that in the first 5 seconds is by relaying exactly what's going on in the packaging, and then also showing the most provocative part of the video in a shortened version, right? You know, the climax of the video. Then quite simply after that, you just explain for no longer than 30 seconds what's going to happen in the video. So let's see how I do that in this video right here.
Now, a few weeks ago, I made a video about the most hated TikTok animator called Lukey. Essentially, this person got into a lot of drama for making the worst animated TikToks of all time and the worst response of all time. Well, recently the YouTuber Luvi Lau made a video talking about Lukey's brother, who apparently is just as bad, if not worse, than the actual Lukey. Without wasting any more time, let's see if this is actually true.
Okay, so
Right, so I really want to hone in on this specific fact right here. If you take one thing away from this video, it's how quickly I actually get into the main part of the video. It's always in around 30 seconds. Sometimes it can tend to be like 45, 50 seconds. That should be your absolute limit right here. Get into the video as quick as you possibly can while providing as much intrigue and context as you need to. So what do I mean by that? In this first 30 seconds right here, and I can even pull up the transcript, here's what I have done. Obviously, the first 5 seconds is me relaying the title and showing the most provocative part. That is just a base rule. Always do that. As soon as you do that, you go into a slight amount of context, maybe 1 to 2 lines. But the main thing you want to do in the first couple of lines after the 5 seconds here is provide a bit of intrigue, provide a bit of an end goal. Provide something that the video is going to work towards, so then the viewer should stay past the 30-second mark. The most important part of a commentary reaction video is not having it be where you're just like looking at a bunch of clips and, you know, you're not actually working towards anything. That is something I see happen way too often, where a lot of people will find a topic, and I've done it in the past, don't get me wrong, where you find a topic, let's call it YouTube short filters must be stopped. So I'm just reacting to a bunch of random clips of people using YouTube short filters. There's no real end goal, it's just reacting to a bunch of clips. In this video here, what I'm establishing is an end goal. What I'm establishing is, let's see if Lukey's brother right here is worse than Lukey. Just by saying that one line right there, that's implanting in the viewer's head that at the end of the video, there's going to be a verdict on whether Lukey's brother is actually worse than Lukey. It's something so subtle and something that's so, you know, hard to describe, but when you hear it, and once you've heard me talk about it right here, This should be something that you ingrain into every single video that you do from now on. And it's always so important to make sure that you do that in the first 30 seconds. Now, the next lesson kind of ties into exactly what I just talked about in the first 30 seconds, but it's making sure that you have your own input in the first, at about the 5-second mark, you should be having your own input. And what do I mean by that? In commentary reaction videos, a lot of people tend to, especially if you're faceless like I am, they tend to have a clip showing at the very start, which is the best way to go about it, by the way. It's the best way to have a cold open, is have, you know, the most insane clip showing at the start. But what a lot of people do is they have this clip play out for 10 seconds, 15 seconds, sometimes even 20 seconds. If you are a reaction YouTuber, your main goal to show to the viewer after clicking is that you are a commentary reaction YouTuber. Like this is this is going to be a reaction video. Let's take I Figured Out Why LankyBox Quit. Now this is me reacting to a Creekcraft video, which ironically is him reacting to me. So Creekcraft, for those that don't know, is a Roblox YouTuber with like 17 million subscribers. He found my video, he reacted to it, and now I'm reacting to his video. Hopefully that makes sense. What I did here in the first 5 seconds is I could have showed I could have just shown Creekcraft's, you know, one of Creekcraft's clips for about 20 seconds as, you know, the most provocative clip. I could have showed a lot of context here, but the problem with that is that if I do that and then I cut to me talking or like doing a bit of editing 20 seconds in, the viewer kind of gets confused because they probably think after a certain point, like 6 to 10 seconds into your video, the viewer probably thinks whatever they're seeing is exactly what's going to be for the entire video. So if they see this clip that I'm about to show here,
maybe Justin and Adam were caught cheating with each other. There was an affair going.
If they see this guy talking right here for an extra 5 to 10 seconds, they're going to think that this is this guy's video right here. What I'm doing by doing this little edit here,
we finally figured out,
and then cutting my voice in as soon as, you know, that ends, is showing to the viewer instantly that, you know, this is my video. This is a Glider Guy video right here. It's very subtle. It's something that, you know, is just a rule that I have for every single video, but if you do it consistently, you can avoid the viewer feeling confused and feeling like they don't know what they've clicked on. Now, the third lesson is that tangents on your videos or just extra random stories that don't have anything to do with the actual video is absolutely poison. What do I mean by that? Well, basically, if you're a commentary reaction YouTuber and your main goal is getting paid, which if you're watching this video, it should be, I understand that a lot of people want their videos to be completely personality based, which if that's you, this video probably isn't for you. We're trying to get paid here, and I'm assuming if you're making videos like this, you really don't care that much about the topics. You're simply doing them because they do well, which is exactly what I do, and I have absolutely no shame in saying that. Sure, I love making videos, and I love, you know, being the guy that can get a lot of views, and I have a lot of subscribers. Like, that's cool, don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to get paid here. Like that is the bottom line right here. This is a business. Having insane amounts of stories that don't have anything to do with the topic that the viewer has clicked on is only going to hurt you. I understand that sometimes you need to get to the 8-minute mark of your video. You need to get watch time, and you just need to get, you know, a certain amount of time into your video. But sometimes it's a lot better to just stick it out and just find things to talk about that have to do with the actual video than going on random tangents. Sometimes I'll see people, and, you know, channels that I've audited before do this all the time, where they'll be making a video about Roblox gangsters right here, and they'll be talking about their pet dog for the first minute, or they'll be talking about their cat, like, running into their room while they're recording and, you know, go off beat kind of. Now, obviously, you need to act like a human in your videos. I understand that, you know, to actually get your audience to like you, you have to have little things like that. But some people make it like minutes long in their video. That they make it so that there's minutes of just random tangents. You can't afford to do that if you want this stuff to actually work. The reason I'm able to get 3 million views in the last month, all long-form content as you can see here, is because I'm ruthless at sticking about whatever I'm talking about. I can not care about what I'm talking about at all, but you just have to stick at it. You cannot have days where your personality is slipping through and it's something where, you know, one day, you know, there's a topic that you don't care about and you're acting like you don't care about in the video. You have to have a personality, you have to have a certain type of character or persona that is in your videos, and you don't deviate from it. because when you deviate from it, your views deviate. It's as simple as that. That is the simplest rule I can give you. Now, the next lesson is about packaging, and this kind of goes hand in hand with everything that I'm talking about, but the title and thumbnail is the promise of your video. So make sure it gets delivered on in the cold open. Now, I like to work this backwards, so I like to have a cold open, so I like to work on a cold open first, and by the cold open, obviously, I mean the first 30 seconds, and then after that, I will package that cold open. So let's say, for example, let's go back to this Lou Key video right here. So obviously, the first line is me just saying the title, and then the first part is this guy talking about how Lou Key's brother likes incest games, basically. If you've got a character or you've got a story where someone is involved in, you know, I-word games, we'll say, whatever I just said right there, I don't want to say it again because I'll get demonetized, that the thumbnail and the title should back that up. Now, the thing about this is that I have a system inside of Claude Cowork, which quite literally just allows me to put an inspiration video into my system, type in pipeline for Glider Guy, and it gives me a full idea analysis, a full video brief, full video script, full video packaging document, all into one go. It takes about 5 minutes to complete, but I've set it up for my channel specifically with a bunch of data from, you know, just my entire channel. So I've given it a bunch of my transcripts. So the script just, you know, is exactly what I would say in my video. I can just read it almost word for word. And what this does is allow me to almost skip, you know, everything that I'm talking about here in terms of the packaging and how you actually need to package your videos, how you need to script out your videos. It almost allows you to bypass that completely. And the thing with this system is that obviously it's completely tailored to my channel, but I can tailor it to whatever channel I want. All I need is to input a bunch of data into your commentary channel, for example, and I can do the exact same thing for you. I'll talk a little bit more about that later though. But essentially with the packaging, it's very straightforward. There's a couple of rules that I like to have. The first one is make sure that your titles are no longer than 50 characters. Make sure that they provide the thumbnail with a bit of depth. So, I mean, for right here, the title and thumbnail here go hand in hand. Lou Key's brother is easily worse. And it's showing him being a little bit of a gooner. And then obviously, it matches up with the cold open as well. With this guy saying that he likes games that are, you know, weird with siblings. Very simple, very easy. Now, like I just mentioned, this Claude system that I use, I can tailor it to any channel I want to. So, like I said, if you have a commentary channel that you want me to do this to, if you're a commentary reaction channel, not even in my niche, but just, you know, someone that does commentary reaction videos, and you're doing around 100,000 to 500,000 views every single month, and you want help scaling that to a point that I'm at, for example, which is 3 million views a month, but even over 1 million views is something where you can easily be making, you know, over $4,000 a month. My RPM here is absolutely terrible. It's sitting at $2.3. Depending on what niche you're in, obviously it can be a lot higher. That's the reason mine is so low, is because the audience is a lot younger. But if your RPM is even $3, $4, $5, you can easily be making $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 a month from the amount of views that I'm getting right here. Then add on top of that the Spotify system that I use as well. It can very easily go a lot higher than that. If you want me to do a one-to-one build specifically for you and work with me one-on-one, click the link in the description down below where you can apply. If your channel is a good fit, we'll review your application. So yeah, I'll see you guys all over there. This YouTube channel generates me $8,000, $6,000 being from YouTube and $2,000 being from Spotify, from a system that I run on Claude Cowork every single day. Today I'm going to show you exactly how I pick viral video ideas that allow me to get consistent tens of thousands of views every single video 2 times a day. I post 60 videos a month and all of these combine to around 2 million long form views every month. I'm going to show you the exact 7 method system I use to find ideas, and I'm going to show you the workspace I run the entire channel from. I put in one prompt and what I get is a full video brief, a full video script, and a full packaging system, all tailored directly to my Glider Guy channel. All I need is sufficient data from my channel, which obviously I have plenty of it since I have 1,000 videos, but even if you've only got like 10 to 20 videos, you can get enough data to get all of this specifically tailored to your channel. The way I've set it up is that I input a bunch of data into my system down here, and then right at the very bottom, I type in pipeline for Glider Guy or whatever channel, you know, you run. and it spits out everything for you right here. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and this channel right here is my main channel, which I've been running for 8 years with nearly 1,000 videos. I also have another channel called Monk, which I monetized in 23 days, like directly from 0 subscribers, without any shoutouts or any outside influence. It was all organic. I do this full time, I don't have a regular job, I don't go to university, this is all I do here. Now, before we get into any of the actual ideation methods I use to get 60 valid video ideas a month, which generate me, you know, thousands and thousands of dollars a month, I first need to talk about the hierarchy here, in what is important in your YouTube channel, and especially your Faceless commentary channel. So, firstly, the idea. It is by far the most important, which is why, out of any video that you've watched about faceless commentary, YouTube automation, this will be the most important one. Because finding video ideas isn't just about finding a bunch of random topics that you think might work. It's about having an organized system to where you can get 60 videos out a month and all of them be extremely high quality. That's exactly what I do. It's exactly why it works. The next is the packaging. So obviously your title and thumbnail, backing up that idea is extremely important. Next is the structure of your video. And then finally, the editing. So it's in that order. Those are the only 4 things you really need to work on when it comes to your video. An average looking video with your packaging, structure, and editing can be an absolute killer as long as it has the right idea. There are tons of people in this niche that I do in the Glider Guy channel who have 1K subs and will get a video with 200,000 views just because of the topic that they talk about. They can have the worst editing, the video can be 3 minutes long and it can suck, but if the idea is good, it will randomly blow up. You see it happen all the time. There'll be some random topic in your commentary niche. You've probably experienced this yourself. There's just some random channel with, you know, like some kid on their mum's iPad who just talks about it for a minute and it just blows up out of nowhere. We can use that to our advantage. So the system that I use allows me to get 60 videos out a month instead of before when I was doing around 15, but making the videos a lot better, prioritizing my editing a lot more than the actual ideas. This system of just finding the right video ideas just outweighs all of that completely. So one final thing before we get into these 7 methods, the number one signal for finding a video idea, and if you just want, you know, the real source right now, the number one way to find the right idea is get video ideas that are viral videos on small channels. So for example, a 10K sub channel getting a 500K plus view video is a lot more of a reason that you should do that video than if a 100K sub channel gets a video with 1.5 million views. Now, why is that? I've explained this before, but it's because the algorithm has pushed the topic, and we're talking about this 10K sub channel with 500K views, to people who don't follow that creator and don't know who that YouTuber is. So, the topic is doing the work instead of the audience to get this video to blow up. Whereas this 100K sub channel getting 1.5 million views, the reason that the video blew up is a lot less to do with the actual topic, and it's more to do with the fact that, you know, some people might already know who this channel is, they might have already watched him before, and think that they might get something out of it because of the person behind the video. You as a channel that is a lot smaller, and even my channel in a sense where I just want to get new viewers, it's a lot better to look at smaller channels that have super viral videos. That right there is the key with all of these methods to actually scrape ideas together, to filter through and find the ones that are going to be the best for you. Now, here are the 7 methods. So number 1 is I go onto my YouTube homepage, let me refresh it for you. Essentially what I do is I scroll all the way out, you know, if you're doing this on your browser, go all the way out, scroll all the way down directly to the bottom. Now, the only reason that this works for me is because I'm on a YouTube channel, I'm on a YouTube account, that the only videos that I watch on this YouTube account are video ideas that could be for the Glider Guy channel. Now, obviously, some of these aren't going to be perfect, but what that means is that whenever you go to your recommended, it's only going to show you videos that could be video ideas for you. Now, what I do is I zoom all the way in, and using a Chrome extension called NextLev, I go onto my homepage filter it by subscribers versus view count, set the minimum views to something like 50K, and for the upload date, this is a lot more dependent on what channel you do. So if you're a news-based channel that takes topics from like the last 2 to 3 days, set it to like the last 2 to 3 days. For me, I like to do it as the last week because some of the topics can be trending, but some of them can be a little bit older. If you're a more documentary channel where you talk about topics that, you know, could be stuff that happened months and months ago, then you can sort it by like last 3 months or last 6 months, last year, something like that. For me, I'm going to set it for the last week. And what it does is it gives me a bunch of video ideas. So, I mean, right here, this could be one. This is a 90k viewed video on a 1.3k sub channel. That right there is going in the notes, I'm telling you that. Just go through here and use your own intuition. Obviously, some of these can't be video ideas, they just kind of slip through the cracks, but a lot of these can be video ideas. So that's method number 1. Method number 2, if you go to your YouTube channel, or if you're not established enough and you don't have enough subscribers and enough data on your channel to do this, go to the biggest person in your niche and click on similar channels. It's a lot better if you do it on your own channel, but obviously, if you can't do it on your own channel, do it on another one. Click on the Similar Channels tab, which should be here if you have the Next Lev extension. Click In-Depth Search and click Search, and what it will do is it will find you about 100 to 150 channels which are similar to the Glider Guy channel. So pretty much just a bunch of people in your niche doing the same content as you. Now, it's gone through and found me about 148 channels here, as you can see, and all you have to do is middle click on every single one of these channels inside of this hub, get out a list and type in over 100k and under 100k inside of a notepad, and just list every single channel that is actually in your niche. Some of these aren't going to be in your niche. Sometimes it messes up and just gives you channels that just aren't in there. But you should find from this, let's say out of these 150 channels, you find 60 that are valid. So let's say you find like 30 that are under 100k and 30 that are over. And, you know, like I said before, whenever you find a topic, it's a lot better if the channel is smaller and gets a very high viral view count. So you're going to want to pay attention to these under 100k channels. That's not to say you can't get topics from channels that are over 100k, but it's, like I said, it's just a lot more telling of a sign if the channel is a lot smaller. Now, method 3, and this one is very, very useful, is if you go to your audience tab, and this is if you're a little bit bigger in the space, if you've got enough data to see where your audience watches, look at your channels your audience watches, and there should be 15 channels right here, which your audience are watching. Like, this is extremely important. This data right here shows you exactly what your viewers want to see. They're looking at these channels right here. These are the channels you need to look at. Also, if you have what your audience watches in the last 7 days, sorted by long form videos, this right here is exactly for Glider Guy, what people are watching. So this is the stuff that if I talk about is probably going to be interesting to these people. YouTube is all about making videos that your audience are interested in. This is the stuff they're interested in, right here. If you're a channel that's doing 100 to 500k views a month, and you don't take video ideas from this tab right here, you are leaving so much money on the table, it's not even funny. Please do it, I'm telling you. Now, the 4th method is if you go to your community tab, and this is just all of the comments on every single one of your videos, this can be a very good way to find ideas. Now, the thing is with my channel is that I talk about very specific channels. So what I can do is go to my comments, type in expose, sort it by newest, and multiple times a day, I have people telling me to expose different channels. So let's say, this one for example, 5 hours ago, can you expose Fridonic or Frid Blocks? So let's have a look and see if that could be an idea. This looks like a Roblox Shorts YouTuber. So obviously I'm not going to look into it too much now, but this could be something, this could be a Roblox roleplay shorts channel that I could look at. Fits very well into my niche, so that's an idea right there. You gotta expose 2 furries in one video. Barry the Foxcat. Alright, let's have a look. See if this is any good. This guy is, okay, I don't want to show too much of that. I might get a strike, but that right there, that could be another topic right there. So just have a look through. That's one keyword that you can use. So already in one day, that's 2 video ideas. Those could be my videos for the day. But I also have a couple more keywords that I use. So I have talk about. Sometimes viewers say talk about stuff. Let's have a look. Can you talk about these people? It's just giving me 3 different channels right there. Talk about the Storm X Electric problem. And then it just does a bunch of stuff. Another one could be cover. So sometimes people say, can you cover this? Can you cover this channel or cover this certain topic? And it gives me a bunch of stuff right there. So, I mean, this works a lot. I will say that this is definitely if you already have an audience and you already have people giving you video ideas. This is a little bit difficult if you don't have an audience already. But if you do have an audience and you're not utilizing your comments, you're leaving, again, a lot of money on the table. So those right there are the main methods of ideation. There are a lot more, but if you want to know a little bit more about them and specifically how I can do this for your channel, because, I mean, I never run out of video ideas. It's almost impossible. I have that much data, I have that much knowledge of my space and all the YouTubers that are in it and, you know, people telling me to do topics. Like, I've got topics that I know are going to do well. If you want me to do this specifically for your channel, if you're a commentary channel doing around 100 to 500,000 views a month and you want help scaling up, click the link in the description right now where you can apply to work with me one-on-one. If your channel's a good fit, I can get back to you. And yeah, click the link if you're interested and I'll see you all over there. Last month, my channel got 2.3 million long form views and $5,468 in revenue. Also including Spotify into that with the exact same content which I just repurpose on there, it gets me an extra $3,400. Now, what I do is I make 60 long-form YouTube videos a month, each taking me about an hour to an hour and a half to make in total. And I make 4 videos every single day, which takes me about 5 hours, which genuinely just backlogs me for weeks and weeks on end if you keep compounding it. Now, an important factor in making sure that all of this works is making sure that the retention on my videos is, you know, great. Each video pulls, you know, over 10,000 views, sometimes getting to 50,000, nearing 100,000. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but when you post 60 videos a month, that adds up very quickly to this 2.3 million view count like you can see here. Now, one factor of making sure that these videos actually do reach tens of thousands of views every single time, since I'm posting 2 times a day, is having a repeatable retention formula, making sure that every single video that I post goes through this criteria that I've built for myself inside of Claude Cowork, which I'll show you guys exactly what I do here, and also in my actual recording to make sure that every single video is still good. Because you can spam out videos as much as you want, but if they suck, you know, the idea is only half of the work. Actually putting the video together, making sure the title and thumbnail are synced up, that's the other half of the work that you have to make sure you're still doing. I'm going to show you guys an example of 2 videos right here. The first one is called LankyBox Has Quit YouTube. The second one is This Freaky Roblox Animator Must Be Banned. If we compare the 2 videos here, so this LankyBox one got me 76,000 views and $161 in revenue. The Freaky Roblox Animator one, with the same amount of effort and the same amount of time, got me 21,000 views and $30 of revenue. So that's over a 4 times increase of revenue doing the exact same thing basically. Now you might be thinking, what is the difference between these 2 videos here? What is the reason that, you know, one video gets $161 and the other one gets $30? Well, to put it quite simply, I mean, you guys can see it here. This video right here, the LankyBox one, which did well, got 67% average view duration in the first 30 seconds. And the Freaky Roblox Animator one got 51% in the first 30 seconds. Basically, 2/3 of people who clicked on my LankyBox video stayed after 30 seconds, and literally half of the people that clicked on my Roblox Animator video left after the 30 seconds. So that's half versus 2/3. That is a huge difference, and that is what I'd assume to be probably the main reason that this video right here got, you know, 2 times the views, and also over 4 times the revenue. So not only am I getting more views, but my RPM is also higher. The RPM on my Roblox one is 1.47. The RPM on my LankyBox video is 2.1. Now the reason for this is very, very simple when you actually click on each of these videos. So I'm going to show the first video, which didn't do great at all. The title and thumbnail says, This Freaky Roblox Animator Must Be Banned, and as you can see by the thumbnail, it's just some random Roblox character with 0 strikes. Not terrible, it's not a terrible title and thumbnail, but the thing about YouTube is that your title and thumbnail isn't the only thing that determines whether a video does well. The other thing that determines it is the hook. So I see the title and thumbnail as like the promise. So, you know, in commentary especially, when you do a title and thumbnail, you are basically making a promise to the viewers. And the way that you can give proof on that promise is literally through the first 10 seconds. So let's see, with this title and thumbnail in mind, what is the first 10 seconds of this video?
Be sure to ask about the rabbit hole special. It's on me.
All right, sir. Let's hop down to the back for your special. Really didn't know. Who even told you about the special?
Mate,
Okay, so that's where my voice comes in. So it's been 15 seconds of showing clips and then my voice comes in. You might think, right, so, you know, it's censored clips, it's showing, oh my god, you know, this animator's doing something crazy, it should be banned. But to a viewer who's looked at that for the first time, and you guys could probably tell this better than me considering you've just seen that for the first time, when you first click on that video, instantly you kind of think, oh, I might have clicked on something, you know, that I didn't mean to click on. I thought I clicked on a commentary video and it's just showing 15 seconds of raw footage with nothing in between. That's really what you have to boil this down to. Whenever you look at, you know, a video that you've made, you have to think, what is the viewer going to think the moment that they click on the video? What is their first instinct? The first thing that you should be showing is basically exactly what's in the thumbnail for probably like 2 to 4 seconds to confirm to the viewer that the promise that you've made them is being upheld. And then straight after that, you get straight into your commentary. You let the viewers know that this is a commentary video. By me sitting here dragging this out for 15 seconds right here, I'm basically, you know, I'm almost breaking my promise to the viewer of it being a commentary video. They're almost gonna think that this whole video is just the clip that I'm playing. I know this sounds so in-depth and so autistic, but you guys have to trust me on this. When you're showing 15 seconds of a video right at the start, you need to have like little jabs that you have in between. You need to have your own input that you put in. And this brings me on to the video that actually did good. The lanky box has quit YouTube. Now, already that title and thumbnail, I mean, it is definitely better, so maybe there is a bit of bias towards the fact that the title and thumbnail is just better and the topic is better. However, it definitely doesn't justify a 3 to nearly 4 times increase in views. So I'll show you guys the intro of this video, and you guys can tell me if this lines up with the title and thumbnail, if it proves the promise to the viewer that I'm giving in the title and thumbnail.
Does this guy actually have brain damage from all of these YouTube shorts that he's made? I swear there's no way this guy is sane. 42 million subscribers, nearly 10,000 videos, but as of today, they haven't posted a single YouTube video for 12 days.
Okay, now I will say that was a little bit slow to get to the point, and there's definitely some room for improvement there. But I mean, first of all, that kind of just shows you guys that, you know, even though I'm posting 60 videos a month, I've got nearly 1,000 videos on this channel, there's even still room for me to improve. Like, I look at every single one of my videos that I make and I think, how can I make these even better? But in terms of the actual intro, that was a million times better than the Roblox one. Number one, because I think Lankybox's videos, considering they're a huge established channel, I mean, their shorts just pull tons of retention anyway. The actual content that I'm looking at is just far more entertaining than this random Roblox animator that has like 10k subs. So there's that as well, but I mean, like, the whole point is, I injected my voice way earlier in this video than I did in this last Roblox video. Still, I think I could have done it a lot quicker, so even, like, I'm still thinking of ways I can improve this. I definitely think 7 to 8 seconds is much better than the Roblox animated video, but I could probably still do it at like 3 to 4 to be honest. I'd say a good rule of thumb right now, just a golden rule that you guys should never break if you're doing these reaction commentary videos that I do. Make sure that, and again, I understand like a lot of people have different rules from their channel, which can be seen as branding for their channel. So for me, it's showing a clip at the very start and then reacting to it straight away. Some of you guys might just open straight with your voice. For example, a good way that I could have done this video as well if I don't just show clips right at the start is just saying Lankybox has quit YouTube. I literally just say that at the start and that is confirming the title right there. It's showing the viewers that yes, I've clicked on the correct video. That is the only purpose of the first 5 seconds of your video, to make the viewer realize that they have clicked on the correct video. After that, it's all about, you know, hooking the viewer in with, you know, the stakes of the video, what's going on, you know, I'm showing this at the very end, so stick around, stuff like that. But a golden rule you should never break is that make sure that to prove the promise of your video, to prove the promise of your title and thumbnail, make sure you show something from the title and thumbnail in the first 5 seconds. If you don't, you are killing your retention, and that is the reason that this video right here did better than this one right here. Now, the way that I make sure that I implement these rules for every single video, and that, you know, there is no videos on this channel right here that break these rules at all, is that I use a system on Claude Cowork. Basically, all I have to do is click on new task on my Claude Cowork. I go to my YouTube homepage, signed into a channel, which the only, you know, purpose of this channel is to curate my feed, to feed me video ideas that could be for the Glider Guide channel. So I only watch videos that could be video ideas. I don't watch anything else, like I don't watch sports or whatever else. It's literally just videos that could be on the Glider Guide channel. I sort through and it normally just gives me video ideas all the time, so I'll scroll through for a little bit and I'll find something that I could literally use right now. Here we have the Max and Ruby copyright situation is insane. So this is talking about some cartoon, I guess like channel that is being taken down for copyright. Now on this guy channel, I talk about copyright strikes a little bit, specifically, you know, people that send copyright strikes to other people. So this could be a video idea right here. So I just open it up in a new tab, pause the video, go down and click show transcript, click Control A, Control C, and then paste it into Claude Cowork. Then underneath you literally just type pipeline for glider guy, press enter, and then it will literally give you a full video brief, a video packaging, a video script, and an idea analysis, and it gives you all 4 of them literally just with what I've just done there. And I'll show you guys the results of this in a second. It is really insane, but I do this for every single glider guy video 60 times a month, and it gives me an output that I can turn into literally, you know, tens of thousands of views every single video, generating me hundreds of dollars literally within like an hour. Like, it is that simple. In terms of leverage, this is probably the most high leverage thing I've ever set up in my life. I'll show you guys an example of a video that I did the other day. This is basically like a Roblox news video, and I'll show you exactly what it gave me. So as you can see here, it gave me a video brief showing exactly what I can show throughout the entire video from minute 0 to minute 8. Gives me a clip list in chronological order of where I can show it, so it shows me exactly what I'm showing, the exact timestamp that I can show, and then exactly like literally the reaction angle that I can give. So it goes even that far. And the reason that it does that is because I've given this Claude Cowork so much of my data from the Glider Guide channel that it literally just does it all in one go. And it doesn't just stop there, it also gives me a full video script, which I can show you guys. It literally takes all of the transcripts from my Glider Guide channel and predicts what I should say based on what it's showing on the screen for literally the entire video. And then to just take it a step further, it gives me a full packaging breakdown of exactly what I should do for the title and thumbnail, again, based on all the data that I've given it from my Glider Guide channel. It gives me 2 different combos. It gives me a verdict combo for my titles and thumbnails, and also a curiosity gap version for my title and thumbnail. And it even shows you what those mean. I mean, the verdict literally states the conclusion. The curiosity gap withholds the conclusion. And both of those could do better than the other for every single video that you make. So some videos do better with curiosity gap packaging combos, and some do better with verdict combos. There's really no, you know, telling sign whether one will do better than the other. You literally just have to test them for every video. And you might think because I've given this so much of my data right here that this would only work for the Glider Guide channel. But I've also set it up to where I can literally onboard any commentary channel that I want, give it a ton of data, and then it just does it for that specific channel as well. So if you want me to do that specifically for your channel, click the link in the description right now to apply to work one-on-one with me, where I can literally help scale your channel using the systems that I use, which are extremely repeatable, to get results like this, you know, $5,000 a month and then $3,000 on Spotify as well. Again, click the link in the description right now and it will take you right there. But anyways, click the video on screen right now because YouTube thinks it might help you out, and I'll see you all over there. Subscribe.
This YouTube channel generates over $8,000 a month from YouTube and Spotify as well. And the videos that I make are based on 3 main pillars, which I'll be breaking down for you today so you can generate this exact same result. The 3 main things are as follows. So your video needs to have an end goal, it needs to have stakes, and it needs to have checkpoints. If you have those 3 things in a video, if you don't do it right now and you implement it, you can 3x, even 4x the views that you're doing on your channel. For example, even on my channel, I was in a little bit of a slump a couple of weeks ago, but around this point, May 21, when I started to really hone in and consciously focus on these 3 things right here, I instantly tripled the amount of views I was getting every single day. That's how powerful this stuff is and how it really improves your attention. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and this right here is my main channel, Glider Guy, with over 500,000 subscribers. It's in the Roblox, brain rot, and AI slop reaction niche. I've been running this channel for over 8 years now, and it nearly has 1,000 videos. I also have this channel called Monk, which I took from 0 to monetized in 23 days, using the retention features I'll be teaching today. Now, every single video that comes from both of these channels right here, so as you can see, I do 2 videos every single day, and I create
create 4 so I backlog 2 every single day, is made in this Claude Cowork workspace. All I have to do is input a bunch of video data into my Cowork. At the bottom, type in pipeline for Glider Guy or whatever channel you run, as I can onboard extra clients onto this Cowork, and it gives me an idea analysis analyzing based on all of my past videos the priority of the video, a full video brief, which shows exactly what I should be reacting to and showing throughout the entire video, a full video script based on the transcript of your video, and what the tool thinks you should be saying at every single point throughout the video, and then a packaging document giving you the exact titles and thumbnails that you should be using based on what kind of approach you're going for, so it gives you options. All of that with one prompt in as little as a few minutes. But anyways, today I'm going over these 3 things and specifically how you can use them inside of your commentary reaction YouTube videos. Most YouTubers drown you in retention advice on like how to make your videos, and you know, they give you a ton of information that just doesn't really work and it's just very overwhelming. So today I'm going to give you the only 3 things that you actually need, with proof on how it works for my specific videos, because I do all of these things in my videos, and like I said, I mean, the results kind of speak for themselves. First one is the end goal, and the end goal is essentially the why. It's the backbone of your channel, the backbone of your video, and you know, what happens without one is that your video just doesn't do well at all. People don't have a reason to watch to the end, so if you have an end goal, it gives people a reason to watch. This is the most important one, so actually I'll rank them 1 to 3. 1 is the most important, 2 is also important, and 3 is also important, but you know, this is how they're ranked. Now I'll show you a recent example of how I used end goal in one of my YouTube videos to keep people watching. This video right here is called I Found the Only Good Roblox Ranter. So I've talked about Roblox rant channels. This YouTuber right here, who I'm reacting to, is a Roblox ranter who's actually well respected, which is quite contrary to a lot of other Roblox ranters. All I did to ensure that I have an end goal for this video is just make sure that we find out if the Roblox ranter is actually good. So obviously the title and thumbnail are showing that I found a really good Roblox ranter, but I'll show you the intro to show how I incorporate this end goal into the intro.
Kid, what's your favorite cartoon? And this kid's response made me feel old. Yeah, take a look at this.
What's your favorite cartoon?
YouTube.
This Roblox ranter is actually good. Now, I haven't agreed with a Roblox rant take in about 2 years. Every single one of these videos is fake stories with lukewarm opinions, until I watch this guy. And you know what? I actually kind of like him.
Bro, no way. Cartoons were our childhood. Shows like...
So the end goal of this video right here is to figure out what makes this guy good. So, you know, we'll find out if this Roblox ranter is actually good. Now, the thing is, if you're a YouTuber watching this, you probably already put an end goal in your video subconsciously if you do it by accident. Before I really honed in and consciously thought about these 3 specific retention tactics, I kind of realized I actually already do a fair few of them. And that's why my channel still makes, you know, $8,000 to $10,000 a month, nearing 5 figures. And, you know, I only put about 4 hours a day into these videos. If you do any sort of topic, whether that be reacting to a bad YouTuber or doing a news video, the end goal is to figure out what's going on. Like, you know, the entire reason someone clicks a video is to see what's so bad about it. The cookie filter must be stopped, this video for example. So people want to know, why does the cookie filter need to be stopped? Like, what's so bad about it? So having the end goal of the video is teasing that at the end, there's going to be something you're working towards. So that's end goal. So moving on to number 2 is stakes. So moving on to number 2 is checkpoints. I had these mixed around, but it's checkpoints and then stakes at the end. So essentially you have your video timeline right here. So at the start, obviously we have the hook. Let's say it's like 30 seconds, and then the end of the video is like, let's say 8 minutes. So we have the hook, and then we have the entire video. So if you only have an end goal, this is how your video is split up. But what checkpoints allows you to do is it allows you to map the start to the end goal. So all of this is supporting the end goal. So checkpoints, what they do is they allow you to split your video up into different sections, whether that be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sections, whether that just be 2 sections in here, so you split it up from one half of the video to the second half, whether that be 3 sections, you can split it up however you want, but the main point is that if you only have value at the start and then you barely have anything until the end, it's going to be very hard for people to watch the rest of the video. YouTube viewers are very simple creatures. It's very easy to get them from A to B if they have an exact timeline and they know what's going to happen. They can predict that there's going to be a section here, a section here, and a section here. If you have an 8-minute video and you have 3 different sections, each being 2.5 minutes long, it's very easy for the viewer to keep up. And it's very easy to do this in commentary because you can almost manipulate everything that you're saying. Everything you say can lead up to certain checkpoints, and you can use your language in order to have viewers just watch the entire video. I'll show you an example of how I do this. So this video right here, this freaky Roblox YouTuber manipulates kids. Let's have a look at this. Now, in this video, it seems like I'm only reacting to one Roblox YouTuber, but here's what I do in the intro to ensure that, you know, I have checkpoints throughout the video. It's a 9-minute video, so if I just have one end goal and I'm reacting to one channel, sure, it might work, but it's a lot more effective if I do this.
That clip right there is from one of the 3 worst Roblox YouTubers I've ever seen in my life who we're ranking today. By the end of this video, you'll know which one is the worst. That channel will be ranking at the end, but today we have 3 channels going from smallest to largest, all scored out of 10 based on how disturbing they are to kids. Now,
so already right there, I've established a checkpoint, which, by the way, is another one of the pillars that is, you know, a bit more advanced, but just to, like, focus on what the checkpoints are, all this means is that instead of just having one topic or one channel or one end goal that you're reacting to, what we can do is pretty much split your video into 3 sections where there could be an end goal for each section, and that is a lot more likely to have viewers get picked up throughout the rest of the video rather than just having one topic with one end goal. You see Mr. Beast do this all the time, so what Mr. Beast does is that if he's doing a video, and he did this a lot more back in the day, whenever he does videos like this, where it's like, stop this train and you win a Lamborghini, the entire video isn't just about a Lamborghini trying to stop a train. Like that's not what happens. It's a compilation of a bunch of different expensive fails and expensive things around cars and Lamborghinis. So in this 19-minute video here, there's about 6 different storylines happening, and it just goes one by one, split basically evenly throughout the entire video. So it works in every different niche, but specifically for faceless commentary channels, it's extremely easy. So instead of reacting to one channel throughout this entire video right here, you can react to one channel in this section, one channel in this section, one channel in this section, and that splits up your video nice and evenly, so it's a lot easier for people to follow. Now, the next strategy is stakes, and this isn't as obvious as the first 2 in terms of how you can apply this to commentary, but here is the way that I do it. So, going back to my video talking about the only good Roblox ranter, the way that I do it here isn't as obvious as like, oh, if I complete this video right here, if something goes wrong, then, I don't know, I eat the world's hottest chili or something, or I don't know, I post something bad on my community tab post. Those aren't terrible ones to do, but they seem, to me personally, a little bit corporate. And in this sort of era that we're heading into with a bunch of AI channels getting banned into more like branded commentary and more personality-based commentary, which is what I do, it just seems a little bit too corporate if you do stuff like that. The way I incorporate stakes into my videos is a little bit more subtle, so essentially for this video specifically, it's like my reputation as a YouTuber and as someone that roasts YouTube channels and roasts like Roblox channels is on the line. If I'm wrong about this Roblox ranter being the only good Roblox ranter, that's my reputation on the line. So that's something that keeps people watching, because when they see the title and thumbnail, I found the only good Roblox ranter, that's a lot different to how I normally am about Roblox channels and just YouTubers in general. So having this title is stakes in itself, because if we get to the end of the video and it gets to a point where I'm like, oh, okay, you know, this channel is actually pretty bad, then that's kind of my reputation on the line. That's how I incorporate stakes. So stakes for you could be having packaging that is so bold that your reputation is on the line if you're wrong. Now, this isn't the only way, obviously. The ways that I mentioned before are also good, where it's like, if I can't find... So, like, if you're reacting to cookie filter videos, like I'm doing, if I can't find the worst cookie filter video, then, I don't know, I'll post on my community tab posts, like, I love cookie filter videos, stuff like that. Or if it's, like, Italian brain rot, if I can't find, you know, a video that is just absolutely terrible and I can score like a 9 out of 10, then I have to subject myself to 2 hours of watching, you know, brain rot shorts, for example. It's just stuff like that. You can get a little bit creative with it. You can use your own intuition, but just try and incorporate stakes a lot more subtly than checkpoints and end goal. End goals and checkpoints, you can be very bold about it. You can say it in the hook and in the intro, and it's very effective. Stakes, if you're not like a Mr. Beast or Matthew Beam type of YouTuber where, you know, it's purely just corporate and it's just get the most amount of attention possible, commentary, you have to be a little bit more subtle about it. So add your stakes in a little bit more subtly, and they'll work extremely well. Those are the 3 retention tactics. If there's anything you can take away from this so you don't just like get analysis paralysis and watch this video and move on, just incorporate an end goal first into your first 2 or 3 videos. Then in the next 2 to 3 videos, try and incorporate checkpoints. Then 3 videos after that, incorporate stakes. And I can guarantee that it will increase your views if you implement it properly. Now, if this is all too much for you and you want me to work with you one-on-one to do this specifically for your channel, because obviously I can give you all this information, but none of it's tailored to your specific situation. Click the link in the description where you can apply to work with me one-on-one. If you're a commentary reaction channel doing 100 to 500,000 views a month and you want help scaling up to a point where you can get to, you know, $8,000 a month, which is what I do, click that link right there. I'll get back to all the applications within around 24 hours, hopefully. And yeah, I look forward to working with you. 5.3 million views and $5,700 just on YouTube, and also $3,408 in literally the last 28 days. And the thing is, I posted 4 videos every single day for the last month. Not over 6 months, not over a year, literally in 4 weeks. Now, the reason I'm able to do this is because I use a system in Claude Cowork, which I literally just type in pipeline for glider guy. I go onto my YouTube homepage and find a video idea that I think might be good for my channel, which is the Glider Guy channel. Show the transcript on YouTube, click Ctrl A, Ctrl C, chuck it into Claude Cowork, and then just press enter. What it does after that is it gives me a full idea analysis, a full video brief, a full video script, and also packaging, giving you a title and thumbnail ready to go in literally 1 prompt. Within like 2 to 3 minutes. You can then use all that to record your video, edit it within like 45 minutes using my specific system, and you can get every single long form video that I have on this channel out in basically an hour. This is what I've been doing for the last few months, and it's allowed me to get these results, as you can see here, gaining over a full-time income with really only 2.5 hours of work every single day. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been running Faceless commentary channels for over 7 years now. This channel right here is called Glider Guy, and it's my main channel, with over 560,000 subscribers and nearly 1,000 videos. I also have this other channel called Monk, which I managed to get monetized in 23 days. Essentially, I've been in this game for ages, and I know what I'm doing. Every single video you see on this Glider Guy channel, and also on this Monk channel from now and even back in the day, is made by this one prompt, this one single input into Claude, which is specifically tailored to my Glider Guy channel, but I can also tailor it to any channel that I ever want to. So if I wanted to only use data from the Monk channel, I'm able to do that, and if I wanted to use data from the Glider Guy channel, I can do that. Or any single commentary video that I want to. Even your channel, if you're watching this video right now and you're a commentary channel, I could literally do this for your channel as well. I'll talk a little bit more about that later on, but firstly, here's what most people do when they start a commentary channel. Essentially, they'll try and find a topic, whatever way they do it. They maybe go on Twitter, they maybe go onto Instagram, or just find a topic somehow. They'll spend about 2 days writing a script, and then they'll spend another day editing, and then they'll upload it, and then they just wait to see what happens. That is exactly what I was doing a few years ago. I was posting probably 10 to 15 long-form YouTube videos every single month, which isn't bad by any means. And then maybe I'll make another one in 3 days, you know, it's the same thing. Maybe this one gets 5k, and then they think, oh, you know, I just need to make better videos, better thumbnails, better hooks with better editing. But the thing with commentary is that that is a trap. I'll be real with you, bro, in this niche faceless commentary, or even normal commentary to be honest, the channels that are growing the fastest aren't the ones making the best videos, as crazy as that may seem. They're really the ones making the most videos. So look at my schedule right here. I'm uploading 2 videos every single day, and I know it says 4 here, and the reason for that is that on top of the 2 long form videos a day, I also attach 2 shorts, as you can see here. I mean, these are literally like 15 to 20 seconds long. These are just like an extra thing that I like to do on top of my long form videos. These genuinely take like 5 minutes to make, and sometimes they can make like, you know, $50 to like to $100 sometimes. It's just like a little extra thing on top that with the recent shorts revenue update, which I mean, there's a whole thing to do with shorts as well. There's different systems that I use with my shorts in order to get the highest RPM possible. You can make an extra $100 a month literally just by doing that, and it's actually like 10 minutes extra a day that you put into it. But look, the whole idea is that most of your money is going to come from long form, and that's exactly what I do on this channel. And look, the reason I do this isn't because I don't care about quality, it's because I understand how this niche actually works. And the only reason that I can do this, the only reason that I can post 2 videos a day is because of my system. And that is exactly what this input looks like right here, and I'll show you guys, you know, the finished product of this system once it builds it. But I put in 1 line and it gives me an entire video ready to go. Here's the thing, I have videos in the last month that scored extremely low on retention, if I can show you guys here. I use this AI retention tool called Reti AI, which if you guys want to check this out, it'll be the link in the description. It is an affiliate link, but I do actually use this service every single day for every single video that I make. Essentially, it gives you a full analysis of your retention and gives you a score out of 100 and gives you actionable stuff that you can actually do inside of the YouTube editor and just for future videos as well if you want to improve your retention, which, I mean, if you improve your retention by like, you know, 20 seconds, 30 seconds every single video, that doesn't just mean that you'll get, you know, 10 to 20% more views. Sometimes that can be the difference between getting 2 times, 3 times, even 4 times the views. Which, if you're treating YouTube like a business, which I'm pretty sure you are if you're watching this video, then, I mean, you think about the leverage that is. If you improve your retention by 20 seconds, and you increase the views and revenue by 2 to 3 times, I'd say that that's a pretty high leverage task. Every single one of my videos gets a score, and it's decently accurate from what I've seen, and what I do is I input all of the data, like I literally Control A every single one of these tabs right here and chuck it into my Claude Cowork system. So every single day, my system's getting smarter and smarter, and it knows exactly what to put in my video briefs, my video scripts, and my packaging to make sure that every single time I make these videos, they're better and better every time. And what that does, as you can see here, is it compounds my monthly revenue to where, you know, every single day it's getting better and better. I'm getting more views every single day. It's getting better every single day. Now let me show you this in practice, because I've talked to you guys about how every video takes like an hour to make, but, you know, that's all fine to say, but I need to actually show you guys and prove that I can do it. Here is a video that I had planned out completely from my Claude system right here. It gave me an idea analysis score, so it gave me a 7.7 out of 10. And what this does is it takes all of my channel data that I've given it and, you know, bases the score of the idea off of how well my previous videos have done, how well Claude thinks that the video will do. It's extremely smart, and I mean, AI is getting extremely good at determining whether video ideas are going to be good, like how good creative ideas are. It then gives me a full video brief, which, I mean, it does what it says it does. It gives you an outline of what you can do in the video. So, for example, it gives you a clip list in chronological order. So, for commentary reaction channels specifically, this is perfect. It gives you exactly what you can react to. It even gives you a reaction angle, so how you can approach the clip, what you can say, you know, what to actually pull from the clip as well. And then if that wasn't enough, if you want it to be in even more depth, it gives you a full script based on exactly what Claude thinks you should say. It takes all of the scripts, you know, the transcripts from these Glider Guy videos, and basically just inputs it directly into this video right here. It tells you what you should show on screen, and then exactly what I should say, based on the best retention practices from all of my AI analysis right here. And it gives you all of that, as well as also a packaging brief, which tells you exactly what titles you should use, exactly what thumbnail you should use, shows you exactly how to make this thumbnail in 3 minutes using ChatGPT, based on a template that I use for this channel. So all of these thumbnails right here, completely made in literally 3 minutes, without any investment into it at all, and without having any prior knowledge on making thumbnails. It does all of that in one prompt. Like, it sounds insane, it sounds too good to be true, and I wish it was, honestly, because it's actually not fair how good this stuff is now. This system that I've used is so good. Again, I'm able to make a video in literally an hour and a half, and post it twice a day. And, you know, since this is my full-time job, obviously, because I make enough from it, I'm able to make 4 videos a day, and just backlog them every couple of days. So every day I make 2 videos, every day I make 2 days worth of videos, sorry, and just backlog them for weeks and weeks and weeks. Now, with this script and brief, all you have to do is go into Premiere Pro, lay out every single clip that you have onto the timeline. All of these blue clips are just clips that I'm reacting to in the video right here. Then you just play the clip on the timeline, go into Audacity after you've like finished watching it in your head, and basically you just record for a little bit, talk about whatever you need to talk about, do your reaction. I normally react for about like 40 seconds to a minute inside of Audacity. Press pause, whatever, Control-Shift-E, export it onto your computer, chuck it into Premiere Pro, and basically after that you just, you know, edit it into the timeline. Why does it keep, sorry, my face keeps disappearing. But then what this does is it gives me control over how long the video is, so I record directly after each clip, cut it up to where it finishes on the timeline, and then I go through the entire video until the 8-minute mark, and then my video is basically done. Now, for the editing, I've talked about this a lot as well. What I do is I either use Minecraft gameplay, which, just a quick tip, it is the most stimulating visual that you can have on the screen, especially if your audience is like sort of 10 to 13. They eat it up. Like, it is so incredible for attention, it's not even funny. And then also you can have a variable, because if you just use Minecraft gameplay as the visual and that's it, not only are you at risk of getting clocked for spam on YouTube and, you know, low effort content, you could get demonetized. Also, it's just pretty boring after a while. So what I like to do as well, this is just a rule that I have. I use B-roll of the visual of the clip that I just played, so I copy it using Alt-click, Shift, and then hold your marker at the very start. Click Control-C and Control-V twice. Click Control-R and reverse the speed of the clip. So what you do here is you create a loop. So it loops the clip, so, you know, the B-roll is just showing that clip looped. Then Control-C, again, holding both the clips. Control-V all the way until the very next clip. So for right here, it's given me that as another variable I can have in my footage that I show. What you can do is throughout this entire reaction, like this entire 40-second reaction, you basically just switch between either the B-roll footage or the Minecraft footage. And what you can do is also as well, if you want to just spice it up as well, you can also zoom in using scale. So if I can show it real quick, I use this scale thing right here. I can either go 150 scale or 100 scale. Just play around with the variables. You really don't have to think about it that much. What I do is I go through this entire thing in essentially about, you know, 15 minutes in total, and that's basically the raw cut right there. Now, the misconception about commentary videos is that a lot of you think that you need to edit the video a ton and spend days and days editing. The thing is with commentary is that your voice and the things that you say should carry the video. Like, you don't need that much in the edit. If you're doing documentary-style commentary, okay, fine, I get it, it's different. If you're doing videos once every week or 2 weeks, then fine, you might need to put a little bit more effort into the editing. I understand that. But for the style of commentary that we do, which is predictable views, which gets us a predictable amount of estimated revenue, so you don't know when you're doing videos once every week if the video is going to get 1 million views, if it's going to get 10,000 views, 100 views, you've got no idea. But if you want your income to be predictable and you want to actually know what input you're putting in is going to generate in terms of value to you, then the system that I use, where you just pump out as many topics as you possibly can, make the videos good enough to where they're not complete slop, but it's like, you're able to do a lot of them. That is exactly what I do here. Editing videos for about an hour and getting it down to a point where you can do it in about an hour isn't a bad way to go about it. In fact, I'd say that it's better for your audience because you're getting more content out to them. They actually enjoy that more than if you sit around for 3 days, you've got a trending topic that you need to get out and you can't get it out for 3 days. You're going to get more views, you're going to get more revenue, your audience is going to be happier because they're thinking, wow, how is Glider Guy, uploading 2 times a day? So that's the way you got to think about things. Also, just a quick one for the shorts as well. The way that I do the shorts is that if you go to the text part of the Premiere Pro, so if you guys use Premiere Pro or whatever editing software you use, find a way to get the whole transcript of the video and then just go to export it as a text file. Then what you can do is you can just go to Claude, like you can just do this right now. You literally just go to Claude and say, take this transcript and topic and turn it into a 15-second short script. You literally just paste that in right there and it gives you about a 15 to 20 second script. Also, actually so it says 15-second short script. So all my shorts on the Glider Guy channel are like 15 seconds. Some people think you need more, some people think you need less. If you want it to be a longer short, then that's fine. Go for 30 seconds. Go for 45 seconds if you want. Just don't go over a minute. I've seen that shorts that are over a minute, especially if there's not really that much that you're talking about, if it's just an 8-minute reaction video, don't tend to do as well. I like to keep it at 15 seconds because it takes the least amount of time and I can get the most amount out for it. Just experiment with it though. I mean, I get an extra 3 million views a month from shorts, which, I mean, in terms of revenue, isn't much, but for the amount of work that I'm putting in, like, it's a lot, like, really. I put probably 5 to 10 minutes of total effort into this a day, and that's really pushing it. If we're being honest, like, these don't require much editing at all. I'll show you an example of one of them, actually. This right here is a 15-second short, which netted me $250. This actually took 5 minutes to make, I'm not kidding.
A Roblox scam streamer posted an apology video with no apology in it. He also promised us to finally push the button, the thing that he's been faking for months. Didn't do that either, and said he was going to quit streaming forever. He went live literally 10 minutes later.
So yeah, it's so simple, it's so easy. I mean, like, you guys saw how much editing was in that. It's literally, I just have the Minecraft gameplay in the bottom, and I just show a couple of clips related to what I'm saying on screen. You don't need to overthink that at all. My 9-year-old cousin could do this. Seriously, it is not that difficult. So even if you're not that good at making long-form content, just the shorts on their own could really be a revenue generator for you. And especially if you're starting out as well, I'd highly recommend doing these short videos right here. And then with each short, you can also, what you can do here, I don't really do it anymore, but if you're starting out, you can add a related video, and then whatever long form video you're making the short about, you can basically just click here at wherever it is. So just click the long form video, save it, and then you can just have that. Naturally, people who are watching the short are going to click the related short, and that will give you views on your long form video. So that's if you're just starting out. But even if you're a little bit more established, it still gets you free views, so it's like, why not do it? Now, like I showed you guys before, I did use this system for a video that I was going to show you guys here, so it's actually completed the task, and it's given me a full video. So this video is talking about a Minecraft YouTuber, and what it's done is the following. It's analyzed the topic for me and given it an 8.7 out of 10, which I'd say is pretty good. It's also then given me a full video brief, which I can look at just down here. It's given me a bunch of retention learnings, which can be applied to my video. It's also given me a full video overview, cold open, setup, escalation. It's given me everything to the 8-minute mark. Given me a clip list that I can just use this and react to clips inside of the video, so I can put that into my Premiere timeline like I showed before, and then just record each clip as I go. It's also given me a full video script, so if I want to just really be like a Patrick Star whose like tongue is out and I'm drooling everywhere, I can just read exactly what's on the voiceover and just record that. Then for the packaging, I mean, it's given me 10 different titles for a combo where it states the conclusion in the title and thumbnail, and also one where it withholds the conclusion. So you can do whichever one of them you want to. I recommend testing them both. And if you look down here, it gives you a full method on how to do your thumbnails using ChatGPT in about 3 minutes. And it gives the thumbnails that you see on this guy channel right here, and it basically takes like 3 minutes of effort. Do that twice a day and you have a system which generates you thousands of dollars every single month. Now, like I said, if you want me to do this for your channel and work with me one-on-one, click the link in the description right now where you can apply to work with me directly. All I have to do is input your channel data and I can work with you directly to get this system that I use directly to start setting up your channel to actually get results like this. Again, click the link in the description right now if that sounds interesting and if you're in the commentary reaction niche. Anyways, click the video on screen right now because YouTube thinks it might help you out, and I'll see you all over there. Subscribe. In the last 2 months, I've made $10,712 from YouTube, $3,408 and $2,127 in the last 2 months, totaling $16,247 in the last 2 months just on YouTube. I've posted about 120 videos in total, meaning 2 videos every single day. Each video takes me about an hour to an hour and a half to make, so you guys can do the maths on how much time it actually takes to make these videos. Essentially, it's not a lot for the amount that I get out of it. The way that I do this is using one input into my Claude Cowork system, typing in pipeline for Glider Guy, inputting a bunch of data which literally takes like 2 seconds to actually find, and then just letting Claude do all of the rest for the next 5 minutes, recording the video, editing, and then literally just chucking it on YouTube. I'm going to break down today exactly how this money is made, and I'm going to show you the full system like I just showed you of exactly how I can do it. Take your hands off the mouse because this might be the most important video you've watched. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been running Faceless commentary channels just like this one here for over 7 years now. This guy channel is my main channel, but I also have another channel called Monk, which I actually monetized in 23 days with long form content, which at its peak was generating thousands of dollars every single month. Now, like I said, every single video that is on this channel, every Glider Guy video, every Monk video, I plan all from the exact same workspace with one input. Again, I type pipeline for Glider Guy, I input all of my data, and it gives me a full video idea analysis. It gives me a full video brief, as you can see here, and it's writing a full script at the moment. And also gives me a complete packaging guide, which the thumbnails and titles of these videos genuinely take about 30 seconds of input to do, and I'm not joking. Every single thumbnail you see here and every title you see took basically no thinking power and literally takes like 30 seconds to do, allowing me to literally put out 60 videos every single month. And in the niche that I'm in, which is reaction commentary videos, the thing you guys need to understand, a misconception I see a lot, is that, you know, everyone doesn't like putting out 60 videos a month. They don't like putting out a ton of volume. But the problem is that in commentary, that is literally what wins. You have to put out a ton of volume if you want this sort of stuff to work. These videos are so easy to make and they're so easy to produce. But a lot of people have this mindset that it's like spammy if you do that. It's spammy if you put out 60 videos a month. But it's only spammy if the videos just aren't good quality at all. These videos are still a very decent quality. I mean, I record every single video. There's still direct input editing that goes into it. So it's like, for this stuff to work right here, I have to put out a ton of volume. And again, it doesn't take that much time to do this. Now, the whole idea about commentary is that the topic and idea that you talk about, the actual content that is in your video, is literally half the work. It provides half the value to whether the video will blow up or not. So you should be spending a disproportionate amount of time gathering a ton of ideas together. So for me, it's 60 every single month, and just testing them out because, you know, not every video gets to like 50k or 100k, but when they do, I mean, that covers for about 4 different videos. Some videos literally get under 10,000 views, but it doesn't matter because I literally have another one coming out in 3 hours, which could get 20k, which could get 50k, which could get nearly 100k, 80k. The system that I use means that even if a video flops, even if it goes like 10 out of 10, it literally doesn't matter because I've got another one coming out, and then another one, and then another one, and then another one, and it just keeps repeating. Not a single day is skipped. Every single day there are 2 videos coming out. That is when you stop just being a creator that's just guessing if videos that you put out are going to do well, putting out a video every couple of days, getting 15 videos out a month, 10 videos out a month, whatever it is, because that's what I was doing a year ago. I was putting out 10 to 15 videos a month. Now that I'm putting out 4, 5, even 6 times the topics out, what do you think that means? I get basically 4 times the revenue. Right, so it's been a few minutes and it's given me basically the entire pipeline, literally again, just with one prompt. So the first thing here is the idea analysis. It literally scores every single video that I have against previous Glider Guy videos that I have. I basically give this thing a ton of my data, and it scored it based on all of that. Also, it's given me a video brief, which, I mean, literally does what it says it does. Gives you a full outline for every single video, so it gives you the overview, talking about the subject, what angle I can literally take. So if I just need something simple, I can just look at the angle, look at the audience framing, so who I'm making the video for, and I can literally just do the video off of that. If I want something in a bit more depth, it also gives me a full, like, sheet showing exactly what I do. And then also a bit more of a simplified one, a clip list, literally in chronological order. It just goes through showing exactly what I can show in the video, the exact reaction angle that I can literally show in the video, and also the timestamp that I can show in the video as well. Also, it gives me a full script, so it takes every single Glider Guide video that I've made, I've given it all this data, I've given it everything that I say in my videos, and based on what I'm showing at every specific point, it knows exactly what I will probably say. So it goes, he picks Ruby up by the car, he threatens her, he drops her to the ground, whatever, from the clip that I'm looking at. And then also my voiceover. Mate, that's Max and Ruby. Like, it literally talks like I talk. It's wild what this thing can do. And then just to make it even more crazy, it gives a full packaging breakdown. So you don't even have to think about what to title the video, what to thumbnail the video. It gives it all for you based on, you probably guessed it, all of the data that I give it on this guide channel. It knows exactly what will do well. It knows exactly what thumbnails to pair that with. And then it also knows, considering it also gave you a script, what to title the videos based on what's being shown in the intro. So if we go here, it's given us two different combos. So it's given us a verdict combo, which states the conclusion, and a curiosity gap combo, which withholds the conclusion. I think I've talked about this plenty of times on the channel, but it does exactly what it says it does. Literally just pick one of these 10 titles from both of these, and then just do 2 of these thumbnail briefs right here. All you have to do is copy this right here, and chuck it into ChatGPT. I can literally show you the process of it. All you have to do is copy this brief. All you have to do is copy this into a new ChatGPT chat. Take this repeatable, like, string of text that I put on the top of the chat. I take this exact reference photo right here, which is a thumbnail that I did literally like a year ago. I take this as a reference as to what the thumbnail should look like. So if you're wondering like how I get every single thumbnail to look the same, it's because I have the same reference photo on every single thumbnail. It basically says take the thumbnail in photo 1 and then use it as reference, and then, you know, replace the first photo with the second photo that I'll paste in a second. And what the second photo can be is literally what it tells you to do. So it says, you know, subject Ruby, Max and Ruby, which is a subject from the video that I'm talking about. But let's just say, for example, I'll take this asset, right? Let's just say that this is Max right here. I paste this into here. I then wait for it to upload, and I just literally press file up, whatever it is. I send it to do the thumbnail. And then within about 30 seconds to a minute, you should basically have a full thumbnail ready to go. And then since we already know what the title's gonna be, I mean, you can literally just see it here. YouTube just made Max and Ruby horror canon. I probably wouldn't use that exact title, but I mean, you guys can use your own intuition for this. Let's just say I will use that title. I can pair it with this exact thumbnail right here, which it's given to me, which, my god, I mean, look, AI is getting crazy, bro. Like, this is ChatGPT images too. This stuff is nuts. Like, it's actually insane. That is a full thumbnail for me, almost ready to go right here. The final step is to open up Photoshop and just kind of resize it to make it fit, because, you know, obviously the aspect ratio isn't going to be perfect on here. But you don't have to use Photoshop. I mean, I know Photoshop's pretty expensive. You guys can literally just use Canva, or even just like, even if you literally just upload this to your camera roll, you can literally you can just go to the Photos app and just do it yourself. But what I do is I have these rulers on my on my Photoshop, which are directly centered in the middle. So this middle point right here is exactly the middle of the thumbnail. And what you should do is make sure that the eyes of the subject basically line up directly in the middle. So it should be in the middle of the y-axis and also in the middle of the x-axis. So just make sure that you do that. Control-Shift-Alt-W and just upload that as a thumbnail. Like, that is perfect right there. It's instantly readable. It's one subject. It's got one expression. It's got one pose. Literally, this right here is a perfect thumbnail. Like that's perfect. Now, with the actual video as well, all you have to do is just take this script, or literally just take the brief find every single clip that you need and chuck it onto like, just chuck it into your browser as you're reacting to it. Download every single clip and then chuck them onto the timeline. And after you've done recording, this is what the final product should be, but let me take a step back. Place every single clip that you're going to look at or going to watch inside of the Premiere timeline, and at the end of every clip, all you have to do is just open up Audacity or just whatever software you use to record, click record, talk about whatever topic it is, you know, just do the reaction basically, talk about whatever's in the clip for about a minute straight. I cut it up, Control-Shift-E, export it into Premiere. And then what I do is I have like a long clip that I just cut up, and then, you know, at the very end, I'll just add the next clip. And, you know, everyone has their own style of recording, but I found this style of recording gives me a lot more control over how long the video is. So every single clip right here, like every single voiceover that I do, is recorded after this bit is edited right here. So I'm basically adding to the timeline constantly as I'm recording. So you can control, you know, if you just want the video to be 8 minutes and you don't want to have to spend ages editing if you accidentally do a 10-minute video with one recording, you can basically control how long the video is every single time. So that's just another tip as well that I've learned recently. It also makes the videos a lot better because you can control what you're saying every single time. You know, with YouTube, you only have two things that you can control in commentary. It's what you say and how you say it. Especially if you're faceless, you don't have, you don't have a face cam. So right now I can look at the camera, I can look away, I can use my hands to talk to you guys to accentuate what I'm saying. You can't do that in faceless commentary. You only have what you say and how you say it. So you need to have as much control over that as you possibly can. Once you've got this timeline right here, it's basically really simple how I edit, but I take some Minecraft gameplay, so I'll show you guys the Minecraft gameplay that I use. I don't record any of my Minecraft gameplay, I just use some non-copyright stuff. You guys don't have to record your Minecraft gameplay. You can literally, and you don't even have to use Minecraft gameplay. You can use Roblox gameplay, you can use a PNG if you want to, but I don't record any of this. I just think it's a bit of a waste of time when I can literally just get someone else to do it anyway. I chuck it over the top, and yeah, I'll just extend it over here as well. And then yeah, I chuck that over the top. All I do as well is I have two variables with my visuals. So I have either the Minecraft gameplay over the background, which is stimulating enough to keep the viewers entertained, or I just have B-roll of the clip I just watched. So I hold Alt and then drag that over the top. I go to the very start of the clip using Shift-Click. Click Control-C, Control-V twice on this clip. Control-R, and then click Reverse Speed. And what that does is it creates a loop of this B-roll. So what you can do then is click Control-C, go to the very start of the clips again. Control-V, all the way to the next clip. And then obviously you can change the B-roll to be the next clip that you've just watched. And what I do is using F on my keyboard, I don't know, maybe it might be the same for you guys, is I literally just like alternate every single line that I say to be either the B-roll clip or just Minecraft gameplay. And that should be visually stimulating enough to keep the viewers entertained, because the thing you guys got to understand about commentary is that the viewers are there for your commentary. They're not there for this crazy editing, they're not there for crazy visual effects, they're there to hear you yap about whatever it is you're yapping about for 10 to 15 minutes, or 8 minutes, whatever it is. That's the only reason the viewer is there. They don't care about crazy effects, they don't care about any of that. They care about you and your commentary. Another variable you can have to switch things up as well is just go to Effect Controls, click Scale, and turn it into 150. So if you want to just have like, if you want to spice things up a bit, which you definitely should, don't just do the exact same thing every video where you just switch between B-roll and Minecraft footage every time. Like, spice it up a little bit, make it a little bit interesting. Sometimes you can have two lines where it's just the B-roll footage, and then the second line, you can have it be 150,
literally
where it just zooms in a little bit. And you can also do another variable where you add no saturation to one of your clips. So
into everything. Now I went back and checked on his
where it does that as well. So it's just, you know, stimulate the viewers a little bit, but really the main bulk of the work should be in your actual voice and commentary, which is very promising for you guys considering it doesn't take that long to record. Like, the recording is probably the quickest process. After you've done all that, I mean, you guys have the thumbnail now, you've got the title, you've got a full video. That, to me, literally takes an hour to an hour and a half. Closer to the hour mark most of the time. And then that, right there, can generate you videos, which, like I said, you do that 2 times a day, it basically generates you videos that can get like, you know, $125 in revenue for basically an hour of work. That is what I do. That is my full-time job. And then that doesn't even include Spotify as well. That's just an extra few thousand a month. If you guys want me to implement this exact system that I use, that I've just broke down there for you, using Claude Cowork, using ChatGPT, using everything that I've just showed you, click the link in the description right now to apply to work one-on-one. If you're also a commentary channel who makes like, you know, $1,000, $2,000 a month, something like that, it is expensive. And the reason for that is that I don't want to work with people that aren't actually serious about this. I want to work with people that want to do this full time, that actually want to scale their channel. So again, link in the description, and I'll see you guys all over there. $454.63 from one video with about an hour of work, if even that. 96,000 views and nearly 1,000 new subscribers. Take your hands off the mouse, bro. I'm gonna break down exactly what made this video right here make this amount of money for not much work at all. And I'm gonna show you the exact prompt breakdown which allowed me to make this video right here, and how I'm able to do that 60 times every single month with, like I mentioned before, about an hour of work every single video. And I'm going to show you how you can apply this exact same thing to your own channel. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been running Faceless commentary channels just like this one for over 7 years now. This is my main channel here, Glider Guy, with over 500,000 subscribers, and I also have this Monk channel here with over 70,000, which I monetized from 0 to monetized in 23 days. Every single video on both of these channels right here, I plan from this exact same workspace. I have one input, I type in at the top right here, pipeline for Glider Guy. I then input data from one single inspiration video, including its transcript, which all you have to do is just find the inspiration video, paste that in, and then what it does is it gives me the following. It gives me a full video brief, a full video script, and a full packaging document, all with one prompt, and it's fully detailed, so you basically don't even have to think anymore. It runs your business at this point on autopilot. If you want me to run this system specifically for your YouTube channel to get results like this Monk channel and this Glider Guy channel, getting videos to make nearly $1,000 with 1 hour of work, in the description down below, I have an application where you can work with me one-on-one, and we can see if you fit the application. If so, I can apply this system directly to your channel and get the same results that I do. Since it's a repeatable system, it doesn't matter who you are, it can work for anyone. Now, let's go to this video right here as a specific case study for this video. The video is called I Found Everything Paley is Hiding. Now, on this Glider Guy channel, I talk about the following stuff. I talk about Roblox, I talk about brain rot, and AI slop. Those are the 3 buckets. Those have always been the 3 buckets, and it will continue to be the 3 buckets. Now, how I found this video idea is I was scrolling through my YouTube homepage, and now this YouTube account that I'm logged into right now, the only reason that it exists is to watch videos that could be potential Glider Guy video ideas. Every single day, I go through here, and I try to find a few ideas on my homepage. I scroll all the way to the bottom, and actually I'll show you this live in action. I scroll all the way to the bottom, and normally it loads up about, let's say, 100 to 200 videos. Once it goes all the way down to the bottom, which, I mean, it hasn't yet, but let's just call it down to the bottom. I go all the way back up to the top, I zoom in, I click on this Next Lev filter button right here, and if you don't have this, what you can do is download Next Lev, which is made by this guy called Noah Morris, and it's just a YouTube filter thing where you can sort by subscribers versus view count using the homepage filter. Go to video views, and let's just set the minimum to, like, let's call it 46K. Go to upload date, and if you want more recent videos, if you're a more news-orientated channel, I'd like to sort it by, like, the last week. Click go, and then just scroll through and try find video ideas this way. What this does is it gives you videos that are outliers on small channels, which is the easiest way to tell if you're going to get a bunch of new viewers from a video. So right here, this is a great example. Roblox's biggest evade cornballs. This could be something that I could do on Glider Guy. This is from a 1K subscriber channel with 138,000 views right here. And what I can do if I want to use this is I go show transcript. I click Control A, Control C. Go to my Claude dashboard, click on new task, delete everything. This is where you paste in your inspiration video. At the bottom, you type in pipeline for Glider Guy. I click enter, and then right there in about 5 minutes, I will have a full video brief, full script, full packaging structure, specifically tailored for my Glider Guy channel. It is that simple. You can literally just do that. Then all I have to do is get a bunch of clips, which it already gives me in the video brief, record for about 20 minutes, and then edit for, let's call it half an hour. There, I've got a full video ready to go. Oh yeah, and then the packaging, which takes about 7 minutes, genuinely. Like, it's so simple. I've got these titles and thumbnails down to 7 minutes each, and then that's about an hour right there. I do that 4 times a day, and I backlog 2 videos every single day. So I make 2 videos a day, I upload 2 videos a day, and then I backlog 4. So, you know, it's really as simple as that. But how I found this specific topic is that this is a YouTuber right here. This is a Roblox rant YouTuber, or just like a Roblox rage bait YouTuber called Paylee. I found this person, and this is identical to what most good performing videos on the Glider Guy channel are. It's just rage baiting YouTubers or rage baiting influencers that are problematic and people want me to roast. That's what it is. This channel is huge, it gets a lot of views, and this person is a very good rage baiter. So what I do is I take the rage bait and I just react to it on my channel. This person was perfect. This person got me a video right here. Roblox out of control. Let me just find it real quick. This YouTuber Paylee got me a video that got 700,000 views the first time that I talked about it. Again, this video took me like an hour to make. It's like actually insane how much this made. I don't even really want to show you because it's that much. But what I ended up doing is I ended up making about 4 more videos about this YouTuber Paylee right here. Then what I did, quite simply for this video, as you can see, it's 59 minutes long, about an hour, is I took those 5 videos and chucked it into a compilation. And then at the very start, what I did is I can show you right here. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but I'll show you.
Make this. Yes, bestie, let's make this. But first, like and subscribe if you love Jesus.
Using Jesus for engagement bait. My god, what have we come to as a society? This Roblox YouTuber Paylee genuinely must be stopped. Now, I have made so many videos on this Glider Guy channel about Paylee and her sister Basically.
Okay, so basically, like, that's sort of 25 seconds in, but I just do a little intro for about 25 seconds, and then after that I sort of say, you know, I'm gonna talk about everything that's ever happened with Paylee. This is gonna be a marathon, so let's jump in. And then I just play all of my videos that I've already made back to back to back. And, you know, that right there, all I did was record a 40-second segment and turn that into $500 right there. So, I mean, the title of this video says, you know, $450 from 1 hour of work. It was really like 10 minutes, to be honest, if even that. So, sorry, the title's clickbait. It's probably a little bit less than that. But that's the general gist of that right there. And whenever, and this is, by the way, this is a huge underutilized thing that really I don't see enough people doing on your commentary channel. If you're already monetized right now and you're making, let's call it $1,000 to $2,000 a month from commentary, and you talk about the same topic over and over again, please, 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 for the love of God, do compilations. I do not see it enough. You guys are missing out on so much money. And the thing about it is, you get more money from each view from doing compilations than you do if you just make regular content all the time. These compilations right here pull a $5 RPM, which my regular RPM on this channel is 3. That's $2 extra per 1,000 views. And to even make it better than that, these compilation videos normally outperform my regular videos. This right here is doing 5 times better than most of my Glider Guy videos, and the reason for that is because it's got a higher watch time. YouTube pushes it further. It is performing better. It's getting more money per 1,000 views. Like, there's actually no reason not to do it. I do not understand why people don't do it. Now, like I said, each and every video that has been put through this system allows me to end up making compilation videos like this. So this whole Paylee series made me thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And it's basically just from 5 videos, which, if you put them all together, is about 5 to 6 hours of work. It's pretty insane when you think about it. And in terms of YouTube commentary, if you want to treat this like a business, which if you're watching this video, I'm assuming you want to, the main thing that you need to focus on is getting the most amount of output for your time and for your effort. This system that I use is almost the perfect example of that. I post 2 videos every single day using this exact same system, putting in 1 inspiration video, getting pipeline for Glider Guy out of it, and that's my entire job, essentially. That's how I make a full-time income. I make about $8 grand a month from this channel, and I work about 4 hours a day. And if I work for a month straight, doing 4 hours a day, I can then take a month off because I've got 2 videos backed up every day and 2 videos that I'm uploading. So I can just keep doing this as much as I want and then just take time off. Trust me, I'm telling you right now, this is the way to do YouTube in 2026. And again, if you want me to apply this directly for your channel, because I've made it in a way where I can do it for any commentary channel I want, click the link again in the description right now, and I can do this directly one-on-one for your channel, and I can coach you through the entire thing, so it's basically foolproof. If you click the link in the description and you work with me, it's foolproof. There's almost no way it won't work. Anyways, click the video on screen right now because YouTube thinks it might be something that can help you out, and I'll see you all over there. Subscribe. Last month, I generated 2.3 million long-form views and over $5,000 in revenue just from YouTube, and also $3,408 from Spotify. That's over $8,000, and if you look at my channel, I don't really have any viral videos at all. These videos average like 10 to 20k, sometimes even less, getting less than 10,000, some of them nearing 30,000. Now you might be thinking, how is that possible? How are you getting millions of views a month if some of your videos are barely hitting 10k? Well, the reason is pretty simple. I literally upload 60 videos every single month. But the thing is, these videos also only take me about an hour to an hour and a half, most of the times closer to an hour, to make every single time. My name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been running Faceless commentary channels just like this Glider Guide channel right here for over 7 years now. I also have another channel called Monk, which I got monetized in 23 days. Just by using this one system inside of Claude Cowork that I use every single time I want to make a video. So I literally just type in pipeline for Glider Guy. I paste a bunch of video data, which all you have to do is copy one video page and then of an inspiration video with their transcript and just paste it in there. Click send and it gives you a full video idea analysis ranking your videos based on your past videos that I've given Claude a bunch of its data. A full video brief showing you exactly what you should show inside of the commentary reaction video and a basic outline of what you should say. A full video script which takes all of the assets that you're going to look at in the video and takes all of your previous video transcripts and predicts exactly what you should say based on that and based on what it thinks is going to give you the best retention. And also, and this is probably the craziest part, a full packaging brief showing you exactly what title and thumbnail you should do, and then exactly how to make the thumbnail in genuinely 3 minutes. Every thumbnail and title here was created in actually 3 minutes. All of that just by using one single prompt. I'll show you guys a bit more about that later on because it's extremely advanced and you can also do it for your channel if you give it the right data. But my goal for this video today is more to just change and shift your perspective on what commentary YouTube actually is. Now, a while ago I was doing videos once every 2 to 3 days, and that's not terrible for a lot of YouTube channels, but in the brain rot commentary, Roblox, AI slop reaction niche that I'm in, which I'm assuming a lot of you guys are in as well if you're watching this video, that isn't exactly the best method to do that. The best method, in my opinion, especially in 2026, is to get out as many topics and as many ideas as you possibly can and make the videos good enough to where they're not terrible quality, like they are actually pretty decent quality, but they're still able to generate views as you go. Now, in my opinion, and this is backed up by a lot of data, the idea and topic of a commentary video is half the work. It is probably the most important part of the video, which is literally just what you're talking about. So the theory is that if you post 60 videos every single month instead of 10 to 15, you're getting out 4 to 6 times more topics and just throwing more darts at the board until eventually you're going to hit a bullseye. You're going to hit videos that get 50k, that get 78k, but even if they don't, right, let's say that you go a whole month and you don't have a single video get 100,000 views, which, I mean, if you look at the last 28 days on this channel, with this channel getting 2.3 million views, as you can see right here, only one video got 100,000 views, and it only just broke 100,000 views. Every other video has, you know, 80,000, 70,000, and all these are under 50,000. A lot of these are getting 20, 10, whatever it is. My biggest video contributed to 4.7% of my total monthly views, so this is proof you don't need viral videos in order to make an income. In fact, I'd argue that posting more videos is a much more sustainable and much more predictable predictable way of getting a high income. Like, as you can see here, every single day is getting a decently consistent amount of income. Sometimes it dips and goes to like 130, you know, 200, like nearly 300, but it's very predictable and it's very easy to see that every single day you're going to get, you know, a few $100s. And then couple that in with Spotify as well, which, I mean, if you work with me one-on-one, I can show you exactly how to set up your Spotify to also generate a few extra $1,000s a month just as a bonus. And on Spotify, I don't do any more extra work. I basically just re-upload every single video that's already on YouTube onto Spotify, and I get a higher RPM on here. But yeah, there's a lot more depth I could go into with Spotify, but I'll just keep it at YouTube for this video. But look, the mindset of not wanting to post every single day or at least twice a day is killing your channel, and it is killing your potential revenue. Everyone's gonna tell you, oh no, you shouldn't do that, it's just spam, like, you know, you're just gonna put out low quality content and everyone's gonna hate on you for it. Look bro, people hate on me for posting 2 videos every single day, but the thing is, I'm winning. I'm getting exactly what I want. The thing you gotta understand with commentary is that, bro, like, the audience that watches this, the 10 to 13-year-olds that watch it, don't actually care as much as they think they do about me posting 2 videos a day, about me putting 2 shorts out every single day. And even if they do care, it literally doesn't matter. They are continuing to watch your videos anyway. In the back of your mind, if you're making commentary videos right now and you're not doing exactly what I'm doing, you're not doing 2 videos a day, you're not putting out a ton of topics every single month, I can basically guarantee that the reason for that is that you think if you do that, people are going to look at you negatively. They're going to look at you as a spammer. They're going to look at you as someone that doesn't put effort into their videos. Trust me, bro, I put effort into my videos. Like, every single video is extremely high quality because of the system that I use. Every video takes about an hour and a half to make, but I'd argue that this is more valuable for my viewers than if I was posting 10 to 15 videos a month. Every single day, everyone's getting 2 videos. And with the system that I have, every video is still at a high quality. I don't want you guys to get this mistaken. I'm not saying post terrible content, but what I am saying is find a way to leverage your time to make your videos still insanely good, but that just takes less time to make. Who wouldn't want to make better videos with less time? Like, that is my entire business model here. My system here doesn't optimize for virality every single video. It optimizes for consistent floor views, which allow me to predict how much money I'm gonna make with absolute certainty. If you're just starting out and you input an hour of your time into a video, you don't know if that video is going to get 20 views, if it's gonna get 2,000 views, 20,000, 200k, 2 million. You've got no idea, right? But the thing is with Glider Guy, I can basically predict what my input is going to turn out to in terms of output. I know how much money I'm gonna make because every video gets a similar amount of views and a similar RPM, as you can see, like $2.30. So that just shows that even if you go into a better of a niche, you could probably generate even more than this. You can do better than me. All you have to do once you've got these 4 pages right here is just open up your Audacity. You literally just go into your Premiere timeline, as you can see right here. I've already got one loaded up. You input a bunch of clips into your Premiere timeline, one by one, until you get to the end of the video, which I mean, if you want to know what clips to put in, the brief literally gives that for you. It gives you 10 exact clips right here, sometimes more, sometimes less, depending on what it thinks your video should be, the exact timestamp of the video that it should be, and it just chucks it into Premiere right here. Every single time you look at a clip in your Premiere timeline, you just go to Audacity, click record, talk about whatever it is that was just shown, you know, react to the clip. That's basically the entire niche. Stop the recording, press Ctrl-Shift-E, import that to your computer, and then chuck it onto your Premiere timeline, cut it up, go to the exact next clip that is on your timeline, and repeat that until you get to the 8-minute mark. That's basically the entire thing for recording. Then once you've done recording, what I do is I import some Minecraft gameplay. You don't have to use Minecraft gameplay, but it's basically the most stimulating gameplay for YouTube videos is Minecraft parkour from what I've seen. And then the 2 variables for your visuals inside of the actual reaction to every single clip can either be Minecraft gameplay, or what I like to do as well on another line on top of this, so another layer, is I copy the visual of the clip that I've just looked at and then press Ctrl-C on that clip and Ctrl-V twice, making 2 of them. Click the second clip that you've just put onto the top, click Ctrl-R and press reverse speed, and what that does is it creates a loop of that B-roll. You then copy both of those clips together, Ctrl-C, Control V, until you get to the next reaction clip. Highlight everything, nest it, and then you have a second visual on the top. And then what you can do is every single line, you just variate exactly what's being shown on the screen. So you can either switch back and forth between the Minecraft gameplay and the B-roll of the clip you just looked at. Or what I like to do as well is you can keep having the same B-roll clip or Minecraft gameplay be shown, but you can alter the scale. So I can do scale from 100 to 150. So as you can see here, it cuts in a little bit. Also, you can add, just to add another variable to it, a no saturation effect. So it basically just desaturates the entire clip if you want to emphasize a point or something like that. Basically do that for the entire video and you have an entire video done right there. That is all you need to do, and for me personally, I have an editor that does this, so I mean, I outsource this for like $40, which, I mean, for the editor is a fair bit of money per hour. That's literally like 40 USD per hour, hour and a half. And it's also generating a ton of value. I mean, the editing, like I said, doesn't have to be crazy here. It just has to be enough to back up the commentary that you're doing. After that, I take my packaging document, which gives me an exact title and thumbnail combo. It gives you 10 titles that you can choose from in terms of verdict packaging combos, which state the conclusion, which is better for warm audiences. And it gives you a curiosity gap combo, which withholds the conclusion, and it's better for new traffic. So if you're a newer YouTuber, you can probably use more curiosity gap versions. Then it also gives you 2 thumbnail briefs, one if you picked a verdict title, and one if you picked a curiosity gap title. All you have to do is copy whatever it says copy down here, and go to ChatGPT, paste this in right here, and then also paste this little like repeatable script that I give to every single thumbnail brief into ChatGPT. Take your very best thumbnail that you have on your channel. For me, it's this one right here that you can use as a reference so you can make sure that the AI actually makes a thumbnail based on what you've already done. And then take the subject. So, I mean, this, for example, can be a subject that you can use, but just use whatever is being shown in your video. Once all that's been uploaded, all you have to do is just press send and it will give you a full thumbnail like that ready to go. For example, this is a thumbnail that it generated me, and as you can see, it's very close to the reference that I gave it. So what you can do with that is make repeatable thumbnails every single time. So whenever someone sees one of these thumbnails right here, they instantly know it's me. They instantly know that it's Glider Guy. So that right there literally takes 3 minutes to make. Like, it is that simple. Once you've done that, you upload that, and that for me takes an hour to an hour and a half, closer to an hour every single time. I do 4 of these videos every single day, so I then just backlog these videos back up. So, I mean, I can record videos and then have them go out in like 2 weeks. Like, it compounds very quickly. And that right there, like I said, allows you to get $5,000 a month on here, and then, like it said on Spotify, $3,000. Now, you might be thinking that because I'm using Claude and because I'm inputting my own data, and this is specifically tailored to Glider Guy, that this would only work for Glider Guy. But the thing is, I've also coded this thing on Claude Cowork. Sorry, my face cam went away for a while, but what I've done in Claude Cowork is I've coded something to where I don't just have to do it for Glider Guy. I can take any commentary channel I want, give it a bunch of data, take all of their transcripts, chuck it into here, and it will give you the exact same thing that it's given me, specifically tailored to your channel, so it doesn't just have to be for Glider Guy. If you want me to set that up for you and you want to work one-on-one with me, I actually have an offer in the description below. Click the link there, and you can apply to work with me one-on-one. I'll work with you for a few months, and I will set your channel up so then you can also be doing exactly what I'm doing right here. The thing is with this is that because no videos are viral, this is a repeatable system that anyone can use, and if you do it for long enough, you can set something like this up very easily. Again, the link in the description is there. I've literally used it for this channel right here. It is exactly what I do for every single video. If you're a commentary channel doing exactly what I do right here, or just in a similar niche anyway, apply and I'll see if you're a good fit, and I'll see you all over there. I run a YouTube channel that generates $8,000 a month through YouTube and Spotify using one system and spending 2 hours a day making 2 videos a day. All I have to do is type in pipeline for Glider Guy into my Claude system, give it a bunch of data through one inspiration video that I want to take a video idea from, press enter, and it gives me a full video brief, a full video script, and a full video packaging document that takes 5 minutes to apply. I use this for my main glider guide channel with over 500,000 subscribers, but today I'm going to show you an example of how I can use it for any other channel. This is my other channel called Monk, and I don't currently have a profile set up with this system that I use, but today I'm going to set one up, and I'm going to show you guys the exact process to show that I can do this for any channel that I want to, any commentary channel, even yours that you're probably running at the moment. Then at the end of this video, once I show you guys how it works and how I can apply it to any channel, I'll show you how you can apply it for your channel so you can also win just like I am. Like, what I'm doing isn't rocket science. It doesn't take that much effort. Right, first thing that we have to do, in Claude Cowork, go onboard, client, Monk, and press enter. Now, this only works for me because I've set up a whole bunch of stuff. I've gone through hours and hours, days and days, even weeks trying to set up this thing on Claude so that it will work for whatever channel I want it to. But I don't just have to do this for my other channel, Monk. I can do this for any channel I want to. So I'll show you guys the process. First, it tells you to paste a bunch of the following data because obviously all of the briefs, scripts, and packaging that it gives us, we want to tailor it to my Monk channel right here. So it tells you to give it a video list, 100 videos long, long form videos and short form videos. It tells you to give 20 full length long form transcripts, a bunch of audience data, which, I mean, as long as I can have viewer role on your channel, I can just take a bunch of audience data. Doesn't really need that much. Then 20 full Reti AI reviews. Now, Reti AI, for those that don't know, is a retention analyzer, and I'll show you an example of what this actually means. So, what this is, sorry, it's got to sign in. Basically, it takes any transcript and any retention analysis from any YouTube video, it gives it a score, and gives it a ton of analysis that you can copy using Control-A, Control-C. It's got a bunch of different tabs that you can take, and what it needs is 20 of these. It needs 20 long-form reviews. Now, if you want to use this for yourself, if you want to try and work all this out, you can do this. I click the link in the description and you can use Reti AI, but this is basically what I do. So it needs 20 of these videos right here. So once I've given it all of this information right here, and all I have to do is just paste it into this chat right here, I'll get back to you. Actually, first off, and the way that I get all of this data, just to show you as well. So firstly, 100 long form videos and 100 shorts. So what I do is I use the NextLev YouTube extension. And if you don't have that, just go into the Chrome web store and find it. I go, what's it called? Export channel data. I don't know why it's not. Hold on, give me a sec. Export channel data, here we go. I go 100 long form videos, analyze and export, sort it by latest, download JSON, and just chuck it into Claude. Then I take 100 shorts, same thing, analyze and export. Now the last 20 YouTube videos, and how I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I take every single transcript here and chuck it into the same thing. Okay, next it wants my audience data, and all I have to do for that is go to my channel, click Control-A, Control-C, chuck that all in, and then the 20 full AI reviews, so I'll do that now as well. Okay, so here I've given it a ton of my data, and all I have to do now is just press send, and it will go through and create a profile for this client, in this case Monk, and I'll show you guys in action once this is all done, a full video that I can do for the Monk channel right here. I'll show you exactly how it works, and I'll show you a video in action specifically tailored to the Monk channel. I'll show you just how powerful this actually is. Okay, so as you can see, it's gone through an entire progress here. It's gone through several different steps to make this client thing actually work. If I can go to a new tab now, what I can do is go to the Monk channel. And let's say, so for example, if you want to do this right now, I could sort my Monk channel by similar channels using the NextLev extension. Just go in-depth search and click search. But I already know what channels are similar to Monk, so let's say I want to do a video about a topic that Greg Doucette has talked about, which is similar to, you know, the Monk channel. We kind of do similar content. Let's find a topic right here. Let's find an inspiration video and do something. So let's go, William Lee is delusional. So this guy, he's a fitness influencer. I want to make a video about him. I want to do the same sort of thing Greg did. I'd go to his video, click show transcript, Control-A, Control-C, go here, paste it in, type in pipeline for Monk, and let that do its thing. And what it will do is it will make a full video for me like I've already showed you guys plenty of times before. It'll give me a video brief, script, and packaging. So I'll show you guys once that's done. Right, the pipeline's just completed here, and like I said, it's given me a brief right here, which we can have a look at. Basically, it's given an entire overview of the entire video from start to finish. 8 minutes long, obviously, because you need an 8-minute video to get mid-rolls. It's given me every single clip in chronological order that I can react to. It's given me 16 different ones from the Greg video, or just any other clips that I can use. For the intro, the cold open, it's given me a bunch of different block 1, block 2, like it's going through the entire video here. If you want even more detail, it's given me a script based on every single transcript that I gave it, like we said before with the whole onboarding thing. It's given me a script based on what I'm showing on screen and what it thinks that I should say as well. Going through the entire video right there, so you could literally just pull up your Audacity or whatever you want to use to record right now, use that script and just say everything right there. Then for the packaging right here, like I said, it's given me exactly what, it's given me a bunch of different title options, a bunch of different thumbnail options as well for those specific titles, and then also thumbnail briefs as well, showing you exactly how to make these thumbnails in a matter of genuinely 5 minutes. So once you go through all that, that right there is exactly how you do it. Now, if you want me to set this up exactly for you, just like I've done for this Monk channel right here, right now, specifically, like, as you're watching this video right now, so it might not be, if you're watching this video in a few months, this offer might not be available, but right now my channel is very, very small. It's got 67 subscribers. I haven't made that many videos yet. Because you found my channel at such an early stage, I mean, these videos that I'm making aren't getting many views yet. So if you're watching this, you're one of the only people that are seeing this. Right now, I've got 5 free spots available where I apply this system directly to you. You know, it sounds unbelievable. I wish there was a catch, but there genuinely isn't. Like, if you comment under this video right now and say that I'm interested, or say that you're interested and I take a look at your channel, and you're getting, let's say, 50,000 to 500,000 views a month with your long form videos, I can help you scale that up to like 2 million, which is what I do on my Glider Guy channel, if I can show you guys. I do like 2 million views a month long form on my Glider Guy YouTube channel using this exact system that I'm showing. So I can show you exactly how to apply that to your channel and get you to also a couple of million views a month, because I do the same thing. This is exactly what I do for every single video, so of course it's going to work for you as well. This is the thing, is that it's so low risk, and I'm doing it completely for free for 5 people. I've already got 1 person doing it, so technically there's 4 spots available. Those spots will go fast, and once they're gone, they're never going to be free ever again. As soon as I get my first 5 free people, I'm going to treat these 5 people like they're my children. Like, I'm going to make sure you guys get insane results, because I want case studies. I want to make sure that, you know, this business that I start to run when I start to charge is backed up by results that are easily proven. Not just my own results, but results with actual real people that aren't just me. So once these 5 spots fill up, they're never going to be free again. I'm going to start charging, and it's going to be a lot when I charge, because, you know, the system that I'm using is going to generate a lot of results. Like, it's going to generate a lot of value. So I need to make sure that these first 5 free clients do so well that, you know, I'm able to charge a lot, because if I don't charge a lot, the service isn't going to be as good. I mean, it's just basic business, right? So if you're watching this right now and it's like the first week of this video being uploaded, comment down below if you want me to help you out. If there's still a spot available and it's for free, you might get lucky and you might be able to work with me for free. If not, there will be a price tag on it, but either way, it's going to be worth it. I mean, I've shown you guys exactly what I do. I've shown you that this stuff works. I don't know how many more videos I got to make to prove that this stuff works. It clearly does. I've just shown you the entire process. So comment down below, and yeah, hopefully I can work with you. 1.3 million views, 10,000 new subscribers, and nearly $2,500 in estimated revenue. This is one video with 1 input into my system. Take your hands off the mouse right now, because I'm going to break down exactly what made this long form YouTube video right here hit and gain over nearly $2,500. I'm going to show you the system that I use to plan this video from literally 1 single prompt. Now, my name's Ricky, I'm 21 years old, and I've been running Faceless commentary channels just like this one for over 8 years now. Glider Guy right here is my main channel with over 560,000 subscribers. Monk Dunk is also another one of my channels, which is more short form focused now with nearly 70,000. Now this video right here that I'm showing is definitely an outlier, I will say that. However, it is one of my best performers and I wanted to show it off to you guys today just to show you what's really possible. But what I need you to know is that the system I'm going to show you, it can literally be applied to every single video that I make on this Glider Guy channel. Now at the time when I did this video, I wasn't posting as many videos. But now I'm posting a lot more videos, and even though the views aren't anywhere near 1 million, the amount of monthly revenue that I'm still able to generate from this system because I'm posting even 2 times a day now, without putting in any more effort because of this single prompt, which can literally get you a video script, a video brief, and video packaging all in one click without you having to literally do anything else. It means that you can do so many of these videos right here that you can still get an insanely high monthly view count and therefore monthly revenue as well. Essentially what I do is I use Claude and I literally just go onto my homepage, which is already preloaded with ideas which are specific to the Glider Guy channel. I find an idea, for example, this guy right here did a video about this YouTube animator called Shappy Sway, which ironically is actually the video that blew up on my own channel, getting over 1 million views and $2,500. And by the way, just to prove to you guys, this is USD right here. I mean, I feel like I have to prove that a lot because a lot of people in the YouTube automation space aren't very transparent. And yeah, I do understand, so it does make sense. But yes, this is all USD. Pretty much all you do is you grab the transcript of this video, and sometimes it's in a different language, but you know, Claude does obviously, you know, translate it to the native language, so English. Literally copy it, chuck it in here, and you find the exact channel that it is you're talking about. So this is specifically for my channel that this system works for. Oh, sorry, not my channel, but just, you know, the niche that I'm in. So this is reaction commentary. So this will work for any reaction commentary channel. Type in Shappy Sway, so this is the name of the channel, and literally all you have to do is go to their shorts, which is what I'll be reacting to, press Control A on their channel, Control C, and then just chuck it into the Claude cowork. And then all I have to do right at the bottom is type in pipeline for Glider Guy, let that run, and this will run for a little bit. So over the next few minutes, this will run, and I'll show you guys exactly what it generates for me at the end of this video right here. But first, I gotta explain what's going on with this video right here. So in this video, there are 3 main decisions that I had to make, which pretty much are the variables which determine whether videos like this blow up or they just stay, you know, average. So the first decision is the topic. Now, like I said, the subject of this video is called Shappy Sway, and this is perfect for my Glider Guy channel. Basically, he's a, like, 2D animator, and, you know, he looks cute and looks family-friendly on the outside, and when I first talked about him, he actually had 6,000 subscribers, so to see him have over 100,000 like he does now after many videos that I've done about him is pretty surreal to look at, to be honest with you. But his shorts were pulling tens of thousands of views every single video, sometimes even hundreds of thousands. So basically, the whole idea is that this guy had a really small channel, but had insanely large reach. So there was something about this guy's channel, there was something about his animations which were really visually appealing. But also one thing that I noticed in the comments section, and I don't really notice it as much anymore, but at the start, a lot of people were calling out his content for being extremely terrible. So it was like this guy didn't have many subscribers, but his videos were going insanely viral. And all of the comments were literally saying, like, what the hell is this content? Like, this is absolutely disgusting. And his channel bio as well said something along the lines of like, oh, you know, this is Shappy's world. Like, it's, you know, it shows fun and resilience and just stuff that you'd kind of see on a kid's channel. But essentially the content, like, it looks bubbly and colorful, kind of like it's meant for kids. But the videos are very, you know, sexualized and disturbing. So that contrast right there is the hook of the video. So, you know, basically the biggest decision of any video you're ever going to make is going to be the topic. Like, the topic is the hook of the video. It can basically determine the ceiling of your video, whether it can get 5,000 views, 100 views, or whether it gets 100,000 to 1 million views like this one did right here. This one was basically a perfect storm where the topic was absolutely perfect, we packaged it perfectly, and it turned into something where I genuinely spent 2 hours on this video and it generated me, as you can see, $2,500. Basically, what I want you guys to take away from that is that the topic literally does the first half of the entire work of the video for you. So if you want to think about leverage in terms of YouTube videos, if you want to treat YouTube like a business, you know, and you understand leverage the fact that your topic is the most important part. That's why I use this system now, which, you know, back in the day, I used to spend probably about 4 hours per video editing the whole thing myself, doing everything myself without the use of AI. But now using AI systems and the model, you know, like I said, this whole Claude thing, which is still going, by the way, and I'll show you guys a bit later, it makes it so that I can make about 4 videos a day and get so many more topics out. And the thing with YouTube is that a lot of it is experimental. If you can get 4 topics out every single day, obviously I post 2 per day, but I make 4 videos a day, meaning that I backlog 2 videos every single day, getting ahead. That means that I have 60 topics going out per month, whereas before I was doing like 15 videos per month, which, you know, I'm literally getting 4 times the topics out. And like I told you guys, the topic is literally half the work in the video right here. And real quick, like I said, this all comes from one input. So, you know, whenever you do this, I've literally built a system which allows you to get everything out in one go. Now, the second decision that I had to make was the hook structure. And this is probably, you know, a very close second to the topic. But obviously the topic is going to be the most important one. And for the hook, I'll show you guys the actual video. So this was the very start of the video. I'm going to play it for you guys and essentially show you, like, my decision making when I was going through making this.
Kids animators. Some of them are okay, most of them are absolutely garbage. And if you've been on YouTube for more than 4 seconds, you'll know that there are a lot of kids animators that just shouldn't be on the platform.
Okay, so I've played the first 10 seconds, but really the most important are like the first 2, or even the first frame, really. So when you have a title and thumbnail, and you know, no matter how clickbaity it is, you know, obviously the more clickbaity it is, the better it's going to be. But half the game with YouTube after you get someone to click your video is to get them to stay. Like, you know, you can have a video be as clickbait as you want, and you can have your click-through rate be like 20% in the first hour. But the thing is, if you get someone to click and then they're not instantly, you know, confirmed that their click was valid and, you know, confirmed by the first few seconds that, you know, they haven't been clickbaited, then they're going to click off and YouTube is going to shut your video down so quickly. Not necessarily like take it down, but I just mean they're not going to push it at all. The whole point of the first 5 seconds of your video is to confirm to the viewer that they haven't clicked on something that they shouldn't have. They haven't clicked on something that, you know, just doesn't lead to what they were promised. The way I see the title and thumbnail is that the title and thumbnail is the promise, and the first 10 seconds is proof of that promise. So by me saying kids animators, I'm showing the viewer, and like, it's really autistic, but I need you guys to really digest this because this is going to help you so much. By me saying kids animators, it is confirming to the viewer instantly that, you know, this is a video about kids animators. I know it's very vague stuff, and I know you don't think it makes a difference, but trust me right now, whatever you open with is the most important decision of your whole video. And it's a trickle effect down to, like, you know, the 8 to 9 minutes, however long your video is. You know, whatever second is at the very start, the first second of the video is the most important, and the last second of the video is the least important, and it goes down from there. Like, it's basically how YouTube videos run. It's a priority list from second 1 to second whatever, the last second of the video. That is what you have to focus on. Saying kids animators at the start is the easiest way, and I can guarantee that probably added about 800,000 of these views onto this video. It is that important. And I'll back this up with real data. So the first 30 seconds of this video right here has about 65% retention, which to be honest isn't great, but the fact that this reached so many people, like it literally reached over 1 million people, you gotta cut a bit of slack. I mean, obviously, you know, the more views you get, the worse this is going to be because it's a broader pool of people. But for the most part, if you're sitting at like under 10,000 views and your 30-second view duration is sitting below like 70%, chances are you've got some work to do, and that's probably why it isn't breaking out to these like million viewed videos. And the third decision that I needed to make is the packaging alignment, right? So this goes kind of hand in hand with the hook, but I'd say the hook is probably more important. Obviously, the promise that you make in the video right here, so I mean, the title and thumbnail right here goes, you know, the most twisted kids animator. Obviously, the proof is in the hook right here in the first 10 seconds, so I'm talking about animators, you know, I'm making sure that I show something crazy right here, I show what the channel is. But the most important part, apart from that, is literally how you package the video. So obviously, the title is very important. I think one thing with the title, just as like a bonus tip, like it's very important that you keep it as short and sharp as possible. So just one rule as well, make sure never keep titles over 50 characters. Just never do it. And the reason being is that when a title is over 50 characters, on most mobile devices, it like goes onto a second line and the viewer can't see the whole title. So like that right there is extremely important. I mean, if a viewer can't see like most of the title, they don't even know what they're clicking on. So that's just something like that's just a golden rule right there that I never exceed. And if you have in any of your videos right now, literally pause right now, actionable step, go fix that right now. Make your titles under 50 characters and you'll probably see a spike in your views just from that, because you know, whenever you test titles and test thumbnails, YouTube then gives it to a new audience. They give it to an audience that hasn't seen it before, and then they can test, you know, the click-through rate, how that affects the average view duration. You know, they test a whole bunch of stuff. So if you do that for every single video, you will see improvement. The packaging decision here was pretty simple because at the time when I made this video, I was doing this exact thumbnail formula for every single video, and it's this split screen panel where I have like this cause and effect thing going on. Now, what I mean by that is that I have on the left side of the thumbnail, I have something happening that's bad, and then on the right side, I have something that's happening after. So essentially, I'm telling a story through the thumbnail, but because these pictures are so bold and the expressions and poses are so bold, and by bold, I mean like big and simple, that means that the viewer, without even having to think, even though I'm literally telling a story through the thumbnail, which a lot of people would do with a lot of assets, they'd add a bunch of text and a bunch of different things in here. I've literally added 3 different things. I've added a picture on the left, a picture on the right, and text in the middle. It's telling a story. You instantly know what's going on. The kid-friendly works perfectly here. And that's what makes this thumbnail and title stand out so much, in conjunction with the fact that the hook of the video is in my opinion incredible. It just makes the video blow up extremely quickly, and that's what leads to results like this. Now here's the thing, if you want to apply this to your own channel, it's actually very simple. So the full breakdown is that, you know, obviously there's the 3 decisions that I make right there. Literally just copy the 3 decisions and make them right, and that comes over time, right? And you know, I'd recommend this whole 2 videos a day system for everyone watching this video right now. And I know you might think it's impossible, but the thing with, you know, this new AI that's coming out and a bunch of different software that's coming out is that it is extremely possible to now make 4 videos a day, get out 2 topics every single day, and backlog videos like I have. It's not difficult. I have one editor that helps me with these videos, but that's because I'm now working on this Ricky channel, and I'm also working as well on the Monk channel, which I showed you guys before. I'm doing YouTube shorts on here, so it takes a little bit more of my time. The only reason I'm outsourcing the editing on these Glider Guy videos is because this isn't the only thing I'm doing now. Obviously, I'm recording this video, I'm now doing this Ricky channel as well, so I need to free up my time. But you guys don't need to do that. With this software and with this input that you guys can use on Claude Cowork, which I'll show you a bit more about how that works, you can literally do it with one prompt. You pick a topic that your audience on your channel already has sort of an interest in. You literally open with 5 to 10 seconds of your voice delivering on the promise of the subject clip. The title, thumbnail, and cold open literally just have to deliver the same promise. And if any of them are selling a different video, I mean, that's an easy fix. You literally just fix that right now. All 3 of these decisions, if you make them 2 times per day, making 2 videos every single day, there's absolutely no reason you cannot get like 2 to 3 million views every single month long form, which is literally like, you know, over $5,000 a month. Like that's literally as simple as it is. And again, the reason I can execute those 3 decisions consistently every single video is because of this system that I have. That's the honest answer. Like, I'm really not doing any of this manually, to be honest. You see the input here, right? And this thing is finished, and I'll show you guys in a second, but like, you see what's going on here. I'll show you exactly what it is. What this Claude thing does is it gives me my brief right here, which I can show you guys. It just has to load for a second. It gives me an entire video brief showing, you know, obviously my target runtime has to be 8 minutes because, you know, I need mid-rolls inside the videos. It literally shows a strike risk, you know, showing whether YouTube might strike this video if I react to it. Here it says medium, so it's like borderline. It literally shows you whether you should censor stuff in the video. It also shows retention learning, so every single video I put through an AI analysis. I'll actually show you the service that I use. I'm not sponsored by this, by the way. I use this service called Reti AI, which literally, I mean, I can show you what I do. So every single video that I have on my channel, I put through this video review analysis, and it gives me a score on every single video and gives me direct learnings that I can apply to to my video. So for example, this video here, it scored a 56 out of 100, so it's a C plus and it needs work. Now, this video got 69,000 views. I don't know if you guys can see it. It literally got nearly 70,000 views. So you might think, you know, it's a good video, but literally right here, it's telling me it needs work. So even at my level, even when I'm making, you know, more than a full-time income, it's still giving you some incredibly useful things to, so, you know, it's literally showing critical feedback. You know, if I do this right here, it can easily improve my retention, and it shows you steps for everything. If you guys want to use this AI, because I've been using it, and I've been getting an immense amount of data, which I've been able to put into Claude, which has helped me make the prompts that I get for the script, as you can see here, and the packaging as well, for these videos, extremely dedicated to my channel. You know, click the link in the description, and, you know, it is an affiliate link. I do make money from it, but if you want to do it, it is extremely helpful, so I'd highly recommend it. I'm not even just saying that because I'm an affiliate. I genuinely use this myself, as you can see here. Like, I'm not one of those YouTubers that, like, sells you guys things that I don't use. Like, I literally use everything I talk about. But look, if you guys want me to build this exact same thing for you, because this doesn't just work with the Glider Guy channel, right? This also works with literally any channel, as long as you're in a similar niche to me, in the reaction commentary niche, which I know if you're watching this video, you're probably in that niche. If you want me to build this exact same thing for you, and literally, like, I will walk through step by step with you, like, one-on-one, exactly how to use it, click the link in the top of the description right now. It'll take you to a website where you can apply, like, just send an application, and I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. The link will be there, so yeah, click it if you enjoy it, but if not, click the video on screen right now, because YouTube thinks it'll probably help you. It might be a problem that you're having, and yeah, I'll see you all over there. Subscribe.